What is up, everyone? We are back. CEO 2021 Top 8 is underway. We just saw some awesome winner side matches, but now we're heading down to the loser side where it's just as deadly, maybe even more so, because there's some phases on the loser side that we probably weren't expecting to see here, but it's going to be some really good matches. Proxy and I have been holding it down on the mic, and we're going to keep on doing so until we have a champion.
Yeah, absolutely. The next match coming up is, as we said, Grand Finals caliber at any point. Dude, Ray and Not Enough Damage, two players that have been incredible all the way through, have found themselves in a precarious position. I know these two guys are great friends, but we'll have to see how they can do getting back across from each other. As we said before, Winners has already gone on. Winners Finals currently is a Morgan Mirror. We have Escalante and Jason Game Dev going to be coming through, and the rest of the things, Tong Lee
coming
can
in
guide
first,
us there.
the master of magnetism, king of New York, and the cleanest lineup in this room, Ray.
Yo,
Okay, I
dang, styling of the shades on the inside. The slow walk. Oh, he said SMH my head.
Ray, as he said, the king of New York, the strongest player coming from the Northeast, consistent results all the way through. A player who is in the conversation for the GOAT of the game, I gotta say it.
Oh, all right, bet. He just rolling on in. Just rolling on, and he said, you know what, I'm not gonna take the matchup versus the stairs. He just kicked Tom.
Shot.
He just did standing light kick. Oh,
my God, dude,
all right.
there's no
Ray
way.
decided to go full heel on us. He decided to go full heel on us.
Not to Tong Lee, anyone but Tong Lee.
All right. Even Tong don't know what to do. He's like, you lucky I don't got my pipe right now. I should lariat you. IRL for that.
He's talking about it, bro. He said, bet you won't do that again. Hold up.
And coming in next,
Oh, this entrance is about
playing
to be a
out of
banger.
Seattle will represent for the ATL, rolling deep, Not Enough Damage.
Ooh, why you got like everybody in here?
And Not Enough Damage, affectionately known as Ned.
Yes, embrace the moment. Soak it in.
Playing out of Seattle, the world represented as the 404 strongest player for a long time. And he's well deserved to be here.
Yo, bound to the king. Bound to the king. Oh, now we got the Angelic presenting the sword, the weapon, and the headphones.
So it is going to be Eddie Rue, Not Enough Damage. Oh, bro, what else could you expect here from CEO? Dude.
No, you know what? The shirt says it right here. Not enough damage didn't show up to this top 8. Too much damage showed up to this top 8, and
Absolutely.
that's going to be a big difference.
Dude, taking it back. Excited to see him play, come through. The little fist bump there. Obviously, a lot of respect between these two guys. And ATL in the crowd, you know they're going to be going crazy, led by the mayor of ATL, Mr. Blackwork himself. Shout out to Max.
I know.
We love that. My favorite crowd monster in the world.
Of course.
I want to say big shout outs to Max, by the way. Top 16 in this tournament. Played out of his mind. Dude, but Ray and Not Enough Damage. Ray is arguably, you know what, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it. Ray's the best Magneto in the world versus Zero. So, with that said, facing off against Not Enough Damage is like the final bastion of Zero Beam. Most people have swapped to missiles. Eddie is still a believer in the beam. He plays it generally. He did play some missiles yesterday, but mostly we're gonna see that plasma beam from him.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Like you were saying before, like all of these matches could easily be a grand final somewhere.
Yes.
And the fact that this is on loser side, holy smokes.
Yeah, Ray actually had a win over Ramasama and Psychelic coming up, but unfortunately was sent to losers by Punk, who, again, Punk is on a tear today. Not Enough Damage, having wins over Prophet and Flocker, actually.
Yeah.
But in the last moments, got clutched up over Jason Game Dev to qualify in winners. So Jason was the reason to send down here for Eddie So a couple
game
dude, a couple tough matches between these two, and it's going to come down to them. It's crazy to see that one of these two is not going to be in the bracket any longer, man.
Right?
Oh, dude. And these are just like two of the most storied names in Marvel 3 specifically.
Exactly. Been around for many years, have seen the Marvel community and the state of this game in so many different iterations. You know, remember the days where everyone thought Wesker was the cheapest character?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's we always bring that up as the joke. We're like, oh, Anchor Wesker, what year is this? But,
I know.
There was a moment, man.
There was a
glasses
time.
off, the level 4 X Factor. Come on.
There was a time.
Oh, dude. I think the most impressive thing to me is seeing Ray Ray, and the way that Ray Ray plays. I always like to point out it's the most important thing about his gameplay. Ray Ray, another claim to fame for him is he is the best player in the world at calling and protecting assists. He calls drones in the most incredible way. He always uses Magneto, and he positions his body. Protecting your assist with your body is an important concept in this game to learn. Being in a position where you do not have to do anything threatening, but the positioning of your point character is threatening enough to protect your assist. He will put Magneto in the most obscure places to make sure that drones never get touched and still remain aggressive.
Exactly. And Sentinel, he's a big character.
Yes.
So although when Ray Ray is playing and we see the perfect drones out all the time, that's not without perfect calculation, because it's not easy to keep Sentinel protected in situations like that, especially if someone's using beams or using assists that can snipe you from across the screen, but you hit the nail on the head. Magneto is just so good at opening the door for Sentinel. You know, they really go hand in hand with each other, and I think drones is really what makes Ray Ray's team so scary. A lot of people like to sleep on Sentinel, but honestly, the drones really make a big change. So slow-moving projectiles, you know, it's almost like the slower the projectile, the more scary it is in this game.
Absolutely, exactly true. So we'll see how Ray is able to access it here, or if he's even able to get his offense rolling against Eddie. I mean, we have affectionately named it the zero game. Sometimes zero can get you at 99 seconds and you don't get too much of a time to play. To see if that is going to be the case, or if Ray Ray can show off the immaculate neutral.
I mean, Ray Ray is no stranger to godlike zeros, all right? Many a years facing off against people like Flux. Shout outs to Flux. You know, has definitely given him that XP that I think has only become more seasoned with time. And we'll see what Eddie can do different here to kind of throw Ray Ray off. It's hard to hit Ray Ray with something he's never seen before. Yeah,
absolutely true. And it looks like Eddie is actually going to be on the missiles this time. So he's forsaking the beam here, is going to go to the missiles. Usually a stronger team composition personally, but so far, yeah, missiles protecting him really, really well here. Not enough damage, looking very good in the early stages of this match.
Yeah, despite Ray Ray landing, you know, a few mag blasts, a few hits here and there, it's Eddie with the life lead until that beam right there, until that beam.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming down. Eddie's doom about half health here. Ray is going to go for the DHC out. He loves to keep the full team intact, always wants to keep the full shell. He knows the team works the best when all the characters are alive, and that is why Ray Ray gets first blood.
That confirm, and even so confident in knowing that third drone was not going to mess up his combo right there too. Just so calculated. That's
just what comes from playing the same team for so long, and he gets the air-to-air to kill Doom, but now Virgil, the problem is in.
And there are the drones, there's the sandwich right there. Like we said before, how do you even know those drones are coming out when Magneto's on the left side of the screen already? He just makes it so seamless and so flawless with calling the assists. And especially when it's really loud in the venue and, you know, you're not using headphones,
Agreed.
You can't hear that assist coming out sometimes, which could be even more difficult. I mean, Ray Ray, he's not rocking the headphones at all. He's like, no, I'm going to embrace the crowd.
He loves the crowd. I mean, if you're from the East, you know you love the crowd. the noise powers you up. Whether it's the North or the Southeast, you always know the crowd is what gets you going. So Ray loves to harness that power.
I mean, technically, this is a East versus West battle right now.
Of course.
With not enough damage in Seattle now.
Ooh, and not enough damage. He's gone back to his tried and true. He is going to be on the plasma beam here. Usually, he does look more comfortable in being aggressive when he has beam. It's just something he's practiced for so long. It's muscle memory to him at this point.
And honestly, I think Beam might be the better choice against drones. Might have a better opportunity to snipe Sentinel or at least nullify some of those drones and help hold down the ground game. And just like that, not enough damage, taking out Magneto, which was kind of the problem last game.
Okay, trying to go across, throws him out of the foot dive. You see foot dive coming out and you jump up and throw it. Eddie got something going for him. Holy moly. Looking for the dive kick, couldn't find the connection, gets the hit with the plasma beam, fixes it with the buster, not enough damage, looking mad different. And sometimes beam hasn't even been that big of a factor. Sometimes it's just the comfortability of picking your stuff.
Exactly, exactly.
Okay, so Ray gonna be down to the robot, but this is the best Gundam pilot in the fleet here.
Oh, actually got behind Sentinel there just in time. Gets to confirm a courtesy of the Buster. Honestly, Zero just be sneaking into all these little nooks and crannies sometimes.
Absolutely small body, able to do it. Level 3 to take the kill 1-to-1, and ATL in the crowd is letting him know.
Yeah, I definitely expect this to be a 3-2 match.
I agree.
Definitely going to be back and forth.
I'd say Ray's not looking too worried about those deep
A little
breaths.
giggle there, actually, right before he hit start. Just a little chuckle. Nice. The drones, time and time again, being exactly the crowd control, you could say, for Ray. Just keeping Zero locked down. You just need a few seconds to open someone up.
With the DHC gets the kill, has time to tag back in. Yeah, he's gonna have Magneto for the mix-up here. Dr. Doom, if he finds this hit.
Down.
No!
That was an input error right there.
Yeah, I think he was expecting all of the drones to hit, and the Disruptor would have been able to grab afterwards, but no, not enough damage. He's going to be able to cash out here, bring in his own Virgil. If Virgil gets the hit, we can expect an X-Factor.
Way to capitalize off that mistake. That's exactly what you need to do. It's exactly how you need to punish when you're playing against someone like Ray. Like, make them pay for those mistakes. Oh, could not quite get the confirm there. But
another very, very rare drop there from Ray on the Doom. Try to go for the tri-jump in. He's able to evade, not enough damage, looking very evasive. And doing a good job so far as Doom of never letting drones be a factor, but these DHCs, this is going to be trouble.
Oh, he pressed a button and actually got clipped by the Sentinel. Super rocket punch straight. If he, oh my God!
No, but the Hellbreaker wins out. Ray unfortunately gets to lose out on this one. Not enough damage. He drops the combo, but still gets him. Here comes Dr. Doom, the last. Oh no.
X-Factor is spin on both sides. The rapid slash from not enough damage actually connects. He has 1 meter, goes for the down TAC. We got 2, exactly what we needed. He just,
He was too low for the dash. He was too low. If you get too low in flight, you can't input a dash here, but he should be able to still pick this up with the swords.
All right, he kept that one together. That was pretty scary. A lot of drops from both sides. I think they're both definitely feeling the pressure of this match right now because this is loser side. I know both these players are godlike, and you might have just turned on the stream and thought we were in grand finals, but we are not. This is loser side of top 8.
Dude, and not enough damage. 1 game away here. Ray, EM Disruptor, certainly an execution error, but that's okay.
He lived. He lived.
Still handing out. Mistakes aren't nearly as impactful as long as they're not punished. They're looking very, very good on these. The flight up masterfully, just weaving in and out of all of the lightning here. Ray's movement is unbelievable right now.
And then on the opposite side of that, Eddie was also perfectly dodging the drones. These guys' movement is on another level. They are one with these characters. There's the air throw, though, from Ray. Putting in the mag blast combo there instead of going for the slide combo. Of course, that is a, execution professional right there, doing whatever he pleases with these combos.
Absolutely, and that is going to be the gravity squeeze. Generally, against X-Doom Virgil, you usually want to go for kill the point, snap the Virgil, so we'll see what he can do here against Dr. Doom.
Okay, nice defense here from not enough damage.
Yeah, looking good so far. Trying to throw the mag blast here. Ray, he knows he just needs to not overextend. Not enough damage is the one. If the onus is on him to make the play, tries to make the play there, but it's a little too far away. And again, ships in the night. Both of them going for the super jump, just a hair away.
Ooh. Manages to block in time from the mag blast. A little too far for the stinger to connect. So he's not going to be able to continue that mix up the mag blast pressure and just going straight for the dash down low and opens him up.
Able to knock him down into the drones. What a great optimization there. 2H to put himself as close as possible so this super can do maximum damage. Very good there from Ray Ray.
Very smart. Optimal stuff. Just goes for the raw launch and actually gets the connection. I'm not sure if Ray Ray was actually expecting that to hit.
Yeah, I think he forward dash canceled it and then jumped. Definitely was not ready and actually misses the conversion off the EM Disruptor too. A very rare set of drops in a row from Ray, but almost able to pick that one up, still get the throw that is going to take us to a Game 5 another time here.
3-2. We knew it was going to be a 3-2 match. It would be the only count that would make sense.
Dude, and you can see ATL in the background. Dude, New York in the background. The crowd is getting stormed either way. They're going to come to the ring here. 2-2, Game 5 between these two world-class talent here at CEO 2021.
And the conversion off the beam. Switching back to beam was probably the best decision. Not enough damage had been made in this set so far. He looks so much more comfortable with beam.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Into his loops here.
And this is huge. Whoa, that's even more huge. That drop right there, keeping Magneto alive, giving Ray Ray an opportunity to fight again with the Master of Magnetism because Dr. Doom's going to be scooping up this damage while Magneto is healing.
Listen, when the game is on the line, you always go same side. Ray knows the mantra and works it out right there. Going to continue to pressure with the butter gun here. Not enough damage as Dr. Doom honestly has been doing a lot of the work here, so excited to see if Eddie can keep up the pressure. Dude, Ray's movement is so good.
He is trying to bait Eddie into doing something that he can fully punish just by moving in his space, you know, taking over his air control and confirming off the drones like he does in his sleep at this point.
Snaps mid-screen. There's going to be a gross mix-up there. Oh, keeping it mid-screen makes it even worse.
Proxy, these combos are just so calculated. He did the perfect combo to avoid him ever touching any of the drones, to avoid him popping out of it. Ray Ray just knows exactly what to do at any given time, no matter the hit that he lands. We're going for another mix-up, and he just eats the beam into the drone. Easy X-Factor. Drones, baby. Drones all day.
And Ray, with purpose, EM Disruptor is able to lock him down, dude. Dude, the EM Disruptor from that distance, I think that Eddie was buffering a dash. I don't think he thought he was going to have to block from that distance, but Ray structures the mix-up in a way. The EM Disruptor perfectly, that's just chef's kiss, dude. The drone's timing with the EM Disruptor is that's the perfect example of why I said in terms of calling assists and utilizing them, utilizing the full team as one moving body, no one does it better than Ray.
Seriously, it's just works in every order. He has every combo on lock, knows how to get these confirms. We did see quite a few stumbles, quite a few drops, a little bit of mom spaghetti out there, but he reeled it in. And we saw that from both sides. And I think that really also shows this is offline again. This is a tournament of this magnitude that we have not been at in a while. And that's going to affect even the most experienced players. But Ray Ray's going to move on, and he's going to fight Remora in the next round. To round out this losers quarterfinal, we got Punk versus Dead X Pride. But over on the winners side, Proxy, look at this winners finals. How you feeling about that one?
Dude, it's two of my favorite people in the community. Escalante, as I said, one of the nicest guys on the planet. Is just it warms my heart to see him there. And then Jason Game Dev. We said this before, and I said it off camera. I'm a little emotional that Jason has gotten to winners finals. This is something that's well deserved for him. He grinds harder than just about anybody. Does more for the Marvel community than just about anybody. There's no one that I personally, full bias, there's no one I would rather see than Jason Game Dev. So well deserved to be here in winners finals, and hopefully he can continue to play the way he knows he can.
Exactly. I'm interested to see his style of Morgan versus Escalante's style of Morgan, but we're going to have to weigh in on that a little bit later because we need to run through the losers quarterfinal side of it first, with our first match being Punk versus DXP.
Punk versus DXP is going to be a tough one. I know these guys have played once, and DXP did get the better of him. They've played on Parsec as well, but I mean, the Parsec sets were a little back and forth here. I mean, obviously, DXP playing on Parsec, playing on like pretty high MS, so his connections, but you know, it is what it is when it comes to that. We do our best to get our matchup experience, but I know that these two have played offline one time. I believe it was in DXP's favor, and as we said, Punk is a multi-team threat. I would love to see the Wolverine again. I think that Punk's best team is definitely Wolverine. It just feels natural to him. He plays such an incredible, oppressive footsie style in every single game. And Wolverine, while it's a little quicker in this game, can absolutely work that kind of style.
Oh, 100%. We've seen it time and time again. Even in that last match.
Yes.
You know, we've seen so many ongoing Marvel players for years and years and years still struggle with that Morgan matchup. But we saw Punk squeeze his way in there over and over and over again, and that really just comes with knowing your spacing and knowing, you know, what your character is capable of, and that comes with being comfortable with that character. So I agree. I think, you know, he looks the most comfortable with Wolverine. It looks like we are going to see him pick that team again. You know, we got to get the fist bumps in before we get started.
Of course, of course. So it's time to rock here. Punk is going to lock in the Wolverine, and we're going to see Punk versus DXP on the losers side as we continue to press on here. CEO 2021, Marvel 3, what could be better?
I know, it's glorious right now, absolutely glorious, but DXP starting off with the Gucci belt just to like nullify any 99-second mix-up that he might face out of Wolverine. Which is a good choice, but he gets picked up almost immediately after avoiding that first 10 seconds.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the most crucial thing against this team that we so affectionately call Team Clockwork, is surviving the first swords is so important.
Yes.
You set the tempo for the entire game. You can put Virgil in the hole on meter, and this all is coming off of Punk playing defensively for the first 10 seconds. Like you said, this entire snowball is just off of those few defensive choices.
And again, it's almost like all those slashes he does is just working out every single time.
Oh no, but it drops and he's able to get the wake up DXP OTGs with the orbs, goes into the optimal combo.
And now Strider's on the loose, and if there's anything we learned over the past few days, this is not the character you want DXP to get in the rhythm with. The down TAC and then the up TAC. Where are we going? We don't know.
Dude, he loves TACing, especially in X Factor. Like, what was that? There's just no way. DXP bringing out the stuff. He's showing off his final tech here in the losers top 8.
But
are you
so
still saving
smart
stuff?
too, but so smart because who's better to hit with a, you know, godlike mix-up that you've been holding than Virgil, the character whose incoming game is probably one of the weakest. The perfect time to bust it out. Great awareness from DXP, but now we're back into the second match.
Going for the standing heavy, try to go for the, okay, so you gotta hold on to the swords for a little bit longer this time.
I'm telling you, Proxy, Punk's Wolverine is a problem. He finds his way in every time. Why does he make it look so easy? And Strider's dead?
DXP still able to get the hit though. See how much he can optimize this. He's gonna look for the TAC here after the round trip. No, he's gonna snap instead and go the same side.
The world's best. No mix-up.
Oh, we love that. Tried to go for the stinger a little too far away. Second stinger, that's a whip punish. Yeah, absolutely a trade. Swords, he gets both. DXP with the bad assist call. You've got to be more careful there. That's just kind of, I hesitate to say, but maybe a little lazy from DXP. You cannot be calling your assists like that. This is top 8.
Yeah, you definitely can, especially not when Punk has been showing time and time again that he's finding his way in to not only punish you, but punish your assists constantly. We saw it right at the start of that match, and then we saw it again at the end. Like, Punk is looking for it. Just because we don't see Punk all the time playing Marvel does not mean he's not good at Marvel.
Absolutely.
Like, sometimes I think, you know, and, you know, Marvel players just be like this sometimes, but they think other players coming in to play our game, they're like, oh, you know, Street Fighter player. Nah, you need to be prepared.
I mean, I can say as a representative of TNS, he plays in our tournaments all the time.
Yep.
This guy's on the grind. He's, at minimum, this guy enters a tournament a week for this game. He's been grinding the entire pandemic, grinding harder than a lot of people grind their main game. So if you got a side eye of Punk, let me tell you,
yeah,
this guy,
you're wrong.
He eats, sleeps, and breathes the game, dude, whether it's Marvel, whether it's Street Fighter. And he's showing up there. The cleanest infinites we've seen in top 8 from Punk.
Absolutely. And even yesterday, too. So consistent. So consistent.
Okay, DXP looking for the flight there. One thing that SoCal told me is SoCal is so sure they have the best Doom, so I need DXP to show off here.
We'll see about that.
Okay, trying to look for the foot dive again. There's a great trade, Strider. Okay, Strider not going to be a factor. That was so dangerous.
Yeah, DXP at this point looks like he just wants to slow it down. Punk is playing at a pace right now that he cannot contest with, so he needs to run away, let Punk try to advance in on him right there, just like that, so that he can get some sort of punish. Instead of trying to create his own opening, he needs to let Punk give him the opening right there.
Punk is incredible at creating and controlling scrambles. So this is what you need. Mix-ups that just hold in the fast movement. You've got to keep it at your pace. Punk cannot be the one setting the pace of the matchup. It will never go your way.
Exactly. All right, spinning it all right now. He really wanted to get Doom out of there, but Doom lives on a pixel, and then Punk gets the confirm on Strider. That is absolutely going to be an X Factor.
And he's just going to spend the meter. Doesn't even want to go DT. He's going to suspend it all, and it's so worth it. The long combo to kill most of the X Factor time here. Tags back in Virgil. Oh, DXP's in so much trouble here.
Yeah, Punk with the extremely smart plays, and yet again, finding his way right underneath DXP. Every time DXP goes into the air, Punk is there, ready, right underneath him to punish, to mix him up with something. And I don't think DXP is ready for that, because every time when he's coming down, he's getting hit by something.
Oh, that and DXP's rocks have not really been a factor either. Goes for the standing heavy instead of the high time, potentially an execution error there. Missed a big happy birthday, and the dive kick is able to answer the swords. He threads the needle.
That is huge for Punk right there. Not only saves his assist a little bit, but misses the loop, but it's okay.
Off his tag. Oh no, it goes disastrously.
How unfortunate for DXP. I don't think Punk's gonna miss the loop this time, not with that handout that freaking DXP just gave him with Dr. Doom.
Oh, but the two best X Factor characters on his team are left. Virgil's gonna go down, one mix-up away for Punk here.
We've seen DXP make these Strider comebacks before. He's definitely not out of it. But the defense on Punk's in is some of the best we've seen all weekend.
He blocks everything, but no, the last hit, but that's enough. It's absolutely enough. Strider's problem is he has trouble killing an entire team. He usually can only kill two. The X Factor time here is going to be very low. Punk has an X Factor to see the mix-up here.
He needs to do these. Oh, he might get hit by, yes he did. But he has another meter in the bag. Contests the rapid flash with the formation view. Oh my gosh, he did catch him though. He did.
The back hitbox of the turn. No, he drops it.
No.
He wakes up with the super. The level 3 hits. DXP, he's still in it. He has one mix up to go here.
One mix up. What's it gonna be?
He lets him up. He lets him stand up here.
Know.
No, and the judgment cut comes through. Punk. 3-1. It's so crucial, but he's able to get it done. Oh my God.
My goodness, I cannot believe what we just saw right now. This is too much. This is too much. I'm actually very shocked that we saw DXP go for a keep away zoning attempt there at the very end, especially when you have Virgil in that double trigger. You know Judgment Cut is going to be massive. It's going to take up so much of the screen, and it does so much chip too. Yes. I think people forget. Judgment Cut does so much chip.
Yeah, it really does.
So, man. Interesting choice. I thought we were going to see maybe a teleport in after he threw, the doggo.
The hard part about it, though, is if you go for the teleport, you're essentially testing the reaction time, and that mix-up, by the way.
Oh, snap. We got replays in here?
I watched an incredible amount of Marvel. I don't know that I've seen that one before, dude. That is pretty ridiculous here. And Punk, as we said, did a great job on defense so many times, was able to close it out. And I think that was the standout there, is Punk's blocking got him this set in so many places, whether it was Strider, whether it was Virgil. The amount of times DXP's first swords was impactful exactly one time, and that was the game he won. Punk's defense held up in every other scenario.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we all know that you can't block forever in Marvel, but blocking as long as possible, like you mentioned, it helped drain out that X Factor time just enough for him to get, a better situation once Virgil came in. It all played out perfectly, even though it might seem like, oh yeah, X Factor level 3 character, oh, it's over. No, it is not over anymore. You know, we've gotten a lot better at fending off against the fire that can be a level 3 anchor. And it makes for such good matches.
Yeah, seriously. And speaking of good matches, the next one coming up is Remora and Ray Ray. So Ray Ray going to try and continue this reign of terror through the losers bracket here. Got sent way earlier than he would have liked and has been just absolutely dominant the entire time after that. Remora, as we said, so consistent, playing so well. Just if he can play up to his potential, this is going to be an incredible 3-2 set here. I need Remora to. Remora sometimes can get in his own head. If Remora plays like he knows he can, this is going to be an incredibly competitive set that could go either way.
Absolutely.
That's my only worry here. My only worry here is that Remora gets down on himself. If he can keep the composure, this is going to be so incredible. I want it to be incredible so bad. Oh, Ray and Remora, it just can't get better than these two. We'll see as we get it locked in here. We are about ready to start. Ray, rolling the shoulders a little bit. Okay, loosen up, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta be ready. I mean, every match is like a workout. Really, the execution, the amount of buttons you gotta press, it's all a workout. So you gotta do a couple stretches beforehand. Get ready.
Oh, so yeah. Now that he's all stretched out, it's going to be Ray versus Remora here, losers quarterfinals. Oh, early on, it's going to be a lot about Remora trying to protect his own Dr. Doom, protect his missile calls, and stop Ray from being able to access the drones. Got the mix-up and gets the high-low. Very nice stuff. Got to complete the combo, though.
Man, he's in the corner. He's on Bond Wonderland. It's all combo video time, all right? Shouldn't drop it here.
Yeah, it's going to be able to take it down. Only one loop required here. Next mix-up coming in. Oh, not going to work out there for Ray. And good fix with the missiles there from Remora.
Looking strong right now. He's going to want to go for the kill here, but low-key, I wouldn't mind seeing a snap-in on Sentinel.
Yeah.
He's just hard to snap in because he has an invincible super, so
Agreed.
Sometimes it's not always worth it. It's just drones can be so oppressive. But Remora, he doesn't have to worry about none of that. All the incoming mix-ups have been money. All the hits he's landed so far have ended in a one-touch kill, as Marvel does go. And we're just seeing some classic Marvel right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was just well-structured from Remora. That, and you saw him change up. In a lot of the zero mix-ups, you leave a gap to make sure there's room for you to go for cross-up. Remora structures his mix-up against Sentinel to go meaty, medium, lightning first to lock him down. Like you said, that invincible super from Sentinel changes the game.
So into the next match. That was just game number 1. It was a quick one. Let's see if Ray can shake it off. Nice, gets the throw there in between the missiles actually, but a rare drop. Very interesting.
Oh, still okay. Able to avoid the missiles, but he didn't believe he was going to be able to. Remora still here, and everybody knows the hidden passive, the lower Zero's health gets, the stronger he is.
Trying to get some chip on him, but it's not going to be enough. I know he was banking on that beam to do the work. However, the hard tag is going to be a free kill on Remora's Doom. And Zero's going to come in and lose all that red life. So, anyway, he's going to snap.
I love this.
Virgil.
This is even better because now the entire team is in shambles
They
here.
really
Ray
are.
has pinpoint targeted just every single piece. He's knocking down every single joint. He's going to get the kill. Zero coming in next.
Yo, I love seeing that, to be honest. Like, picking the team apart, piece by piece.
Okay, nice use of the flight there. Chucking in with the plasma. Goes into Sogenmu. Has X Factor if he feels like he needs it.
But Remora had to pay respect to drones right there. There's the X Factor from Remora. I think he wants to get a little extra speed, a little extra pressure in there on Ray.
Yeah, Zero actually one of the highest chip damage characters in X Factor 2, but no, he catches him out. What a call out with the shockwave.
No X Factor left for Remora. It's going to be a straight up battle, but he does get the air in to get Magneto out of dodge, and then he gets the incoming. All right, one more step in the right direction here. He's definitely going to need maybe a few more hits if he wants to conserve meter. Maybe he might just drop the level 3 right here. Yep, looks like he will. Yeah,
I think you do the level 3 here. Going into this even matchup here against Sentinel, you just got to be careful about the hard drive on your mix-up, but this is a 5-5 down the middle. The only problem is the meter deficit, as you mentioned.
Yeah, no meter now for Doom, which can be a little bit tough, but he's got enough projectiles to kind of play this out, However, he push blocked the air normal, giving Ray Ray the perfect opportunity to dash up and throw. You really have to be careful when you're playing against Ray Ray by taking the bait on push blocking his normals, because a lot of the times he's only doing that to set you up for those throws.
Couldn't agree more. He does such a good job of evading that, all those things out. There's no better player as a Sentinel player than finding those throws as Ray Ray. They're so crucial. So 1-1 getting into game 3. Good block so far. Goes to the upward lightning. The adjustment I want to see from Remora is I want to see more medium lightning instead of heavy. Heavy is good for trying to contain Ray Ray, but I'd rather see him try and meet him in the middle rather than prevent the jump. Because like this, in the middle there, he's able to beat him in the mid-range. I think it's more important to stop him from controlling the mid-range like that where he thrives than it is to stop him at super jump height.
Ooh, Ray Ray knows exactly what Remora wants to do every single time in this match right now, because he pulled him right back down into those drones. He's got an answer for every single thing. You want a butter gun? Too bad. I'm on the other side already. The only issue here is he hasn't been able to finish some of these combos on Doom that he's gotten so far, but it's okay because
that's a input error, but it's okay.
Okay, force the X Factor. I was curious. I was like, he's gonna save him. You have to save him, right?
Just for another teleport.
You have to save him for things like this, Proxy.
Absolutely. Goes into the double trigger. Gonna continue to convert here. Ray still has his X Factor, so he's got a huge advantage. 2 meters left for Remora. Gets the hit, but not able to confirm from that distance.
And Magneto is left alive. Going for the DAC. He wants to get that good damage on Dr. Doom. The kill on Dr. Doom, excuse me. Extremely worth spending the meter.
I would say very smart from Ray. I mean, that's just the genius level stuff. Opting into the worst matchup here with Sentinel versus Virgil, just to make sure that Doom missiles are not a factor anymore.
Extremely worth it, because he also knows Remora does not have X Factor now.
Yes.
And I think Ray Ray's pretty confident against Virgil without X Factor in general. Spins his X Factor there. Sentinel is scary, and X Factor is a little more quick. Smooths a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the chip damage comes through as well. Just using the flight, using his X Factor just to stall out, and that is so incredibly well played from him. EM Disruptor to close it out. Ray, again, threatening set point here. Remora, you've got to find that first hit, and like I said, I just think it's more about Remora needs to stop trying to be preemptive in avoiding the super dash, the super jumps, and more so meet him in the middle. It needs to be the normal jump height has to be considered. No way.
He needs to power up a little bit.
Oh my god, I love it. Keep yourself in the game though. I like that. High spirits from Remora. That's important.
All right, here we go. Remora is definitely not out of this. Not by a long shot, but he does need to make some adjustments right now. I mean, Ray Ray's a very reactionary player, and that can be hard sometimes, if you're relying on them to give you your turn.
Okay, Pizza Cutter, not able to get really anything done, able to block the Mag Blast. Doing a pretty decent job here playing defensively.
Ray Ray just knew that Air Disruptor was going to hit.
Yeah, seriously.
He knows what Remora wants to do. I think that's the problem right now for Remora, is that Ray Ray has kind of figured out his game plan.
Yeah, that's definitely an agreement in there. Try to go for the dash through, and that, I like that. That's the concept I'm speaking on.
Yeah.
I really like that from Remora. You got to go for the dash forward, control that normal jump height. Dash through again, blocking that plasma beam with his face a little bit. Just a little too much damage here. And Shockwave presses him out, but he doesn't get anything afterwards. Look for the launcher, the whip punish from Ray.
He blocked it and then push blocked him into the beam. What a god.
Okay. Trying to navigate. Oh,
the
no,
drones.
But the drones are able to stop it. Tries to go for the dash up afterwards, but no, he's not able to find it. Remora continues to fight here.
Drones are the MVP.
Seriously.
They have been such a nuisance for Remora in this set. Of course, the cleanest, the freshest, the smoothest Magneto of them all. We already know he's got confirmed for days, but there is the random super, and of course he's right above Magneto, which means it could really be on either side. Gonna be able to take Magneto out. We've got Dr. Doom coming in, and Virgil is well within this level 3 X Factor. So let's see if Ray can keep him contained. He goes for the DHC and X Factors of his own.
Oh,
Oh,
crouching
my
medium
goodness.
is going to be enough. Ray Ray off the rocket punch is going to get the kill. 3-1. Huge shots to Remora. He played his heart out and did so well the entire tournament, but Ray Ray is a little too much. He's going to be headed on in the loser's bracket.
Ooh, I cannot believe that was the loser's match, but it was great showing from Remora for sure. Or Ray Ray, the adjustments there. You could
Yes.
really see he spent those early rounds figuring Remora out. And it seemed like every single read was not only a hard read, but the right read.
Yes.
What?
He just-
Against a zero player, he's just so comfortable. And, you know, that's the type of matchup experience you want in 2021 Marvel.
I feel like that's one of the problems is when I watch Ray play, I feel like everyone else is downloading on Wi-Fi and he just has like Fios. And just nobody seems to be able to keep up with him, dude. But Ray, doing so well. I want to say again, though, huge congratulations to Remora on his placing. Well deserved. Very, very good. And to everybody here in the top 8, and to everybody watching at home, everybody's always like, oh, when it comes to the streams, all the streamers, everybody coming through, Kevin, Hot, TNS, everything. The thing that keeps Marvel alive is the community. It's the players. It's the people watching. It's everybody here that woke up at 10 a.m. and it's like, you know what I want to do today? I want to drink my morning coffee. I need my Fruit Loops. I want to watch Marvel.
Yes. Start the day with some Marvel.
Dude.
We in the church of Marvel right now, all right?
But we have narrowed it down. A huge pool, an incredible talent pool all the way through. We've narrowed it down to just 4.
I can't believe it. 4 already. And a top 4 that I maybe could have predicted a few, but not all of them.
Agreed.
We've got on the winner's side, and our next match, it's going to be Escalante versus Jason Game Dev. We were talking about these unorthodox Morrigan players, how they kind of bring something new to the table when it comes to this character. We thought we knew what she was about until Escalante and Jason showed up this weekend.
And on the loser side, we have Punk and Ray Ray. And this, the lower matchup, the run back. Punk beat Ray 3-1 to send him to losers here, and Ray has had a fire under his ass ever since. Has not stopped for a second. Not enough damage. Remora, nobody can stand in his way, and he's trying to make Punk another checklist on his way to that belt.
Now, if Punk double Jeopardies Ray
that
Ray,
would be something.
that's a statement.
Punk
right
will
there.
never let Ray Ray live that down.
Oh, never,
Oh my
never.
God. He's going to be in every single one of his streams chatting like, yo, you remember that one?
Ray Ray's already going to have trouble living down him beating him in top 24.
Oh, dude.
I'm sure of it.
But as we go through to winners, like we said, we're going to have the 2 Morgans here, the 2 highest placing Morgans, and I would say probably the 2 strongest Morgan players right now. I'd say there are other Morgans in contention, but these are 2 of the nicest in the game, Jason Game Dev and Escalante.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good match. I think my initial thought off the top of my head is that Jason might get outpaced by Escalante. I'm curious to see if Jason's going to be prepared to match Escalante's pace. He can play a lot faster than Jason usually. I mean, I haven't really seen these 2 play against each other, but in their own respective matches, I would say Escalante is a lot faster pace in terms of Business Morrigan, obviously as Magneto.
Yes.
So let's see if Jason can defend against that. He is a little bit slower pace, a little bit more methodical, you know, has a specific pace he has to abide by to get his specific combos going.
Yes.
So, you know, it's just going to be a battle of the same type of characters with 2 completely different play styles.
I'm so glad you mentioned combos because that's one of the major differences here is Escalante goes for maximum damage generally. Jason optimizes for soul drain.
Yes.
If Jason gets a clean hit on a standing opponent and he has access to Doom Beam or Rapid Slash in the combo, you're gonna lose 1.5 bars. And that is the struggle against him is you always feel like you're behind on resources no matter what's happening. You can be up on life and you kill a character and you're like, I feel like I've been playing neutral for 5 hours. Why do I have 0 meter? And that is the hardest thing about Jason. Jason plays the game outside of the game when it comes to taking that meter. It hurts so bad. Every time you're playing against him, it's just, I can't overstate it. The soul drains are the difference maker for Jason.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like we don't realize how much we really use meter until we don't have it.
You have 0 and you're like, wait, hold up.
It just opens up so many good opportunities to just like throw a super out there, DHC to get a character out of there. So honestly, taking away those resources is really clutch. And we've seen time and time again from Escalante, he is so quick to DHC out into his next character. He could play all of his characters as a point character. So taking away some of that meter in this match might be exactly what Jason needs to actually take the set. So it's going to be a good one.
Say, couldn't agree more. But that's we'll have to see how it turns out when they do come up, man. I'm just, a lot of this, again, is going to come down to just finding that first hit. And Escalante sometimes will start different characters, so we'll have to see which character he ends up starting here. Sometimes he does start the Magneto. I'm expecting him to opt into the Morgan Mirror in the round start, but it definitely could go either way for him.
I think he's pretty aware, too, that Jason's Morgan is a little bit more on the slower pace side, so I wonder if he might try to go Magneto because as we've seen before, like especially when he was up against Punk, we kind of saw that Punk found a lot of good windows and a lot of good openings. And I know we saw Escalante sitting there front row the entire time watching every single match, and I feel like he probably picked up on that too, like that there are going to be windows of opportunity. Jason doesn't always keep his patterns or his strings airtight. So because of that, and like we mentioned before, he does a lot of soul drain, which is just inherently slower than the other ones.
Agreed,
so, you know, that might be a good thing to keep in mind for Escalante if he wants to just go ahead and go with Magneto and kind of, you know, he's going to have more space and more time to move around. But we'll see.
Yeah, and again, to highlight for Jason, another crucial thing that we've said and that we've talked about him, and we've game planned with him before because we talked to him all the time about Marvel. Jason, again, an incredible person that loves Marvel just as much as everybody else in this community. Jason's best character is Morgan. Do not be surprised to see him X Factor in places that normally would seem odd. If Morgan lives, Jason is capable of beating any player in the world. He needs to keep the succubus alive. She is the key to victory here. Escalante, in the least disrespectful way, Escalante's a little more well-rounded than Jason, but Jason's the stopping power the Morgan brings. It can beat literally anything. That's why he's here in Winners Finals, is just all on that Morgan. It's too good.
Yeah. And, you know, Jason's just extremely humble on top of that,
seriously.
You know. I said it yesterday, you know, he's almost as, you know, more surprised than anybody in the room when he wins.
Dude. So it looks like real quick, before we get into this match here, we're going to take another second to thank our sponsors as we go into it, guys. We're going to have the CEO merch, guys. If you guys are interested in seeing it, dude, all of the shirts coming through, I've been seeing people walking around in them from the staff and everybody. Keith Kelly's been in that JFC orange shirt all weekend. It's been incredible. If you guys want to help with CEO, get the merch for yourself, recoup some of the losses there when it comes to things like that, when like the cancellations, things like that. You've got to support the community, man. CEO.gaming, gaminggen.gg, or you can scan the QR code right on the screen.
And of course, we've got the infinitely customizable controller. Panda out here making their own controller. Their Kickstarter is live, and it's already raised over 900K in the first day for this custom GameCube/PC controller. And honestly, I just think it's the coolest thing that we are at a stage in this community where we can just make our own tech. Not in the game, but in real life.
Oh, dude. And Hitbox. If you guys want to take control yourselves, I can say myself as a cross-up player, it changed the game for me. The executional things, I sat down with the Hitbox, speaking of Marvel execution, I sat down with the Hitbox for 35 minutes and I have Seismos now. If there's anything that I can tell you guys, it is that these controllers are the future of the game. From the cross-up to the Hitbox, make sure you guys check them out. Hitboxarcade.com/CEO is the best place to go to check that out, guys.
And of course, Festival of Fights. It's an upcoming event coming this February. It's run by CEO staff, Tong Lee in California. So get ready, West Coast. We got an awesome lineup of games. Of course, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is going to be there February 3rd through the 6th. And then, of course, the cherry on top, 7K in pop bonuses. Register at smash.gg/FOF2022 or go to their website, festivaloffights.com.
All right, that and Power A, dude, the Moga coming through. The first thing I did when I sat down here was get my hands on this controller. I wanted to have my hands on it. It is just an incredible design. Really honestly amazing stuff. If you are a mobile gamer, if you're playing anything on the go,
So
this
cool.
is where you want to be,
Wait,
dude.
I'm gonna
It's
put my
incredible.
phone
Yeah,
in it.
please. Give it a little demo. That's the first thing I did when I sat down. Was I was like, yo,
Yes.
and it's like really well balanced. It's
Oh
actually
my God.
pretty
This is
incredible.
cool.
After seeing this myself, it's definitely something I'm going to pick up. I need this for Pokemon Unite.
Oh
But
my goodness.
If
Do you have
guys
Game
are
Pass Ultimate? Game Pass Ultimate, you can play games on your phone. This is
Exactly.
the perfect thing for that.
Oh, but if you guys are interested in doing mobile gaming as well, the Moga from Power A is definitely the future of mobile gaming, guys. Please make sure you check that out. It's beautiful.
My dirty screen. All right, and then of course, local hosts. A lot of times, I get this question a lot. People often think they don't have locals or a scene in their area. Well, if you are in any one of these cities on your screen, well, you have a place to press some buttons and play some fighting games. Fighting Game Wednesdays happening over there. They got Smash tournaments, Street Fighter, Dragon Ball, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear. You name it, they've got it. So show some love to local hosts and head out to their venue sometime and play some games.
Oh, and 10-0 coming through with the stickers. This is one of the most incredible things. I had to go get some myself. Coming through with the Tasty Steves in the bottom, the Arises, everything coming through. Dude, the sticker packs are incredible. If you guys want to see them yourselves, you can scan the QR code as always, which, like you said, is pretty incredible that we get to do that now to make it easier to get there. Or you can go to 10o.gg/merch, man. The sticker packs are incredible. Please go check those out and support one of the best stream teams in the game in 10-0.
And then OTCmethod.com. Your search is over for advice on the stock market. Learn the tools to be a self-sufficient trader today with some in-depth training tools. You know, I'm going to take some notes, all right? You know, there was all that stock market discourse, and I feel like I missed out. So this could be a good opportunity for the future. So if you guys are interested in that, make sure you check them out. They got one-on-one mentorship, nightly live stream, full tutorial library, and a Discord community. Who knew it was that easy to learn about some stocks? All right, I think we are ready. We see the stick switch. Hopefully that doesn't.
I like the ranged handshake too.
Yeah, air handshake.
Oh, dude.
Escalante's stick has been swapped out. I guess he was having some technical difficulties before with his Victrix, but it's all good because I see looks like a CEO Taku stick. That might be the power-up.
Wow, all you really need. And you were right. He is going to try and outpace him here. He is going to start the Magneto.
Nice.
But early on, taking a lot of damage on the Dr. Doom. Still able to protect it, though.
All right, okay. Jason really going for the faster patterns here, which is pretty good. But let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, definitely trying to be the aggressor as much as he can here, trying to bleed out the Magneto. And that's what Escalante usually likes to do. When he gets to 3 meters, expect a shockwave in the DHC. He loves to get Morgan in on his own terms. So he's going to try and run out this Astral Vision here. The second he gets his feet on the ground, he's going to be able to clear out. No, he's just going to try and stay it out and fight. And no, it's going to be a mistake here. Magneto goes down for the trouble.
I really like the adjustments out of Jason. You know, he's being a lot more aggressive than we usually see. You know, dashing in with that S right there on Magneto was perfect. Definitely caught Escalante off guard.
Not able to punish the finishing shower, though. A little too high in the air. Jason, even on patterns of firewalls that he knows he's not going to get a punish, he's still putting them in the most inconvenient places. And now he's swapping into the soul drains.
He is. He did get a little bit of meter there.
Okay, had to catch a fireball there. Astral Vision activated from Escalante. Plenty of meters still available.
You know, and also Soul Drain buys you just that extra little bit of time in the air as well. But decides to get Dr. Doom in play.
Oh, and he landed the foot dive on Doom. Didn't want to be greedy and try and go for the kill. Instead, he just repositions there. Very smart from Jason.
Just eating a lot of missiles up top, but sometimes it's worth it. You get to do a couple more actions. You get to stay up there a little bit longer. You actually get to call your assist too if you'd like.
Very true. The Soul Fist, unfortunately, not going the way of Jason. Escalante gets the rush down, gets the kill on Morgan.
Found the window.
Looking like it might be Escalante's game here. Virgil coming in last.
Hey, Virgil's still alive. It means the game is definitely not over yet, but the shell, the Mori Doom shell.
Oh, he's going to have to X-Factor defensively, and that's going to be a heartbreaker here. No, he gets the teleport, has a chance here.
Just out of range. Went for the light there. Maybe the launcher from that range might have worked. jumps over, forces Escalante to X Factor, but he does get that punish on the jump over. I guess he was trying to Helmbreaker, maybe. He's a Virgil player. Yes, he was trying to Helmbreaker. Then
yeah, absolutely. And that was just checkmate from Escalante.
Yeah.
Wakes up with the fully invulnerable super X Factors to cover his options there.
Yep.
Goes for the jump in. If the throw doesn't hit, he gets the jumping heavy just like that. He buffers the next input. Morgan has a very long throw animation, so you can autopilot the combo afterwards. In worst case, you're in throw animation.
right, starting with the Magneto again. But Magneto really hasn't been that much of an issue, to be honest.
Agreed. It's mostly been the Morgan here, and it's very rare. It's very surprising to me to see Escalante just straight out outgunning Jason in the Morgan mirror. That is not what I was expecting from this. I was expecting, like you said, high-paced Magneto, being able to try and chase him down with missiles. But Escalante is fighting him straight up, heads up.
Yep.
To rain that down, dude. Jason doing a good job being evasive here, trying to kill the rest of the Astral Vision time. A lot of the times, it's less important to preserve your health and more important to prevent the meter gain. So Escalante just made it to meter 1.
Yeah, Jason did sneak in a hard tag into Virgil. That was pretty safe, but Escalante getting the hit on Virgil absolutely means that we need to spend all the resources to get him out of there. So what a gift from Jason at that point. But he still has Doom and Morgan, but he's taking so much chip right now. Eating missiles is not an option. And there's the DAC.
Yeah, he's going to bring that in. Shadow Servant actually from Escalante. Try to just break him out of that situation. Escalante making a lot of really aggressive decisions here and able to dash out, repositions well. When this X Factor goes out, Escalante's in pretty good shape.
Ooh, that hurt. The life right now on both sides is actually very, very close. I think Jason actually has the life lead now.
Yeah, just by a hair, and having his Morgan in is a slight advantage. Gets his Astral Vision rolling. Escalante's building a good amount of meter here, but the meter's not going to mean too much if he can't get to the ground to access it.
Ooh, lands in the soul. This does a chunk of damage.
Oh, he gets it. Okay, Escalante coming in with the Morgan. Dude, not able to get confirmed here. Gets Dr. Doom. It's down to just the mirror, but the standing low. Jason's able to get that one 1-to-1 now.
The standing low, the tried and true.
Dude.
Yeah, that was a close one. That was a lot of back and forth. This definitely is not panning out the way I think Escalante was expecting, but he gets a throw here. Finally, something in his favor when Magneto's on the screen. Magneto did not get to play the last 2 games.
Okay. Deal with hypergraph.
No.
Crucial drop is so important there. Didn't even get the reset, and now Jason gets the clean hit.
Yo, the standing low again. Are we seeing a weakness? Is Jason picking up on the fact that the standing low is effective right now?
Yeah, be careful, man. You gotta watch your feet. Listen, Justin has shown us how good going low can be. It continues to ring true. So he's playing with the Wong's blessing right now. Continuing to rain down the Soul Fist here, just stalling himself in the air, stalled out the Astral Vision, gets the standing low this time, but it's just anti-air.
Yeah, exactly. Multi-purpose button for Jason right now in this set. Definitely going to DHC out right now. Wants to give Morgan a chance to get some of that red life back. And, you know, having the homie Virgil in there is always a good idea. Once again, X Factors immediately when he gets the hit on Morgan to just get her out of there. Doesn't want to deal with any of that.
Yeah, Escalante not having a true dark anchor makes it a lot easier to use your X Factor aggressively against him and gets the Magneto. So now I will lovingly say it is going to be an SDP, the solo Doom problem, or it is not going to happen here. Let's see what Escalante can do with this.
Yeah, Doom's going to eat a little bit of life, but the missiles ultimately stop Escalante's chance to get some momentum off of that super X Factor.
He's going to need a double TAC here if he wants to, or he's just going to look for the mix-up. Yeah, he's just going to try and track him down.
Yeah, you could just play it safe at this point.
Okay, that one missile was able to bait out the super there. Try to go for the hard kick. He finds it. Oh, no, but it doesn't kill.
He's going to chip. Oh, not quite. He actually was in the perfect spot to only eat 1 or 2 hits of the super, pop out, and then do the helm breaker.
Oh, what a raw attack there on the round trip.
That was cheeky. Still alive, though.
Yeah,
Nah, he gave up. He gave up. He does that. Oh,
No.
just kidding. Just kidding.
I like the standstill, though. No reason to overextend there. If he finds an air throw, that was really smart from Jason to go for the shell kick really, really early there, because if Escalante gets the throw, and he's looking at the stick.
He's not happy with having to use a different stick right now. Honestly, I feel that, though.
Yeah.
When I play Marvel with someone else's stick, I'm like, man,
It never feels
it's
the
not
same.
the same.
It never feels the same for sure. As we go, it's continuing to still look pretty good here. Jason.
He's definitely still in this, though. He just needs to shake it off. Mind over matter right now.
Of course. EM Disruptors continuing to juggle here. Got a decent amount of damage, but Jason got the hit. And if Jason can keep this momentum up, we might have a Jason game dev in grand finals here. Escalante has got to find these hits. He canceled 2 fireballs without actually throwing the fireball there, and then the overhead. Look at the meter. Oh, no.
There is no meter. There will be no... Oh, big drop here, though. This is Escalante's chance, but couldn't quite capitalize on it, unfortunately. She's a little bit all over the place. It can beat tough.
It's so hard. She's fully invulnerable till the end of the super.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to punish.
And, you know, at that point, it's kind of risky to go for the punish, so he just wanted to keep it safe. Finds a hard attack here, giving Magneto another chance to fight another day, but Jason's actually looking oppressive, really changing up his style this game for the better. For the better. I am so glad he's not going for this pace we saw earlier this weekend.
Dude, so much of the meter stolen there after the rapid slash. Jason optimizing to take the resources. As we said, Escalante goes for the super, but he didn't have enough for the DHC.
Oh my goodness, Escalante still has all 3 characters, but they are bleeding right now. Oh, and then just hits on the way down from the sky, hard tags into the Soul Fist, gets juggled, and now Magneto is in again, blocks the meaty incoming, blocks the helm breaker.
Yeah,
He
good
just
defense.
has to hold this right now.
X-Factor, no, he tried to try jump, but it didn't work out. Dr. Doom, the last one in.
This is intense right now. I mean, Jason all but has this in the bag at this point.
Okay, he's going to go for the super, clear the screen a little bit, get some damage down. It's going to have to be a miracle from Escalante here.
Oh, the helm breaker.
And that is going to be it. Jason dashes underneath and gets the hit. I think has it registered?
I don't think it's registered that was the last game. All right, it was though.
Oh, and Jason stands up and let's go. He starts to pop off. We love to see it from Jason. It's just now setting in. That is grand finals. Jason, game dev.
Yo, Jason in grand finals, that is tight. Escalante is not out of this though. He is still in it. That was winners finals, so he is now in the shark-infested waters of the loser's side, but not out of it. Hopefully he can get his stick working before his next match, but Jason game dev in grand finals is hype.
Dude.
Is hype.
There's just nothing I'd rather see, man. Doing so well all the way through, but it's time to focus on the losers now. The losers bracket, as you said, shark-infested waters as we go to the replays here.
Yeah, this set, I am just so impressed with Jason. He completely showed up with a different game style.
Yes.
We thought we had an idea of his game plan and what he was going to bring to the table, and he showed up looking like Escalante's Morgan sometimes, you know, really hitting him with those standing lows. And then after he got him conditioned with going for those lows, he went up, started throwing in those overheads. It was perfectly played. He definitely put in the work to get here. Let's run through this list of players that he has gone through to get to grand finals.
Jason Game Dev has beaten Not Enough Damage, Rambam, Angelic, Sondalite, and then here in, and then all the matches he had to play in top 8 too. Like
on a
that's
rampage.
An incredible showing here from Jason. But again, as we said, time to focus on the losers, and we have a run back, a crucial run back here. Ray Ray early in the tournament was sent to losers by Punk 3-1. Punk said it himself. Punk tweeted and said, yo, I'm kind of nice at everything this weekend. He said, I don't know what's happening, but I'm playing so good. Winner side coming into top 8 here in Marvel. Winner side going into top 8 in Strive. He is still in Street Fighter. I don't believe has dropped a set in Street Fighter either. Is just a madman, an incredibly talented person. We're lucky to have him here in the FGC. It's time for him to see if he can double Jeopardy, one of the GOATs of the game in Ray
Yo, can he do it? He's done it once. We know it's possible, but a different Ray Ray showed up today. A hungry Ray Ray. A Ray Ray that is thriving on the salt of yesterday's events. Immediately going for the snap in on Virgil. He does. Wow, we got the trade on drones on the incoming though. What a ballsy play from Punk. However, Ray Ray gets a clean hit here. Should be, you know, all he needs.
Yeah, absolutely gonna die here off the 2 meters.
Mission accomplished, snapping in Virgil and getting the kill.
And the best thing about snapping with Daywalker is this is the one team you want to snap in the order of snapping the first character, because Wolverine's certainly the weakest air inker on this team, but no, Punk not going to let it happen like that. Is able to get the first hit here.
Yeah, that was an amazing throw.
There's the snap.
Yeah, gets his own snap. He snapped in Sentinel. I respect the play. You know, he wanted to answer back. Ray Ray snapped in. He's like, oh, you're going to snap in my says I could do that too.
And answering drones is so important here. Wolverine, a character that thrives on the ground. Sentinel, such a roadblock for him to be able to navigate on the floor. Pops his X Vector to make sure the robot goes down. Whackbot in the dirt.
It's going to be fun to see Ray Ray fight without drones because I think it really pulls out like all the stops for his movement, for how he works.
I'd say it becomes a lot of pacing here. We used the wrong foot dive, unfortunately, there on trying to go for the punish. And a raw attack from Punk works out very well.
Nice. Opting to go for the other side. And the easy confirm off the Doom Beam. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Doom Beam and Magneto.
Okay, he's going to be able to spend 1 meter to get the kill. The great X Factor from Ray Ray. 1 mix-up to go here. Punk.
Nice, keeping him contained with all the beams right now.
Yeah, he's doing a decent job of staying out of the attack range there of the Mag Blast. But no, the Mag Blast ends up being his downfall, and this is going to be a gravity squeeze off the EM Disruptor Ray Ray.
Too clean. Honestly, getting to watch Ray Ray play Magneto without drones is almost a treat, right? Because obviously with drones, very oppressive, much easier for him to open up opponents. But you really get to see the full potential of his Magneto when he doesn't have drones.
Okay, nice push block there to stay away. Continuing to try and stay away from the Berserker charge.
So
Look at the Doom on.
Goodbye, Doom.
Yeah.
Goodbye, my friend. It was a good run, but we'll see you next game.
Yeah, wrong super there from Magneto to try and get the open up. The double mix up there. It's going to take no meter now potentially to get the kill. We'll have to see how Ray ends this.
Just walking all over him right there. Actually didn't finish the kill there, even though he did have some meters. Just wanted to keep it nice and easy. We're gonna DHC out of there to get some damage on Dr. Doom. And just keep the team alive. Like, Ray Ray is fighting with Mag and Sentinel only right now. Yeah,
Sentinel with Disruptor is actually very good against Dr. Doom here. Tries to go for the crouching medium a little too far to convert it there. Didn't want to spend his X Factor. Standing medium!
Using the armor on the normals. However, it was not enough. Punk still finds his way in there to get the kill on Sentinel. Ray Ray really does utilize so many of Sentinel's tools that people forget about. However, Punk immediately answered the no mix-up. So walk-up throw on incoming with against Magneto.
A statement there. That was a respect mix-up from Punk.
What?
He said, I'll take what I'm given. He knows that Ray respects him enough to come in blocking there. Punk, Ray, that is the game outside the game type of mix-up. Ray's going to be thinking about that one for sure.
That was not a matchup-based move. That was a player-based move.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of the unique things about Marvel. This game, you can play the player harder than just about any game.
Oh, you know, Ray Ray was going for that throw as well, I feel. But no, it's Punk that gets the throw. And X Factors immediately wants to shut down as much synergy from this team as possible.
Yeah, he's going to try and snowball this out. Drill Claw on the same side. Doesn't work out. He's able to jump out. Goes for the rocks. And no, Punk is able to block this. There's a dive kick. He forces the X Factor.
Yo, oh, he didn't quite connect, but he did get that raw launch there. But forcing that X Factor is huge for Punk right here. And getting the throw, everything's working out in his favor.
Oh, and he's able to get the pickup too. Plenty of meter here. Should be able to get the kill. Mid drops the combo. The foot dive is going to know. The Spear Flame is going to be a great DHC.
We got a little bit of everything going on right now. Restarts his spin. That trade worked out so well for him. Holy.
Oh. He's able to go for this. He's got one more super here. Crouching medium into Rocket Punch. He did the math. He knows he was going to have the meter. Ray is still in this.
Calculated.
Try to go back to the same side. Good evasion from Wolverine. He didn't believe in the kick confirm and backs off. I'd rather you go back off than to overcommit those. That's good.
Ooh.
Nice conversion off the drones. Ray continues to impress Punk's defense. Oh, he's got to hold up on this one. One more block to go. Punk is still in this. Plenty of meter.
Plenty of meter indeed, but no X Factor right now. And now you got to not only deal with Doom, but Doom drones, which is not going to be easy.
Yeah, Sentinel's certainly one of the best partners here for Dr. Doom in the neutral. Tries to go for the jump medium. He's able to escape the foot dives again. Ships in the night so close.
Ray just not afraid to play a little aggressive right now. It might come back to bite him. Oh my goodness. Gets hit by the foot dive. Playing a little too aggressive right now.
Both players have enough meter to kill on one touch. There's a throw. He's not going to go for the rocket punch there. He knows it can't work out. Punk, he drops the combo. Ray's back on his feet.
The one-on-one Sentinel versus Doom. No X Factor. 24 seconds on the clock.
Screams coming from the crowd here. Went for the jumping light. It doesn't work out. He has to go for the hard drive. This is a punish. No, he doesn't push back enough.
Nice break. Confirms off the butter gun after the break. Just Doom privilege right there.
And this should be enough here. Spends the 1 meter. Punk.
Oh my goodness.
Punk might double eliminate Ray here. Ray has to get it together. There's not much he needs to adjust here. It's very minor things. Magneto needs to be more of a factor though.
Yeah, this is so interesting. And just like that, gets underneath Ray, makes him mess up his unfly, gets the easy hit, and that's going to be an easy kill on top of that. He's in a situation where he doesn't need the X Factor this time around, even though he spent it solo on Magneto plenty of times before.
The dive kick cross up, Ray is able to just up back out of it. Very smart. Gonna bring in Sentinel. Okay, bring in Sentinel against Wolverine. Gonna be a tough one. Wolverine can low profile a lot of the stuff Sentinel wants to represent.
Nice, just going for the strings and then the low.
There's no other Sentinel in the world that converts that in that way. Ray is just so built different, bro. There's just no way.
His Sentinel's unmatched. No one on this planet is using Sentinel the way that he does. He makes the character look good. But so now 2-on-2, Doom Virgil, Doom Sentinel, X Factor in the shadows, waiting. Ooh, another air-to-air conversion.
I was going to say, the stronger shell in neutral definitely coming for Ray here with the Dr. Doom Sentinel, but Punk has that ice in the hole, but Ray is going to go for the snap in the mid-screen. He's going to get the hit here, and the X Factor straight away. Person, this is not looking good for Punk.
It is not. It's exactly what Ray needs, though. He needs to tie this up 2-2, and then we need to pray that the next match is not a blow-up. Oh, X Factor is alive and well on both sides. Ray will run out of his first, though. However, he has the shell. The tried and true shell. I really want him to play slower game, though. Don't be as aggressive as we were last game. We saw what happened. He just needs to defend against this last few seconds of X Factor time.
Oh, and yeah, it doesn't overextend there.
There we
the
go.
Foot dive. Ray is going to be able to get the kill. Game 5 here. Oh, game 5.
We know that Ray does not want to get double jeopardy by Punk right now. We know this. We know this.
Punk getting a little bit of a stretch out there before the match starts. Mag Blast connecting. He didn't believe 2 in a row. 2. Oh, Ray left 2 on the table. That's really bad, but he's still able to get the pickup here. Ray is going to win the point war and have a huge advantage.
This is massive for Ray right now. Wolverine has been a problem for him.
And problem no more. Logan goes to the grave here. Morph is going to have to be avenged another day. Dr. Doom, the next one in. Tried to go for the air throw. Instead, he gets the heavy. He somehow fixes the combo.
He is one with this character. He can fix any hit. He can confirm any hit.
Oh my god, he has him on skates. Ray Ray is looking so good right here. This is so different from him.
The first 4 games, it looked like Ray Ray was truly struggling to find his momentum. But now, in Game 5, where it really means the most, he is looking smoother than ever.
Punk still has a foot dives chance, though. The SDP, the solo do might be the one to do it, but we'll have to find out if he's able to find that touch. Drones is making it so hard for him to establish any offense.
I mean, Magneto being alive at this point in the match kind of is already the nail in the coffin, in my opinion, because Punk smartly got Magneto out of play so many times in the matches before that it made all of this a lot easier.
Forced to X there, Ray makes him pop his X Factor on his terms. He found the foot dive, was not Magneto though. He's gotta catch Magneto.
No easy feat. Oh, ouch, ouch. Okay, he's gonna lose Sentinel, but you know what? You just have to hold that, all right? That was a punish, tried and true.
Continuing to hunt it down.
Oh
Almost
my
got
God,
the air
that
throw,
was scary.
very close. Ray still has his own X Factor here. When's he gonna spend it? Shockwave, it's gonna push him away. Not enough to kill though.
Not quite fast enough to punish, but that's okay. Gets the throw. It's exactly what he needed, and that is gonna be the last game. Ray Ray not only redeeming himself from being sent to losers by Punk, but overcoming what looked like was a struggle there in the first 4 matches almost.
And you know what's scarier than Ray popping off is Ray calm and collected. Ray, business as usual. Handshakes for Punk. He says, yo, dog, really good job. Proud of you. Did well. Back to business. He goes, can I get a water? I want to play again. Can we run it right now? Ray is here to kill, and it just shows in the mentality he's putting out right now. The energy, I can feel backstage, bro. The energy is...
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, we're really getting down to it now. Like, top 3 at this point. The next match, Ray Ray, you know, he's in the hot seat now. He is going to play again against Escalante. These two have played a lot.
Yes.
We are going to see some interesting plays because of how much they play against each other. We were talking about earlier, you can play the matchup or you can play the player. It's going to be all player versus player right now because of how much they've played. And they've played in so many different types of situations, so many different types of tournaments, and just general casuals. Because you know New York be out there playing.
Of course, dude. And this is the scary part, is that Escalante does very well against Ray Ray, and they have very back and forth games, but the set almost always goes to Ray. Dare I say, it might be just a bracket demon here for him.
Yes.
We'll have to see if he can keep it together, man. Escalante, if he can play it the way he wants, knows he can do well. He's shaking a stick at us. I don't know.
Well, I believe he plugged the stick in and it made the PS4 turn on.
Whoa.
So we'll see.
Oh no, dude, not like this.
Something happened. Some notification popped up on the screen. I don't know what happened.
We'll see.
They'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll see as we get that all set up.
But yeah, like you mentioned, like Ray Ray does kind of squeak the sets out over Escalante, but a lot of the times it's because I feel like Escalante gets a little bit in his own head.
I agree.
And he'll do one big execution error that he can recover from, but mentally he doesn't recover from.
Yeah.
And then it kind of weighs on him for the rest of the match. And usually it's a match right at the end where it matters the most. So if he can just keep it together and not get frazzled, like I think we kind of saw it in the last match too. His stick wasn't working and that frustration showed up in his gameplay. So if he could just, you know, overcome that, he might be able to defeat his demon today. We'll see.
Escalante is a player that I do not say lightly. When he is playing his best, is definitely top 3 in the world. Escalante is a world-class player, a world-class talent. The execution is there, the tech is there, the combos are there. And I hope he goes back and sees this because it's important. You're a top 3 player in the world at all points. You just got to play like it. And Escalante, if he can play like it, he definitely has a shot to beat Ray here. Ray is looking like the favorite. The snowball is rolling, and it's going to be damn near impossible to stop it. Escalante's got the chops to do it.
Yeah, for sure. And I know he wants that run back.
I know he wants that run back, dude. Oh, man, I know he wants that run back so bad because that is like the Marvel mentality. Is like when you lose to someone, oh, it's just like you don't want to talk about it. It's like it's the classic conundrum of Marvel is a family, FGC is a family, but when we're playing, we're not boys for like, give me 15 minutes, we're not boys. Yeah, exactly. It's just, oh, dude. So, looks like they have got it all set back up, and we're going to go into a quick little button check here. Oh, Ray Ray and Escalante here in losers finals. The winner is going to go back up and face off against Jason Game Dev.
Yo, I'm still hyped about that.
Oh, man.
All right, button checks right now.
Crowd's starting to fill up too. Nice to see everybody here at CEO 2021. Showing some love to all the games. We have Tekken going on the other side as well. Plenty of stuff still going on tonight. I know we're going to have Skullgirls, BB Tag, things like that going on in the other streams too. But right now, we got to keep it locked on the Marvel. It is time.
Yes.
Ray and Escalante. Let's see who's going to head on the grand finals.
Ray Ray versus Escalante. You know, I feel like we've seen it a lot, but every time we see them play, they bring something different because they really are evolving off of each other just as much.
Agreed. I mean, whether it's offline or their legendary Frosty Fausting set online this year, which is one of the hypest Marvel sets to come through, they have been back and forth so much.
But now is where it really counts.
Now we're playing for the belt now. It's so important here.
And look at this. In this type of matchup, when do you see barely any damage coming out? Like, they are playing tried and true neutral with each other right now because, like I said, player versus player at this point.
Astral Vision, Ray takes advantage there. That little delay was enough for him to try and close the gap a little bit, but it does not work out here. Escalante does get his feet back on the ground, though, with Astral Vision rocking. Ray is going to be forced to take to the skies. Okay, Fireball's connecting a little bit here. Wasn't able to get too much damage down. Here comes the Shockwave. Gets him out of the Fireball. He's going to X-Factor and he gets the pickup.
Absolutely. You know, we talk so much praise about Escalante's Magneto today, but he is up against the Magneto as well. So that's no easy feat. Oh my goodness, a lot of straight hits here out of Ray Ray, but not quite enough for a full confirmation. That's going to be an X-Factor out of Escalante's side because we don't want to deal with Magnus anymore.
Escalante, I was going to say, was a little close there. Goes for the fall down. Somehow, Ray comes up with that. There's just no way.
Oh my goodness. Going for that conversion, just the confidence in knowing every single hit's viable confirm. That is how Ray Ray plays. Like, how do you fit all of that knowledge in your brain? I don't know.
Okay, Astral Vision goes uncontested this time. He goes for the high fireball first to go over the EM Disruptor. Very smart. Very, very niche matchup specific stuff that's so important to optimize your time in Astral Vision.
Got a decent amount of chip and straight hits on Magneto right now. He's at 50%. And Sentinel and Doom are also taking a couple of hits. So, you know, Escalante, he can just keep running this strat right now. I feel like when he starts to get close or, you know, when Ray Ray gets close to him, he gets a little bit more shaky. Yeah,
very true. He's going to go for the Sphere Flame this time, though. Clears out, calls into Sentinel, actually. So, yeah, just to try and get as much life back on the rest of the team as he can.
And here's Escalante's chance to maybe get Sentinel out of here. You know, fighting against Ray Ray's team without drones is just where you want to be, but it's so difficult to actually kill Sentinel.
Yeah, but Ray is going to probably look to get out here. He's going to potentially X-Factor.
No meter, though. No meter to DHC.
Yeah, didn't want to go for anything else either. Just tries to back off. X-Factor comes through. Crouching medium. The missiles. Oh, they're able to interrupt. Escalante doesn't get the combo.
Yeah, didn't try to capitalize off of missiles. Ooh, ouch. 2 Soul Fists later, and Sentinel is gone. And Ray Ray uses the X-Factor pretty early. So I think this is exactly where Escalante wants to be.
Yeah, looking so much better than the first game here. Escalante in complete control for the most part. Able to continue to apply good pressure here to Ray's Magneto. Got to keep him off his game. You cannot let the movement get started when he starts chucking those mag blasts. Getting those plus frames, not a lot you can do.
Oh, had to X-Factor. Nothing worked out for Ray Ray right there. Although he did attempt to snap, it did not hit Morrigan. And this is looking like Escalante's game. There it is, 1-1. That was a complete change of pace from Escalante. And even right here in game number 2, he started walking forward and he was like, wait, hold on. This is not what I want to do. I want as much distance as possible.
Kilo profiles everything.
Oh, yeah. She's
Morgan,
so tiny.
So sick from Escalante to know to get that. And he's able to squeeze the Soul Drain into a little optimization there. He said, Jason, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, he's hungry for that run back right now. Oh, I do not think Escalante was expecting him to be on the other side in that corner.
Yeah, that low, a little too sneaky. Able to get the kill here on Morgan.
Right, going for the meaty S into. I totally forgot what that move was. The one he pulls him down.
Yeah, he pulls him down into the drones, goes
yeah.
into level 3, gets the standing heavy, is able to get the kill now.
Man.
Solo doom again for Escalante, something we've seen quite often from him, but we're not going to get to see much of it this game.
Yeah, this was a pretty clean match for Ray Ray after he got the hit on Morgan. And, you know, the thing about Ray Ray's team, there's just so much synergy. Doesn't matter the order the team is in, doesn't matter what shell is left. So much synergy, so many different options. Ray Ray has definitely fleshed out this team in ways that, you know, I don't see really anyone figuring their teams out like that anymore.
Absolutely agreed. Ray is the pinnacle of play when it comes to all 3 of his characters, man. Just have to see if he can keep it together. And as I said, the snowball is rolling. Escalante is struggling to push it back up the hill, but Ray is continuing to roll. The EM Disruptor kills almost half of the Astrovision time.
But honestly, Escalante is still in this.
Yes.
He got Ray Ray to use a meter early, which is really good. He won't have to worry about DHing out. He could get a lot of chip damage on Magneto during this time.
Yeah, wasn't able to get the flight there. Wasn't able to escape from the Soul Fist Storm as he continues to pressure here.
Ooh. Ooh, that's big. That is big. And he's going to force an X Factor here. That's how oh my god. If he had a meter right there, that could have been extremely dangerous. But let's see if the desperation to keep Magneto alive pays off. Like, it probably will pay off better now that Escalante has also spent his X Factor.
Yes. I like that from Escalante, though, spending his own X Factor. Once your opponent spends their X Factor, spending yours to equalize the field on the on those 10 seconds of X Factor 1 is usually a very good call if you do not have your own Dark Anchor here, which Escalante is kind of on the straight and narrow when it comes to anchors. And able to get the kill on Sentinel, though.
Yes. I mean, I love that he's been able to put Ray Ray in a situation where he's not getting a ton of resources because it limits his potential to DHC out, to keep his characters alive, and to also just hit him out of doing Soul Fists or dashing in.
Absolutely. He's trying to throw. His Soul Fist patterns a lot are trying to stop the normal jump. I really like that. He's recognizing it was the same thing I was talking about with Remora. Ray is the king of the normal jump height. Everything he does there, that is his realm. You can't play with him there. And at that point, just like that, at that range, Ray is unstoppable. You have to either decline fighting him there and reposition, or you have to control the space before he gets there.
And honestly, when you're playing against Ray Ray, you really have to be mindful of where you're push blocking.
Yes.
Because 9 times out of 10, he wants you to do that because he's setting you up for something else.
Always looking for the guard break, man. Now this could be the final character of the tournament for Escalante. Has to be careful here. Good block so far.
He's not out of this yet. He's got a couple bars, but man, is this going to be difficult. A major advantage for him right now is that he doesn't have to deal with drones right now. So, a couple of good foot dives might work out, but catching Ray Ray, that's the first part of the battle. Yeah,
this is the hardest part is, as we said, you have to overextend here to get the loss, and Ray Ray not want to overextend too often. See, he gets the plus frame and then immediately backs out, is not willing to go. 13 seconds left on the clock. The time is starting to run a little low here. Got to think about it.
If he can get a hit on Magneto, he could win on life.
Absolutely. Potentially just a super chip him out. Try to go for the foot dive there. One hit connects. He backs back out. 6 seconds left on the clock. Ray gets a hit. He tries to go for the reset.
That is a huge throw.
Level 3 for timer skip.
No. He needs to get some chip damage on Doom right now so he can get the life lead.
Goes for the super. He's able to get the chip. Is it enough?
I don't think it's enough.
It's not enough. And Ray.
Oh, my goodness.
Ray said, ball don't lie, bro. The timeout comes through. That is going to be Ray moving on to grand finals. And now we have our final 2. An incredible bracket. So many players have entered here. Ray sent to losers earlier than he expected. Has come all the way back here to grand finals now. and has to face off against the dark horse here in Jason Game Dev. If you had told me a year and a half ago when we started playing Parsec Marvel and everything started to pop off, that Jason Game Dev and Ray Ray would be headlining CEO 2020 Marvel, I just wouldn't believe you. This is the most unbelievable situation, and it only comes from Marvel. This is why this game is so special. Anyone can do any given Sunday, man. Anyone can take it down. This is why we play this game. This tournament, this top 8 is why we play this game, and I could not be more excited to bring it here. Persia, Ray and Jason Game Dev.
Yo, we made
all the
it,
way
dude.
to the end.
We made it. Grand finals. The battles that these two had to endure to get here is proof enough of why they're here. You know, Ray, he has been on a tear on the loser side, you know, getting his run back on Punk on top of that. Having to fight Escalante to get into grand finals when Escalante is at a moment where he's probably the hungriest he's ever been and playing the best he's ever been. And when you face up against someone like that, who's also someone that you play against all the time, it's not easy. But he's kept his composure time and time again. Now what I want to see is if he can go from playing against the style of Morrigan from Escalante and then being able to fight Jason's Morrigan and not get mixed up by their differences in style.
Yeah, very, very true. Like we've said, Jason is definitely a Morrigan specialist here. He has a great Virgil, has a great Doom, but Morrigan is the key to the puzzle, and I know that Ray understands that. The one time that I've seen these two play, Ray, on every single touch of Morrigan, he X-Factored. So I'm expecting to see more of that. Yeah, I know that Ray is confident enough at his ability to control Virgil. It doesn't matter how much control you exert. It doesn't matter how much you know the matchup. Bullet hell is bullet hell. So you have to neutralize the threat. I know that Ray understands the game plan. He's going to be coming in clear. And Jason knows that Ray knows. He's got to be careful. Spending your resources to save Morrigan is going to be the crucial thing here.
We will see, though. I am excited, but let's take a look at our bracket. All the action we watched today. Jason, he took out some people on the way here. Punk, Escalante. Now he's going to be going up against Ray. We've talked about his run yesterday and how strong it was. But this loser's run, though, that Ray did as well, not enough damage. Remora, the run back on Punk, and then Escalante. That is a lot of heavy hitters to play without ever even being in grand finals yet. Like, holy crap.
I mean, that's the thing, too, is decision fatigue is a really real thing in Marvel because of how fast you have to make decisions and how long you have to make decisions. Every single set that Jason Game Dev has played in this tournament, except for one, has been 3-2. He's played the maximum possible amount of games. I'm exhausted just thinking about playing that much Marvel. And Jason has been able to stay on point, keep his edges sharp the entire time. That is an unbelievable feat.
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
Every set except for one, the entire tournament, Game 5.
That's a lot of Marvel. That's a lot of Marvel. And like with the characters that he uses, that's a lot of work on the wrist.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of work.
Absolutely. I mean, he takes good care of himself, though. A lot of times you'll see Jason, he's got the wrist straps on when it comes to in-between things. Take care of your hands, whether you're playing FPS, is where you're playing fighting games, anything to come through. You're going to need your hands after we're done playing the games here. I know we're going to be in the retirement home here playing Marvel still, but make sure you guys take care of yourself. That's really important, seriously.
Definitely. We got a lot of cool people in the community who teach and share content on good stretches you can do. 1 HP, they're awesome with that.
Yes.
Shows you stretches you can even do at home at your desk right now, like stuff that is just going to be better for you in the long run. Definitely check them out too.
Yeah, it's really, really important. You got to take care of yourself. And these two, oh man, I just can't say enough. This is kind of the old guard versus the up-and-comer. Jason has always been playing, but he's really found his place. He's found his place this year. Ray has always been looking down from the top. Jason is looking to put himself on that Mount Rushmore of CEO champions, dude.
Let's go. I'm so proud of him for getting this far.
Yes.
And he's in a great position on the winner's side. That means Ray has to reset this bracket to win. He's obviously done it before. We've seen it. But Jason has a golden opportunity right now to be our CEO 2021 champion. And I'm not going to lie, that would be extremely hype, but we're professional commentators, and we're going to have the most unbiased commentary for this grand final.
Of course. Listen, I gotta keep it on the straight and narrow here, but here we go. From the winner's side is going to be Jason Game Dev.
Let's
Ray
go,
coming
Proxy,
from the losers.
we made it.
Dude, it's been a long road here through everything that has gone on. Parsec era, traveling with TNS. It's come down to CEO, the first major offline tournament. Who's getting a belt?
Well, we're going to find out. It looks like a decent start here for Jason. Already getting a lot of damage on Magneto. But we know Ray is not afraid to play with Magneto when he's low on life. That movement is a life bar in and of itself.
Yeah, he's able to get the first hit there. Coming through with the Soul Drain, does a little bit of extra damage here, takes a little bit extra meter, but Ray is going to spend the 2 meters to clear himself out, get Dr. Doom in. He's going to look for that butter gun early on.
Oh, and just comes down with the M, but couldn't quite get the conversion this time. That would have been really, really good for Ray, but he's just staying neutral right now. You know, you don't have to overextend if your initial combo doesn't work. That's how you lose in scramble situations.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll come down with a shell kick in a hurry, so you've got to be so careful here. Jason loves to go for the raw attack there, so we need to be a little more careful for that. Ray's got to position in a way where he can cover it, but no, Jason covers himself with the fireball so well. So with that structured as well as it was, it's going to be Jason Game Dev just trying to build up the meter while he can. He catches a foot dive and then the low to follow up. Ray is going to take first blood here on characters, and it took half the game time.
Yup, they are waiting. They are working for these hits right now. But finally, one character down, half the game later, and Magneto is back in because Ray definitely wants to keep the rush down going. Drones and Magneto, the PB&J of the team. X Factor need to get Doom out because, I mean, he has to be wary of the incoming level 3, but it's not even going to be a problem. Yeah. Not even. I like him going for that slow, like, super jump up to kind of make Jason guess, oh, is he actually going to try to meaty me? I know he knows I have 3 meters. That was all within the mind games right there.
Definitely a lot of gears turning on every single decision between these guys. So he's going to go Astral Vision, gets himself set up pretty well here. Ray, the patience of a monk, just stays standing. Recognize the fireball pattern was not going to affect him in the slightest.
Such a reactionary player.
And that's the most important thing about Astral Vision. Like I said, mitigating damage to your characters is important, but it's more important. Look at the meter. Ray has gone through an entire Astral Vision and more. Jason never even got to the second bar, and now Ray's to get the open up.
Whew. Ray got a solid hit there, but Doom still saved Jason. The X Factor didn't get the pickup. This could actually be great for Jason if he can withstand the onslaught of Magneto right now for Doom to get some health back, but not gonna happen. Drones are there, Mag Blast is there.
Oh, and so much red life going off of Dr. Doom when he comes in here. Jason might want to consider spending the 2 meter to get Virgil in, but instead he's going to fight with Dr. Doom, get the hit on Magneto. No X Factor on Ray. I got to call this huge advantage for Jason.
Yeah, this is definitely what he needed, especially with Doom coming in next, where I think he's definitely going to be able to get a good incoming mix-up because we got Virgil here with the swords. He dashes out pretty easily, only eats 1 missile, but that doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, the missiles ruin Jason's chance to get the Helmbreaker off. And now Ray's DH'd into Sentinel to punish the assist.
Oh, but that's okay. Jason still has the Virgil. It might even be a better situation here. Fakes and tries to get him a hard drive. Ray does not bite.
I respect the attempt though. Okay, he's gonna punish his Doom as well. Jason is definitely still in this. He gets the Helmbreaker and he gets X Factor. That's an easy conversion, meter or no meter. Tying it up 1-1.
And you can see the entire crowd there behind Jason in the shot. Every single one of those are active members of the Parsec community cheering on their champion here in Jason 1-1. And the important thing here is Ray is coming from losers. He's got to win the 2 sets here. Jason has a set to give, but if it goes to the second set, you have to favor the experience of Ray.
Jason is playing so solid right now. Must be feeling good off of getting, that last match into his favor after it was looking a little bit rough. That confidence boost right now in this situation, in this set, is really going to be you know, so much more beneficial.
Yeah, got himself set up with the Astral Vision, laying down the covering fire. Here comes the Shockwave. Is he able to unfly? He is not, but that's okay. Just a little bit of damage.
He's still in a great situation. No meter on either side, so she's going to be playing an honest fight here.
Okay, Plasma Beam able to answer the assist a little bit. Jason doesn't want to overextend there. Had an opportunity for a mix-up, but would rather get the space.
Ooh, all the up backing right now out of Jason. Might want to see some answers on that up backing from Ray Ray.
Yeah, the chicken guard is definitely strong here. Tries to go for the super jump, gets himself into the safe space. One photon connects, a little bit extra damage here. Jason's Morgan is in dire straits now.
But still opting to fight it out with her. He doesn't have enough meter to DHC. Might try to set up maybe a safe heart attack, but no, we're going to use that meter for Astral Vision. Try to get as much mileage out of this character as he can before she goes down, possibly.
Yeah, it's willing to fight it out here. Doesn't want to potentially give away the extra character. He knows that Ray is sneaking in, looking for that heart attack. He's sniffing it out.
Ooh, and then Doom eating a little bit of damage too, losing that much more red life on the incoming.
We've seen this exact situation before, though, except it was Sentinel on point last time. Jason has come back from deficits like this. Ray is exerting an impressive amount of control, though. And with Chip, if he can make him block a little more anything, yeah,
yep.
Now Virgil's taking incoming.
Yep, level 3, Virgil's inbound now. Ray Ray's definitely going to want to put him in as much block stun as possible. And ooh, oh wee. I mean, it's so tough, right? Once you're blocking the drones, you're just opening yourself up for all the fuzzy potentials. And that's just how it goes.
So here we go. Jason taking a second, thinking about it. He's going to go to character select, slow himself down here. There will be no team swaps here from Jason Game Dev. We know what we get from him. This is his tried and true. Same with Ray.
Just needs a moment.
Yes.
Just needs a moment.
He's doing the math here. Yeah, okay, I like that.
Yep, the nod,
Oh, yeah.
Brain blast.
The FGC nod is the most iconic thing. It's too powerful.
All right, here we go. Game number 4. Ray Ray potentially going to reset this bracket if he wins this match. But Jason, he's going to want to stop that at all costs.
Okay, continuing to lay down a lot of chip here. Jason looking much better in the beginning of this round. Magneto taking a ton of damage just from blocked fireballs here. 10 seconds in, Magneto worse for wear. Right, still looking good in the neutral still. Trying to find his way in with the mag blast. Looking for the normal jump height. Oh, and he's able to get the hit. And he navigates away from the missiles.
Oh, no, he tried. Okay, still opening him up, still getting the kill. That's all that matters.
Yes.
He spent the X Factor for the kill. As long as he gets it, it's going in his direction. But Doom is out of there, and X Factor is gone.
Jason's just going to try and set himself up for the best Virgil momentum push he can.
Oh, the conversion.
Oh, losing Doom hurts so bad here. But instead, it's going to be a snap, which is even worse. Ray Ray is going to get the clean hit on Virgil. Jason, it's going to be up to him. His Dr. Doom is going to have to do it himself, or Ray is going to get that reset. And like we said, the experience of Ray, the longer the set goes, he just gets more powerful.
Yes, he does. And he just came out of that match with Escalante, so he is feeling extremely comfortable with this matchup right now.
And after the double tri-jump, Ray
with the X Factor still in his pocket.
Goes straight into the squeeze, and he's going to be able to get the kill. That is a reset from Ray Ray, and again, no pop-offs. He says the job is not done.
Ooh, Eddie Moo stepping up, trying to shout some words of wisdom here to Jason Game Dev as Ray Ray resets the bracket. And you know, we are getting towards the end of Grand Finals when my voice has said no more.
Yeah,
we cannot do any more hype.
I'll say it's been an incredible weekend of Marvel, an incredible weekend of just CEO in general. There's just no better way to send off Marvel 3 than with Ray Ray and Jason Gevdev continuing on. The entire crowd there, the entire Marvel family here ready to spectate this. And in the end, no matter who wins, we all win. We'd love to see either of these players go home with it, but it can only be one.
There can only be one. And you know what? Jason is definitely still in this because the reset has happened. We're back at 0-0. You know, doesn't have to make a comeback from that 3-1 deficit. We're in there.
Okay. Good movement so far. Ray avoiding everything. No meter gained pretty much from Jason Game Dev on that first Astral Vision. Doesn't really get anything from it.
Ray's just been so good at avoiding as many soul fists as possible. Only eating the ones where he feels it's okay to do so.
Okay, good positioning so far. Jason, it seems like the
Oh my
God,
goodness,
dude.
so good, so good. Finds the perfect try jump in between the patterns, finds a way to open up Jason after getting through all of that. It is so good.
It seems like the adjustment from Jason was trying to slow it down a little bit here, but Ray has no problem playing at that slower pace. Almost prefers it because he loves playing those long, drawn-out neutral interactions. He's super too early, wasn't able to DHC. There's a timer there.
Oh no, could not get the follow-up after that. That would have been really, really good for Jason. But now we're gonna spin all the bars, and we've got Sentinel in play. We're gonna play with the robot. Just kidding, Doom's back.
Attack back into Dr. Doom, yeah. I mean, Sentinel versus Dr. Doom is a good matchup for Sentinel if he has the right assist. Jason able to bring in the Virgil here. 2 meters. He's gonna look for that momentum push if he can find it. Expect an X Factor on just about any touch.
Whew, that was almost dangerous.
Ray tried to back up there, came up for air, but unfortunately didn't really need to there. Judgment Cut connects. He can't convert from there, but that's okay. Still has pressure.
Yeah, the Judgment Cut has definitely been putting in mileage. But Ray is so comfortable at the top of the screen, and Jason hasn't really been contesting him up there. I mean, it could be risky to try to contest Doom in the air, of course. But letting Ray roam free up there might be a little more risky.
Almost was able to get it there with the Helmbreaker from Super Jump Height. A little bit extra damage. Look at the damage on Dr. Doom. Jason's Doom is so hurt. Oh, so it's the Virgil. No, it's going to be Jason just down to the Doom. Ray, one mix-up to go. He opts out of the mix-up. Doesn't even want to go for it there. He's just going to give him space.
Yep, just play it safe. Doesn't want to give him opportunity. Hit him with a foot dive. That's a huge throw, though.
Oh no, is Jason going to be able to do this, or is Ray going to be able to hold on? Ray still has Sentinel to hard drive out, so he has plenty of opportunities to escape, even with that mix-up.
Right, he has to be wary of the hard drive. Nice throw from Ray. He does have X Factor, so going to be able to keep himself safe. No meter from Ray. That is a massive throw. Only 3 seconds left, though. I don't think he has enough time.
I think he did too slow of a combo. Short rep, level 3.
Oh my goodness.
It's definitely not enough.
Over.
Yeah.
Wow.
If the level 3 animation is in the middle when time runs out, it ignores the timeout and lets the level 3 run through. But unfortunately, it hadn't started up in time, and it just was not going to be enough damage.
But great attempts. He was definitely trying to get as much out of that as possible before the level 3, just not in time. So 1-0 Ray in the grand finals reset. And Morgan already taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, mostly just from EM disruptors, a lot of different things coming through and connecting. Ray does a great job with just controlling, again, everything below normal jump height. It's the Lion King, dude. He said everything down here, this is all ours. It's all our land. Everything the light touches.
Yeah, I mean, heavy EM disruptor has a lot of durability. I love the way that Ray's been using it, especially when we don't see, too many of the ground soul fists out of Jason. But now Virgil is in. Interesting that he went for an X Factor there. I don't think Ray was even going to attempt to punish it at that point, but let's see if he can get some momentum out of it. Ouch. Is Morgan? Okay, I thought Morgan might have ate the super there, but she was safe.
It's a Morgan assist, very, very quick to get out of the way for sure. And Ray has a dominating position here on this second game. If Ray can continue to apply this pressure and play at this pace, I think we're looking at our CEO champion. Jason needs to make some major adjustments and in a hurry.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him in this set. I mean, he still has his entire team, which is definitely better than nothing, but the curse is strong.
He's got none of his team there. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Jason. That was my fault. All right, two characters down, just like that.
It always happens. Next one in is Morgan, standing heavy, able to get the lockdown, blocks the crouching light, though.
Ooh. Doom Beam, keeping her in that corner though. But Ray Ray said, this is, the block is high. Let me back up and find a better way to open him up, in which he did. And that is going to be 2-0. One more game for Ray Ray, and he is going to be your CEO 2021 champion. But let's see if Jason can answer back, because he's been playing great all day. I know he can figure something out and maybe learn a little bit from the last match he played with Escalante.
Absolutely.
When Jason started speeding up his patterns and stuff like that against, you know, players earlier in the top 8, it kind of threw people off. I think they are expecting him to have this slower pace. So if he can keep that up, keep mixing up his style, he might be able to bring this back.
I definitely agree with that.
It's going to be tough.
I think a lot of that comes down to that. That and I think he needs to be a little more aggressive. Even leading out of the fireball patterns, I think he needs to pick the engagement. Every time Ray is able to select when they're engaging, it always comes out in Ray Ray's favor. Just like that, he jumps up and snatches him out of the air, but luckily the missile saves. Jason has a second lease on life with a second lease on life.
Missiles again, best
Jason
friend.
has some crazy plot armor right now, is continuing to survive somehow. Wow, that was a hell of a 2 interactions.
Yes, missiles truly doing the Lord's work.
There we go. I like Jason trying to approach a little more during the fireballs, but look at the damage.
That was such a chunk of damage, beam after beam. And there's the standing jab launch, the classic anti-air.
So Ray Ray gonna get the kill on Virgil here. Jason's gonna have to do it without the devil. And the first one down, 2 mix-ups to go. Ray Ray is threatening the tournament here.
Oh, and there it is. When you're blocking the drones, you really have to let Jesus take the wheel, because sometimes it's just such a guess.
And now with this kill, it's gonna be 1 meter, spends the second. Jason Game Dev has made it this far on the back of the Morgan. Morgan is gonna be what has to bring him back into this. The level 3 to get out.
Yeah, that is going to hit Sentinels, a little bit of damage there, but he's going to get stopped by the shockwave. Oh, that was chunky. Just need a couple more of those, a couple more, but there we go.
Doom is in next. Has to block a couple fireballs, tries to fly over, looks for the shell kick. Great defense from Ray Ray. Oh, getting pushed out by those photons. That could be the end here. Ray Ray still has his X Factor, and the momentum looking stifled. There's the throw. He's not able to get close up, though.
Yeah, Jason completely out of X Factor here. Ray Ray has his X Factor still in 2 characters. And Ray Ray knows what time it is. He knows he doesn't need to do anything. He just literally needs to wait for the next 30 Marvel seconds, and he will be the CEO champion.
That, or if he can build up the meter to DHC out, Dr. Doom will do a better job here. What a block. He gets the throw. It's just far enough. Does the hard drive connect? It doesn't. Ray Ray, 3-0 after the reset, is going to be your CEO 2021 champion. And look at him, straight to the belt, straight to the pop-off. Ray Ray.
Yep. He's like, give me my belt. This is mine. And I broke my mask.
He broke his mask.
It's okay. You can wear your belt as a mask, all right?
Oh,
just wear it over your face for the rest of the weekend.
Look at him with his belt. You know he needed it, man. Ray Ray. Another one straight out of the bag. Let's go, Ray.
Always ready. Great stuff. And, wow, what a showing. Ray Ray had to fight for his life in losers all day. He got put into losers yesterday by Punk, and he had to run it all the way back. And we know Ray Ray is one of the hungriest players in the business, who seems to all right in some of the tournaments that he wants to win the most, except not this time. He said, we are offline again. I've had 2 years to hone my clutch factor, and guess what? I've shown up to play, and I've shown up to show what I've done. And here we go. He gets the rebel in all his glory now.
And the crowd would say, you deserve a chance. And there's no better way to say it here. Ray Ray is honestly one of the champions of our game. If there was anyone to pick as the face of our game, I would love it to be Ray Ray. He's always done incredible things, top-level gameplay all the way through. Was doing it with Ryu at the beginning, man.
I know, right? You can't forget that.
He's just done everything at every stage of the game, from the modern game of Marvel to the past stages. Ray Ray has always been there, has always had the clutch factor, and it's so well-deserved to see him here with the champion, to raise the belt, to get the love from the crowd that he so aptly deserves, man. Ray Ray, a well-deserved champion, the king of Marvel.
And taking a look at these replays, it really just shows why he's our champion. Every confirm, every stray hit on the screen ended in damage, and ended in damage that mattered. Every time he had Jason in the corner, it was an open up. No matter how long Jason blocked, he was bound to get opened up. And that's what Ray Ray's game plan is all about. And with time, it's only gotten finer, just like wine, you know?
Dude.
So I'm super excited to see everyone back at CEO, seeing all the Marvel players bring the hype and show off what they've been honing over the past few years, thanks to Parsec and Tampa Never Sleeps and everyone holding it down for Marvel.
Dude, I mean, the community only keeps rolling because we have the amount of players, we have the amount of people watching. We have, I mean, Marvel generates an electricity that no other game can, and I'm glad that you guys are here to see it with us. So, but it looks like we have our people starting to congregate here. I do believe we're going to do a top 8 medal ceremony here in just a moment, but for now, while I have you guys, I know I speak for myself, and I speak for TNS, and I speak for CEO, I speak for everyone involved in all of this production when I say just thank you for being here. Whether you're here in the venue now and you're watching it back later, whether you're at home watching right now, whether you made it out and you decided you just didn't want to be here for finals day, or you just overslept, whatever it is.
It's fair. We started at 10. It's
just incredible that you guys are here for us and for the game and for the FGC. The wheels don't turn without you guys. The C and FGC is the most important part, man. Community is everything, and I love you guys so much. Everybody out there is my family.
Yes, we love you all so much. Thank you for tuning in and witnessing this top 8 hype. But that is not all the action that's happening today, because we're just getting started here at CEO 2021. Lots of top 8 action with Tekken 7 coming up next. It's been an honor working with you, Proxy.
As always.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
So let's see it as we bring our top 8 out, man. Tong Lee going to be the one to send it off, as it should be.
In 7th place, not enough damage. Also in 7th place, Ramasama. In 5th place, we have Ramura. Also in 5th place, barely, DXP Dedex Prime.
Barley.
Getting their envelopes
In 4th
on
place,
site.
we have Pandas Hog. In 3rd place, we have Escalante.
Dang. You feel the salt.
Seriously.
You feel the salt.
In 2nd place, we have Jason Game Dev.
Yo, Jason, I want to cry for you right now, bro. I'm so proud of him.
God.
He did
And
the
your
damn thing.
2021 CEO Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion.
Look at that smile. Can't even see it through the mask, but you can see it in his eyes. That's pure joy right there.
Ray has been grinding just as hard as anybody else. In and out of the Parsec scene, always doing the most, and it is so well deserved, as I said. Marvel 3 is nowhere near done. This game is just getting started. It doesn't matter how it gets, it doesn't matter what comes out. Marvel 3 is the game for our heart, and we're going to continue to grind it. We're going to continue to play, and I hope that we get to see you guys soon at another tournament. It has been an honor, as I said, Persia. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah.
It's been an incredible ride.
Just real quick, guys,
So
this is Jabari.
good. Had
I
an
just want to say
amazing
thank you
time.
so much again for
My
coming
heart
this weekend.
is
You
so
guys
full.
enjoying it?
I want to play some Marvel. And don't forget, Marvel lives, baby. We out here 2021 with some of the best matches I've seen in the last decade.
Absolutely. But for now, it's time for us to sign it off. Thank you so much for joining us, but please don't go anywhere because you know what's next? We got some good-ass Tekken coming up next. I'm going to be in the crowd checking out some Tekken. I hope you guys are there for it too. From everyone here at Marvel 3, everyone here at the entire tournament, CEO 2021, it's time to sign off for Marvel, guys. Enjoy the Tekken. Enjoy your night. See you guys later.
The most important thing for me is drama.
Looking at. Let me show you what a real explosion is. Go insert! Impact!
Magic 4, there it is. Oh, there it is. I smell a comeback. I hope you're ready.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for CEO 2021 Tekken 7 Top 8 Offline. I'm Rip, here with the legend Markman. It's going to be a good time.
It's going to be a great time. It's nice to see you, my friend. You know, we were just talking about this, trying to figure out when was the last time we were able to do offline commentary together. You know what? It was CEO in Daytona in 2019 where we did the top
arena.
8. But we are back, baby. And we are back. And I got to give a lot of love to not only the FGC, but the Tekken community in particular. It's been a long time coming, but we are here with a nice offline event. And I am excited to see how this global tournament is going to turn out because we have some killers from all over the place, some of which have kind of evaporated in pools. You know, not everyone were able to make it in the top 8, only 8 players, but we have 8 great players for you, and I hope you guys are excited to see who we got for you. But you guys can see on the screen right now, we got the bracket. Tell us who we got, Rip.
Man, we've got Anakin making it through the winner's side, going up against Khan from Pakistan. We've got Arslan Ash, of course, from Pakistan, the heavy favorite here, going up against Kaiser, who's been the upset king of the weekend for sure. He sent Farzine down loser bracket. You see down there going up against Book, so that's a nice international affair.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got, of course, down below that Shadow 20Z barely squeezing in after his loss to Arslan Ash, getting it done. But then Genghis Don taking out the EU representatives. He took out both K-Wiz and Super Akuma to squeeze in here into the top 8.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to be fun. There's so many great players from all over the world. Obviously, the triumvirate of Pakistani players, inshallah, hopefully they do well and they be able to travel well throughout their entire trip here. But these guys came to play. And, you know, looking at the overall tournament, you know, you mentioned Kaiser over there yesterday.
Yes.
I was watching some clips. I wasn't able to really watch it live here at the event. There's so much stuff going on. But I saw some clips, and Kaiser gave Eris a heart attack.
He gave everyone a heart attack.
Everybody a heart attack. Backswing after backswing after backswing.
Farzine was collapsing.
Tasty Steve, God bless you, Tasty Steve. He almost missed his flight because he wouldn't leave the venue. He was watching the match. We're like, Steve, you got to get your flight.
How could you leave that match if anything else is going on, right? Dude, Kaiser was absolutely ridiculous. But look, guys, it's time to kick things off. Here we go.
1-2, 1-2, what it was, what it is, and what it do. Welcome to one of our many co-main events for this weekend. Crowd, y'all ready for some Tekken 7? Chat, are y'all ready for some Tekken 7?
Did you say chat?
Let me ask you guys one thing real quick, because I don't hear enough energy
I'm
from
ready.
y'all, and it is like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I need to know.
Oh, God. Oh, he's wearing my shirt.
Are you ready for some good-ass Tekken?
Yeah.
That's what I like
I thought he was going to strip. That was
Please
tight.
join me in bringing out UYU.
That's a different kind of boom.
Anakin.
This is what's up. Here we go. Oh, is he giving out swag? Is he giving out gifts?
He threw out airball to the crowd. Oh, my God.
Man, the People's Champion Anakin, UYU represent, taking it to the stage with his entourage. Oh, we got the good ass Tekken 10 on shirt. You gotta love it. Giving it out to the crowd. He's about to set. He found an opening. He found a touchdown. Look at that. The King shirt. Maybe that's a great accent. You get that. On 10-0.GG /work. Oh, yeah. I mean, hot take and over. We're talking. Boom goes the dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite. He's looking deep.
He got to the button. Get to the ring. You gotta stop making the play. He had someone everywhere. So the clothing. My stick caddy all the way back. I would have ended right. But he's always supposed to be walking the ring. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're not playing for the first gun.
Red Bull UYU Anakin making it to the squared circle where he's going to be battling out. This is the winner side action of our top 8 here at CEO 2021. Always for the A.
You know it.
All right, who's his opponent?
I don't know
though?
how you're going to compete with free swag. I mean, come on. Come on. But please, join me in welcoming Fate Khan.
Oh, man. He has an aura about him. One of the toughest, one of the meanest, one of the most defensively sound players out of the Pakistan region. Arslan has been on record to say that Khan is probably his toughest opponent that he's trained with and that he plays against in that region. Now coming up to the stage, known for his game plan. He really used throughout that last weekend.
and he's been destroying people.
Oh, yeah. He's ready for matchups.
Yeah, this matchup in particular is going to be really interesting, right? We saw at EVO, the last time we had it offline, Anakin versus Arslan, and Arslan picked Geese in that matchup,
and
right?
it was very, very good for Arslan, I'll say.
Yes. So we'll see if Khan can do the same here. You know, it's a couple of years later. Things have changed a little bit, perhaps.
Things have definitely changed, but to what level and to what degree? That's what we're going to find out, at least in this opening matchup. It's going to be a race to 2.
Yes.
2 out of 3 until we get into our winners finals, losers finals, and our grand finals, of course. You know, I was watching Arslan Ash's training stream. They were training for about 2 weeks leading up to this after they got their visas confirmed, and they were doing a lot of anti-Jack play. They were all playing Jack, but they were all fighting against Jack, using their main characters, trying to figure out how they would break down a particular matchup. And you know what? Something tells me that they picked Jack for this particular player.
You think
this
so?
particular player, UYU Anakin.
It definitely was a good choice because there were a couple of Jacks leading up here in just the top 24. You had Jackie Tran, you had Anakin, plus you had Joe Crush using Jack. So Jack, a very good character to practice against leading up to this event. But here we go. This is going to be kicking off our top 8 winner side. Anakin versus Khan, and Khan, you know, all weekend has been looking fantastic. I was talking to the Pakistan players, you know, and they were said that they've never been to an event like this big. You know, like
you're right.
The aura of the event was kind of intimidating.
It's very different from what we would see, like, you know, maybe Arslan Ash, he's been to like EVO Japan and EVO, and those are different types of events. They don't have the vile energy, the vile energy that we experience from the crowds here.
It's so true. I mean, and he's, you know, Khan having that intro right now, the walk, you know, I don't feel like he's necessarily experienced anything like that yet from an FGC.
He's going to learn how to pop off.
Oh, he's going to learn.
He's going to learn.
But, you know, I think before he gets there, I think he's business, right? He's here to win first, prove himself so that the pop-offs, you know, they're earned.
Yep.
And deserved.
All right, well, we are going to get into the action. These guys are getting ready to play. It is going to be our first match here at our Top 8 CEO 2021 Tekken 7. Good-ass Tekken. You can see Anakin right now. He's hulking up. He's getting ready. He's doing the deep breathing.
I've noticed that. You know, I've noticed him taking really deep breaths, you know, when he's sitting there at the stage. But here we go. As expected, Jack versus Geese. Howard, Abandoned Temple's going to be the stage to kick things off. CEO 2021, here we go.
All right, guys. This is something that is going to, I think, come into play very early on. You're going to have to watch how Khan is going to go into the matchup. I have a feeling, you know, we know him as a very defensive player. I have a feeling he's not going to be afraid to go in offensively.
Oh, yeah. Without
he needs that meter.
Jackhammer trade.
Uh-oh. Great trade for Anakin. He's going to push towards the wall here. This is the position he wants. He wants to be able to have Geese here, but again, he has to remember, Geese has so many ways where he can switch sides with his opponent.
Yo, Anakin is looking sharp right now, though. Rage mode now for Khan. No meter yet. This is great for Anakin to get the first round. Beautiful low parry.
Jagga, 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 jagga.
Uh-oh, crowd already starting to get excited.
Oh, yeah, and that's the thing, too. I want to know, will the crowd roar, will that rumble have an effect against these international players that may not be used to it?
Yeah, and you're in the ring. You know, a ring is different than being on a stage, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta block all that out in these kind of situations.
All right, going into it again.
Out of here.
Hey, man, he's been scouting. I know what you're going to do. I know you like to down 2. I know you like to down 3. Not on me, though.
Off the wall.
Oh, my God. Slam dunk.
Beautiful forward 1+2 finds his mark. Here comes Khan now. He's got a bar saved up as well. Not going to spend it on this combo probably, but here comes the mix afterwards.
Oh, the positioning, the nice side step 3. There
the
was
duck on the high.
A prepared position there for Anakin, and he's going to close it out. Gets the rage art. Look at this. This is an amazing statement so far, but you know what? 2 rounds is nothing unless you get the dub. 2 rounds is nothing, but he does have a little bit of comfort. Let's see what happens here. Is he going to start to change it up? Is he going to change his pacing? Right now, Khan is starting to go in offensively.
Oh, yeah, he needs to at this point, right? But he also can't take many risks. You saw that just a 1 high string, and Anakin's ducking under. He's ready for this matchup in particular. Yeah. 2 bars now.
You know, that's what's kind of changed Khan and the way he's going to approach the matchup. He can't go willy-nilly and finishing the strings. He has to know and makes them count.
Uses 1 meter. They had to get something started. Anakin not taking any of it, though. Still has 1 bar to go.
Oh, they trade with the 1+2? The 1+2 trade? Oh my gosh. He has him enraged. This is big. Anakin,
no! From Khan! Here comes Khan now. Tiny pixel rage art. This is probably going to kill. This does a ton of damage as long as he doesn't mess up the end here.
Yeah, that last hit is a doozy. Oh my gosh. That one instance, that one moment of timing, that low parried. Khan staying alive here now, 2 rounds to 1. He did not duck.
Oh boy, now it's Khan's time. He's got the low parries on deck. Anakin started off the game with a lot of low parries himself. Khan gonna work up to 2 bars here.
And look at this positioning. He is threatening Anakin, trying to get some of it back. Okay, Anakin just backing up, content with that. You know, there's a big life deficit here, but they trade. What's going to happen here?
The jackhammers have been paying off for Anakin. Spends the bar here, still has 1 more to go for the pressure right now.
Yeah, dumps it, gets rid of it, wants to be able to build meter still. But even on life.
He's fishing for that back there. He wants it so bad.
Oh my God! The people's elbow from the sky.
That's 1. That's just 1. 1 more for Anakin to go to the winner's final.
Is he going to take a swig at that Red Bull? You know he is.
He
is powered up. He can hear me. The house cannot hear us.
They are chanting ATL. I thought it was a USA chant. It's an ATL chant here.
ATL came in full force too, I got to say. Well, without Big Boy. Big Boy's not here.
Oh yeah, and neither is Pokechop.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Also, you know, you mentioned Pakistan training for the Jack. If you're Anakin, you have to train for the Geese because you know Arslan's going to pick the Geese against you. That's probably the person you're looking at. Plus, you know Khan is coming. That's more Geese action towards you. I mean, I got to believe that he's trained specifically for Geese Howard because the way that first game looked, he was so ready for the matchup.
You know, and not just that, timing-wise, he scouted it out. How many times did we see a low parry from Anakin that resulted in a situation where Khan pretty much lost that round?
Exactly.
Anyways, we're going to go back into it. This is a dangerous stage.
Oh, my God.
A dangerous stage. But now counter hits are in play.
The crowd for the rocket boot right there. Oh, my God. That was sick. I missed this so much. Hey.
And, you know, just even when people are doing hits in their combos and everyone's going like, hey. Oh, big hit there. No wall bounce, though.
Back it up.
Right, he's ready. Don't you dare try to do that on me, man.
I don't think so.
Oh, this is not looking good for Khan. Khan has to be careful. But he's going to be scouting a low parry. You know he will. Oh, my gosh. He's pressing buttons. He's dead.
He got it.
He's not going to risk it all. He's going to go for Rashomon. Easy rage art. Closing it out here. Khan stealing away opening round in match number 2.
The Pakistan players in general are very, very good at knowing exactly what they need for the amount of life that you have left for them to win the round.
Oh, yeah. They ignored the Harada care packages.
Yeah, they optimized their characters by picking the other ones.
Yeah, exactly. Like meter, like I'll take a range, I'll do it too. Give it all to me. Here we go. Khan right now, trying to keep Anakin from being at the distance he wants to be. Now pushing and just, you know, this whole time just kind of pushing him towards the wall.
Yeah, and you can feel everyone's like a little bit more tense now, right? Now that Khan got that first round, it looks so good for Anakin, but you're starting to get the sense that maybe things are starting to fall apart.
And this is one of the reasons why Geese is so good in the Jack matchup. His ability to kind of sidewalk and sidestep and create that opening with the standing 2, which leads to a ton of damage. However, that damage is only something to be scared of if he has meter.
Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Man, he risked that downward 2 while Geese had a full bar.
Oh yeah, he could have easily got launched for that. And it was Miki Appa, has him at the wall, gonna keep jacking him.
Yo, get up here.
Oh my gosh.
Deep ball.
Do it again, you won't. You won't. Oh my God, he hopped into the low.
All right. Not over till it's over.
Anakin, you know, yesterday he was playing a match. It was a very close match. He showed us his hand. He was like, look at that. No nerves, ice cold, ice in the veins.
How did he do that?
I don't know, man. This guy, he is on another level mentally now.
He's a machine.
Let's see what he does. How's he going to approach this? He does have a slight life lead here. Breaks the grab.
Chopping away. Got to be careful, because you know Khan just needs one of those back to do. The special was raised now.
He missed his blue stuff.
Uh-oh, that's huge. One launching out, he went for it. He still has another bar. He's still trying another attempt at that back speed too.
Yeah, Khan, just remembering last time Anakin was able to duck him when he went for the high version. Because of the meter, he was able to kind of burn that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no!
It's over!
Oh, he's alive! He's alive!
He didn't duck the high!
Oh, he's dead! He's dead! No! Oh, my goodness! A clutch! Low parry! He tech. I don't think that was a combo. That was nuts!
Like what happened? Set point for Anakin to move into winner's final. Jackhammer connects. There's the blue stuff. The 1.
And again, so important when you're on the winner's side of top 8. You have to get these matches.
The USA champ is overbearing right now.
Oh, he didn't launch. Oh, he didn't punish.
Oh, my goodness. They're choking. Both of them. Pressure is on right now.
Yo, he's doing these big lows that are so launch punishable. He's going to have to be careful. Oh, my gosh. Reppuken, the Jack's jab punish.
It's out of range. Jackhammer. 1. Mix. He's staying down.
The down back. Are you serious? Anakin. He is flexing on him.
Oh, boy.
You came all this way to prepare for the robot, but you weren't ready for the pilot.
Ooh, let's go.
You weren't ready for the pilot.
Look at him.
Anakin securing a spot in our winners finals. We'll see him later today where he's going to be playing extended sets.
You know what that means? It will not be a Pakistan top 3. Impossible. USA guarantee at least one spot in their Anakin in the winners final.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be fun. It is going to be fun if you guys are just tuning in. CEO 2021 Tekken 7. It's been quite some time since we've had some good ass Tekken of the offline scale, the scale and the magnitude that you guys see right now. But it's going to be fun. We are in the middle of it. We're going to go to the other side of the winners bracket where we have Kaiser going up against Arslan Ash, another USA versus Pakistan match.
I mean, you know, Arslan Ash is the favorite to win the whole tournament, right? But so is Pakistan to be the top 3 here. And then you have this player, Kaiser. He is not the one that anyone was looking at to eliminate Pakistan. But you know what? He's done it. He took out Farzin, right? Sent him out. And he smoked him with those backswing blows.
Oh, yeah.
Then today, he comes out here. He had to play K-Wiz. K-Wiz beat Kaiser at Red Bull Kumite. He comes out here. He's like, watch this. Gets it done. Backswing blow to save him with rage. He's like 4th round game 3 or something crazy stuff, and then he killed him with backswing blow again, right?
I got to put it into perspective as well. You know, we've been watching Kaiser play. I'll be very honest. You know, most of Kaiser's play I've seen is from the online tournament scene. You know, really grinding it out every single week, whether it was an ICFC event or a Tekken online challenge event. However, the question is for a lot of these players, whenever they get into it, they're like, are they going to be ready for the international stage? When the international players come, whether it's Koreans, Japanese, Pakistanis, or European players, so far he has been able to dominate 2 of the strongest players that we've seen around the world. And you know what? Sky's the limit here. You're going up against what everyone would consider, at least in the past 2 years, one of the most dominant Tekken players of all time. Maybe in Tekken 7 history, I would say, right? But can he do it? This is a huge test. Can he do it? And, you know, with Lucky Chloe, I don't know if we could call it Lucky Chloe anymore. We have to say maybe Skillful Chloe?
Is it? I don't know.
You got to be. I don't know if it's luck.
You know, yesterday I was commentating the match for Kaiser and Farzin.
Yes.
But going into it, I really paused. I was like, you know, I don't think anyone in the world plays Lucky Chloe like Kaiser does. So that first time you play him in a 1st-to-2 setting, like if you're not prepared for it, he's going to find one, right? And the thing he's been working on, right, because, you know, I follow him a lot as well. The thing he's been working on is toning down the crazy. So he's learned like when he needs to pull back on it. So,
so honing the switch.
Yes.
That's,
like hitting
that's
the switch,
crazy.
Pulling it off, turning it back on. And if you watch the K-Wiz match earlier, that's exactly what happened. He started with the crazy, immediately took it away. He lost the first game with the crazy. And then when he was about to lose, brought it back and won. So that's going to be a very interesting thing to look here.
Timing is everything. That's how it works when it comes to this game. Is you have to know when to go nuts, know when to use some of your best stuff.
I got to catch my breath after that one, guys.
Oh, yeah, us too.
God,
so you talk. We'll let this guy talk.
But please, welcome to the ring, the other side of your winners' semis, Tekken lover, Kaiser!
What is this? What is going on?
Kaiser has got his armada.
The Lucky Chloe logo is being held to the sky.
Damn, holding the ropes open for him. Get in there, champ.
All right. Nice recovery.
Almost.
Good tech roll.
Deciding what to do next. I can sit here, yeah. Looks like my seat. Looks good.
The switch is off. It's not ready yet. Saving it for the match. All right, Kaiser definitely earned the spot here in our top 8. Excited to see how this Lucky Chloe is going to come into play.
And his opponent, please welcome Red Bull, Faye, Arslan, Ash!
He's got a lot to go back. He's not that one of the dust.
That's exactly his level of tech, though. It's been like that for years now. Oh my God, that looks so badass. Coming into the Azure. Red Bull Fate Arslan Ash all the way to Pakistan. You know, his confidence in voting from the past few years has been the issue. Yeah, he has now an approved number for 5 years to be able to come and compete in the United States. So he is not going to be a stranger, I don't think, to a lot of our offline events in the near future.
Man, it's so wild to think about, you know, the history leading up to this. Obviously, there was an invitational international event earlier this year. Arslan Ash won that one.
Yep.
And now here we have an open bracket international event finally. The first one that we've had where with this many entrants, international comparison from all around the world, etc. And Arslan Ash, winner's side in the top 8 now. And going up against Kaiser, it's such an unlikely opponent to have at this stage.
Oh, yeah. I feel like, with him and the way he's kind of been talking about, since he's really burst onto the scene. I know he's been playing forever, right? But there was that thing where he was attached, where he seemingly came out of nowhere, beating some of the best players around the world. And that continued success throughout the year. And since then, it's not like it's still like coming out of the he's featured different websites, different media, different newspapers, and newspapers and magazines. And he's really elevated himself. He's not just creating his own team. He's helping out more of the scene in which where they have an area to kind of practice and train. And, we see the train. The Pakistani players are already listen, obviously everyone likes to do that. We saw the wrestlers backstage. The team watching the link to the different TWC really showing their dominance in that 2019 run. And again, maybe it's time to let people know and remind them these guys are here to play. Oh, the Marvel King is here! Tinker, the Marvel Grandma. The crowd pop, you gotta love it.
That's awesome. I love the pause, the camera pause. Wait a second, we know you.
The whole crowd knows. It's not just Tekken, it's all fighting games love here, guys. It is all love.
All right, looks like the player's about ready to go into it. And man, everybody knows Kaiser's gonna backswing low. Everyone knows he's gonna do that running low almost instantly at range 0. But can you do anything about it? That's the question. Like, yeah, if you're patient enough, maybe you can bait it out of him. If he's loose enough, maybe you can throw it out unnecessarily. But man, when it works, dude.
I gotta say, it's gonna be an interesting test, and we'll see it early on, I think, especially if Kaiser decides to use it. However, Arslan Ash is likely gonna be using Zafina, and Zafina's movement, she moves like a millimeter, and she's gonna sidestep everything. She ducks like a millimeter. She's in stance for a little bit. She's gonna avoid everything. And I feel like Arslan has a great grasp of her evasiveness.
For sure.
It's something that you see. It's like he's weaving in and out of traffic and just finding his way, moving forward. So we'll see how it plays out in this matchup. Of course, a race to 2. This is not a long set.
Oh, no.
It can go either way. We got Kaiser here from Wisconsin representing the USA going up against Pakistan's star, Arslan Ash.
And Kaiser told me, never in his wildest dreams did he see himself making top 8. And then I was like, you're in top 5, actually, guaranteed.
Yeah,
he's like, never in my
baby.
wildest dreams did I think I could be top 5.
It could be better if he wins this match.
That's exactly what I told him. I was like, yo, win one more. You're in top 3, though.
All it takes
this is
one.
what it's going to be.
Anyway, starting it off, Arslan Ash. Kaiser running
the
attacks.
Mix, it's instantly started.
Yo.
And that's going to give Kaiser data, but the counter and get him getting ready. All right, be careful here. Everyone got quiet immediately.
Oh, yeah. Good presence of mind there from Arslan Ash to kind of take over, get the turn back, counter hit, gets him right through the power crush. Loads, of course, speed power crushes, and that's going to close out this opening round. Very clean. Arslan Ash recovered, not phased, seemingly.
And that's the thing about Arslan. He's like never phased. He's very similar to Anakin in that way, right?
Oh, yeah. Ice cold. Okay. Oh, he tried to pick him up.
And Arslan's whip punching is so ridiculous. Punish that? Yeah, he's ready. Okay. Arslan with the test early here. Beautiful block.
I mean, the USA is not without their Zafina players, so there is some knowledge, and I would say a lot of knowledge and experience in the matchup. But we lost Wi-Fi. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, the backswing blow!
Hey, that is like the craziest opponent this weekend is the backswing. The Chloe backswing.
Oh my God! He's gonna do it again. He's gonna dance on him. Kaiser with the round count tied up with Arslan Ash.
That's what I like to see, and you have to still show that you're in there. You have to have the confidence going into the matchup, letting him know you're not. Why would you hop kick in that position? That was crazy.
With the
It worked, and there's a break here. Oh, nice unscaled on the second hit there. I like what I'm seeing.
Dancing? We dancing? Oh God.
Oh, and the squid punch.
Blow.
That's a great deterrent right there, though. It was able to stop and kind of reach, and look at Arslan Ash pulling away. Look at him.
How calm he is there. He's like, yeah, whatever, dude.
And the gap, but he did it. He hesitated.
All right.
Here comes Kaiser.
Oh, you go,
only one hit, though.
And that's the thing. If you sidestep left against that, you can get in that situation where only the first hit will hit.
Oh, yeah. It's the lesser of two evils.
Dude, how did he do it so fast? Oh, I would have gotten hit.
No interrupt in between. You can jab in between those.
Not much damage off the down counter hit, though. Opportunity here for Kaiser. Gonna dance a little bit. What's the mix?
Oh, no, you got greedy. It might be close to death. Oh,
I think
no.
he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zafina damage is ridiculous, actually. It's something that doesn't really get talked about. That wall combo hits so low, it still gets all 3 hits.
Arslan Ash is so composed. You know, after even, you know, sometimes you get dejected just going up against some of that crazy stuff, like whether it's hell sweeps, those running Chloe 3+4s. But he was not phased at all. You know, he got hit by a few and he's like, I'll take those. I'll take those. No problem. Do it again. Boom. Blocked.
And look at, he's trying real hard to stay composure. Big breath, trying to get to that top 3. And the thing is, Kaiser lost like this against K-Bus earlier. The first game looked really bad for him.
yeah.
And he immediately turned things around. He turned down the crazy. But let's see what he does this time around. Game 2, going to the arena stage. This is the stage Kaiser prefers.
I'm not done believing. I am not done believing. Kaiser has shown throughout the entire weekend that he has the ability to make a comeback, to really kind of change things up and make their opponents second guess.
Oh my God.
Hey, man.
Okay.
You know what I said I believed? I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. But Kaiser still, you know, putting on a show here. Here comes Arslan. He is so good with that mix-up at the wall. He's been using a low throughout most of it, but sometimes the mid hits hard. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Wall saying 3.
Damn,
oh, what a trade!
He's dead because of it. That's what I'm saying. That wall combo hurts so much, man. Here, everyone talks about Zafina's movement, but her damage and her safety overall is something else to look at, too. What are you doing?
Man.
What are you doing, Kaiser?
I know it's your
Turn
favorite
the switch
move and
off.
everything.
Do hop kick instead. Vertical hop kick instead of back kick. Right there, see? Vertical hop kick.
And the mix, no, decides to go to Scarecrow, cancels it out. And look at that, his ability to use the moves, especially 1+2. He is really good at that as well. Whether it's counter hit or not, he knows when to put on the brakes.
We thought Shadow was the matchup for Zafina's 1+2, and then we saw the mirror match, and Arslan hit Shadow. All the 1+2s were like, whoa, okay.
Whoa. All right, Kaiser, have another chance here. This might be your last chance. Gotta believe the sword is still sharp.
That's
pushing
ridiculous.
towards the wall. Here we
Why
go.
would he do it again after those 2 fails, you know? Look at the damage. That's why
he's
he did
going to do it again. I know he's going to do it again.
Oh,
that is
boy.
so sick from crouch.
Oh, okay.
Caught you looking. Caught you looking.
He's not giving up. He's jumping his seat right here. Here we go. Oh, what was that even?
A counter hit down 3 into the follow-up here. Arslan gets the opportunity there, uses the power crush to hit the grounded position.
Got caught moving.
Oh my God, look at it. He's done. He's dead.
It's over. It's over. Give me another perfect. Save it. I want to see that one later. Arslan Ash moving into winner's final over Kaiser. Nice effort by Kaiser. A little too crazy. A little, you know, turning the switch off would have been a little bit more helpful, especially at the start of that second game there. But it's Arslan Ash, man. It's intimidating to play against them.
This is very scary if you think about it. Like, you know, Anakin, ice cold, goes into his match, very dominant.
Yes.
Same thing with Arslan Ash. These guys are going to be meeting in winners finals.
They are, but as we talked about earlier, the last time they met at Evo, it was not good for Anakin.
Hold on, bro. How long ago was that? Let's
was a couple years.
That was 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
That was 2.5 years ago. Do you guys think, everyone watching at home, whether you're watching the crowd, do you think 2.5 years is enough to be able to prepare a solid game plan going up against someone that is considered one of the best in the world? I gotta say so. Anakin going to the matchup with Fate Khan, I thought Khan would be like, no problem. I fight Jax. I eat Jax for breakfast, right?
I thought that Khan would do a lot better than he did, and Anakin really smoked him. The question I have right now is, what characters Arslan going to even use against Anakin?
You know what? When they've been training and practicing and streaming at home, he's been using Zafina against Jax.
I think it's going to be Zafina.
I think so too.
You know, in the past, it would have definitely been Geese. That's why he picked it at Evo against
and maybe this matchup that he just saw in the other side of the winner's side, where Khan against Anakin, maybe made him second guess, or maybe it just changed his conviction overall. Like, Zafina might be the way to go.
I think we're probably going to see only Zafina from Arslan here.
I mean, has he used any other character throughout the entire weekend?
Nope.
That's the question. All right, well, there you have it. We have our winners final set, guys. As you can see, we are going to be shifting now to the losers bracket, where we're going to have some matches coming up. And I hope you guys are ready for a big one, an international clash. We have Book and Farzeen. Farzeen, a young player out of Pakistan, his first international tournament. He's going to be going up against, you know, one of the most consistent players since the Tag 2 days, where he really started, Book, representing out of Thailand. And he, I believe he won the last big offline tournament, open tournament in Evo Japan in 2020, the Leroy days.
Yes, days. I mean, and he hasn't really used Leroy since.
I know Guilty Gear is where you can't escape from crossing fate, but I feel like everybody in this bracket's got to place a fate player at some point. Please welcome Fate Farzeen.
Yeah, he had it looked like it was an emotional loss when he lost to Kaiser.
Of course.
He was shook. He was shook.
I just love that he sat there thinking after the first game, And then like after like 30 seconds, Dennis both his hands went on his head. it's like damn, of course. But here he is, still making it in to the top 8 here. The kid still has a chance.
He had a lot of close matches. He had a lot of close matches to get into here.
It was definitely not an easy path.
And his opponent, representing talent, please, Book!
Please, Book. Here we go. And man, Book, he's been wild, right? We saw him Kumite not doing so hot. He's been really hit or miss, hot and cold, right? But I'm curious to see what we see from him today. The Jin looked really good. He had that crazy set with Cuddle Core to make it through, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where they ended in a double KO. You know, they had to replay the game and everything. But he really came in clutch afterwards, right? He really figured out the match. And from what I've seen so far, he seems to be a little bit of a slow starter. But then once he gets going and he understands the match, he's like, all right, I know exactly what to do now.
And Book is another one of those players. He's a silent killer. You know, he is focused. He is always, you know, focused on his mental state. And he's been in the USA the whole time, since Red Bull Kumite. He's been here the whole time, playing and practicing against a lot of the American players, depending on the region where he's been. But I know he was training with the NorCal players not too long ago before going on this trip, and then getting games in with everyone. You know, I feel like it was interesting because, like, you know, obviously with the Pakistani players here, everyone wants to be able to play against them, but not before the tournament, right? No. They're like, I don't want to show all my cards. I want to save it for tournament. But now I bet you today, after all said and done, everyone's going to try to get some games in.
Oh, yeah,
it's going to be the rush. But either way, I'm looking forward to this. You know, it's going to be what I think it's going to be. It's going to be Akuma, obviously, from Farzin. And then Book has been using Jin. You know, he has talked about it in the past. He's been very vocal about it online. He doesn't know which character to use anymore.
Right.
Obviously, Jin has been the flavor that he's been messing with lately, but he could use Lydia. Yeah. He can use Fakramram. He has mentioned that Fakramram's not really his style, but he has these characters in his arsenal. But the thing is, like, when you're going against, like, a world-class player out of Pakistan, sometimes it's one of those things like, I got to pick my best.
Oh, yeah.
I got to pick my best. And, you know, more often than not, that lands on Jin.
Yeah, and, you know, whatever your best character is going to be best for you. I mean, just look, what if your best character was Lucky Chloe? Then maybe you could beat Farzin. You know, just do your best with your character.
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's Panda. It's happened before.
Definitely, right? And Jin has been looking good today. He had a really good match with Anakin earlier. You know, he lost that set, but it was still very competitive the whole way through. Down the wire, and man, you know, he really had Anakin sweating. Anakin has not had an easy path here, but he still made it into the winner's final. And Farzin and Book now on the loser side, trying to stay alive here. Winner of this, by the way, gets Kaiser. So Farzin, if he wins here, has the opportunity to get revenge, get his run back in the same tournament. But he's got to get through Book first.
Oh, yeah. Tall order for any one of these players going into it. I wonder how much Kaiser's going to power up, knowing now, going into the loser bracket, having some time to kind of sit back and review what's been happening or what's been transpiring. It's a good time to be back into Tekken, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm feeling good.
Kaiser definitely, I think, you know, he's a relatively newer player, you know, mainly playing a lot of online. I think, like, the whole entrance and getting in the ring and being on stage in front of everyone, I feel like that's his first time really feeling that kind of an experience. And I think that probably affected him a little bit. We'll see how he plays the next time around. But here we go, Akuma versus Jin Kazama. I love the picks here. The main characters are coming out to play.
Oh, yeah.
With the Jin, top 8, game on. Arena stage again.
Game on. All right, starting it off, we are in the arena, as Rip mentioned.
Wow, the parry there.
The intensity is so crazy, we don't even know which screen to look at. Anyways, okay, so one of the early tests that I've noticed here, especially with a lot of Akuma players, just in general, is everyone fears the low, especially when there's meter, right?
Yep.
But it's the use of the mids that he has is really what sets people apart. How you use the jumps and the demon flips, and whether or not you attack early. Because, you know, a lot of people now, they're used to anti-airing. Like, I'm going to throw out a jab. Oh my gosh. He got him. He's going to push towards the wall here. Not only that, he's going to get some extra damage. Goes for the Tatsu.
Nice blocking the down three that time. Side step's good. Down back for counter it.
They used to juggle.
Okay, I was thinking the same thing. Wait, off the wall sideways. Double rage.
What a parry.
What the parry missed. And he got an auto block. And it's booked with the first round here. And, you know, the one thing we did see in the Kaiser set from Farzin is that he can get broken mentally, right?
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how this plays out, but nice get-up kick there.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get pretty damn far. Going to get to the wall. Oh, he missed the dive kick. He didn't hit the down 3 at the apex.
Too far, way too far. Man, the 2-4 punch was good there. 4-4-2 Tong ball up, looking good.
Oh, nice. He tries to keep him there. Did not get the electric and hook fist. Look at this challenge. Oh,
That was so
just
good.
far enough.
And that's too far for a combo.
He's dead.
Kill him. Oh,
The
man.
adjustment into the easy combo there.
Yeah, the wall carry extension.
Yep. I don't know what they call that new move. It's like, usually it's like the laser cannon, but it looks different. We're going to give it a new name.
Laser or something probably.
Laser Lancer. Let's call it that.
Laser Lancer?
Yep.
Good
Rolls
block.
off the tongue.
Dude, Book is beating Farzine up right now. And get the wall around the timing.
I mean, when you said he got broken, I didn't know it was like this.
That was surprising. That is the best I've seen Book do in a top 8 in recent memory. And it was with the Jin, and it was against a very strong player in Farzine.
Oh, yeah. All right, Farzine thinking about it now. Thinking about it, you know, originally he was a Steve player. I wonder if he's thinking,
No
way.
way.
Steve
I've heard Steve
is really good against Jin traditionally, but if anyone has experience against Steve, it is Book. It is Book. If anyone has experience against that character, it is Book. But you know what? I think he's sticking to Akuma.
I think so, yeah. Looking like he's just at the stage select here. Gonna pick jungle outpost number 2, I believe. Gotta stay composed here. But that was surprising. 3 rounds straight there for Book.
All right. Into the jungle outpost. Book is, as you mentioned, in the lead right now. Will Farzine be able to make a comeback here? I feel like we haven't really seen the clutch from him yet.
Yeah, definitely not. And he's trying to find answers. I think Book has just defended so well against Akuma's approach. Blocking those down.
It was 3 straight rounds, bro.
A lot of those parries were on point. And the thing about Jin's parry, of course, you missed the parry, fine. He'll auto block for you anyway, right? So, I mean, Book is looking really sharp. Right now, pitching with a lot more forward fours. He didn't really use that in the first game. Got to be a little bit more careful with that, I think.
Oh, yeah. Oh, out of the skies. These are protected skies, my friend.
That's exactly why he used the forward there as well. And his timing on Farzine's get-up have been perfect.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, wait, I mean, this could hurt. He doesn't have the meter, but just because of the wall being there, has to. Oh, there's the resplat. Do not guess wrong, because he's going to get meter at a moment's notice.
We're fine.
Oh, the punish. He was locked and loaded, ready to go. I like it.
4 rounds straight for Book.
So now it's like, ooh, he gets the pick up there, and the follow-up. He's going to get the wall.
Oh, my gosh, I am so confused. Farzine is getting mixed right now.
He tried to get them with the Demon Corpse thrust, and he disconnected his phone. The Wi-Fi is gone.
Rage mode up for Farzine, and he's got 1 meter. It's not over yet. Still in this round. We've seen Akuma do this before. Doesn't get the meter expenditure, though. Uh-oh. This is bad news now for Farzine, but still has rage. Can still combo with that rage art.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the rage is the big differentiating factor here. What is he going to do? How is he going to approach? The thing is, Book is not playing around.
5 rounds straight. Farzine on the verge of elimination from the tournament.
This is a huge statement here. Oh my gosh, nice. Gets the back one. Clips him on the way down. He does have meter as well. Let's see how he uses it. Nice.
Oh boy.
That's going to hurt.
Big time. Put him back up here. Finish the combo. Should be the round, and it is. Farzine on the board. All right, all right.
But he has no more meter. That's the thing. He's going to have to be very careful as he goes into this. He can, oh my gosh, what a jump over the hell sweep there.
Perfect time.
And he has the wall. Not only that, he is close to building another meter here.
LLRK.
Book is not going to give him room to breathe. Oh my gosh, he missed the combo.
The combo here for Farzine, though, is going to get to the wall again. Oh boy, and just like that, it's looking bad for Book. Farzine fight for tournament life. 1 round away.
Yeah, just like that, he was able to turn things around here. Book, if Book's going to go in with the attack, try to take the advantage, now's the time. While he has no meter, but a big counter hit, has the wall, what's he going to do? Pop, boom.
Pressure. Side stepped away. Still good here. Book keeping his position. He knows the jump might be coming.
Nice, no duck there on the 1-2-4. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't get the combo conversion, but Farzine's in big trouble now. No range available. Back to the wall.
Oh my God! You thought I wouldn't? You thought I wouldn't? Man, Book is what? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, wait a minute. Is that allowed?
Sure, why not? Book over Farzine, eliminates him from the tournament. Stays alive. Farzine will not get his run back with Kaiser, and it will be Book advancing in the bracket.
Yeah. I mean, you got to give it up. 7th place, not a bad placing here. Overall, I'm sure he wanted better, but hey, there are so many good players in the tournament.
Of course.
There are so many good players in the tournament. Man,
Man, indeed. Yo, Book looking sharp right now. This is the best I've seen Book. I'm so happy for him right now. But yes, his next opponent, of course, will be Kaiser. So we'll see how that one goes. I don't know. Do they have Lucky Chloe's out in Thailand?
Do they have Lucky Chloe's anywhere?
Fair. Do they even have any Chloe's like Kaisers? That's the real question.
That is actually that is the statement. There are none, and I think a lot of players were reacting. Even Jun Ding. Yep. He was mentioning on Twitter like, this Lucky Chloe's crazy, right? And he's a pretty crazy player, right?
That's true.
It's interesting. But anyways, again, lots of love to everybody that's been watching and tuning in the entire weekend through all of the streams. Now we are in our top 8 for Tekken 7. So I hope you guys have been enjoying.
Yes, sir. It's been a good one. Of course, we still have another match here. It's going to be Genghis Dawn.
Oh yeah, Katarina.
Yeah, exactly. And I forgot his opponent.
It's Genghis Dawn going up against Shadow.
20Z. I forgot. How can I forget Shadow?
The reigning ICFC champion, Shadow 20Z. He's had an interesting weekend. He has had an interesting weekend. He obviously faced off against Arslan Ash in our top 24.
Right.
And he ended up losing
2-0.
in the mirror match, the Safina mirror,
right? He started with Claudio there, and honestly, it looked okay. And then he decided to try the Safina out in the mirror match, and that did not go well.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So, I mean, I got to believe that Arslan has more Zafina practice in the mirror match than Shadow does, because there's not really many Zafinas out here. Although, we saw, Isabel Emily versus Shadow earlier, so who knows, right? They're in the same region as well.
Yeah.
But going forward here, if Shadow now can make the run back to get back to Arslan, he's got to go all the way through everybody.
Yeah.
That's not going to be easy.
It's the long road, but I mean, if you're going to do it, you got to be able to show that you can beat everybody.
I just realized the winner of this match has to play Khan. Yes. I wasn't even thinking about that. So yeah, Shadow versus Genghis Dawn. Winner has to play Khan.
We are going to be treated to a lot of great international matches. I'll just say that. With Book, the Pakistani players, and, of course, the remaining American players, we're just going to be treated to so much international rivalries and battles. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and Genghis Dawn, he was not a player I think that a lot of people had their eyes on here to take out international competition. But so far, he's taken out Super Akuma. He's taken out K-Wiz, right? And now he's got to go up against Shadow. That's not a matchup that you see all the time, right? Genghis Dawn is not a very big online player, right? I think he's from the ATL region, so mainly offline. So he's not really competing in these ICFC tournaments.
Oh, we don't see him at all? I think the last time I saw him was like
a couple times, here and there, but not a whole lot, right? So this is kind of his time to shine, right? He's been primarily playing offline. It's an offline tournament. This is where his experience is. Shadow's the opposite. He's been primarily online, but obviously still always been a good offline competitor.
Yeah.
So this will be a good one for sure. A good test for both players.
Yeah, and
then there were two.
We're going to get right into it. Let us see.
After all these great sets of Tekken, please welcome the last two combatants, starting with Genghis Dawn.
Oh, he's hulking up.
I like that strut.
It's so cool. There's so many people with good-ass Tekken shirts in the crowd. I love it. Tekken fans are here.
Genghis Dawn making a name for himself here at CEO 2021. We'll see how far he gets. It is not over yet. And, this one is going to be wild. I mean, his path to get here has been fun. And now coming up, Shadow. If he get past Shadow, he gets Khan. Or he gets past that, it's going to be like Book or Kaiser to get to the top 3. Crowd showing him some love. Oh, shaking the ball. All right, I'm showing you some Ultimate Warrior stuff. I love that.
I love it, too. Hopefully he didn't pull a muscle out.
And our last combatant, the Chicago native. Give it up for Shadow 20Z.
Let's go, Shadow. One of the strongest and most consistent players that we've had in many years in the USA. And one of the moments that a lot of people remember during the last CWC finals, he was the one to beat Arslan Ash.
Yes. He's the one who kind of ruined his day. Ruined his whole tour.
Is that Starburst? Did he just put it in his pocket? Was that a roll of Starburst? The Claudio player? Did you guys see that?
I mean, he's sleepwalking to the ring right now. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a stick of Starburst. So in character. Are you going to show it to the camera, young man? You better do it.
He came out to that music from the Nina reveal. I love that song.
All right, he is locked in, ready to go. Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, was training at that Red Bull match earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Anakin, Cuddlecore, Joey Fury. Definitely leveled up, but right now, definitely a rough path through the loser's bracket if he wants to get into contention for that top 3 finish.
All right, getting his controller ready. So what do you think of this matchup?
This one, I mean, the thing with Genghis Dawn is, he ran Katarina earlier, and then after that, what's going on here? Are they engraving sticks?
They are engraving sticks. Those are limited edition
Whoa.
Victrix arcade sticks. So you guys can see they have their engraving machine on point. They've sold out of pretty much all the characters. They have Bison left throughout the weekend. You can see our friends over at Arc System Works selling a lot of their merchandise as well. You want that May hat. I'd look good on you, Rip. Trust
Damn,
me, with
you
your
think so?
hair.
With my hair?
The May hat, throwing out dolphins.
Bro, actually,
Yeah.
I was using her in Strive. That was my
it's
character.
Perfect. Match made in heaven. Of course, Astro, the presenting sponsor here at CEO 2021. Also, man, they've supported Tekken and the FGC for so long now. You got to give love to the Astro family.
Yeah, and the new thing they were doing here, renting out the headsets
Oh,
for
yeah.
competitors.
Over
That's
100
awesome.
people have rented out headsets throughout the entire weekend. It's tough because, you got to think about sanity and safety here, especially when you go to the events, especially given the times that we live in. They're able to still provide audio and a solution for all the players that are participating the entire weekend. Check out all the CEO gaming merch. It's at ceo.gaminggen.gg. If you guys want to check out some of this, of course, Gaming Gen still at the events, helping set up with the logistics, with the consoles, but not only that, providing some cool swag for the players.
Wow.
They're even selling the 10-0 shirts at the very corner there. You guys can see some of the
Here they
new
come.
good-ass Tekken shirts.
Tekken.
Shout outs to Evan as well. You guys can see all the new stuff.
Ta-da!
Available
all the
on
new stuff.
10-0.gg/merch. All of the new shirts available now this very weekend.
Really?
Look, they're available there. People have been
wow.
ordering them online. Unfortunately, we don't have the Kunimitsu Good Ass Tekken shirt here at the event, but it is on sale on the website. But again, you guys make sure you guys check out all the good stuff. Lots of love to all of our sponsors and partners throughout the entire weekend. We were playing in that My Hero Academia, the Strongest Hero mobile event on Friday night. And it was I got to say, I don't really play mobile games like that, but it was pretty fun.
That game is very impressive.
It looks good. It looks like,
really good.
Is this really on my phone?
That's what I was surprised. I thought my phone was too old to run it, but dude, that looks great. But yes, Genghis Dawn with the Katarina here. This is loser bracket action. Shadow bringing out the big guns, the Claudio immediately. And Genghis Dawn, he also has a Fakaram that does a lot of work for him. So right now, starting things out with the Katarina, this is what he used to take out Super Kuma earlier.
Did you just say Fakaram does work for people? That's like that's his entire character.
Understatement of the year, yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go into it. New stage with 2 of Tekken 7's new characters. Man, these are the Tekken 7 characters, right? This is crazy,
wild.
right?
Yeah, you said that. I was like, wait, what?
Tekken 7's kind of old now, though. You think about it. I keep forgetting, yes, early 2017, but it was also out in arcades since 2015.
Yeah, that's been a minute. But yeah, Shadow using that side step forward, back one mix up at the wall. Man, the Harry stance, though, you got to be really careful. There's so many good options.
Yeah, I think the strategic advantage, kind of going into this match, is whoever really gets and kind of puts their play style into the matchup first is going to have the advantage. Shadow is one of those players where he can go in offensively if he needs to, but for the most part, he plays very defensively, very safe.
Yeah, he's really, I think, over the past year and a half, found this switch that he can turn on and off, right? So he didn't really have it before. It was always much more defensive. But here we go, time winding down. It's going to be 10 seconds.
I think with a character like Claudio, though, it's one of those things, he doesn't really have the tools to open up an opponent, right?
But they gave him that new low high kick, which he didn't have before. Nice back
He didn't have, oh my gosh, the clutch. It's cool, too. I got to give it up. Even though he has, a crazy Safina, he has an Anna, he's still rocking that Claudio and rocking it well, really showing that he is the best Claudio in the world, in my opinion.
I mean, he is fantastic with his character. And gets the grab. Must be the online.
I mean, sometimes it is. There's the follow there, gets the low. Let's see what he does here. I mean, Katarina has always had a bevy of low attacks that are really kind of tricky. But they are very punishable, so... Speaking of punishable, that might be a very bad whip. Wait a minute.
That was a
wait a minute.
The throne!
Hey, man, did you jinx him?
Must be the online, bro. It was what? 2 rounds for Shadow now.
I got sand in my eyes, man. The beach is crazy.
Dude, there's steps.
No, there's not. You have me looking at their feet, man.
I meant the side steps.
Oh, side steps. Got you. Man, I heard Aris talking about that.
He's such a casual nowadays, man.
I know. He's probably restreaming this right now like a casual.
It's like, man, where are the footsteps? That's what I care about. Who cares about the competitive aspect? Where are the footsteps?
All right, maybe it'll be DLC. Let's talk to Harada. DLC footsteps. What a weirdo.
All right, shake my hand.
All right. Genghis Dawn able to get on the scoreboard here.
Hey.
Counter heat.
Whoa, cool combo.
He's been getting that a lot. He's been sniping people, whether it's in the aerial state or what. He did that to Super Akuma several times in their matchup a little bit earlier today. Nice punish there. Don't let him get away with it.
I feel like Shadow got a little too loose right now.
Yo, he's Warung now. What's going on? He is kicking and jiving. Okay.
It's final round, just like that.
Yo,
Genghis Don bringing it back.
Genghis Don, he is a player, man.
Yeah, it looked like Shadow got comfortable, like, oh, I got this. Let me just, do whatever I want. And he's dropped a couple of key combos here.
Oh, he sidestepped. He had
and nothing.
Full opportunity to go for a hop kick at the very least there. This is huge. Second hit there of the 4-4-2 attack. The follow-up here. See what he does. His neutral game is really on point. Like Genghis Don up close, he can put up a fight. Look at that. He's just waiting. He's standing there. Okay.
Counter.
Trade gets the follow-up.
Oh boy, rage mode for Shadow here. Yo, this is a game point for Genghis Don. Mick, good blow. That's that.
Dang.
That's that.
He is just solid. There's no way that he was able to get broken down up close. I feel like he needs to switch here, man. I think the offensive tools that he has with Claudio is not rewarding enough, and it's too risky. There were so many trades that went in favor of Katarina there. Got clipped, got the follow-up hits, and those hits hurt. Whether it's that running kind of like stomp kick and then the follow-up.
Yep.
Oh, he's sticking to Claudio.
He sticks it out, yeah. And
I mean, he knows better than I do. He's in top 8. He's always in top 8.
A lot of times now we have not seen Shadow switch in the set. Obviously, he did with Arslan Nash earlier. But lately in his online tournaments, when he picks a character, he sticks with it for the whole set. But this might be one of those instances where, he's not sure which character to go with anymore. It's confusing when you have multiple characters.
It's confusing when you're good with all those characters too.
That's a great point. Yo, Genghis Don with the Katarina.
I mean, sometimes it's just down to the rhythm as well. Maybe
Definitely.
Shadow is waiting here. Right now, you can see he's waiting for the opportunity.
Man, and he's little poke here, little poke there. Take my time again.
Yeah, he's been a great source of static to kind of just interrupt. And speak of the devil, man, he was threading that needle, waiting for the Starburst attack. He missed. Oh my gosh, slightly off axis there with the 2-1-2.
The combos. I've been slightly off in the low parry.
He's dead.
The clutch low
He
parry.
is hella dead. Rage Art doesn't need it. Rage Drive. Oh my goodness.
Yo, Genghis Don, man, he looks so confident right now. And the difference that started off in this round in this game was
second hit again.
All right, I mean, Shadow's, what I was going to mention was the difference was this time off the sidestep, Shadow's actually getting launchers, but the combo is still confident. Second hit this time for Shadow, back 3-3. Here comes the combo.
Where's the patience there? Wearing him down. He's going downstairs. What's he going to do?
Change the music. Get the key
charge. Oh my God!
Oh
that
my
was a sick setup, but Genghis Don was ready for it.
Both of them whipped though.
Do it again. I want to see it land.
Yo, he caught him stepping. I think it might have been a hop kick, might have been float state. But he is going to be dead. It is set point for Genghis Don to go 2-0 over Shadow right now.
What a tournament for Genghis Don here.
Nash had his hand in his face like, what's happening?
Whoa. ATL
Counter.
chant from the crowd.
Where are we
Goes
going?
the
What
other
the
way.
hell's
What the
happening?
hell? Everything he's hitting. Shadow's in trouble. He's in huge trouble here. Genghis Don working on a full life bar here.
Shadow is freezing up right now. The step, I don't think so. It's last chance for Shadow right now. Does he have it in him?
It's going to take a lot more than that.
He's got the Starburst still. Yo, all the 1-2s.
Is he going to pull this off?
He might. Give him a second. But one big low poke from Katarina. Oh, he's got a big no. 20 more seconds for Shadow time. Oh my goodness, he is fighting here. Tournament life on the line.
You can see the mini sidesteps from Shadow. He's trying to set something up. Oh, he wasn't able to do it.
Genghis Don 2-0 over Shadow 20Z. Wow.
What an impressive showing here from Genghis Don, this young man's Katarina. Able to take down such a great player in Shadow, but Shadow now out of the tournament.
That is wild.
Our top 8's looking crazy, bro.
Things are not unfolding the way we expect them to for the most part, but Genghis Don now will be facing Khan as his next opponent. And he's taking out all the killers, so if I'm Khan, I'm kind of terrified.
He has quite the list of international players that he's taken out so far, and I would not go against them. I say it's going to be a fun fight.
Definitely, and now I'm curious, like, does Pakistan have Katarinas?
I don't know.
That's incredible. Good stuff to Genghis Don there. I feel like Shadow, he wasn't on like his fullest game right. I feel like maybe the lost Arslan he was thinking about other things, thinking about what he's going to do when he plays Arslan again. I don't feel like he was 100% there. And I think, when you go up against an opponent like Genghis Don, who you didn't expect to be in the top 8 like this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, maybe Shadow did. Maybe I just overlooked him. But Genghis Don is looking ridiculous right now.
Yeah, and, if I were any of the other players right now, especially that might be in that path, I'd be scrambling to think, like, how am I going to go up against this character? This is traditionally not a player that you're preparing for in the top 8. It's traditionally not a character you're preparing for either. But, again, It's going to be fun. I can't wait for that. But let's give some love to our supporters and our sponsors for the event. Right now, you guys can check out the CEO Gaming merch at ceo.gaminggen.gg. Of course, we showed some of it on screen earlier, but you guys can see the JFC shirt, Jabali
JFC.
Fried Chicken, the Guilty
Is that
Gear.
what JFC is?
Yeah, Jabali Fried Chicken. It looks like a... I'm not even going to say the place. It looks
Jesus.
like a logo from another popular fast food chain, but the Guilty Gear collab shirt as well. The CEO Worldwide hoodie and the shirt available now. You guys can scan that QR code on the screen or visit the website that you see the URL.
And that's an exclusive Guilty Gear Across CEO shirt as well, man.
It is an exclusive.
And don't forget, there's also this, man.
I went out to dinner yesterday with the Panda guys, and we were just talking about the controller. This is an amazing thing. You guys know me. I come from the hardware community. I come from creating hardware. Being able to see a dedicated facet towards people and what they want on the pro gaming level. The Panda controller is insane. It builds out modularity. Their Kickstarter has obviously launched to great success, already meeting the goal within the first day. Not only that, they're at over, I believe, $1.2, $1.3 million, and the controller is going to be coming out this year. But of course, you guys can check it out, panda.gg/CTRL. You guys can see all those amazing features there. Man, I could talk about this controller for the rest of the tournament if you guys want, but we're not going to go there.
Cool.
We're not going to go there. We're going to go here.
Yes, the good-ass Tekken merch available from Tenno, guys. This is all the new characters that they've released. You got the Link Xiaoyu, the Jin Kazama, Kunimitsu, Armor King, Josie, and Steve Fox. You see them in their assorted colors available up there in the top right, plus also available in black. Check it out, 10-0.gg/merch, or again, scan that QR code. And we've also got Festival of Fights coming up, guys. This is going to be early next year, February 3rd through 6th. This is run by the guys from CEO, actually. You see the list of games on the right there. $7,000 in pot bonuses. This is going to be in California as well. So you guys on the West Coast, you know, we don't get a lot of love in terms of like bigger tournaments, but this is one that's going to be coming our way. Festival of Fights 2022. Check them out.
DreamHack Anaheim, of course, going to be happening. Over $15,000 in prize pools. We got Guilty Gear Strive, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Melty Blood, and of course, Smash Melee. That's going to also be happening in February in lovely California. Hey, man, we're doing a lot of California promotion.
Right?
This feels good. But of course, you guys can register now. Check them out at smash.gg. DHANA22, DreamHack Anaheim.
Exactly, and Mage is always cool, but support your locals. Local host out here with a bunch of games. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Tekken 7, Dragon Ball Fire, Street Fighter 5, and Guilty Gear Strive on Fighting Game Wednesdays. You see all the cities around there that you guys can go to if you're around there to play in some of these locals. Check them out at localhost.gg.
Of course, Take Control Hitbox has been supporting CEO the entire weekend. Not only that, supporting so many FGC players, some notable Hitbox players you guys might know. We have Kawano from the Street Fighter scene, Super Akuma, who's at this very tournament, the Tekken player. We have Zambu, Cloud805, Reynald, and people that even use the cross-up. You guys can see that on the screen. That's the new hybrid Hitbox/arcade stick. They have Diaphone and iHeartJustice that also play using that. You guys can check out hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
That controller's OP. And speaking of OP, we got the OP bar. Boom, easy, so easy. No gluten, no dairy, no soy. Check it out. Use the code at the bottom, overpower.gg, OVRPWRD.gg for 10% off. CEO10 is your code. And it's a no-topic energy bar. You know what that means, Mark?
No, tell me.
It means you don't crash and you get energy. Easy, so easy. I love that there's a PS5 controller on there too. I saw it. I was like, whoa, is that edible? Like, is that the bar? I don't think it is. I think it's the chocolatey looking thing on the right. And it looks like we're ready for our next match. We got Book. We got Kaiser. They're looking at their phones. They're excited to be playing each other, I'm sure. Very excited.
Are they tweeting each other?
I don't know what's happening. They're playing My Hero right now. You know, checking each other out like, yo, man, check out my All Might.
Yo, I'm a big fan of Rip's All Might right now. I'm trying to get in that.
What? Froppy.
Your Froppy was actually pretty cool. All right, these guys are getting played. This is... I'm just looking for... I feel like the Crazy is going to control the matchup and the pace. Because, you know, Book he's solid. He is solid. But how solid is he? Is he solid enough to deal with the onslaught when Kaiser flips the switch?
I'm just like thinking, okay, Book's going to do forward. Can she backswing blow Jin's forward? It goes pretty far forward.
Yeah, because, you know, it's not really a backswing blow. It's like she takes a step back.
Yeah.
It's not a huge one. It's not like the other crazy ones, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. I'll give the benefit of the doubt.
You never know what's going to happen in a Kaiser match. Again, loser bracket action. Violent System's going to be the stage for us here. Jin Kazama for Book. And I love the choice. I love it. Character loyalty coming through today. Instant running low to kick it off for Kaiser here. Jumps right on over. Why not? Cali roll setup doesn't fall for it. Backspring blow gets LL Arcade. All right, that's a good solution.
Yeah, it works.
The wave boost, he's warmed up. Parry, I knew it.
He was in the parry state too. He was thinking something was going.
Oh,
All right,
my
you know
God.
what? We both reeled back. I almost hit my head on the backdrop here.
Damn! Get it out of here. Spencer rage drive. Here's the combo. I'm not done with it. You're up this wall, girl.
Oh my God.
Yo, Book.
An amazing opening round from both of these players, really showing and showcasing the strengths of their characters. But man, Kaiser, I don't think Kaiser's done yet. That's just a little bit of crazy.
But there it is. The forward four finds its counter it. Kaiser's looking focused this time. Much more in the zone. But Book, man, he is so sharp right now.
Okay, except for the combo. Man, you need a quick cursing.
He stuffed the backswing blow. That was beautiful. All right, Book has found some answers.
Preventative measures. I like it. I don't think this is going to stop Kaiser, though.
No, he's going to do it again. He's going to find an option to do it with.
Kaiser did it in the open like 3 times earlier.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Look at him. Ooh. Yeah, is it going to be low? Is it going to be mid? You don't know.
Nice. Evasive punch there.
Back
Goes
swing?
for the side
Oh,
step.
boy. Power crush. Okay.
Nice
He's
block.
chilling. I like it. I think the switch is off. I think the crazy switch is off right now. Oh, boy. He ran right into that while standing too, though.
Yeah. Book challenging now
He's got
on
great.
wake up.
That's a punish.
No way. It's going to hit.
It's a punish. Yo, Book. I'm telling you right now, this is the best Book I've seen. He survived with a pixel. Back to both.
Oh, the side step.
Oh, Kaiser. Oh, boy. How did he survive?
When there's a will, there's a way. And it's working out for Kaiser right now. That was clutch. You know,
hella lucky flow.
Out-clutched the clutch there from Buck with that nice punish from the rage drop. But now, again, look at Buck. Oh, my God. No way. You got the...
It's not over. Okay, Kaiser with rage. He's working on it perfect, though.
Oh!
This was almost disaster. The punish is there, and that's going to be the perfect for Book to close out game 1. But that was an impressive game for both of them.
Oh, yeah. Kaiser had a test there. But Book already knew to sidestep and kind of adjust, use a quick enough attack. But here we go. Match number 2.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with Book today, but I like it.
I like it, too. Anyway, it's what you mentioned, too. We've seen him play not at the level that he wants to play, you know, over the past few years, but finally really believing and renewed faith in his Jin play, and it's been working out. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup again. Unlucky Chloe so far.
Very unlucky. I don't know, man. She's got pretty lucky sometimes. How did she survive that rage try to still win the round, you know? The luck is there, but he needs the skill to go along with it right now.
Skillful Chloe. Let's see it.
Down, back, forward to start. Damn, get that backswing out of here.
Okay, you were talking about, is the right leg long enough? It is strong enough for sure. Book did not skip out on leg day.
Yo, Book is looking
You're going to back swing? I'm going to stick my right foot in your ass.
Round 2.
It's consistent.
Yeah, it's consistently in that ass right now. Kaiser is in trouble.
Okay, now switching it up. Okay. He is about time.
Trade
I can't believe he went for that. Oh, my God.
Book is paying attention here, right? Even that kind of a trade situation, both of them knocked down. Book is still looking. He's still watching.
I can tell how Book's thinking, too. He's like, it's going to be backswing or low.
Yeah.
It's going to be backswing or low.
That's honestly the problem.
Oh, there
Kaiser is too predictable right now. He's done so many backswing blows. This is way out of the realm of normality for Kaiser even.
Okay, this is a big one. Very, very important. Rolling, baby!
Oh, my gosh.
Keep rolling.
Oh, boy. He did one down forward one. He's like, Kaiser's like, you did down forward one, you're dead. Jump over Tekken.
Oh, in the back one. No,
okay,
goes for the
Kaiser bringing it back. The block's there.
Dead.
He's got a perfect of his own.
That's a way to get the momentum going.
He's feeding off the crowd right now. They're cheering for Kaiser. They want more backswings. They tried twice. Don't listen to the crowd. They don't know what the hell they're talking about.
He's going to do it again. Oh, what a parry. He's alive, though.
Last chance down, 3-3. We'll do it. Book with another perfect. Man, so many perfects in there. And Book 2-0 over Kaiser right there. Nicely done, Book.
Got to give it up, though. Kaiser able to get really far and make a strong impression here throughout the entire tournament. If you guys have a chance to watch any of the matches throughout the weekend, make sure you watch some of those exciting matches that we saw from Kaiser. But congratulations, Kaiser, for placing so well in the tournament. And Book, of course, moving on. He's not done yet.
Exactly. So Book into the top 4, I believe, with that win.
Oh, yeah.
Kaiser out at 5th here. That's a fantastic show for him. But, of course, I think that means next up we've got Genghis Don versus Khan.
Oh, yeah. Don and Khan going at it, and then, and that means Farzine and Book are going to be playing each other.
Yes. Wow. Okay. Farzine versus Book sounds like a lot of fun as well. And look at this. We got the replays here. The backswing blow for Kaiser, finding its mark. But, you know, I feel like he was just playing for those Twitch clips this time. You know, he wasn't playing to win. He's like, let me see how many backswing blows I can get. And really, it paid off a lot for him today, so I don't, like, fault him for going for it. But it was clearly more than he needed to be going for.
Oh, yeah. But look at this clutch here, the follow-up. And this book was just too much at the very end. Kaiser running into so many hits, so many counter hits as well. And Book was able to come out on top. We have our next two players on the stage. We have Fate Khan from Pakistan going up against Genghis Khan here from the US of A from ATL.
Wait, I'm doing some math in my head. Are the two remaining Americans from ATL?
Yeah.
ATL, let's go.
ATL representing, putting a flag in the ground on holding it down.
And Genghis Khan's run today has been so epic. I've talked about it a few times already, but man, he is looking really sharp.
Let's talk about it. He's taken out so many great players. Let's go down the list. He's taken out Super Akuma.
Yes.
He's taken out K-Wiz. He's taken out Shadow.
Right.
And those are great players, right?
Back to back to back is what he did for those three.
He's trying to collect the Fate Khan next.
I mean, maybe he can add to his name.
Maybe.
Genghis Don Khan.
I'm the Khan now. All right, all right. Anyways, we're going to have an interesting matchup. It's going to be Katarina versus Geese, most likely. Most likely.
Yeah, you never know. It might be Fakaron time, depending on how he feels about the Geese matchup, right?
Yeah. You know what's interesting, too, because Pakistan mentioned early on that they did not fight and train against Fakaron. I wonder if that was just something they were throwing out into the world or what. But if that is very much the case, and let's say Khan does not know how to fight against Fakaron, I'm using Fakaron.
I remember having that same exact thought at the WePlay event.
Yeah.
And then I remember JDCR picked Fakaron, and it did
work.
not go well.
It did not work.
Nope. They're hella prepared Fakaron. So I don't think it's a good idea. But you never know, right? And Genghis Khan, you know, he's a different player.
Yeah. I mean, the way he plays, his timing is very, very different from what we see from most of the players. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not this clashes. And a lot of this has to do with, especially for these international players, I got to give the benefit of the doubt for a lot of the American players is I will have to say that, and Arsene even tweeted about this, that the Pakistani players are not ready for each of these individual players. They obviously trained for Anakin and for Jack, right?
Right.
But you know they did not train against Genghis Khan.
No, definitely not.
For Genghis Khan, I should say.
He wasn't on the radar. It was like Cuddlecore, Shadow.
How can you with 400 plus players, right?
Anakin, right? You look at the heaviest hitters and you think about, you know, which ones are we most likely to face against in the top 8.
Correct.
And you just kind of assume you're going to get past everyone else.
Well, the assumption was right from us, at least. It is Katarina versus Geese. We are going to the Hammerhead stage.
I'm really curious about how the Harry stance mix-up works against Geese Howard. Like, if you Harry stance option and he counters, are you just dead?
It could very well be because the low is slow enough, and then the mids all come out at a kind of set interval, right?
Right.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. He's a specialist. Let's ask him.
We're about to find out directly. Here we go.
Show
Game
us
1
with your actions.
Genghis Khan, ATL, Khan, Pakistan.
Nice. Okay. Oh, he has that low jab. If he has that counter hit on lock, he can low jab into the quarter circle forward or quarter circle back knockdown.
Interesting options coming out early from Genghis Khan here.
Oh, he's chasing. These guys obviously collecting data against each other here. Looking for that opportunity. He hit him with a swipe. That's going to hurt big time because he's going to get the wall. He does have meter as well. Going into the next round. And again, you guys got to remember, those grounded throws are unscaled damage. And for Geese's, you can't escape it.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
It is.
And there was a counter there.
I mean, but if you're a boss character, you're a boss character. And, you know, Geese, I mean, he's cool.
What are you going to do? Wow, I love the reach there. Down for 1-1 and again.
Out of the air. They trade right there. But the positioning in favor of Don, but Don's going to have to start blocking.
Oh, no, and this is going to hurt so much. And he's rebuilding the meter as he gets it, too. He got the bar back.
Ooh, the second hit, the down 3-1, able to land. Khan is feeling himself right now. 2 rounds to none. But Don could have had that. Genghis Don could have had that at the very least, unable to clutch it out.
Yeah, the starts of the rounds have definitely been in Genghis Don's favor here.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned earlier, you know, the Pakistan players are so good at finding their comebacks.
Yeah. They get that clutch big hit at the very end. They get the positioning they want. They have the meter. They have the resources. They're very well calculated. Okay, he got the side wall. That's what this stage is known for.
Oh, definitely.
It's those weird Final Fantasy guys in the background.
They're putting the wall too far forward.
What is that thing? They call it a chocobo?
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh, again,
Genghis
it out.
looking like a chocobo right now.
Oh yeah.
All these big leads are getting tossed away. Rashomon, get out of here.
That's not a
3-0.
Rashomon.
Is it not?
No, the Rashomon's the other one.
What's the other one?
Okay, never mind. All right, never mind.
What's that one called?
That one is Deadly Rave.
Is that what?
Rashomon is the other one where he does this.
Oh,
the high one, yeah.
The high unblockable one.
Yes.
Man, we ain't seen no geese in a minute.
True.
Game
US
one
and K
con.
fans, I'll let you guys judge Rip.
Are there any Papa John's fans in the chat right now?
It's nice swipe. Follow up here. Let's see what he does. Okay, he goes for the back three. Keeps him at the wall here. I like how he's going for the Oki mindset, trying to just keep his opponent there. But Genghis-san pushing the other way now. You right?
I was still thinking about this. Oh, God. All right.
He has 2 range arts. What do you mean he has 2 range arts?
I haven't seen the high unblockable one forever.
Yeah, no one really does it as much.
Bounce.
There it is.
Oh, it's this one.
He was listening to you.
It's this one.
He's like, I can't believe you don't know the difference, Rip.
Rashomon!
Yeah!
Got it.
You know what's funny? That Rashomon, in the trailer with Heihachi and Geese, they do the same move against each other. The back 2 of Heihachi is called Rashomon as well.
Oh, okay.
So in that matchup, they use the same move against each other.
Cool.
Throwback if you guys ever watched the old trailer. Anyways, going right into it, keeping him at the wall. Fake con it, man. He got the counter, he confirmed the follow-up here, looking to close it out, ground throw.
Stand up.
Really?
Dude, the tiny Depixels with the perfect con. Looking unstoppable right now. Last chance for Genghis-san.
Yeah. And Genghis-san has been keeping it close at the start of each round.
Yeah.
All the way, but then it's just that one big hit from Khan. It's downhill. He's going to have to be very, very careful here. Oh,
Counter.
he got a read on him, baby.
Man, 2 bars to spend here. Let's see what he decides to do with it.
Yo, it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt.
Stand up.
Nice combo. He does have meter. How is he going to use it as he approaches dead?
Take a step forward, step back. Got him went back reach you. You're dead. GG. And the meter expected just to pop off a little bit. Khan. Clean win over Genghis-Don there.
Got to give it up, though. Genghis-Don, he definitely put in work the entire tournament, representing for that ATL. Now out. That leaves Anakin as the sole American player left in the tournament.
No way.
Yes way.
Yes way.
So we have international battles happening throughout the entire day. It's going to be fun. So I think up next on the loser side, we're going to have Book going up against Farzin.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Yeah, and Book, he's good.
Yes.
He's good. I'm looking forward to it.
And Book is playing really, really well today, right?
Yeah.
I think that the Akuma matchup is something he's already prepared for. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Farzin here. Wait, is that right, Farzin?
Oh, is it? No, they played.
Oh, yeah.
My bad, they played.
Oh, wait a second, what now?
We're deep enough. Sorry,
Yes.
I didn't look at the bracket. We're deep
It's
enough. We
Book
have to
and
go back to the winner's side. Yeah, so it's Book and Con.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah, Book and Farzin like forever ago.
Like the camera can't see me, but I'm staring into the camera all pissed right now.
Let's catch up on the bracket here. Loser top 8, Book 2-0 over Farzin. There was a Book 2-0 over Kaiser, which puts him out here to lose the semis, where it'll be Book versus Khan, who's also 2-0. 2-0 all across the board, except for the very first one we had with Anakin and Khan, right? So Anakin versus Arslan Ash will be our winner's final. That's probably what we're going to get coming up next. And then loser semifinals will be Book versus Khan.
Yeah, and then there were 4.
And then there were U.S., Pakistan, and Thailand, Pakistan. People are talking about, is Pakistan going to be top 3 in this tournament?
Yes.
Right now we got one of them guaranteed top 3.
Yes.
We don't know if we even have 2 of them yet.
It's
Book
very
might,
well. I mean, Book might put a stop
might
to
get
it,
in there
but we'll
still.
see. We'll see.
But Khan's looking ridiculous. Both of them are looking really good right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Any thoughts going into the match? We have our final 4. But let's talk about Book and Khan first. Who do you think is going to take that? I feel like Jin is one of those characters that has been under the microscope many, many times throughout the course of Tekken 7. Obviously, everyone knows Book as a Jin player, right? I think first and foremost. So there is data out there. I'm sure these guys have practice, and I'm sure there's great Jin players in Pakistan as well.
Sure.
How do you think this is going to work out? And Geese is not a character that hasn't been studied as well.
Definitely. I think that Jin has always been good in this game. I think that Jin is very strong right now. I think Book has always been strong with Jin.
Yeah.
But he hasn't really believed in the Jin.
He has to have that confidence.
Yes, and right now, he's playing like he has that confidence. More importantly in this matchup, I think Jin is good against Geese. So, Book, is the Parry Jin.
Yes.
Right? So you put the Parry Jin versus Geese, I think that's a good matchup.
You know, how about this matchup? You know, this is a matchup
Oh
that,
my gosh, here we go.
I'm kind of looking forward to, but it's probably going to be Jack versus Zafina.
I think so. At EVO, the last time we saw them play each other, I believe, was Jack versus Geese Howard. And it was the only time Anakin used Geese Howard in that run.
Oh, Arslan.
Sorry,
used
yes.
Howard, yeah.
So Arslan only used Geese Howard in that matchup against Anakin. Is he on Kazumi right now? He's sitting on Kazumi right now. You guys don't see it.
No way.
But Arslan Ash is sitting on Kazumi, which he did not use against Anakin at EVO. So now this might be a statement like, you know, hey.
No way.
No way. He's hovering Hakuma right now. And he's going to Zafina.
Okay. See, I wish everyone saw that.
Yeah, all right. He's giving something to think about right here.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
It is. First to 3 here. Winners final. UIU Red Bull Anakin versus Fate Red Bull Arslan Ash.
Anakin, in 2019, was the most consistent American player in terms of Tekken World Tour points. Very, very dominant, placing very, very well early on, and having that same dominance throughout the entire year. He was the highest placing American player in the finals as well. But he's been taking a break, like everyone has.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, offline events haven't been around. This is going to be an interesting matchup as we go into this all-star European commentator Anakin in our winners finals.
I mean, the guy that he's facing against has not taken a break, though. Arslan Ash has been playing the whole time, right? They're still got their offline scene in Pakistan. And this time it's going to be Zafina. This is what he's been running all day, and he's sticking it out.
Oh, he tried to fish in for that while standing attack.
You know, I played Arslan in this tournament, and one of the things I learned about his playstyle is he's very good at coming in and ducking to look for that while standing one. So if you put out any kind of high attack, he's ready with the while standing one too.
Instantaneously.
He's so fast with it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like a Korean backdash. It's like a Pakistani fuzzy guard.
There you go. He gets the hop kick again. He is definitely utilizing a lot more than we've seen in the past with his Zafina. And look, closing out that first round to Arslan Ash.
Round 2.
Here we go. Let's see how Anakin's going to adjust here. Hey, that's a good adjustment. You move, I'm going to hit you.
Side step left, down forward two.
Yeah. Okay,
Stay at
forward
this wall.
two. And that's a great way to kind of get in and start your offense here. That forward 3 with Zafina. And then, of course, that mix-up afterwards. Because you don't want to duck. You do not want to duck. However, that low is uninterruptible.
Man, and that 1+2 for Zafina is so cheap.
Oh, yeah.
Good throw it out. Boom.
Here we go. Nice whip punish. The follow-up here. It's going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to kill.
No, and not going to reach the wall either. So that's good for Anakin. Rage mode available. Will we get a debug? No. No.
Not afraid to squid punch. I like it. Here we go. 2 rounds straight here for Arslan Ash. Anakin. Still, he's been putting up quite the fight. But again, it's just about clutching it out at the very end.
Yeah, this little shimmy Arslan is doing too. Forward, back. Back.
Yeah, it's kind of very different from what we're used to. Like, a lot of it is just back. And that's what you were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
The instantaneously duck, find an opening, create an opening.
Oh my goodness.
And the follow-up here. He switched over in an opportunity for a mix-up. Oh, my goodness.
Had a feeling. The perfect for Arslan Ash. 3 rounds straight versus Anakin here.
Come on, Anakin. Show him something.
Man.
Tell him something about yourself. Ouch. I want to see Arslan Ash tweet, Anakin came prepared. I want to see it.
That was so I mean, remind me, if you remember, did Anakin get around on Arslan when they met at EVO?
I don't think so.
I feel like this might be 12 rounds straight.
I remember. Okay, so
EVO.
I'm gonna let me kind of go back. You know, I remember rewatching the VODs.
Yeah.
And it was hard for me to find the match because it was so short in the VODs.
Oh wow.
Like I fast forward a little bit, it was gone. So maybe he didn't win a round.
Dude, started the round down forward 2. What was even the read?
There was no read. He did it at the very start.
I didn't feel like Anakin hit a button. He just got hit by down for 2 start. Man, Anakin, we've never seen him lose like this to anybody, really.
Oh, yeah. And it's not like sheer dominance. It's like a slow dominance.
Yeah. Like,
but hey, it's only been one match. It's only been one match.
Yeah, it's not over yet. And you know, the character has been changed.
Oh my God, he hit it.
Holy moly.
He hit it, but it didn't go into the attack throw animation because of the axis. Oh my
gosh, how? How did he do it?
That additional tool that he is using has proven so useful already. He's never used a hop kick in the past, right? But he's definitely found ways to use it. And again, there's that down forward 2 at the very start. He is so good, not only with the duck while standing 1, but any whip punish.
I'm thinking about their Evo match, though. I'm thinking of the Geese. He used the forward 1+2, and I think that's where he's replacing the Zafina hop kick now. You can stay in stance? All right, I'm not going to approach. Fine, I'll get out of this stance.
Sidestep attack to follow up with the big boot. Anakin has good positioning. He has the wall here. How is Arslan going to get away from this? There's the hop kick.
He tried again. I mean, he's going to try it again. He's got plenty of health. He can take that punish.
It's an interesting animation for it, too, because it's not what we're used to seeing. Anyways, here we go. Anakin with a slight deficit.
Yo, the step on forward 1.
She's slippery, man.
That was the bump. The bump was like, it increased the tracking on forward 1, right?
Yeah.
Did they change her sidestep distance? No? Okay.
No, her sidestep is that good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, big boot. Interesting. Hey, that was a launch. That was a down forward 2.
Punish that. Yeah, Anakin should have launched that. That's one of those things you got to punish from Zafina.
Yeah.
Arslan gave him an opening. And Anakin looking good this round. Good life lead here. But you see Arslan, he's chilling, right?
Big
he's
chilling
really
so
stressing.
far.
He's like poke by poke. Damn, he went for that fuzzy guard, but there's the trade. Anakin should be able to close out this round. The block. Oh my goodness! The rage drive.
This is going to be scary because not only is it going to do a ton of damage, he's going to get close to the wall, but the mix-up starts here. What do you? Oh!
He's on the board.
He went for the jumping attack to close the distance, the homing attack, and Anakin threw out the jab. That was good stuff.
Yeah, you mentioned they've been practicing a lot against Jack. And these down forward 2s, he tried it again, started the round. I feel like that's got to be some sort of read. Something that they've labbed at least. Get it out of here. Anakin's waking up. I can sense it. Bounce! What combo? Oh my goodness.
Anakin working it here. He does have the life lead again, but again, so hard to kind of break down Arslan Ash, try to find that opening.
The good thing about that crappy combo is that he didn't knock him into rage.
Here we go, again with the jackhammer. He's going to have to be very careful with how he uses the jackhammer too. There was that clear sidestep that Arslan Ash did in the prior round.
Arslan's going to be looking.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, the down could have been a counter hit. 10 seconds, he finds the rage drive off the back step. Man, he's too good.
What a whip punish. It was like as soon as he saw it whip, boom, ready to go.
Did you see the hand coming with the Red Bull on the camera? He faced around, hands in, looked to the side, all of a sudden a hand appeared to the Red Bull can.
He's good.
Tight.
He's good.
Oh, man. But Anakin on the board. He got round.
Is that really on the board, though?
It's more than he had before. But you got to start somewhere.
You do. All right, so this is 2 matches now in favor of Arslan Ash. This is going to be tough. You have to win 3 straight matches here. He can do it, though. He can do it, right?
Oh, yeah, he's looking so good. At least Arslan is. Can Anakin do 3 straight?
I think he can. I think he can. He just needs the momentum.
He does need a lot of momentum.
And that's what Jack is. Jack is one of those characters. They need to get in your head and in your ass.
But right now, I mean...
Arslan's ass is not accessible at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his ass panel open, apparently, you know? Like, that robot is getting wrecked.
First round to Arslan Ash. Again, it's that weaving in and out that is so jarring and scary.
Especially from Zafina. You know, she covers so much range on it.
And that's the thing. I think that's a great equalizer for him, too. Instead of just backdashing and playing defensively, waiting for the opportunity, it's being able to beat Anakin like as he comes in.
I cannot believe he was ready for the mix-up there to do the spring kick right before that on the Yoki, too. Rage mode, no duck there. Third hit.
Oh, nice. Good punish.
Step, punish. The steps have been the key here. And even though the wall was there, he's still committed. It is set point for Arslan to go 3-0 over Anakin. Start of the round, down forward 2 again. He's done it over 3 times in just this set.
He's looking for a trip, getting into grand finals, which of course is somewhere where you want to be. But oh no, not like that.
That's what he's feeling?
He's feeling that confident. Oh, God, he's so good.
And he went for it again, gets the wall. That will be that. Arslan Ash going to the grand final. 3-0 over Anakin.
Yeah, with a statement. A statement. Now Anakin has to go into the loser's bracket where he's going to face either Book or Khan.
Oh my gosh.
Book or Khan. We're going to have that matchup, guys.
This one's coming up. It's going to be wild. But man, Arslan looks so in control with Anakin, right? Like, he's not phased at all. He's like, I know what you're going to do. You're going to go low here. If you try anything else, I'm just going to sidestep left. I got the punish there, start around, throw it down for two. It's probably going to hit you 80% of the time. What else do I need to do?
I mean, it looked like easy work there. I
really
gotta say
did.
it. The way that he systemically kind of broke down the matchup, you know, he started like he knew at the very start that there were so many confident points, and it wasn't just once. Is that down forward 2 at the start of the round? The slight sidestep to the left, making those openings, knowing the speed at the moves that he's gonna do. It's gonna be a jab. It's gonna be a down forward 1-4 or whatever have you, or the launch.
Right.
And he made it work every single time, and it kind of I feel like made Anakin second guess his offensive.
It definitely
options.
did, because the hop kicks that he hit too, right? Like, those are the pokes that Anakin usually goes for. He does a lot of lows of jack. It's one of those things we're used to, right?
You
Down
have
back
to,
run,
right?
full crouch low, etc. But Arslan had the reads to really make him second guess all those, and anything else he was sidestepping, right? So it just seemed like Arslan was so prepared for the match, it was just ridiculous.
Even from the range, like, you know, he's at the 2 range here, and you can see Arslan Ash kind of like jerking in and out, and then preparing with the wall standing 1.
Yeah.
Why would you do that against Jack? Why
Because
would you do it?
he's gonna take out standing too.
Yeah,
Check.
but can you imagine? That's a crazy whip punish, right? What if you? I don't know.
Because
but
he can hit confirm the wall standing 1 too.
He can hit. Not only can he hit confirm, he can make sure it's not going to whiff.
Yeah,
That's
he's
the crazy part.
Really, really ridiculously good at that. I can tell you from personal experience. That's the beauty of getting to play these players in tournaments, right? You get some insights to what they're actually doing to you. And man, Arslan is really good at that Zafina while standing 1. And you know, just like, it's kind of like a flash duck. It's almost like he dashes, approaches, waits for you to throw out like a jab, because everyone talks about the power of jab, right? If you throw out one jab, Arslan Ash is going to duck while standing 1 you, because he's waiting at that range for you to throw out that one jab. That's all he needs. It's amazing.
Speaking of which, you guys are amazing. It's been a fun weekend. I hope you guys have been enjoying this good-ass Tekken. I've been here with Rip doing commentary for Top 8. It's been quite some time. We haven't done commentary together since CEO 2019 Top 8. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a little bit different because that was the summer, right? So 2.5 years. It's not even just like 2 years. 2.5. We're almost 3 years on this.
Oh, yeah.
Been too long.
This is the matchup, guys. This is going to be the last short set.
Yes, sir. First 2, Book versus Khan. Thailand versus Pakistan. And Book is looking great. Khan is looking great, but only one of them can stay in the tournament. Jin versus Geese, as I mentioned, I think Jin is actually a pretty good matchup versus Geese here.
Yeah. And, you know, Book has been around. He knows how to play all these characters, not only just fight against them, but also even use them at some level.
Oh, yeah.
And he's been on record, and I feel like because he says this, Book has said that he thinks Geese is one of the best characters in the game.
Okay.
And to have that kind of conviction, knowing that, you have to know his options. So
for sure.
I want to see how he's going to break down this matchup. I feel like he is a specialist in this regard, obviously with Jin, but when you're a specialist with one character, you're also a specialist at fighting other characters.
Definitely. That's
That's what I want to see, how Book is going to approach this match. Because Khan, for the most part, he is he's compact. He's calculated. He does not overstep his boundaries. He does not give his opponent an opportunity to take advantage of, like, oh, this is like say a 2-hit string, like down forward 1-1, abusing down forward 1-1 to the point where it would get ducked and punished, right?
Right.
He uses down 2 in inconspicuous ways. And again, he just doesn't really have openings.
I think that we saw it in the Anakin matchup where he was throwing out those strings with the highs in it, right? And I think if Book's aware of that, and Book has been playing sharp enough to do this, he's going to duck those highs or parry them.
Yeah.
And he's going to get, you know, either a 2-4 for the punish, or he's going to get a full launcher on it. And I'm sure he's already thought about this, right? Book is totally going to be prepared for this matchup, which is what's so fun about it, because you know Khan's going to be prepared for it as well. And they're both playing great today.
Yep.
And they're going into it.
The problem is they're both in losers. Whoever loses is out of the tournament at 4th place, and the winner of this will move on to fight against Anakin.
And of course, Book and Anakin had a crazy match earlier, so Book could get the run back if he can get there. Khan, if he wins, gets the run back versus Anakin as well. Both these guys lost to Anakin.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. This is going to be good. Anyways, we're going to go into this. We are at the Jungle Outpost. We are going to decide what happens here. The battle ensues.
Who's moving into top 3? Thailand or Pakistan? Ducking the jabs right now. Oh man, I think the Book messed up an electric there. Maybe a little shaky here. Forward too far that time. The parry, yep.
Locked and loaded, ready. He has options here, but if you have option for a counter hit, let me take my timing away from you.
And we're at the wall already. No stand whip or tech catch. LLRK not going to get it because of the weird wall.
You went again.
He's greedy, but the bounce here. It's not going to kill.
No, it's going to do a lot of damage, though. He's going to have the positioning at the wall here. Low parry into range drive. Range drive, but the wall.
The parry. Down 2, smarts up. Wave out. The jab catches him in the air, and Khan will get the first round. Really back and forth the whole way through.
And that's another instance where we talk about the power of the jab. Sometimes you just throw it out and you adjust and make a combo happen.
In that instance, Arthur, whilst he did whilst M1 too, you're dead. You know?
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Counter hit. Where you going? Downstairs? Never mind. Keep him
Want
there.
the damage, yeah, and the wall positioning. LLRK? No, the wall's there.
Nice.
Woo!
He sidestepped, then he ducked and blocked just in time.
That was an impressive block. And the counter there, but instead, he's going low. Down back 4.
So Book tying it up here. You saw that he walked forward at the start of the round there, waiting for a reaction.
Kondo, plenty of meter here.
Ooh,
Damn!
What a whip punish. The wall kind of messed up the combo, the distance. It wasn't ready for it. Let's see how he calculates this here. Again, trying to create space. He does have 2 meters. I didn't even realize he had 2 meters built up this whole time.
He's been slowly saving it up here, man. He's not really spending the meter unless he gets it, but nice. What a block. Down 2 and the wall stand 2 for the punch. This should end up the wall here.
Oh,
Too close.
Unfortunate.
Parry's coming.
I mean, now that you think about it, you know, he hasn't had a chance to use any of the meter. You can't use it if you get beat up.
2 rounds to 1 over Khan here in game 1.
Yeah, he hasn't had a chance to max mode cancel at all.
I mean, now he's got plenty of meters, though. Now's the time, right?
Yo, he about to die with this meter. Book is feeling good right now. You could tell the confidence the way he's playing this close. He's going to have to watch out for the back 3, though.
Dude, Book is in and out of there.
Book creating these opportunities here. Let's see what he does. How is he going to deal with it?
No throw breaks. Oh, no.
This is going to hurt. Oh, what did he do?
I don't know.
That didn't pick
was
up.
Not good.
Oh, just
my
out of
gosh.
range.
1+2 throw again. Get off me. Oh, he tried to parry.
Oh, they trade. He gets the pick up.
What's he going to do with this?
Oh, side wall. He was so
10
close.
seconds. Parry. With the parry. The
Oh,
block.
the block.
Time. He got him. Down forward 1-4. Book gets the first game. That was tense.
The slight hesitation that he had as he kind of ducked in, dipped his head down, waited. He saw the reaction, and he went for the down forward one. That was crazy. What a sequence there from Book.
This is nuts. I felt like Jin was going to be a good matchup for it. I thought both players playing well, but I still kind of felt like Khan was going to be the one to get the first game.
Book just looked really strong. He was able to close out. The way he was playing, the way he was in his face, kind of waiting for Geese to do something. You know, there's some tools that we really didn't see out of Khan as well. Is like the way that Book was kind of weaving in, sidestepping, trying to create those opportunities. We didn't see any down forward 2.
Yeah.
We saw the down 2, of course, which was blocked many times. The thing is, we see Book using that kind of stretch where he's sidestepping, ducking slightly, sidestepping, ducking slightly. So it's going to be interesting. Oh, we are in the hammerhead stage.
Interesting.
One of the most frustrating stages in the game because sometimes you think you got a full-on combo, but you got a sidewall stun instead.
All right, here we go. Can Book take out Khan? This is first to 2 here. Loses semifinals.
Yeah, last short set of the tournament.
Good punish. Perfect punish.
I like the rhythm that Book is playing at, too. Okay. There's a swipe.
Wow.
There's a nice low parry. He didn't need to do that. It's okay. He gets the wall. Additional damage.
Hey.
Nice sidestep.
Oh, man. He's going to pick it up off, get more of a combo here, and he's building up meter, more importantly.
Oh, yeah. He gets a second
my
wall.
Goodness.
Looking to close it out here. Goes for the back 3. Didn't have the meter.
Book's defense on these lows has been ridiculous, but gets caught by the 2-1. All right, Khan. First round this time.
Oh, yeah. Nice block there. Gets the punish.
Damn.
Again, look at that. He just dashed in his face, pulling out the hell sweep, the follow-up here.
I was so scared by the dash. I didn't even think the LRK was coming, but look at this pressure.
Oh, yeah. The crouch dash 1 hitting so low to the ground here. Got him moving.
No throw break. Must be the online.
Must be it. The only way to explain it.
Dash forward, low parry.
Here we go. He's going to get the wall here.
Hey.
Nice
Jin
finish.
Kazama.
The sword of savagery able to pull through. Tied up on rounds here. Again, this would be big if Book was able to get the round here.
Oh,
But
don't
Khan
step.
fighting for his life. Let's see what he does. Khan again goes for the grab.
They both went for grabs. That was a good break. Counter.
Man, he's been getting a lot of those counters. Damn, double chamber locked and loaded.
That's mad cheap, too. You should use that move more.
Yeah. Nice demon paw. The follow-up here.
Oh,
my God. He threw him.
It is set point for Book. I saw Arthur gasp under his mask.
The follow-up here. He's going to push towards the wall here. This is going to do decent damage. And here comes Book. Down 3-3.
Hey, everything's hitting. Where was the electric?
Oh, counter hit, and he's going to get the confirmation to follow up on the combo here. He should be able to close it out.
Oh, yeah. Should be easy there. There it is. Final round, game 2.
This is huge. Khan needs this to stay alive.
He's going to have 2 bars in this round.
Wow. He was ducking and doing stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how he got that.
Nice parry.
Oh, God. Get off. Khan fighting for his tournament life right now.
Yeah, how cheeky is Book right now? Is he going to go for the hell sweep again?
Yo!
He didn't get the hook fist.
He hasn't gotten him, man. The parry's good. Wall foul with it.
That's going to hurt.
Big lead for Book with 2 bars on Geese. That's plenty.
Oh,
God,
this is going to hurt.
It might be over.
It could be over.
It could be over.
Young man Book from Thailand taking it over Fate Khan from Pakistan, and Book now guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish. You got to give it up, though. Fate Khan traveled all this way, got 4th place here at CEO, and he really, really showed the world one of the best players out there.
I can see Book smiling from the back of his head. That's crazy.
Yeah, from the back of his head. That is impressive, actually.
Congrats, Book, making top 3 here at CEO, but it's not over yet. Book gets his run back with Anakin. Anakin is the person who sent him to the loser bracket in this tournament. And, of course, the winner of that gets Arthur Nash sitting on the winner's side of Grand Final.
We have an international top 3, USA, Thailand, and Pakistan. Pakistan, of course, waiting in the Grand Finals. Between the battle, as mentioned, between Book and Anakin, who already played during this tournament.
It was close.
Book is going. See, we got to think about this. Anakin just lost a very tough set in our winners final. Book is hot off of his performance here in our loser semis match. How is that going to affect their matchup coming up? Because they're going to be going in a best of 5, but first to 3.
Yeah, a lot of times the player that's had the losers run, they have momentum, they're feeling confidence. You know, it's like a personal meter that you've been building up this whole time, right? Yeah. And Anakin, on the other hand, the thing about him, even when he comes off a loss, I don't feel like I've ever seen him phase like, oh man, I'm defeated now. He usually just like beats whoever's behind and comes right back to where he needs to be. The problem is, Book is playing ridiculous right now, and the first it was very close.
Very close. Anyways, let's go give some love to our sponsors here. Again, you guys can check out the Panda controller. It's some good stuff, man. I gotta say, check them out. Panda.gg/CTRL. They have their crowdfund that's going on right now, and of course, they've already met their goals.
Yeah, $900,000 in just the first day on Kickstarter.
On just the first day, they're currently like at 1.2, closer to 1.5, I would say.
That's awesome.
But that was last night when I checked. I went to dinner with them. We talked about the controller, and look at all these amazing features. I'm a big controller guy. I'm excited for the potential and for the future, and I feel like it's putting other hardware companies on notice that you cater to a community, you're going to get some good feedback. And this is really what we're seeing. It's not even out yet. But again, you guys check out the controller, of course, as it says, built for the future.
Yep, panda.gg/CTRL. Another controller you guys might be interested in is, of course, the Hitbox controller. Check it out, guys. You guys know where the website is. It's hitboxarcade.com/CEO. Tons of players here at this tournament already using with this controller. We saw Super Akuma earlier. But, of course, they've also got the cross-up now. So make sure you guys take control. Hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
I got a cross-up. I like it. I could do Blue Thunders with ease on that.
Exactly. And, of course, guys, Festival of Fights coming to the West Coast February 3rd through 6th. $7,000 in pot bonuses. Tons of games to play as well on the right. Learn more at festivaloffights.com. This is going to be run by the guys who run CEO. So, you know, easy so easy.
Oh, yeah. And I got to give love to Power A, man. Power A, check out their Moga controller by Power A. Of course, this is a Bluetooth controller. You want to show them the Moga?
Oh, dude, look at this guy. Boom.
It's cool, and you know, I've been using this to play a number of different games. I've been playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night on it. If you have cloud gaming service like Xbox Gamer Pass, you could actually use that and play on your phone. You're in bed, you're just enjoying, chilling, and you could go ahead and play your cloud service games, but also your mobile games on your device, whether it's on phone or even on tablet. If you want, you have your phone, you can just kind of slot it in there. Boom, you got into the game. But it's good stuff. Not only that, the Fusion controller by Power A. I've been using this while playing Halo. Have you been playing Halo?
Really? I have been playing Halo.
It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty fun.
It's been pretty cool.
Halo is back, but also my love for controllers is back. So I got to give a shout out, of course, to Power A and of course the Fusion controller and the Moga controller. They've been supporting us throughout the entire weekend. So much love to Power A.
Definitely. And don't forget, guys, if you guys are interested in supporting your locals, Localhost has a bunch of venues across the country for you guys to check out. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, plus you got Tekken 7, Dragon Ball FighterZ, you got Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, Guilty Gear Strive, Fighting Game Wednesdays. Check them out, localhost.gg. Oh, boy.
Oh, the sticker packs. And you got one of these over
I see
here.
my face right there.
I can't wait. You know, I want to get one of Eris' stickers. I'm not going to tell you which one, but I want to put it on BL's face.
What?
I'm not going to tell you which one, but we have Wave 2, which is
it kinda
available now.
purple?
Maybe it's purple, but Wave 2 is available now, featuring Anime Illuminati, IFC Yipes, Sayjam, and of course Mr. Justin Wong. You guys can check out the new stickers. They're actually available here at the venue as well. I want to see stickers all over the place. But tan-o.gg/merch. While you're at it,
That
support
combo?
the boy. Level up your game and rip and check that out.
Yeah,
Get
check those
that.
stickers. The heart that I got there next to Beal's face.
Is that a heart?
It's a heart. What else would it be?
You're
The
right.
red
It
one?
is a heart.
Yeah, I put that on my luggage just like that in that combo. It's great.
Hey, that's how you know it's yours.
It's hard.
That's how you
It's
know
love,
it's yours.
Man. Just
Yeah.
love. Oh, man. But, of course, guys, we've also got OTC Method. If you guys are interested for some stock market advice, make sure you guys check them out there. You can learn the tools to be a self-sufficient trader today with some in-depth training tools. OTCmethod.com. Stop buying the top. Damn, why didn't they teach me that before, man? I needed that last month.
Yeah, we needed the investment opportunity. But the CEO merch, of course, unfortunately, a lot of it couldn't make it at the event, but we got to do our best to support the community, support the event itself. Jabali, man, you either love him or you hate him. Sometimes I love him,
kinda
but
both.
You know what? I gotta
Usually.
say, I gotta give it up. You know, it's not easy to come back from the pandemic to
Definitely
be able
not.
to throw on this event, but you got to be able to support the community, and that's one of the things that Jabali does so well. I got to give him so much love for that. Not only does he support the community, there are ways to support this event. One of them is to buy merch. You guys check him out, ceo.gaminggen.gg. Scan that QR code on the screen. You guys can check out this awesome collab Guilty Gear shirt. They have the JFC Jabali Fried Chicken shirt. They also have the CEO Worldwide hoodie and shirt. Make sure you guys check out their merch at the website as well. You could go ahead and order it now. But again, much love to Jabali and his entire team for this entire weekend of not only good as Tekken, but good as fighting games in general.
Yeah, you know, when we got here on Friday and we were in the event and we were doing commentary, myself and Steve, I was just thinking, dude, this is so crazy to be back, you know? And now that we've been here for a while, it just seems like business as usual. I feel like this has been existing this entire time. It's so crazy. So again, big shout out to Jabali and CEO. We got to take a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got the top 3 of our Tekken 7 finals here at CEO 2021.
Welcome back, everyone. CEO 2021 Tekken 7 Top 8. We are now into our top 3, where we have just a few top players left. But I am joined here with my good friend, Mr. Rip. I'm Markman, and look at the bracket. We are now here in our losers final. We have UIU Red Bull Anakin from the US of A going up against Talon's Book from Thailand.
Of course, and Arslan Ash going to be waiting for the winner in the grand finals. But this one going to be interesting, right? Of course, this is a run back. And Anakin versus Book earlier today to get into the top 8 actually was very close. And there were a couple of moments where both players kind of dropped the ball. So it's kind of a battle of who plays cleaner here.
Who wants it more?
Of course, and the big difference as well, first to 3 this time, previously only first to 2.
The crowd is hyped. They've been doing synchronized cheers and clapping throughout the break.
Because they had Infinite Azure music playing and the crowd was clapping with it. It was tight. I wish I had time to record it, but it's too late. But man, here we go. Losers final of the tournament. Talon Book, UIU Red Bull Anakin, first to 3.
Jin and Jack, that's what I got to see.
Damn, Jin and Jack.
This is going to be a battle. Again, these guys have played each other for this tournament, but in many other tournaments as well. They've played each other where stakes were on the line. Top 8 qualifiers for like EVO in the past. For EVO Japan, they played each other. There's so many tournaments where these guys have gone into battle with each other. But right now, last day on Earth, Jin versus Jack.
Wow! Farther around down for 2. He picked up something from
Migi Appa! He missed the combo!
This is what I'm talking about. Anakin today, I've seen him do the most uncharacteristically things like ever. Like he did like a block and help me do walking in 2-1. I was like, huh? That's not the Anakin I know. Dropping combos is just so unusual. Must be the online.
Must be it, but hey, must be the commentary. Anyways, we're gonna get back into this. I'm sure he will get back to form. It's one of those things that sometimes Anakin just, once he gets that momentum going, he starts feeling himself. He starts throwing the A.
Book has had so many 2-4 punishes that have ended on the wall today. It's been ridiculous.
He knows the angle, man.
He does.
It's like, when those girls are taking those cool selfies and they know the right angle to do it.
Like
Book is that.
Head?
Yeah, Book is that. He knows where to position himself.
Damn,
like
all right.
that. That's a cute combo. That's a cute 2-4.
Punish. Man, if that was a can point, that would have been great. Finds the counter rate on the forward 4 though.
And he's going to get a big combo here. Nice adjustment. That's a big character guaranteed. Down 3+4 can kicks.
D-Buck too far. Look at the punish. Yo, Book is playing so clean right now.
But also a very uncharacteristic whiff there with the debug.
Right? It just seems off.
See, the back of that truck there is open. They're about to put Jack's body in there. That's what they're waiting for.
In pieces.
Oh, yeah.
They got multiple trucks for all the pieces.
Yep. Book is, he's playing the Decimate right now.
2 rounds straight here. Anakin, such a rough start. Just starting off the game with a down 4-2 and dropping the combo. It's just brutal. And look at this.
Yeah.
Outspace, while staying 2 for the whip punish. Book is so much better right now.
And the wall here, and again, down 3+4. Gets the pickup. What's the mix? Anakin has a chance, so that rage will do well if he's able to keep the pressure by the wall. There's one low.
Yeah, but Book in this instance, when the life differential has been so large, has been willing to just chill.
Anakin might do something crazy though. He might just down 4-2 him in his face, just dash.
Yeah, I mean, what else is he gonna do? 10 seconds to go here. Book big lead. He's gonna chill. 4-4 from range. Keep out. Anakin's got to outspace and down 4-2. Look at the debug too far. Doesn't get a punish. Low parry's there for him, and that will beat game 1. 3 rounds straight for Talon Book.
Yeah. Again, a longer set here. It's a race to 3. He has some time. He took off his headset.
He takes it off between every game.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I think he wants to hear the crowd and get his water in there. Anakin, no headset at all, It's old school.
Old school, the arcade vibe. Anyways, we're going to go back into the matchup here. He's going to stick with Jack, of course.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the way he rematched so quick, there was no time for switching.
But we are going to Violet Systems.
Indeed, we are. Is this Anakin's favorite stage to go to? I haven't really been paying attention to his stage choice.
I wonder. This is an interesting stage, though, because it's very long one way, and it's a bit shorter on the other. But it is very square.
Yep.
There are no weird corners.
Yeah, it's not one of those circular stages bouncing around. Nice duck there, Anakin, with the wild stand 1. This is going to be an easy wall to find. Yes, sir.
Nice. Anakin, like another player. Who is this guy?
So what the hell happened in game 1? I shouldn't have lost that one.
Oh, man, don't lose now. Don't lose that. Oh, my God.
Okay, that wasn't the selfie angle.
Yep, definitely
That
not.
one wasn't the selfie angle either.
Retake it.
Retake it again.
Here we go. First round, Anakin.
You know any girls like that with the camera roll just a bunch of photos that never got posted?
Yes. Yes.
Boom!
See, you know what I'm talking about. It's like they took 400 pictures but used one.
Sometimes none. I don't like any of them.
All right, here we go. The follow. Oh, just the tip. Just the
tippy tip.
Yep, the tippy tip.
There's no combo behind it.
It was an exclamation point. But Anakin, again, just outside of range distance here. Let's see what happens. What's he gonna do? He's in a bad position. He's gonna have to be very careful here. Man, he just whittled the life back. Oh, look at that positioning.
Damn. The parries have been on point right now, but Anakin.
That's the crazy thing too, is Anakin got parried on the elbow there, but that did not scare him from doing it again. He just did it right away, right after that. He's like, I bet you won't do it again.
I mean, the thing was that Book did the wrong punishment, right? Because Jack's body reels back to 2-4 miss.
Nice. Oh, wait, this is a completely different Anakin from what we saw in the first round. Now he's slugging it. He's like, you're not going to beat me on the oh my God.
Yo, wait a minute. Hold on just a second. Look at the low parry and rage right now.
No sweep.
LLRK.
He's going to L-sweep again.
You think he's all caught up right now?
He's going to L-sweep again.
4-4-2.
Oh, what a duck. Anakin was ready.
Ooh, 3 rounds straight right back at ya.
Here we go, here we go. Anakin starting to feel it. And I think this is where Anakin becomes the scariest. Is once he has that momentum, once he feels like he can, you know, just run all over you, you are in trouble. You are in trouble.
Defensively, he played a lot cleaner at the end there, right? Like the ducks on the highs and the strings. Perfect. All right, here we go. Game number 3, Mishima Dojo. And I don't think they're going to switch characters at all. I think we get this the whole way through.
Nice.
The high crush started the round.
Oh, hit him with the Scissor Sisters, starting it off, pushing towards the wall. Boom, boom. Now what's the mix? You can count on me.
That was terrifying. Got the jackhammer.
Oh my God.
Yo, Anakin is playing looser now. Jackhammer's good. All right, Anakin's having some fun again.
It's like that episode of Sesame Street where they're like doing the 1, 2, 3s and ABCs. We're gonna teach you today to count. That was wild. Oh my God.
The jackhammers are adding up here. It's looking like 7.0. Back it up.
The delay, I like it. Anakin just pacing out his attacks.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh, talk to the hand.
No,
he's dead.
sir.
He is dead. That is a clean launch there. Hey, man, what happened? Book was looking so strong in that opening match. Anakin just realized, hey, man, I don't want to lose here.
Hell no.
I want to go to grand finals. He's bopping his head.
Oh,
he's bopping his head.
My head.
Oh, my God.
I don't like your
Anakin
head.
is playing so disrespectful. I love it.
Yeah, wake up.
Oh,
that ain't gonna hurt.
He wasn't ready.
4-2 again, maybe. Counter hit. Anakin chilling with the life lead right now, but gets the duck.
He gets clipped.
Oh, no.
He has to be careful here. Oh, no. The
How you get up?
What happened?
How you get up? That's the combo Book's been doing it the whole time. This time Anakin just stood up and can't get whipped. Book was probably late, I'm going to guess.
I don't know what it was. That was weird because, you know, obviously for both players, that was just a weird exchange. But either way, right now, out of nowhere, after that very clean opening match where Book had the lead, now Anakin's in the lead.
Yeah, 2-1, and it's looked so convincing, right? It's like that first game didn't even happen. Anakin's like, yeah,
it was a throwaway.
Somebody put the score wrong on the thing, right? Like, Anakin's been winning this whole time.
Oh, man. And not only that, the different level of confidence you see from Anakin, the way he's been attacking. He was using that running, that 4-4-4 too, multiple times. He went for the press. He landed it. He was going hitting. Wild.
Man, and that's just such a different Anakin from that very first game.
Must be the Red Bull.
I mean, he did take a sip of it. I saw it.
It gotta be.
A weird hand came through again and gave the Red Bull.
Anyways, going into this matchup, this is gonna be something where Book really needs to make some adjustments here because he is getting hit by everything, just waiting for the kitchen sink to hit him in the head.
Yeah, the first it was back and forth just like this. Interesting thing here, 2-1, Anakin will win again, but now it's the first to 3.
No way.
You're
playing like this again, Anakin.
I mean, it's working. Why not?
Yo,
loose
Anakin is crazy. I like this.
I like loose Anakin. He might be my favorite Anakin. Look
at
him chopping the ankles off. Dude.
What you gonna do now?
This is ridiculous.
Anakin has the higher ground now, boy. What you gonna do?
Wait, the pickup? Yes, he gets the pickup.
He's gonna get the follow-up here. Oh, he missed the dash.
Low parry into range drive.
Resplat, follow-up here. Down B +4.
50-50 time.
Oh, he's dead. What?
He went for the hook.
He went for the mid. Clear mid there. It's punishable either way. But, man, that was a big risk there from Book.
It wasn't the down forward, too. It's falling apart for Book right now.
Everything is hitting.
Boom.
You know, Anakin known for really picking apart his opponents, using those lows, whittling against them. But now, like, hey, man, I'm not going low. I'm going to hit you. What?
Dude, this is all Anakin. He didn't let him whip the parry. He just stood
Bro,
there.
he's not only in his head, he owns his head. He's selling it. It's for rent.
He owns his head. All right, Book, last chance. It is literally looking like last chance right now. It's going to be final round. Set point for Anakin to go back to grand finals to face our stats. Jackhammer connects. Give me the one. Jumping
What is
four.
going? He's doing a rip move?
That's not a good idea. I'm a commentator.
Yo, Anakin is on something else right now.
This
Book
is nuts.
needs to adjust here. It might be too little too late. Even if he does something, it might be too little too late.
Jackhammer
counter
timing.
it too.
The timing of these jackets is perfect. Last chance, Book and range. Hop kick, I don't get it. Last chance.
He goes for the mid. Big opportunity here. Anakin, can he pull it off? Will he go to grand finals?
It's a pixel. It's a pixel of pixel. And there it is. Anakin going to the grand finals. Takes it over Book 3-1.
You know, at the start,
It
I
looked
did
terrible.
not think that would happen. But Anakin was like, you know what? It's not my time to lose yet. It's not like, you know what? I just beat him earlier.
Right?
There's no way
I
I'm
beat
losing.
this guy. How did he beat me so easily his first game?
I got to give it up, though. Book has
Definitely.
spent a few weeks here in the U.S. since the Red Bull Kumite. Now, of course, with a very impressive placing here, third place here at CEO 2021. Treated us to amazing matches in some gym play. So I got to give it up. Safe travels to him. I know he's going to be heading back home tomorrow, back to Thailand. But man, Anakin, Arslan Ash, Grand Finals, which will be coming up next. I hope you guys are ready for it. Look at some of this action that we just saw.
Yeah, this first game was all Book. Look at the time running out. Low parry was perfect. Book 3 rounds here, but then also Anakin's like, hold up a second. I'm Anakin. 3 rounds here, right back at you. Ties it up. Goes to the next game. It's like, I'm not done yet. Look at this.
There was a
Another 3
sequence.
rounds?
There was a sequence where he kept
Clobbering
going
time.
for the. Oh my God, this guy. You know,
He's got to play like this against Arslan, though. You know, that's
but
the
can
difference
you?
here.
Can you do that? That's the
You
question.
have to just believe you can. You know, you got to drop that arm, boom, on his little Zafina head.
Drop it on him.
Drop it on him.
Pokken
Pokken
champ.
You know, just drop it on him. I mean, he's got to do something here, right? The way he played the first set against Arslan was too reserved, in my opinion, right? I mean, and the thing is,
You're right. You have to test them.
You
You
have
have
to
to
do
go
something.
wild. And if it doesn't work, hey, it doesn't work.
Right.
But that's one thing you haven't tried yet.
because if you're playing Patient 2 against Zafina, she's going to be outspacing you, right? She's got the better movement tools. We already know this. We saw
She's
the side step.
outspacing people while she's getting hit.
Right.
It's crazy.
I mean, you can't be patient against her because she can just dash in, dash out, and you're like, whoa, where'd you go? I couldn't find you there, right? But how's Anakin gonna deal with the side step, right? He's got to be aware of the hop kicks, and judging by what we just saw with Book right there, I think he's prepared mentally to do that, right? So I think he understands what happened. You know, he doesn't have to hear it from me. He already knows.
All right, we're getting ready for the grand finals, guys. I hope you guys are ready. You guys can see the players on the stage. They're trying to figure out who's getting what side.
This guy Arslan is a cheater, rock paper scissors. Bro.
I heard he's been losing rock paper scissors the
Dog,
entire weekend.
Let me tell you what happened. When I played rock paper scissors, right?
Does he do this?
No. We did it, right? And then he's like, nah, man, that wasn't it. Because he wanted to go with one more. You know,
Oh, he's like, rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Right. But I beat him on it, right? He's like, all right, fine, do it again, right? I do it again, I beat him, right?
He just
Then,
lost.
After I beat him, he says, first to 2. I'm like, what do you mean? Now you're going to change the rules? I beat him again.
He said one more just
He's like,
now.
I told you, he always does this. What? See? He's a cheater.
Oh, 1-1. 1-1. The crowd is into it. Look at Jabali.
Go paper.
Jabali's instigating.
Go paper, Anakin. I told you. I'm sorry. I got a little angry.
If he goes scissors, he wins.
It was paper, Mark. It was paper. Like a book. I didn't know about
Book
the
got
whole
third.
fuzzy duck.
He is a cheater. You're right. He is a
told
cheater.
you, right? I beat him 3 times in a first to 1.
You're
Then
not
he turned into a
supposed
first to 2.
You're not supposed to back dash or forward dash.
Well, here we go. They've got their sides. Arslan winning a rock, paper, scissors. You know, every other one he's lost, but he's won the set. This time he lost, maybe he'll lose the set.
Well, okay, let's put it out there. it's going to be tough because not only does Anakin have to win one set, we have to remind everyone.
Oh, yeah.
On the winner's side is Arslan Ash. Anakin has to win 2. He has to win 2, which is, I think, going to be super tough.
It is, but it's not impossible if you're a player of Anakin's caliber. You know, like, if this was me up there, it's not going to happen. Anakin, though, he can make this happen. Even after, like, a devastating loss like he had just in the winners final a second ago. I mean, you know, we were talking about, like, is Anakin the kind of player when you go to the loser bracket, like, is he still going to be mentally, you know, affected by it? It looked like, I thought he wasn't going to be, but he lost that first game like he was, and I was a little concerned. But he instantly turned it back around,
Yeah,
right?
it was
like a switch.
Unexpected. It was a switch. Definitely was a switch. But either way, we are going to get into this, our final matchup of the day. 2 of the world's best players going at it. We have Arslan Ash. We have Anakin. Pakistan versus ATL.
I feel like, you know, when I saw their Evo match, right, I felt like, okay, if this was a different part of the bracket and Anakin got a run back somehow against Arslan, you know, he would have learned something from the set and could have gotten to apply it immediately. He didn't get that opportunity, Evo, but he gets to have that opportunity here. So I'm very curious to see how this set goes. I think it can be very different from the winners final. Whoa, did you see that? He took a sip, put the can down before he put it back down and put it back in his mouth.
He has spacing tactics with the can, too. It's crazy. This guy's good.
He is definitely good. Arslan Ash, been unstoppable. Deep breath there. Thinking about it. Jack 7 selected by Anakin. Arslan, some deep breathing here.
All right, and we know what happened the first time. So just to remind everyone, the first time they played today, in our winner's side, Anakin could not win a round. No, I think he might have won a round. He won one round, right? But even then, it was just tough. It looked tough. It looked like he was defeated.
Oh, yeah.
Early into the set. But now Anakin, after playing against Book, I'd like to think he has some momentum going his way.
And the crowd starting to rally. Here we go. It's time for the grand finals of CEO 2021. Arslan Ash on the winner's side. Anakin coming back from the loser side. Game on. Howard Estate going to kick things off.
I like the stage. There is violence on the stage. Unlock it, please.
Round 1. Fight.
Anyways, here we go. Starting it off. 4-2.
Oh,
let's
you
go.
got down 4-2s. I got those too. Bing, bang, boom.
Has the wall here.
Bop.
And this is already one of the things that we did not see from Anakin in their prior match.
What's that?
Just getting the momentum, getting a combo, getting at the wall. Oh, man, he's putting in work. Let's go.
He's pressing here. That's the difference, right? He's got the offense flow. Now he's playing a little bit defensive. This is going to be a little bit scarier. He's also got his back to the breakable wall, positioning away now. Down
oh, my God, he's
whip.
so good. Not just that, he has rage as well. Sidewall stun, is there an adjustment?
Oh, boy. Got him. The first round goes to Anakin.
Nice adjustment there. Able to put a stop to the offense there from Arslan Ash at the very end. Anakin with the first round.
He's got to stop his whip.
Yeah, because Arslan Ash is ready.
Going to be there.
No way, no way.
I told you. You got to do it back to Anakin.
Oh, my gosh.
Get it out of here. No. I'm telling you, the set's going to be different.
Oh, it's hella different right now.
Back it up. 2 rounds straight for Anakin. Oh, man. You better sip more. A little bit more.
You might need it. The follow-up here, he goes again. He tries to thread that wall standing 1.
Got him.
The timing, Anakin is changing things up. Every time he's dashing in now, he's meeting him, cutting him off at the pass.
Get it out of here.
Oh, my God.
He's alive.
Who is this guy?
Hey, he's not enough to kill. Got to be careful here. Can't overextend.
Oh, my
boy.
God.
Okay, chill. Don't get caught by counter.
Hunting his prey.
I didn't hit no buttons. What's up? You can't hit for no buttons. The whip run is 3 rounds straight for game 1.
This is what I like to see. Oh, my God.
And if you're Arslan, this is mind-blowing to you because this is a guy that could barely get 1 round on you, and he just 3-0'd you for game 1.
Yeah, he caught you guessing. He caught you looking, too.
This is, I feel like, the first time I've seen the Anakin that I know play against Arslan Ash.
You know what? He was like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. I'm going in. I'm going in.
All right. Business beginning to pick up.
That's just one. Again, 2 sets here in this race to 3.
Your fate
Damn, your fate's already decided after you lose a game?
Well, she didn't say what the result was. But anyways,
True.
we're going in. Anakin, hot off of his first victory here. He's up 1-0 right now in this opening set of Grand Finals. Coming in from the loser side.
The distances he's fighting at now are so different.
Oh, yeah. And the timing of his attacks, too. Especially because, you know, we have a kind of an idea of how Arslan Ash is approaching for a lot of the matchup. But Anakin has been beating him.
They both went for the low parry same time a second ago. The pressure, I love it. Nuh-uh.
Not going to happen. No, he just... Her back dash is so good. Oh, nice. He knows. Nice.
Dude.
The slight duck.
No
into the
follow
low.
on those 1+2s.
Oh,
got
he
him,
got
the dunk,
him.
though.
That is so good. That is such a good move to complement her lows.
We don't end the wall here. Wait for both. 10 seconds. The down back one back. He's off the forward dash because he read the back dash. Smart stuff from Anakin.
All of these little things are adding up over time. It is wearing out against Arslan's mentality into the matchup.
Dude,
Look
he's
at
so
the deck.
confident.
Yo, Anakin's feeling himself.
He
You can
should
tell.
be.
You can tell.
He
He's feeling
should be.
himself. Yo, the buttons that are. Oh
No.
my God. Nice while standing too. I like it.
Arslan's like, don't style on me, bro. You got a couple rounds, kid. It's not over.
Oh yeah. Look at this. This is bad positioning here. It's going to be very hard to
Oh
step
my
both for
goodness.
these players.
He just forced it. No down 4-2 in that whip. The big low.
Oh my God! The trade, but not enough life for Zabina. And Anakin taking another round. 2 rounds straight here in match number 2.
No, that's 5 rounds straight so far in this set. Anakin is on fire.
See what he does here. The bop. Hit him with a Diddy bop. Oh,
Oh
cold
my
sack kicks.
gosh.
I don't know if that was on purpose or what, but
It's hell
wow.
on purpose. He's feeling it right now.
No whip punish. Arslan waiting. He had an opportunity there.
Dude, how did that down 4-2 scoop him? Very nice.
He's going to get the wall too.
Hey, damage.
Let's see what he does here. Nice block. Did not punish in time.
He has a little bit
Has
late.
an opportunity. The sidewall. He's going to have to be careful.
He's
He's going to
got
stay.
it.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, my
Wait
goodness.
a minute. Just out of range. Just out of range. And he was still going to block it, though. Still going to block it. But Arslan on the board in this game. Very important game here.
Nice, good punish here. And Anakin again,
Oh.
the 1+2 counter hit. Big follow-up here. He's going to get the wall as well. This is not looking good for Anakin, but just short of it. Here we go. Another opportunity. Dude, he is so good at sidestep down 4-2. Anything down 4-2.
Duncan. Anakin in a little bit of trouble now. Arslan looking good. Seems like he's found his rhythm again.
Oh, he's about
Wait
to
a
drop it
minute.
on him.
Oh, no, he's not. Final round, game 2.
This is big. Such a huge round here in this set.
You saw the deep breath right there as we go into it. Jackhammer. And the jackhammers are paying off right now.
Oh, yeah. Third hit. He didn't fall for it.
Oh, but the 1+2's get a counter hit.
Bro, he's so good with that move.
Just keep trying to work because the 1+2 by itself is like relatively safe because you scared the 1+2 4. It's a full combo.
Oh, yeah.
And rage mode, Anakin not looking good in this position. He's stuck literally in the corner right now.
The squid punch. Again, he's going to go for it.
Last chance in this round.
Oh.
And it's not going to go to Anakin. Beautiful comeback from Arslan Ash. 3 rounds straight after losing 5 straight. And now we're tied up 1 apiece. And that nod there, that looked to me like, okay, I got it now. I know what to do. But they're running it back. Instant rematch.
Here we go. Right into the match. And Anakin, we've seen this from him before. Sometimes he won't take the breather. Sometimes he won't change the stage. He just will rematch right into it.
This is a good stage to play on, though. It's relatively large. You got the walls there if you need to be, but you got plenty of space to work with.
Yep, lots of space to move.
And sick music.
See what happens. Here's the follow-up. Again, her evasiveness is so good. Just, you know, her ability to kind of just back step away from certain things just by holding back. Nice, down back 2.
Oh, gosh. There's a 1-2-4 this time. Careful. And the steps coming out too, right? Side step left. And the poke.
He has rage as well. He's going to
Single
have to be
back
careful.
dash, down forward 1. It's so good.
Yeah, it's definitely a check. And right now, Arslan Ash with the lead here in the set here by taking that round.
What?
Oh, he beat it out.
What? While standing 1 goes
Oh, he
going
missed
through
the
jack
combo.
down forward 2.
It's going to happen.
Oh, boy.
Try to catch him. Nice punish here. Anakin looking for an opportunity to get back into it.
Punish that, Bender.
What? Interesting that he went for the 1-2 there. The adjustment, I like it. He should be able to get towards the wall. Now what's the mix-up? What is he going to do? Oh.
Scary. Got to watch out for rage drive here. Might be a side step left rage drive. Oh, just a back dash rage drive.
It's going to do a lot of damage as well. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get the wall here.
I think he will. Oh, boy.
Oh, he's dead.
Beautiful. Smart stuff. He's so good at reading when you want to do high attack. He's so prepared for it. He's got so many answers to deal with those high attacks. This time, Anthony stuffing it down for 2 stars of the round.
How's he going to deal with it? Anakin again with the deficit. He's going to have to be careful. He has to get on the scoreboard here. Do not want to let Arslan get a huge lead in terms of matches.
Dude, that is a ton of damage really quick.
Oh my gosh, drop it on him.
Time.
Woo! And again.
A perfect way to start it. Wow.
She is so slippery. Okay, again with the punish into the
whoa.
Tombstone!
Must be the online.
Must be. Oh my gosh, that one too. The whip goes that kick, gets him launched into the wall here.
Whoa. Where are we going? That corner's a little bit weird. It looks perfect though.
It looks immaculate. Even the researcher there, he's like, wait a minute, what happened to my wall?
We designed that corner perfectly.
Okay, let's see what he does here. Nice, goes for the mid option. And again, just this onslaught here from, oh my God,
sir.
Ready for it, ready for the world.
He was just waiting for it, and that'll be the round. Final round, game 3 to take the lead in this first grand final set.
What could be the biggest round here of the tournament so far? Oh, 1+2 again.
The block was sick.
See what he does. How is he going to deal with it?
Oh my gosh. He backdashes right as you approach too. And then he tries to fix for the 1+2 to counter you. Huge lead right now for Arslan. Scoops the leg. Anakin getting beat up this round. Stops the perfect, but a lot of life to make up here.
Yeah, he still has time though. That's the thing.
One.
Don't tell me you're going to jackhammer all the way. Oh no! Oh my God! He counted on him.
What are you?
Oh my God!
Oh
my goodness! I can't believe it. Sorry.
Oh my God! I can't believe he wound it up. He wound it all up and he hit him with it. I haven't seen that in forever.
Oh my goodness!
He's pulling out all the stops and Arslan's still holding on.
Is up 2-1 right now. This could be the last game of the tournament, but Anakin still has a chance. Bro, I was counter hit.
Yeah, that was good though.
Here we go. Nice life lead here. Arslan Ash being very, very patient right now. Looking for this opportunity, but here comes Anakin. This is where he's going to make it count. Oh my God, the 1+2 counter hit. Again, confirming, gets the follow-up here, and now into the open stage. But Anakin going the other way,
here we
gets the pickup.
Got an opportunity. This will end up at the wall. Yes, sir. Bing, bang, boom. Here we go. What's the big three?
No, not again.
Step to the back. Put on the side. I'll counter it.
Anakin can do it.
The wall's in the way. Should have just stopped it. Range on it. Think low. Gonna get it though. Anakin staying alive. All right. It's not over till it's over. One round at a time. Clobber it.
He's dropping it on him.
Drop it on him again. Oh, dude, the steps. This is insane.
But he makes a combo. When he's off axis, he can't get the right combo.
This is a great idea then.
Oh, dude. Is he going to miss again?
No, the wall's there. He's good this time. Big damage on this wall combo. Yes, sir. Get that down 3 out of here. Anakin's been looking for the down 3s. He's been doing tons of low parries on him, and now the 50-50 for the win. He's careful. He doesn't want to get sidestep punished. It'll kill him, especially with rage. Doesn't want to get caught by the rage up either.
What's he going to do? Anakin has a chance. I can't believe he went for it. Oh my goodness.
Wild move to stick. He's clean. He's feeling confident right now. 1 round apiece. 2 more. Arslan wins the tournament.
Here we go. Anakin looking to continue with that momentum. He's not letting it up. A nice clean down forward 2. He gets the wall. Hey, what's the mix-up? Goes for the low again. Again.
Steps with him down back 1. He's got 2 rounds now. Anakin trying to send this first set to a final game, but down for 2 start of the round for Arslan. He's fighting back. He wants to close out the tournament in this game. Here's the wall combo. Tons of damage. Good start.
Here we go. Anakin looking to fight back. How he's going to get out of here? A low parry from Arslan Ash.
That low parry was great. Something we have not seen from him.
Oh, the positioning, though. He's going to have to be careful. Anakin can make this comeback. He has rage as well.
Punish.
The lows. Oh my God, no punish.
The mid, and here we go. It is tournament point for Arslan Ash.
What's gonna happen? How is Anakin gonna deal with this? How is he gonna approach? Oh, nice break.
And he started the round by just blocking in case the down 4-2 was there. He didn't down 4-2 there though. A little bit of hesitation creeping in. Arslan trying to close out the tournament.
But Anakin not gonna let him do it easily.
Definitely not. A lot slower pace round this time from both players.
Look at him, he's just flinching, waiting for this opening.
No.
Those down
There's
threes are
the
going
low
a long
break.
way. Here we go. Not only that, he has the positioning at the wall. Let's see how he does it.
Bing, bang, boom. Uh-huh. Oh,
Drop
boy.
it on him.
Pressure at the
Oh,
wall.
lock
Object
it.
converts. Okay, not gonna leave him in range here. But time winding down here. Gonna be a factor. Anakin's gonna have to get in early. Throw break good. Step block nothing. 10 seconds. Jack the
This is
jackhammer.
big. He has the lead.
Range mode. Gotta watch him for range drive.
Oh my God, the squid punch. Oh, the train. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Off the train.
What an exchange.
2-2. We got one more game in this first set of the grand final.
Anakin's tournament life still
Oh
alive.
my God.
Oh,
Look at that
you gotta
bomb.
love it.
Of course.
You gotta love it. He had to let people know.
It
Ice
was
cold.
perfect.
He is not shaking.
No
The nerves
shake.
are not there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
He
my
went back
gosh.
to character select.
Oh, he did?
He's either going to switch characters or he's thinking about getting himself a little bit more time. I think he's going to pick Zafina, pick the outfit. It's going to be Zafina. But Arslan, it does not look as confident right now. And that was so perfect. The time, the amount of time left, Anakin recognized he had to go in immediately. There was no waiting for it. He had to go in right then with 10 seconds. He did it perfectly, got the trade, got the win, and here we go. Final game of set 1 of the grand final.
It's all coming down to this, everybody. This is big because it is a decisive match. Either Arslan is winning the tournament or Anakin is going to reset it and we're going to have some more good-ass Tekken.
CEO 2021. Good-ass Tekken all around. Let's go, Anakin chant in
there's
the
the
crowd.
chant. This
Final
is it.
game here.
Where are we? That's the question. There is going to be the showdown in the infinite azure. No walls. Nowhere to run except that way. Are you sure about that, young lady?
We're gonna find out what that fate is.
Yeah.
Damn, isn't he sponsor fate?
Yeah. Oh, man, what a trade to start it off.
It's a good trade, but look at the back dash, gets the whip, down 4-2. It's all part of the plan for Arslan Ash here. While standing 1-2.
Caught you
on
looking.
his tech roll. Interesting.
Is he gonna do it again? Goes for the power crush. This could be huge.
Oh.
But Anakin, just outside of range.
And he dashed it. Oh, boy, what a step.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Doesn't get the full loss, can't convert off that down 4-2. Squid punch, maybe another one to close out, or a solid mid, like 4-4-4 maybe.
What's gonna happen? One hit could end it for either of these players. Oh
He
my
actually stuffs
God,
the
no way.
4-4-4. Down forward one will close it out.
Arslan Ash taking that first round here in this decisive final game here in set number 1.
Trade again, too far for rocket kick.
How's he gonna deal with it? Watch out for that mid, the follow-up here. Nice, goes for the jackhammer, tries to keep him honest there. He could have had a whip on his...
Launch!
No launch! Oh no, this is unfortunate. You hate to see it, but the combo's gonna drop.
It is, and he's gonna get the combo anyway. Here we go.
No! Anything you can do, I can do too.
I can do better?
I didn't want to say better. That's why I changed it up.
Oh man, but Arslan Ash brings it back 2 rounds straight, and just like that, it's tournament point for Arslan Ash.
Here we go. It's all come down to this. Arslan Ash is either going to take it or Anakin's going to steal it away again. What's going to happen? The USA chants are starting to increase in volume from the crowd.
But will it be enough? It's just a chance. Anakin's got to pull through. The jackhammer elbows. He's kind of just one this time.
He tried to step. That's,
Ooh, that was
that's the messed up part. Oh my goodness. Anakin really? Anakin
you like
really?
these ankles?
Is he going to set up how is he going to deal with this? He does have a huge life lead, but again, rage is everything. Here we go.
It's not over.
Anakin on the scoreboard, 2-1.
Oh my goodness. The ankles, the jackhammers.
It's all working out. He has a huge life lead here. Anakin looking really good, but the win punish.
So good. It was down 4-2, beat down 4-2. Arslan now only a little bit behind. Catches the 1-2 counter it. This is big time, but it's no wall this time.
He's going to put him in rage, though.
I don't think so.
No, he kept him out. He didn't go for the max damage.
Tuto, get off. Squid punch. Now he's in rage. Anakin, last chance
what
here.
is he doing?
Yeah, I don't know. No, the last pixel. And Arslan Ash is going to do it. Arslan Ash is the CEO 2021 champion.
Fate Khan on the stage, and of course, Anakin, you got to give it up. Second place, an amazing battle between these two stars of the Tekken scene. But Arslan Ash able to take the tournament. You can see his fellow Pakistani players giving him love on the stage, but you got to give it up again, Anakin. Great job. But Arslan Ash, the champion.
Oh yeah, lift him up in the ring. Back on top of the world. Arslan Ash winning everything basically. We have an invitation tournament, he wins that one. Open bracket, I'll win that one too. Anakin did not make it easy, and it's so cool to see such a competitive set between these guys.
Oh, man.
Wow. All smiles. Very nice. Man, the relief, right?
Yeah.
That was so tense.
What a
you
long
could see
weekend.
It on his face. It really was. Oh, it's good to be back.
Yeah, and again, thanks everybody for
Can I
watching
get
and
all
tuning in
top
throughout
eight
the
into
entire
ring,
weekend.
Please, if you made top 8, congratulations. Please go to the ring.
Cool, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But, man, some good-ass Tekken, and hopefully this is just the start of what we're going to be able to see in the coming months, in the coming year. Man, I can't believe it's December already.
It's weird to have CEO in December, but it's also really good because it's not as humid and hot out here.
Yeah, that is true. But you know what was hot? It was that Tekken action. So again, you could see some of the stuff that we just went through, that we agonized over. And you know, we have the best seats in the house for this kind of stuff. But Anakin, he really showed up in the grand finals. You know, they had a really one-sided winners finals early on, but Anakin definitely brought the fight here.
And that was crazy. The down forward 2 wild stand in one interaction there. Why did I find the punch? But then this exchange is nuts. Anakin was a little too wild to try to close it out there. And Arslan held on. Look at him. He was sweating.
He was sweating bricks.
And then the trade there with time winding down. Look at everyone losing their minds. And then, of course, final game. And Arslan Ash, you know, he stayed solid all the way through, poke for poke, down forward 1 to close it out. Man, hard-fought victory. But Arslan Ash, once again, the champion here, CEO 2021.
Oh, yeah, good stuff. And good times all around.
Damn,
it's nice to see this. It's nice to see this.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was cool because, you know, it was my first time being really able to hang out with a lot of our friends within the community throughout the entire weekend, watch a lot of these matches. Nice to be able to do commentary with you again, of course. Tasty C was here. He was doing some commentary with you the other day. It was just nice to see everyone again. And again, I got to give it up. The community showed up. Lots of love to the staff as well. The staff really putting this tournament together and keeping it nice and safe for us.
Yeah, and huge shout out to Jabali, of course. You know, we rarely like to say that, but
we don't like to say it.
But Jabali out here putting on CEO, of course, you know, with the way the world's been the past few years, with all these events getting canceled, you know, and having to be postponed, etc., to finally have something for all these players and attendees to have and enjoy together, you know, it wasn't an easy task. And, you know, we had over 470 entrants here. I think over 470 entrants just for Tekken 7. Plus over 3,000 entrants here just for CEO here in Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
Just a heads up, after this, we have, we're actually kind of ahead of schedule. I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, but we're going to do some giveaways, so definitely stay tuned.
Giveaways out here for the crowd.
And then Street Fighter V will be up next at 4 p.m.
Cool. So if you guys are still staying tuned here, of course, Tekken 7 is now over. Street Fighter 5 will be coming up next.
All right, let's
so
give
I
it
hope
up
you guys
for
have been
your
enjoying.
Tekken
Let's go
top 8.
see the award ceremony.
Yes, this is the top 8.
In 7th place, Fate Farzeen.
Farzeen from Pakistan,
Also
7th place.
in 7th place, Shadow 20Z.
And Shadow.
Coming in at 5th place, Genghis Dawn.
Genghis Dawn, such an incredible run, taking out so many killers.
Actually,
basically
these
solo
two
eliminated EU.
These two players
Also in
in
5th
general
place,
have had
Tekken
such a
enjoyer,
breakout tournament.
Kaiser.
Genghis Dawn and Kaiser.
For sure. All, and them including...
In 4th place, we have Fate's
ICFP guys is what I was trying to say, though.
There you go.
And for your top 3 in 3rd place, Book.
Book from Thailand.
Yeah, huge, great showing for Book in this tournament, too.
And in 2nd place, we have UIU's Red Bulls, Anakin.
Gotta give it up. He put on a show. And here he is, the boss
And your
himself.
CEO 2021 Tekken 7 champion, Fate Red Bulls, Arslan Ash.
Where's the belt? There it is.
Woo! I don't think he's had a belt before. Oh, no, not a CEO belt.
No,
not a
Give it
CEO
up one
belt.
more time for your Tekken top 8.
There we go. Good stuff to everybody, again, that participated the entire weekend, but also to everyone that watched at home and supported Tekken. So thank you guys so much.
That's so cool. Damn, that was awesome.
Good stuff. I mean, Rip, I don't know if you want to say anything to the Tekken fans or the fighting game fans that are watching at home, but I'm done. It's been a fun weekend. Again, thank you, everyone, to the staff, everyone on the production team as well, and I hope you guys enjoy more good-ass Tekken in the future.
Exactly. Thanks to everyone again. Just keep playing Tekken, keep supporting Tekken. We'll be around.
See you guys next time.
Peace.
Nice play.
The most important thing for me is drama.
Welcome to CEO 2021. We are live with that Street Fighter 5. I can't see you people in the back. I'm behind closed doors out here doing commentary with my boy Brad. I'm St. Cola, but I can feel your energy because we are offline. Offline is back.
Yeah, this is fantastic. It's been the story of the entire weekend. Look, I've seen the tweets. I've seen the people talking about, oh, there's some online warriors going deep here. You know why? Because we've been grinding. We've been online. People continued to grind. The game has continued to evolve. All these people, this was the training arc. Now we're at the World Tournament arc.
Bro, this is my favorite. The filler is over. We're in the real deal.
It's all killer, no filler.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
All killer, no filler.
Filler up in this bracket. In the top side, we got Panda's own Punk going up against Chris G. And then we got Joe Rogan going up against Mono. My bad, that's Chris T, I should say. In loser side, who we got in there? I'm sorry, my bad. That is Chris G. My bad, dog. I didn't get to see that match coming through. Chris G in the winner side of things.
Chris G in the winner side of things with the Akira.
Coming through.
Doubled up with Chris.
Doubled up.
Chris T.
That's a lot of Chris. That's a lot of Chris to come through. But who we got in the losers side?
Chris T down here in the losers bracket, opposite Dr. African, and then Nigel versus Nephew in the losers bracket. Yes, Nephew in the losers bracket. We can hit you guys with some of that story of what went on. Joe Rogan and Mono, two amazing stories coming through for top 96 yesterday, up through top 16 today. What fantastic and amazing stories. But Punk and Chris G, I imagine, is going to be this first match coming up.
Yeah, that'll probably be the first one. We'll go into the Joe Rogan and Mono, but just go back to your point about how people have been grinding, even though it's online, have been finding ways to improve their play, right? Have been entering the NLBCs, the online locals, the WNFs, and all that thing like that. You know,
yeah.
We have a lot of TOs that are still giving people an arena to train, and now you're going to see the results.
Ayo. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CEO 2021.
I know y'all missed this. I know y'all missed this.
Bro, we've been stuck at home for 2 years. We're finally back in an offline tournament. There's 1,000 people in here. Make some noise for CEO 2021.
And those seats are packed, people.
Yeah.
Those seats are packed. This whole room is packed.
Man, I miss y'all. Y'all
The energy's
crazy,
electric.
especially for giveaways.
It's real.
So, first and foremost, y'all ready for some Street Fighter 5? Oh, I know you are. It's packed in here. All right. Introducing first. He's arguably one of the best people on the planet. Panda.
Oh, he's got the bait with him too.
Ooh, yeah.
He's coming up with bait. With the theme song too. This is the character that led him to victory so many times. Punk, a consummate of crush counters.
Yeah, and during the pool plays,
Ooh,
during the, okay. Yeah, you cannot deny the impact that Punk's play has had on the lifespan of this game, going all the way back. I think the preeminent person to really develop the strike throw shimmy game back in Season 2, showing that a whiff punish style could work in this game in a time when people were still insisting that it could not be done.
That's absolutely facts. But his opponent, no slouch.
Can I get an Ayo for New York?
With the Tims.
I was about to say, we're the Tims.
Yeah, we're the Tims.
Absolutely. And his opponent, NY Chris G.
Chris G coming through on the street. Again, multi-game specialist, champion of many games. Coming back to Street Fighter 5, really found the mark with the Akira pick in winner's side, too. Remember that there are multiple people that didn't come through. Yes, I agree. There's some people that didn't show up. There's a lot of killers, no filler, as we said before, in these brackets. So for him to be in winner's side means that the grind has been working out for him. And Akira, a character that, you know, I feel like people have been downplaying.
For your first top
She can do some work. In the hands of a marble player like that, in the hands of a marble player like that.
Well, it's interesting you say that, because here's what I find the very interesting thing about Chris G's Akira. Does not run Daigo V-Trigger. Runs the other V-Trigger. You lean in with in the hands of a Marvel player, but no, Chris plays this solid ground-based fundamental game using that great forward dash and back dash for the spacing traps, the low forward, the standing strong frame traps. It's a solid ground game, and then the utilization of the other V-Trigger to generate additional turns and to continue cycling through that offense, rather than relying on the big volatile swing that is calling in the big brother.
And I do think that V-Trigger is good, but it really shines in the corner, right? If you're not able to get that corner situation going, it's okay. You know, we've seen a lot of people have counterplay lately. I know a lot of people have been downplaying that character on Twitter. She's still good, don't get it wrong. V-Trigger's still good, don't get it wrong.
Yeah.
It's just not the end-all be-all. If you watch things like Street Fighter League or other tournaments like the online local, you can see that it doesn't always come into play. There's many counterplays, V-reversal and stuff like that.
V-shift. I saw a lot of V-shift representing if you don't have the right setup for it.
We also saw an amazing, what was it? It was he did a invincible DP or something like that. Momochi, the DP. It don't matter. What matters right now is this first match of Street Fighter V CEO 2021. Punk versus Chris G. Let's go. See me in the streets.
I think we were lied to. I know we had a conversation with Punk about the character selection going into this top 8.
You're right.
Has been playing Claw all weekend. Vega, as we were both told that we should describe him.
Vega on there. Vega.
But
it's very classic.
I heard Karen's laugh, though, as we were loading in.
But we had this conversation. He did not just lie to my face. He did not
I think
just
he
lie
may
to my
have.
face.
He did.
My days.
Oh, no,
it's a button check, bro. Y'all done got me hyped up and used my voice for this. We're gonna get this out of the way. Listen, people, my bad. That's their bad, actually.
We should have known. We should have known that it was a button check. Punk was not playing a pink costume.
You're right. You know what? That's exactly correct. It would be off-brand for him not to play in the pink, you know? But, you know, going to Punk, you know, being a multi-character specialist, bro, you know you cannot play that character. About to say, get off.
It is on the Claw.
You ain't gonna see no Luke. You're going to be seeing Luke Fighter 5 later on throughout the weeks in other tournaments, but not here. Going to the Claw, I guess he didn't lie to us, thank God. And going to how Punk plays.
All right, John, here we go.
Now we are finally in CEO 2021 Street Fighter 5 again, people. See me in the streets. Let's get it now, Punk. A footsie's master. You're not going to see a lot of tech from this dude. You're going to see a lot of hit base confirms and things like that. A lot of pokes with a medium punch, standing medium punch, things like that. Claw addition. This really works well for his style. See it right there.
Absolutely.
Hit round start.
I know Punk talked a lot about the belief that Vega players were approaching the character incorrectly. and really, I think, started playing this character a lot to kind of identify, look, this is all you really need to do.
Yeah.
The difficulty here for Chris is going to be, you want to play that dash style. If Punk is checking those dashes, that's immediately going to slow him down, and then you need to contend with the claw.
Fair throw, though. What a good reaction. Little issue, no crush, though. Would have liked to have a little bit more, but I still like the dominance in neutral right here with the medium punches. Over and over again, swiping. So not for me, EX. The interruption, denying any approach. Chris G with a V-trigger, too, though.
Yeah, really wants to get in, find a proper activation point, and then try to start generating this ground-based offense. But it's so difficult. There it is, the dash checked once again, the low forward to check Chris trying to walk back. I'm sorry, sir, you get to stay here. Sit down, take what's coming to you. Punk taking the first round here.
Dominant back, even see him walking up ever so often. There's the crush of the back, or the heavy kick right there. Getting to that B-bar going. I feel like this character really wants to have that B-bar going. She got pretty decent crush kind of buttons. Now let's see what goes down with V-Trigger's pop. Can he find an activation point? We're talking about this different V-Trigger. See the news. The EX put it on him. Ashley elbows, meaty fireball. Hold the stick throw. Oh! Finessing him. Right there with the activation.
Yeah, just wants to get out of the corner. Now you've got all this screen space to try to walk back on, but no claw, so you get clipped with the low forward as you try to move forward. I'm sorry, Punk. The claws is gone. You got to walk into a different type of space. Chris G with the confirm, checking on the forward movement, closing out a round for himself.
You see a little bit of apprehension from Punk, like, dog, you picked this feature. Like, it is one that people don't play. You practiced this before. How, different Chris G is with this pick. Oh, you practice the air, no go though. Again, Punk swinging out the buster call, trying to find a crush situation, instead of the top of the medium punch. Slight whip punch, too far out the connection though. Crush again from Chris G. Puts off the skies with a B skill and drops him down to the ground.
All right, this is huge for Chris. A big momentum swing. We've got the pressure now going in the corner. Counter pokes there from Punk though, going to try to work the way out. Fully loaded as are both players right now. There's that low forward check once again here from Chris.
Well, to see something in the EX. Well, just a normal roll right there. Just get that corner space and push. Nice, confirm the V-trigger. Slide. That throw. Prime position for Punk right here. Super wouldn't actually be bad, even if it doesn't kill, which it probably will. Look to put him in a mix-up situation. There is Oki on the jump movement kick from Vega. Oh my God, the damage one-touch situation. Might be tip, no dip, and the medium punch to do it. Punk with the first win.
Yeah, that spot for Chris there had the trigger on lock. Like, the right confirm into trigger on hit could have generated a one-touch situation and an advantageous Oki call out there. But Punk backing off, understands, especially with the one bar, if you want the damage, you want to cash out the bar into damage. You're not using it on like an EX elbow to bulldoze through neutral.
Right. Good dominance here from Punk again, the footsie space, disallowing what had been a pain point for him with the V-trigger. And outside that range, that heavy kick. Dancing around the heavy kick, heavy punch, trying to find the footsies, but Chris putting the beat on him. The EX addition with the Tatsu. There again, the whip punch and the V-trigger to back him up to the corner escape. Don't wait.
So dangerous to throw out these buttons once Punk's back is to the wall and has that V-trigger loaded. We often see claw players holding this mix in the corner. I'm sorry, additional plus frames. A lot of respect here from Punk.
Should. Don't get open up the dash in though. Chris. Don't go with the crouch community kick careful. We've seen a lot of these buttons whip and the crouching knee kick coming through. One more touch for Chris G to send it. V-trigger activation.
Right into the throw.
Again. Getting handsy. That gorilla grip. Again. Chris G. That V-trigger has to be played around. But Punk with that walker, using the walk speed to go underneath. I like that as a defensive tactic right there. You know, we aren't able to answer which Vega doesn't tend to do. You're going to use that walk to get through.
Chris actually walks forward a little bit through the shimmy and checks. Punk's shimmy movement has been pretty shallow so far in the pace of this matchup.
Put him up.
Oh, no anti-air. The back throw from Punk has the whole screen available. Also has the ability now to pressure Chris G in the corner. There's the EX spent on busting out this time.
Not a bad move. -2. So he was on block. Not the worst situation right there. Punk back to neutral. Look at this perfect footsie play right here.
This is exactly where Punk wants to be. Has the life lead. We're at mid-screen. It's beholden on Chris to make something happen. No V-trigger on deck just yet. Oh, that'll do it on the crush, though.
Down, one touch situation right here. Activation again. Chris G. Walks out of there with the escape with the V reversal. This It's like an Amy Vice game. EX connects, does it wrong. Makes a fall, and that's not a bad option. We said that before. Negative but not punishable. You see Chris kind of sighing a little bit, but understanding the rhythm of the game, the V-Trigger 2 coming into play so many times. Punk, again, has to work around that, has to figure out how to deal with it.
Yeah, it's an unorthodox pick. And Akira, you know, perhaps something of an unorthodox character. You were talking about how maybe a little bit slept on. You definitely don't see a whole lot of her. To see an off-meta pick on an off-meta character in top 8 at this caliber is interesting.
She's got a vibe right now, well balanced.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to check that forward dash. Chris G's movement, Punk is having a harder time checking this forward movement now going into this game 3.
You're absolutely right. I feel like there's, you know, the jump is coming, even the block is just showing like the fault for Vega right here. And Punk trying to get in these CA situations. Now spinning bar for EX Barcelona, puts him in the corner as a side switch.
I mean, and once again, we're in that spot you want to be. You've got the life lead, you can back off, standing at like that standing strong, standing fierce range. But you still need to be mindful of the EX elbow. I think, interestingly, Punk was standing a little bit closer where the EX elbow threat was less sincere. All right, cycling with the V-trigger staggers here.
And Punk with a poke out, but the damage differential has definitely come from Chris G. Oh! EX is trying to find a way to get in. Check the dash, you may not pass, one touch. Again, you're whipping the light, bounty, soft touch of the light kick to do it. Punk now willing to play in these ranges where maybe you can't poke out as fast as the medium punch. And just walk in and get that win. Oh, the slide.
Wow.
He's so ready.
So we got the bust out from Chris. That's the first time we've seen the EX DP represented. Feeling smothered.
Jump as Chris G knows the character suffers when it comes to anti-situations. V-trigger activation, side switch situations, the slide, walk up throw, damage apply, a lot of red, the meaty situation. This should be stunned. Pull the back out. No, not just yet.
But that's
before the
great.
kid.
Has to go into, but now, okay, if we weather the storm of the pressure here, but we're not going to be able to because we got the cash out on the CA here, calling out the big brother. We don't need the V-trigger in order to do it because we got the CA on deck. Does indeed kill when you call out the homie. You can't call in the backup and not finish the job.
Bro, it's a 2v1. There's no way. No way you won't get done in. Brother comes to the bat. That's big brother right there, ain't little brother. And that also set Chris G. The game-to-game round-to-round with Punk right now. Buster Claw, dashing up. And you still see Chris G with the light. Now poking out with the light and the fireball, I kind of like that. That's a really good button right there. Her standing light kick is ridiculous. Also, she gets off of it, and Punk with the sweet spot of beat.
The play around the low forward from Punk. All right, the rule of threes goes for the counter hit setup on the third one. Okay, finds the jump out to Chris.
Oh, the flip out. Bro.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you're definitely dead. Into the super. Ah! Finishing the job. Another CA. Punk on game point for the first game of the day. And it's been footsie play. It's been pure footsie play. You're not going to see a lot of tech from this dude. What you're going to see is immaculate footsie, spacing, walk-in, whip punches, and things like that. And when he feels himself, there's slides and things like that that carry the momentum. It gets harder and harder to read that rhythm that he wants to play at.
Yeah, there's something to be said that the way that Punk plays Claw is like the most sincere dilution of what Punk's skills are. Great footsies, great hit confirms, that strike throw situation really making you uncomfortable in the way that he approaches on the ground. You don't need that other tech when you're applying that game plan to this character.
You really don't. I think people do get kind of caught up. Maybe that's the differential with this character, how you can play him so many different ways, but I do think the most success comes from just playing in a footsie way, but only really Punk can do that. That's just a skill that he has in his character that really shines, but it works out for him. He is on game point. Chris G with the crush off the heavy kick.
Oh, finds the anti-air. Chris G hadn't been getting a lot of the anti-airs, but now Punk is out of the corner.
New side switch. Let's go back to neutral. Oh no, EX elbow. Dash up on the open. Activation time. And Punk with the reversals and the Buster Claw as soon as he gets hit.
So anti-airs continues to go to the sky, does Chris, and as you called out, that is historically a problem that Vega has. Not a great anti-air in that toolkit.
Projective air throw, back up with the walk speed, smooth on in.
Clock is ticking down, whiff throw, plus on whiff though. Chris with a late attempt to blow up with the counter. Ooh!
One more touch here. Bait up
He's
the
ready!
dash up! Are you kidding me? The dash up EXDP baited because he waited Punk on set point.
That's an exposure of Punk blowing up the fact that Chris G is not doing a good job of checking the forward dash.
That's 4K.
Perhaps some frustration from Chris late on the dash, so I bust out with the DP. No, I'm sorry, sir, you don't get to do that. EX elbow to bulldoze through the neutral. We got the double dash, Mario Kart. Now in the corner with the jump in.
He's got the blue shell, flip out again, but here's the back throw though from Chris G.
That's unfortunate.
But still trying to get that sun up. Maybe that's the situation he's comfortable in getting the return. He does have the X elbow to come through, but you better spin that bar other ways.
Yeah, I don't think that's the way you want to do it, especially, I mean, we do have the life lead now, but if you keep eating these pokes, now with that throw, we are about even.
Veetrigger immediately trying to delete the activation. I love to see it. You love to see people dealing Veetrigger that with big jumping right here for Chris G with the activation. Gonna have that super situation real quick. He's definitely gonna send it. Same day delivery. Chris G stays off set point for just a little bit longer.
Punk, however, is going into this next round fully loaded down there.
You're actually right. What could happen with that? Tell the people what could happen with that. We got CA.
I mean, we've seen I feel like it's overwhelmingly been EX Barcelona's just to get a little bit more damage off some of the counter hit confirms. The CA obviously is the huge money confirm, but the tendency of Punk's style is so poke-centric that I feel like it doesn't lend itself a whole lot of opportunities to use. We're not seeing like rolling crystal flash or the cheeky off-the-wall stuff that you sometimes see from other people.
Which is good. Put yourself in some bad situations if you do it wrong. The dash-up counter hit right there didn't get the shimmy, but still it's hitting the sun. This is about to be done. Oh, this is looking real dire right here for Chris G. Super situation. This is great. You're gonna get a jumping media kick situation off of this Chris G. Will the DP be baited? Dash up, jumping media kick. One more touch. Punk walking him down. About to take this round and this win.
Any poke will do it. I think a counter hit standing strong would actually close this out. If not, then just by a hair it won't. But this is the difficulty for Chris. One EX bar, you don't want to use it on the EX elbow. You need to be able to catch out some damage. Alive by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Oh my God, I'm feared for Chris G's life. He does have Veetrigger to pop. It's a long road. This looks like Mount Everest.
This is not the big money make play Veetrigger that one tends to associate with Akira.
You're right.
You have to do this pretty honestly here. And forced to spend the EX bar. We get the crouch jab check, but Punk with all these dashes back.
Is he trying to go for a time? That's a lot
23
of
seconds.
20 seconds winding down.
This is rapidly becoming insurmountable.
Hold on now. Here's the activation. This is where Punk has been suffering. It's against his Veetrigger attack. He's out of there. The jump. Missing the XTP.
The chase down. That's it. He cannot deal enough damage anymore.
It's definitely over. Punk gonna take this with a timeout for the first game. B-Shift's in play, and you gotta hold this. Punk takes it over Chris G. What a way to end the very first match of the day with a timeout where you cannot do anything. There is no bigger statement of how strong someone's foots are when you can't do anything to fight somebody, to come back when their health is so big and there's so much you can't do. That is a definite sounding defeat, but it's not over for Chris G at all. He's going to lose his side, but that's a shark bait down there either way. But back to Punk. Bro, that was immaculate.
Yeah, I think one of the things that claw pick working out so great, in part, I want to call out one thing that I saw happen in that last round there.
Catch me.
Sometimes when someone has the read that their opponent is going to shimmy them, you'll see them meet that with a low poke to catch the walk back in the shimmy and then turn that situation around for themselves. It's a high-risk play, but the reward is that you very wildly swing the momentum back in your favor.
Right.
Here's the thing. Chris was swinging with that low forward at one point in that situation, and Punk was playing so far out because, one, you can with Claw, and two, Punk wasn't fishing for the big crush counter combo hit confirms. He was perfectly content with a stand strong counter poke, which meant that when Chris was hitting those low forwards, they were air balls. Nothing was coming off them. It just didn't work out, and it eliminated this entire element of the game where Chris was not able to engage in the RPS of the strike throw in the way that he wanted to.
It just be like that. Also with the walk speed too of Vega.
Yes.
Just being able to in and out, like float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, and now my man's stinging like a wasp dog, moving through the winner's side again. But we still have more action. Ain't even over yet, dog. If that's any indication of what we're gonna see, y'all are in for a
This
treat.
next match, though. This next match.
Oh, you gotta get the
Joe Rogan.
Go on, baby.
Versus Mono.
Hey, yo, shout out to the chat, by the way. I do not look like a buff yipes. Not at all.
That's a compliment.
I look like a buff Ayasha.
Right.
Shout out to Yipes, though. I appreciate you. It's my brother.
Yo, shout out to Yipes, too. Also, shout out to Mono.
Are y'all ready for your next match?
Who is coming up? This is a surprise pick.
All right.
Took
This one's going to be a good one. This dude's name is
Took
pretty
down
creative.
Kaba.
First time I heard a name like
Hermes.
this. But give it up to
Oh my
Joe Rogan.
If there was a podcast, I'd be on this dude's podcast every single day. I'd have it on the Spotify every single day. Joe Rogan, an amazing Akuma player that has blown up this season.
Yes.
Where have we seen him at?
Pick an online event, frankly.
Right?
I'm seeing this name all over the East Coast facing online events.
Online, local, NLBC. You know what? I talked to him yesterday after his big win, and he was like, this is another day in the park. That's why you see my man's intro, maybe not the hottest thing. He's focused on business. Did you come here for business or pleasure? I came here for a battle, said Joe Rogan. He is focused. Actually, I think yesterday was his birthday, I believe.
Oh,
so
wow.
he got that birthday power of good luck to Mono. But then again, Mono also
and his
making
opponent,
a big upset.
Yes.
Right?
About to get lifted
Yeah,
up.
I mean, what
Please
a fantastic
don't hurt
win
him.
over Nephew
Give it
in
up
the
for
top 16, sending Nephew down into the losers bracket.
Oh my God, the man is lifted. The dictatorship is coming through. He's got the arms crossed. My God.
Their legs are shaking. Somebody make sure they don't fall.
Yeah,
Are we
gotta
going to
Don't
say
make
that this is a Fong reference because there's two people holding him up, though?
It's both. The arms crossed being dictator, and then you got the two. Look at the people coming through for him. The homie, the nationality, baby. Showing love and support. Mono, probably the best Fang player in the business. You can't say much against that, right?
Yeah. And
All right, man.
it's going to be, I'm so intrigued to watch this matchup. Joe Rogan's play
Go ahead, wave your
yesterday
flag, dog.
and the day before in pools, absolutely dominant, fearless with the walk down, utilizing a
All right, so
standing
who's got
medium
Mono?
kick as though it was its former self. I don't know that
Like it wasn't nerfed.
I don't know that he knows that it wasn't
Who's
nerfed.
got
I don't know that when he
Rogan?
picks Akuma, that Akuma knows it wasn't nerfed. But how is that intensity going to meet Mono, who is much more
got
willing to play
Mono?
a little bit lame? Every Mono match I've watched, the amount of poison damage
And who's
that
got
takes
Ume
down.
Rogan?
Builds up so much.
I think one of the rounds against
Alright,
Nephew,
split,
I think
split.
literally like
Little bit.
70% of Nephew's life bar just went down to poison.
said that?
Right, which was just him being a natural
see you,
predator
bro.
against Nephew. Nephew wants to play so lame, and just, hey, I'll just throw out the V skill. He even told me that he was like, bro, if you're just going to sit back, I'm just going to keep throwing V skill, get 2 triggers because my mom said I can have 2, and get that win.
What?
Then again, Joe will not let that happen. He's more aggressive. He'll walk
Right.
you down. I also
Somebody
want to real
translate
quick
that.
give a big shout out to Mono, just in general, showing out for his team. He's a TO. He puts in a lot of work for his community.
That's your people,
for his
dog?
country.
That's your people?
The fact that you can be
That's
a
your
TO
people?
and play at
Making
a
all that
high level
noise?
shows that you can do it.
Yo, tell him to calm down,
9 to
bro.
5 and
Tell him
things
to calm
like that.
down. It's distracting.
You can do more.
We got a
for the
job to
community.
do.
Give love to
Yo,
Mono.
make
You
some
see him
noise
on
for him,
Twitter,
bro. Get
you
up.
see him
What's wrong
around
with
here.
you?
Give him some love, all right? That's a man that does
Yeah.
a lot of work for the scene.
Yo, I know they're giving some love
That's
in the
what
crowd.
I'm
I don't know if
talking
you
about.
guys can hear the
It's
crowd
been 2
noise.
years.
We can hear it. We're only separated by the
By
tarp
a
in the
very
back
thin
here.
wall. Some Wizard of Oz stuff back here. I will say one thing though. Next year, I want to be by the people. I want to be in the middle of y'all. I want to be able to feel y'all. If you all are enjoying this great action, let us know on Twitter. I want y'all to hit us up. You know what I'm saying? Ping us a little bit. Who you think is going to win? You know what I'm saying? In this match though, I do feel like it's annoying for Akuma. He does have a lot of tools to deal with, but Mono he's practiced against a lot of Akumas. He's practiced against crossover. He's beat crossover before.
Right.
I mean that. But then again, Joe is just such a surprise. I feel like Joe, you would think, oh, there's no way this dude's going. Who's this no-name dude? But how he's dealt with, Hermes, how he's dealt with Kaba, you wouldn't expect him to win, but he's
right. And
he's
the
here
match
for a
with
reason.
Kaba was. He smoked him, I think, a little bit. It was, I was very surprised by how well, because Kaba is a name that you see Kabas in a bracket, that's on your short list of like, what's the top 8 gonna look like?
Right. Like I would expect. Like as a commentator, you'd be like, well, I'm gonna get ready for this and this.
Right,
But now I'm ready
you mentally
here.
prepare yourself.
Right, yeah. But now I'm ready right now for Joe. I'm ready for Joe. I'm voting for Joe out here. Joe Rogan coming through. Mono, though, is not going to be an easy opponent to take down. Remember, first of 3, best of 5 situation all the way through. A lot of time to shine. This actually may help out Joe, depending on how much he doesn't know. Oh, no, bad start right here. Already trying to punish Mono, putting the purple stuff on that. Purple lean.
I'm hoping that's not representative of nerves here on the side of Joe Rogan. We did not see those types of mistakes yesterday. And Mono in control, having Joe Rogan already back against the corner, set up the trap. Okay, we got the jump out. Joe Rogan with the back throw in the driver's seat for a second. We got the sweep activate with the crouch jab Mono.
Trigger pop. comeback back to some of the best in the business. Locks him down in the corner. Big cross up right here. Got it going on. And the heavy punch TP. This is good. Hard knockdown. Side switch. I think he's went to the side switch either way. EX and punch with a jump back. Mono so ready. Staying steady.
The jump back, but seems pretty comfortable trying to work out of the corner, and off that trigger activation, that's going to be the first round there for Mono in a tight round. But Mono, I think, was only ever just slightly out of control of it.
Still goes down. First round's always data. So they say. Start on the jump in, no go. Mono with the block. And again, laying down the poison clouds and trying to put more of that B skill. But we said before, Joe Rogan's a lot more aggressive than the opponents that Mono might have faced before. Look at that, waiting forward stance to try to catch that. That's big Brain Academy. Joe Rogan and going to the depth and medium punch. Didn't catch him though. Mono stays in front over his back though.
Right, and going to the air up there a bit is Joe Rogan. Mono's going to need to find some anti-airs in order to dissuade this. That's what's helping Joe to navigate around the ground-based style pokes that Mono is throwing out.
I love that he's veer versus a lot of Akuma players love to play a V-trigger. The fact that he looks at resources means he's going to get this win. So smart with the jump fierce to get through the poison cloud. That is actually big. I like how he's finding ways to get the tools of Fang to not allow the annoyance to come through.
And there's something you said, I mean...
That's fireball.
You talked about the poison and the pace, and it's absolutely what we're seeing. Oh my god, the teleport through? I want to be in there.
Right. Let me in. Let me in. The throw again, the crush on the tower crouch. I better see some bravery.
Plus frames. Ooh, the chase down on the V-reversal out. We don't get much out of it. Now you have to deal with this pressure, and Mono backing off. Wants to get that poison up, but we're navigating around it. Is Joe Rogan continues to find these answers, not sitting on the poison stacks in the way that we've been seeing in Mono's other matches.
I love that he's spending just a lot of EX gauge just to get some momentum going. If you want to take it for CA and V-reversal again.
Oh, the fireball, it's real late. We get the cross up, and the forward veers again!
Joe, a second time, dog. He checked that book out, brought it back, and checked it in again. Like a librarian, my friend. Joe Rogan with the first win. I cannot believe he did that forward fierce and got God.
The forward fierce representation as the anti-throw tech option is something that we saw a little bit in top 96 yesterday and top 16 today from Joe. Yes, against V-Shift as well, yeah. And it's... The read that he has on it has been so consistent. Another thing he's doing really well is he's meeting the poison when the poison goes out with the fireball to ensure that Mono can't walk in behind it.
That's correct.
Because there's no interaction. So you can throw the fireball out and you are just as well covering the space in front. Teleport out.
So smart. And that's one of those things where I feel like you know that your health is low. What can I do? Akuma has all these options. It's putting them together that makes him so powerful. Still powerful, even though he's been slightly nerfed. Again, the fireball, as you said before, covering that approach. Just allowing Mono, anti-air right there. Mono trying to get a little bit more aggressive this round. Back fierce, back range. I should say forward fierce. This time block, but not that medium kick. He's got to believe a little bit more. I'd like to see Joe Rogan believe a little more in his medium kicks.
Yeah, I mean, not believing in the jump in fierce there as well either, but back to neutral, continuing to throw up these fireballs in this outside range because he wants to continue dissuading the poisons from Mono. You don't get to just walk in behind all your stuff. But there's the trigger activation.
EXDP! Joe Rogan put him down to the ground, hold that throw, jump fireballs, one more touch, overhead! Chrisley in the cranium, peace be with you, and also with you, possibly, into the loser side of things. Joe almost up 2.
DP into V-trigger, obviously like punishable, sure, but something that you need to represent, and absolutely the high value play there in that round. Here's the strength of that standing medium kick. These counter pokes from Joe looking great, but there's the air-to-air from Mono early, and now we're back in the pressure. But Mono has not had the opportunity to really open up that pressure on the ground and pester Joe Rogan the way that he had in some of the other matches that we've seen so far this weekend.
Following up with the V-skill fireball right there. The poison getting hot and heavy. Joe, let's see if you can make this comeback. You've already lost a lot of health. The follow-up didn't leave the medium kick, try to go for the reset situation.
Your whole V-trigger gauge is gone. And the jump over the V-skill fireball, big damage in the corner into the CA. Joe Rogan, is this going to kill? No, it is not, but we got one more guess.
Tech. Jump, what a read, Joe! With a jumping right to do it, are you kidding me? EX fireballs, thought they could come through, no go. That beautiful jumping gets the win. I cannot believe Joe is reading Mono like this.
Every time Mono is committing to one of these poison tosses, Joe is either throwing out a fireball of his own already, or is in the air.
Right.
All right, an air-to-air attempt there, it looked like, but Mono gets the better of it, and now we're in the driver's seat trying to make some stuff happen. Perhaps opening up this throw game here. I feel like the poke-based style has not been working.
It's not, dog. It's not leading to too much of death by 1,000 cuts. Even with a low-health character like this, the explosiveness of Akuma is what's making the magic happen. At least Mono challenging after the -2 situation in the 4 fears, and now slinging out the poison cloud. But again, Mono putting that red fireball in. I'm sorry, Joe doing that. V-Trigger on the deck for both players.
Oh, we also, yeah, V-Trigger and enough bar here for Joe to make something huge happen in the back throw. He's going to push us into the corner. There's the sweep activation. Back into the throw tech situation. We go for the TK fireballs. Mono manages to get out. We don't get a confirm off of that.
He wants to save that bar. It's that super situation. There's one for the EX to come through. EXTP got baited the block right there. Unfortunate. Not the biggest punish though. Mono probably could have sealed it or got close to doing so.
Oh, he's gonna, oh my god, he almost landed on the fireball. Joe got so hungry, still alive by a pixel.
The fireball, no, that was almost, it's just like, but that, see how close that was though? Either way for Mono, like, stay in play, but the thing is, it was so close that Joe almost had that hit, right? That shows you how dominant this neutral is from Joe right now still.
But here's what's happening. Look to the, okay, bust out here from Joe, but look to the amount now that Mono is meeting the jump-ins with the jump strong into flight and starting stuff that way. Has found the anti-air. The anti-air, it turns out, is to go to the sky yourself, and it's gonna force Joe back down onto the ground.
It makes sense. You're trying to anti-air in other situations. Air fireballs will come through and check. So you might just meet up with Scott.
All right, trigger on deck for Joe. Fishing for sweep activate. Mono has already backed out, and here the poison ticking. That trade works.
Yes, please. But skate steps through a little too obvious on the zoning. Mono starting to wake up a little bit. Starting to get the zoning a lot better, and I feel like that's been a big pain point for him, right?
Right. And it's that, and it's meeting the air approach that Joe has been going towards, which is, if this is established and that data nugget gets planted in Joe's brain, what's going to happen? It's the zoning is starting to get met, the air approach is starting to get met. So what does that mean? Now you're forced into a spot where you're contending in footsies. And Joe had been good at that yesterday. So fearless walking down, using that standing medium kick, but Fang is a character who has the resources to keep Akuma at bay. At arm's length, as it were. You see those sleeves?
That's a lot of length on
There's a lot of arm there.
Got that extra large. Never put a twig. Let's see what it do out here. I feel like the adjustments from Joe, they got to come from just varying up the approach. I feel like he's relying and cycling upon these two things a little bit too obviously. Mono's reading that right back and finding these conversions. We also see a lot of leads coming through from Mono. He's getting the help lead and making Joe panic a little bit more. Sweep activation, not even in distance to do it. Mono with the first game finally coming one in the front coming through. The read on the fireballs, you cannot throw them anymore. I feel like Mono's representing the fact that it's off the table for a bit, bro. It's off the table for a bit. You're on a diet.
Joe does not seem comfortable. Look at this tendency to back off outside of Fang's button range and go back to fireballs. It's not working. Using MK Tatsu now, maybe that's part of the read. Maybe it's like, this is what's gonna get through the fireballs, open up this ground game again for me.
Be careful when, at least when this character gets barred, it's difficult to deal with minor situations. So it is going to be predicted. It may put you in a bad position. This big jump in right here puts Mono in a bad position. The follow up, the chase down, the hot pursuit. That was really awkward, ridiculous. Runs the EX again and gets the win. Joe on set point with the EX Demon Palm. Bro. Oh,
changing,
you read that.
Yeah, changing up the rhythms a little bit, cycling in the demon flip option to vary up the air approach, but we're still ready is Mono, and now you got to deal with this mix in the plus frame situation. That MK Tatsu is going to get blow up. It is an option to represent, but it's not safe. It's a risky play.
Find it from off the medium either. Will find it off this one. Side switch, yes sir. Lob takes back his turn, his sequence. Mono running the EX side switch again, using EX to get through the fireballs. Corner play, no back here, so oh no, you're caught in the corner. Sweep off the feet. I like that, but the
gets punished.
You can't do that for free.
All right, jump back from Mono. Mono corners himself, but Joe Umerogen gets a little bit too hungry, a little bit too big for his britches, and overextends. 1 round apiece. Still set point for Joe, but Mono is continuing to ebb this back into their favor.
You're absolutely right. The jump-ins are getting again red. We saw the air there multiple times. The counter hit, absolutely fine for Mono, locking down the pressure.
Look at that stun. The stun mounting gets crossed up by the fireball off the EX command dash. Dealing with the pressure, has to spin the V reversal.
Air to air again. And just back away. I like that little stutter step right there. Make him with that V bar. What's to deal with? And definitely not going to trigger this round. Air to air again for a third time. And runs the throne Mono. Tying up the games. This is getting wild.
Oh my God.
Whole family.
Oh my God.
The family is watching. He got the mom, dad, sister, cousins, maybe cousins out there, you know what I'm saying? People that come by and say they cousins, you ain't know if they really cousins. The whole crowd coming through.
What a story it would be. You bring the whole family out to the first major offline event after
Gigantic
everything
major,
we've gone
right?
through. After everything.
The biggest tournament this year.
The biggest tournament, bar none. And the bodies that Mono dropped to get here, and now eliminating the other dark horse of this top 8.
What a story.
What a story that would be.
Well, at least put him in the losers. But at least,
yes,
you know, well, by eliminating, at least showing that, you know, you are the one to watch out for.
Yes.
Between the two dark horses. That you are moving on. You definitely want to be on winner's side. This is Game Point Mono, Joe Rogan. If you would have told me these two players would be in the top 8 spot of, you know, CEO, I would have said, I don't know, bro, but I do know that one of these got to go in the losers. This is a knockdown. Jump Pierce this time, the V reversal. Side switch again. I got for Joe. Even though negative, gets the side switch, stays out of the corner, and stays solid.
All right. This is a pretty decent spot here. No, does not find the anti-air afterwards. I still get surprised when people aren't necessarily option selecting behind that regular grab in those situations. And now the poison ticking, Mono sneaking under, getting Joe's back to the corner. You have all this screen space now to move forward.
Mono falls to the air fireball. Challenge though, gets the 4-piece, knockdown. Sweep off the peak, the crush, knew it was coming. Lockdown with the air fireball. Side switch, that was dirty.
What?
And Joe, again, on set point.
Using an air fireball with a corpse hop on the Tatsu for the dirty mix-up? What is this, Joe? Once again, not representing the anti-air.
Stuck in the corner. All that purple looking like Grimace.
Right, the low forward, just the low forward check.
Try to answer with far out though, but still recovers the time to stay fine.
Mono cycling different anti-air options. Okay, the early jump strong once again. That stayed same side?
I don't know how.
I got hit. I got hit.
I definitely got all. Everybody got hit with that one. Joe trying to find the activation. Too obvious for the sweep. He's panicking a little bit. He's breaking down in Mono. About to tie this up.
I was ready for a demon.
I was definitely ready for just something. A frustration demon.
All right. This not impossible for Joe, fully loaded on these resources, but this is a tough hill to climb.
You have to make a comeback though. Come on now. But the jab check means we are at final game. Final round, Joe versus Mono.
He's getting so hungry at the bit. It's like he can see victory. The light is at the end of the tunnel, but he's tunnel visioning on it. The forward fierce working out. We got the CA on deck. Are we going to cash out on the next hit, or do we want to go for stun? Big damage, gets the poison stacks out now, and Mono going to slowly try to work out of the corner. Joe once again surrendering the space and exposing himself to the weaknesses of his zoning game in this matchup.
Like Mono has shown him time and time again, you can't do that. Sweep off the feet, the activation.
You can't walk back.
Almost done. One more touch to try to open up and get it done. The reversal had to come through to stave off the stun. But look at
the poison ticking. No confirm. Is he going to finish the job? Yes, he is.
And then Mono moving on in front of his family, taking down Joe Rogan, the other dark horse, sealing it. Take the poison, he said.
A Fong in winners finals of CEO 2021.
You can't write this. You can't write this, dog.
But
if
you know what?
You put this on my desk, I'd say send it back.
But
impossible.
Impossible. But you know what? It sure is a good story.
Oh my God, it's a beautiful story. I'll watch it on Lifetime. I'll watch this on Lifetime. You got that family coming through, already coming. He ain't even win the dang tournament yet. They already coming through and saying what's up. And saying what's good, you done did it. But to be honest, to take down someone as strong as Joe Rogan, who has taken down other killers, taking down Kava, Hermes, things like that.
Nephew. Joe Rogan, sorry.
I would for sure be like, I'd be feeling that same elation. So,
yeah, and you still got a huge match in front of you, moving on to the winners finals to play against Punk. If we see the Claw again, a character who can play that mid-range poke style. But here's the interesting interaction that's going to happen there, is you talked about the fact that Nephew's Colleen so lame that poison's going to tick down. Is it going to be a similar thing for Punk, or is Punk going to be active enough as a poke player that he's going to get those little hits that are going to keep the poison from ticking down. Some of the things that are going to be really interesting to see when we look at this winners finals. But first, we're going to be looking down at the losers finals. And before that, we got some ads because we got to keep the lights on. We got some partners that have been wonderfully working with us, including our own actual merch, ceo.gaminggen.gg. You can see some of the shirts available there for the 2021 merch there on your screen. Or if your phone is available, you can scan that QR code down there in the corner because typing is not how we want to do things anymore.
Nah, we lazy out here. You know, you say, don't let the CEO scalpers get to you. Make sure y'all pick up that merch, support the scene, support CEO so we can get another year of this, especially offline.
Yeah, and we can also show some love. It would be awkward if I didn't let you, Panda St. Cola, talk about the Panda Gaming controller, the Kickstarter that went live this week, that by the time I heard about it, had already broken its milestone. It would be a little strange if I didn't let St. Cola talk about the custom height triggers, the easy-to-remove buttons, the endless customization of this controller, the fact that I know there's firmware options coming later that let you do things like button remapping. It would be a little bit weird if you did not get to talk about that, right, St. Cola?
Well, we already covered everything, but I'll cover one more thing. These are plug and play, and then for the PC and GC, make sure you guys hit panda.gg/CTRL. Give some love, and let's get it pushing past the limit.
We can also show some love to 10-0, who've got that good-ass Tekken. There was some good-ass Tekken today. That was such a type top 8. You can show some love with the new designs available now for the good-ass Tekken shirts. You can scan the QR code, or you can go to 10-0.gg/merch.
You can also go to Festival of Fights, a beautiful fighting game event happening in February the 3rd to the 6th. Smash Bros. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Guilty Gear All-Star Battle, Melty Blood, DBFZ, and then Grand Blue. $7,000 in USD burger bucks in that pot. Register today at smash.gg/FOF2022 or learn more at festivaloffights.com.
Yeah, if we're talking about February tournaments, though, DreamHack Anaheim, $15,000 prize pool, February 11 through 13, 2022. You can register now at smash.gg/DHANA22 if you play Smash Ultimate, Melee, Melty Type Lumina, or Guilty Gear Strive. These are some hot titles right now, especially Lumina and Strive, and I know people always are hungry for Smash, which is why you can go to the local host tournaments where they got Smash. Look at that, it's taking up half the screen. You can also show some love for their Tekken, Street Fighter V, Dragon Ball Fighters, or Guilty Gear Strive brackets on Fighting Game Wednesdays, coming at you from such towns as North Brunswick, St. Louis, Austin, and more, all you can see on the screen.
And if you want to take more control, you take control of your controller with the hitbox coming through. People, make sure y'all are picking up one of these beautiful cross-ups or the normal ones at hitboxarcade.com/CEO. I am a hitbox controller, let me tell you, or user, let me tell you, it feels absolutely great. You know what else feels great in my stomach?
Do tell.
The OP bar, baby. No gluten, no dairy, no soy. If I'm trying to feel good on that Fit FGC, I'm trying to pick up and eat one of these beautiful bars. Use the promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg.
The next losers match.
I did not expect this.
This is another one that was unexpected. There's so many interesting stories here. Chris T playing against Dr. African.
Bro.
Chris T's win in top 16 was the slimmest of margins. A huge V-Trigger 2 whiff punish into CA, exactly enough damage to kill. To eliminate, I believe it was Shine, was it not?
Yeah, it was Shine. He whipped the crouch meeting kick with Cody.
And got
that
smoked.
Was it. I didn't think it was dead. I was
no,
like, if I was on
not
counter,
at all.
I would have got mixed. I would have been like, oh yeah, he get one more decision. But the raw activation done did the deal. Chris T moving on, he popped off. He was like, let's go off the stage. That dude, a consummate of Ken. Super strong with that character throughout many iterations. And still finding the mark. Ken's still strong this season, or stronger, I should say, this season.
Yeah.
But we will talk about Dr. African in a second because my man about to talk about Chris T.
Yeah.
Let me see my man's intro. Let me see what Chris T be doing out here. Let me see that pop off. Let me see that pop off. What you got, Chris T? Oh no, I don't know.
Yo, is he just gonna shout?
They're gonna come back to us when we talk about things. We'll go back to Dr. African. He said when I ran into him, he's like, I ain't play the game like that. I ain't play the game much lately. Let me see your. I'll put you on a Heidi. Let me see your hours.
That's an option select, right?
Yeah, no, I don't play the game that much.
That's
bro.
an option
The way
select.
he's been playing so calm and paced against how he beat Magneto and other players, it shows me that he definitely got a little bit more than saying. I don't know about that one.
what I gathered when I was watching Dr. African's play is I think it takes a little bit to find the rhythm, but eventually all of the matchups that I've seen Dr. African win hit the point where you've got that stand, fierce, whiff, punish game that really opens up. And once we hit that point, that's when Dr.
My time. It's my time. My time. That match was fire, wasn't it?
You're right, you're right.
I know. The people at home, the hype in this building is ridiculous. Can we get a camera on Mano's family? Is that possible? Can we get a camera on Mano's family? Yo, stand up. Yeah, stand up. This dude brought all of Puerto Rico. This dude, yo, what are y'all doing back there, bro? There you go. That's what I'm looking for.
Main focus on him.
All right, so on to the next one, right? Coming to the ring, Chris T.
That's a name y'all been hearing year after year. Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, this dude's been doing the work with Ken. That is his main character. I've seen him play the character, but it's definitely Ken.
It's always been.
It's always been Ken. It's always
Oh, you got black Air Forces on?
Bro, my man got black. Oh, he's about business. I ain't trying to fight nobody like that.
Bro, somebody's about to get bopped. Come on in, bro. I don't want no smoke. Come on in, no smoke, please. Please.
I'm checking my wallet right here, bro. I ain't don't want no smoke, all right? Either outside or inside the streets, okay?
Yeah, Shine made a mistake pulling a knife on him.
That's the problem, dog. You may have a knife.
And his opponent, oh man, it's a doozy. Please make some noise for Dr. African! That man is
What man doing? With the
What's in that bag?
With the hitbox behind
What's in that bag?
What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? I need to know.
What? Oh! You all got
Boo that man! Boo him! Boo him!
Get all y'all before he gets his opponent. Oh my God, what a villain. And what a villain he is because he plays Dictator.
That's true.
Come on in, bro.
And he plays hitbox. Some people might say, oh, you a villain because you play
This
on that
dude is
beautiful
buff.
thing right there, you know.
That's the three degrees of villain.
I didn't have to hold the rope from him. He's
You only
buff.
get 3 strikes.
But he's not out yet. This is loser side.
Yes.
He still has some time to play. But to go against a consummate Ken, a strong competitor who has
All right, so
care.
we got a little bit of a problem, right?
Oh no, hold up now.
Okay.
Here's the problem. Chris T got on black Air Forces,
Oh no.
Oh.
They point that out a lot.
but he's buff as hell. So who got Dr. Africa?
Let's see how the room's feeling. Okay.
Okay.
It's like lukewarm.
Okay.
Yeah, look, what?
Who's got Chris T?
Oh man, I didn't do that out of fear. Man got black Air Forces.
Where did that come from? Where'd it come from?
Christy, yeah, please. Don't beat my ass.
Who else got black Air Forces on in the crowd?
I'm trying to find out too.
Nobody else got black Air Forces on?
I'm trying to find out who to avoid.
Those are not
You know
black
what I'm
Air
saying?
Forces. Put those down.
Put those down. Man,
You got black Air Forces on? Let me see.
Bro, if you have black
Oh,
Air Force,
God.
you ain't gonna throw them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, I mean, interesting. You had talked about Dr. African saying, doesn't play this game like that, quote unquote. Christy, another one who I think, like you had said, I think there was a bit of surprise in seeing him this deep in the bracket.
Very surprised.
Doesn't come out a whole lot as much anymore. Maybe, I know, hasn't always had a lot of love for what has happened to Ken over the state of this game, over the lifespan of this game.
You know, yes.
So, 2 people perhaps that are both here on the option select? But I hope not. I gotta say,
hope not.
if neither one of them, I don't think it's true because Christie's performance against Shine, that this man is playing, and the pop off, you know that he cares.
That he cares. That's the
if
thing.
he didn't care like that, he wouldn't have jumped off that stage and let everybody in the room know how much it meant to him to be making this top 8.
That's absolutely correct. Seeing Dr. African making this deep run right here, you definitely see him, as you said, making the adjustments match after match. As rounds go down, he's starting to understand his opponents and play a lot harder. I feel like, again, we are seeing competitors maybe get that fire back in them because offline has returned. Because it's no longer about CFN. It's no longer about connections and stuff
What
like
are
that.
rank points?
Who cares about all that? All I care about is smashing buttons against people and seeing that salt, baby. Chris T versus Dr. African. Loser side, one of these fights is going home in the bag.
You know, dashes going unchecked to begin with, but Dr. African already trying to represent that standing fierce. Now, as I had talked about, Dr. African seems to get more comfortable in the ground game over the span of the matchups. Now we're at 3 out of 5 in the top 8. Is that going to help him, or does that just give Chris T more time to adapt around it?
I mean, matchup spread, matchup-wise, Bison definitely claims this match, right? He's got with the buttons, V-Skill deals with the bad fireballs, and this is bad right here. Already got that purple drink again applied.
Backing up.
Sip, gonna get hit with that? No, defense, but gets over the crowd down 4 meters. Again, another V-Skill, or V-Trigger, I should say. He tears it out.
All right, cashing out that entire V-Trigger and then using that roundhouse top two to get us back to mid-screen. The block strings now. Okay, EX dive kick gets blocked. Dr. African.
Ooh, I like the idea.
Yeah.
Max range on the overhead. He's one hit to seal it. Captain out just yet. B shifts away from danger. You're restraining. Don't touch.
Ooh, the slight walk forward to get away from the cross-up Tatsu there from Dr. African.
Knows how to deal with this character. Catches the dash. On the shimmy, nothing just yet. Dr. African falls to the fireball. And Chris T, his timing and rhythm with fireballs, as we've seen throughout the brackets, has been absolute money. He interrupted Shines. He had zonked. He knew the space to play at with the fireballs. He knows that they're not good. We knows how to apply them in the right way.
Well, and I think the thing is, with Dr. African playing that very whiff punish style, if Chris utilizes it as a footsie tool, like he has been, that's going to be difficult for Dr. African to contend with. Does not get the Psycho Axe, but does block the DP. The bust out attempt from Chris. Now we get the stun. Are we going to be able to cash out enough damage here for the kill? We've got 2 bars on deck. No, we're not, but the shimmy works. Why you reaching?
Everybody goes for the throw in that situation, so I get it, but the heavy kick coming through in the clutch, find the finish. Dr. African, finding that momentum. He said that before. He gets that rhythm going. He's like, wait a minute, I remember how to play. Of course, I guess it is.
Oh, no!
He tried to get that minor situation. Didn't work. Another inconsistency. It's an inconsistency. Nothing we can put in the document.
Right, Dr. African fully loaded on resources right now, but Chris has that V-Trigger, and we already saw in the top 16, V-Trigger activation as a whiff punish is something that is on deck for Chris T. You don't have to check his reactions. Big crush counter confirmed now, and Dr. African back against the corner.
Full tap check, but here's the medium coming through from Dr. African. In the V-Trigger situation, meaty. Yeah, you can't do much. You gotta hold that. This time, blocks it out. Stay fine, but Chris T actually goes the dash in. Oh my God, bro. This is big right here. EX wins the bar.
Ooh. Standing short check into the V-Trigger activation.
Had to do it. Didn't have the bar to super.
Anyone's round the throw. Okay, we got the Devil's Reverse. Respects the crouch jab check.
Send it back.
Plus frames. Low forward. Oh, we got activation again?
He's another one. And the Psycho
You had to respect it.
The rear back 2 on that allows him to get out of situations. And plus, at that range, it's going to be hard to deal with anyway. Up close front of your face, like you need toothpaste. Damn. Dr. African. Ooh, his timings, too. We talk about Chris T's timings, right?
Right.
But Dr. African's timings with the V-Trigger, usage, the B-skill, I'm sorry. That as well, too. And the medium kick, I've all been coming through. As soon as I say that, dog, man, I'm a commentator cursor.
Oh, low forward checks, but no confirm off the low forward check. I feel like the hit confirm practice on Ken's is usually much more on the back strong than the low forward.
That's true. See how though, Dr. African with the crouch media kick and the scissor kick, getting that corner push.
And look at that, willing to go right back out already. Completely comfortable, relying on that standing fierce. But Chris, the explosive offense dashing all the way down, bringing us coast to coast, all the way to this other corner. We've got Trigger on deck, but the low check from Dr. African.
Back dash, bossy X fireball down, no down for fierce action. Runs the medium activation, grab the command grab, and will send it with the V-Trigger. Christy, still alive, still can thrive.
Yeah, there's been a reliance on that command grab out of the V-Trigger 2 from Dr. African, and Chris obviously wise to it by holding up in that situation. I feel like you can see one of 2 directions with dictators when they pick VT2.
Right.
Sometimes they really want that command grab, sometimes it's just the threat of the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, be able to use that in a lot of situations. Rear back, you said, good closer too. Good to deal with finding a way to come through in the pressure situations. Putting a plus frames in your max distance. Like the absorption with the B skill, you get that bar built up, now it's time to activate.
And you talked about Chris T's timings, the dismantling of Dr. African's offense, the gaps that Dr. African has been leaving. Chris is counter-poking. Okay, so we're tightening up the offense. Why you reaching? Why you reaching?
You're definitely dead. And Dr. African with another victory, another round on the board. And get to save all that bar up. The good thing about V-Trigger 2 is that you get so much from even with before you use the EX bar that you can use it. If you use V-Trigger 1, you're gonna have to spend a little bit more to get that cash going. But the way that Dr. African's playing so lame means he gets to save that C8 for a later day. In fact, you need it now.
It's also, it being a 2-bar trigger, the strat for a lot of 2-bar triggers has become you pop it as soon as you can so that you get the chance to pop 2 of them.
And you get to spin through the CX bar right here early in the round, you're going to get it back anyway. You get hit, too, especially.
But now you're stuck in the corner. Ken's home here with you in the corner. But the ground game obviously giving Chris T pause. We're not seeing the counter pokes that we were seeing before, and Chris is playing much more passive in the ground game.
About find openings, it is difficult, right? Neutral Bison a lot better. You're looking for whip punches. You're looking for down 4 fears. We saw the heavy punch get DP'd. Unfortunately, interaction was not too good for Chris.
We're getting a lot of these Psycho Axes, but Dr. African is too far away to really get much out of it. The most we're getting is like a standing medium kick check just to keep Chris in place, but we're not getting that type of offense that we ordinarily see.
Chris T with the super donkey walk in after the domination. One touch situation, and Bison in the corner is not where he wants to be. Oh, but the catch is the walk with the crush mini kick EX.
All right, there's the activation. V reversal from Chris T, but we see the command grab once again. The V shift.
But the trade in favor of Chris, he had all the health plus more. Now we see more games. Evening things out Chris. We see him just diminishing the threat of this character.
Yes.
That is Bison. You can't dash Bison. It's
no, you can't. And I think that may be one of the things that Chris was looking for when Chris slowed down, right? It was, I'm starting to get blown up in my counterpoking tendencies here a little bit, but especially in that round, he had the life lead. So it was like, I'll wait it out a little bit. Eventually, he's going to overextend. And then with that dash up there, that was because it had been so passive for so long that he had the call that Dr. African was sitting on his laurels a little bit, maybe getting a little bit comfortable on some down back. Going now into this game 3.
Anti right there this time does reach. We saw Chris T kind of working around. There's so many Chris. I'm getting mixed sometimes. I'm like, bro. Nice crush mini kick confirmed in the top 2. Back though, this is real bad. This is where Ken becomes one of the best in the business.
All right, I see 2. Do you raise me 3? No. Law 3s, it holds true. We got the trigger activation once again from Dr. African. The standing short check.
Reversal meeting, I like that approach. Off many EX moves, you want to be reversal, neutral jump denied. But damage applied from Chris, and again, the crouching mini kick check. He's so ready and prepared for whatever comes his way from this character.
Right, he's very obviously comfortable with the ranges that Bison is going to try to make some plays at, and has had that adaptation now around the V-Trigger 2. Sitting fully loaded on CA once again now in this round, Dr. African has really burned a lot of resources on like EX Blast and EX the Wave to try to get additional turns and to navigate around the strong neutral that Chris has. EX Tatsu for some corner carry off the check now.
Hasn't worked out too well, bro. Got him. See the counter hit a little bit too late. Back dash though. What are we gonna throw? And now just the activation with the Inferno on him. Taking that farthest up in the EXTP. Going to reach this dude and hit him with the V trigger. Tatsu out of there. Where you going? I'm not talking to you. That was trying to get a corner escape, and I put in the corner.
All right, you see the V reversal, but I mean, Chris has the resources on deck to still make this happen, but not if you commit in that spot. Interestingly, Chris has gone to DP at these ranges to try to catch in the minus situation. I think it moves forward enough that it seems like he's using it as a punish, but I think Dr. African specifically baited it in that context.
Right. That's unfortunate right there. We're game to game, round to round once again. Throw. Fierce the cancel this time check.
We're finding the checks on the dashes and the command run is huge here, and it's going to force Chris to find more honest ways to get in.
You don't want to be too late. You don't want the character to get through, especially if you're caught up in the court. We saw that so many times. Wow.
The stand Fierce, what did I say?
Finally coming through that right space. Backs up for the crouch Fierce. Predicted with the answers. You have to do that with Bison. Weighting it down.
Chris just slowly trying to walk him down. Dr. African is surrendering a little more space than he gets.
You gotta get creative with this character. When it comes to anti-air, runs to EX, gets a hard knockdown.
All right, now trigger on deck here for Dr. African. Trigger on deck actually for both players. Slide activate. Chris went for the neutral jump to try to blow up a slide activate attempt, but the timing not quite right. Alive by the hair of his chin, but the low forward check.
The domination right here.
The footsie game is swinging back into Dr. African's favor. Just ever so slightly.
But it's better bar usage, right? Because now we've seen the trigger, instead of just going for command grabs, finishing the plate with Psycho Crusher.
Yes.
Just showing that, even showing that he's going to use it, has helped out so much in this match. And now is at game point. Unfortunate, did not have to confirm. Gonna be punished for that one. Chris still in.
Okay. Chris trying, it looks like maybe the adaptation from Chris is to get back to being a little bit more active in this mid-range that we were seeing, but the crouch fierce anti-air gets the side switch, slowly pushing Chris back into the corner. I say slowly, we're already there. The jump back jab, okay.
We'll love to see it confirm what that crouch fierce from Chris though. Would have got a little bit more room and space. Ooh, the trade. It's the African.
Oh, he's fishing.
Yeah,
you see the hooks?
That fierce, bro. What's on the end when he reels it in? We'll have to see.
All I know is the hook brings you back. Okay, it does not bring you back there. Chris still with the life lead, using the fireball as a poke. Back to what we saw a little bit more in the first game.
Ooh, the challenge of the life and scissors. Yes, denied though. A lot of gray life. Stop the African bleeding.
You definitely, you want to save that bar as best as you can. Gets
man,
the EX, not quite a kill.
The challenge again off the light.
Oh
so
no!
Ready with that. That more fierce. I mean, Universal doesn't have to deal with that plus. One situation sends it right back in the fireball. Chris breaking down a bit. Look to do it.
The double dash into the low short.
He would never dash at me. Got you, Jeffrey.
We've seen it, I think both of them though, it's been such a mid-range, footsies focused game. Both of them every now and again, especially as these rounds get longer and longer, are bringing out that explosive movement, explosive damage here in the corner. The law of threes, the law of four. No, do we have five?
Oh,
we have five! Are you serious?
5 throws in a row for the perfect KO!
Chris T, 2-2.
What a way! You're so scared about what could come. Is it gonna be a crush? Is it gonna be a strike?
It was a throw. It was a throw every time.
What did they say?
They said to take the throw. They didn't say to take 5 throws.
They gotta put a limit on it. You take one of these, you need to see a doctor.
It's not economical. How am I supposed to run my business if you're taking 5 throws?
Overdose on throws. Game to game right here. Final game. Chris versus Dr. African.
Oh, no confirm. Back to this. They're so patient. They're both being so patient. Dr. African with that standing fierce, the low forward for Chris. Okay, here's the dash in. That's the thing we're getting back to. You need to check the dashes. And the development of the ground approach over the span of this matchup has been crazy because we've gone from you're not checking dashes to you are, back to a footsie game, and we're back to check the dashes.
Absolutely. It's so hard.
The neutral jump on the slide activate. Chris T sees that.
That's what you gotta be looking out for, the shimmy. The stun's rising. Chris, try to open up, plus range. A little bit delayed there, I like that. Stagger stepping and backing away. Knew what was coming next, the activation. Look at that, cycle ball, the V reversal, waited for it.
I like that, I like that, I like that. Oh, the dash gets checked though, and now we've got the bomb loaded. But the bomb's out! I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
It worked, because how many times it didn't work before, and now look at that.
But even more than that, I was waiting for it so long that I became convinced it wasn't coming. Obviously, so did Dr. African.
It's like, that's not even on the move list. What is this? The Tatsu coming through after the Lion Breaker and the DP Ender. Run the throw.
Okay.
About to be stunned.
Dr. African still willing to take the throw, even after all 5 of them. Gets the side switch. The big crush counter. We're going to get to cash out some damage here.
The blast.
Delay tech from Chris very constantly here. Delay rising, not quick rising. It's an interesting call.
Or for the jump fierce. It's much range from the command grab. V-reversal immediately. I like that, but there's no more V-bar, and still V-bar on the side of Dr. African. You can't V-reversal. You'll hold this Inferno. EX gets a knockdown. The corner push, the flip out. You're still caught up in the corner. Dr. African again getting V-reversal, but still has the lead.
You spent the whole V-gauge to hold the game. The Psycho Crusher going through the fireball. Now the EX Blast, Dr. African can make this happen on the right confirm here. So it's antsy with the jump in. Chris T could take this right now. It all depends on the empty jump. Low, blowing it up with the CA confirm. Look at that pop-up. This man absolutely cares about being here.
Oh yeah, he wanted it. He wants that W. Don't let him tell you something different. He wants that W. Chris T just absolutely getting into the head of Dr. African. Still a strong competitor, still somebody that maybe you don't see in brackets all the time. Maybe you don't see always playing the game. But still, when he gets on the sticks, he puts hands on the man. And these hands are ready to eat for everybody.
Yeah. The way that matchup developed absolutely lends itself to, like we talked about, Chris, not just a Street Fighter V player, has been playing Ken since Street Fighter 4. And the fundamentals and the skill that you develop as a player when you've played for that long lend themselves to that type of matchup, to that approach and that game plan, cycling these options in such a fundamental way of footsies in a vacuum versus checking dashes and all of that stuff. And every time the pace of the matchup changed, every time we transitioned from pokes to check the dash to the dashes getting checked, Chris was the one driving that interaction.
Hands at 2 and 10, baby. Got that win. Moving to the loser side, but there's still a lot more sharks. We're getting to Nigel versus Nephew. Shout out to Nigel coming through. He's gonna have to represent and you know, take the win home for his EX boy right there. One down, but Texas is not done.
Yeah, but opposite Nephew in the loser side of top 8, sent down by Mono, who we saw with that close set up there in the winner's side. What a story that was.
Oh, that was
Nephew, another player.
Yeah,
Nephew is another one of those players that you look at the short list and you're just like, okay,
they're
going to be in there.
Top 3, you know, grand finals. He was 2-time CPT winner of his region. Evo winner online recently, has blown up. I mean, he's always been a strong competitor, but I feel like the past 2 years have definitely shown a light on how strong his Colleen. I feel like actually he might be top 3, top 2, and Punk size top 1 Colleen in the world.
Yo, Chris T came to box. He brought his entourage, some black forces. He came to box. He was dragging punching. I hope y'all ready for the next match. Hope you're ready. It's going to be a good one. Coming to the stage, Nigel!
What's on the phone? What's on the phone? Why are you on your phone?
So is he trying to get service?
Oh, that's dude from the last intro.
He's taking pictures. He's taking selfies. He's taking selfies.
Yo, he's on Instagram Live right now.
Oh, my God. My man's, he said, I'm making content out of you. Panda, I'll make content out of you, dog. Hold up now.
Oh, with the JoJo shirt. Is that a JoJo reference?
Is that a JoJo reference right there? My man feeling himself, taking the phone out. He said, this is going to be a night to remember, okay? Make sure I have all the images ready. He's at the ready. By the way, Nigel might be known as a Balrog to some people, but he is a Bison player through and through. I saw him before. I was like, bro, you're going to switch your character like that?
Okay.
But let's switch over.
His opponent. You see a lot of him on Twitter. You see him all over the place.
On TikTok, too.
Making his way to the stage, Nephew!
I think he got it wrong. Wait, where is he? Where is he?
Where is
he?
Where
did he go? Get your act together back
Where did he go?
Who's controlling these cameras?
What's happening? What's happening?
Did someone pull the alarm?
Where the lights
lights
at,
are on. What happened? Where is the opponent? Oh, it's not Nephew. It's Dark
Okay.
The Hood.
Oh, God.
This man.
Yes.
Darkness incarnate.
Yes, look at that face.
This is now your nephew.
All I see in his eyes is violence.
Hey, make some noise for that man.
You don't want peace, only problems. That is Dark Nephew. That is not a man anymore. He is succumbed to the darkness. What you might have thought in the other bracket might have been Nephew, might have been soft, quiet Nephew, the person that talks smack
Man's got
in lowercase.
everything.
But this person is different. This is Dark Nephew. Oh my God. Good luck, Nigel. My man is hooded up, dog. He about to cast a spell. That is your demise.
Okay, so let's presume Dictator versus Colleen. Tell me what you think about that matchup.
Bro, as a Dictator / Bison player, I don't like that matchup at all. She still has a lot of good tools to deny the pressure of that character. You do have the blast, but many other buttons are taken off the table. And if your sequences are red, that's an easy parry situation. Plus, her buttons just outrange Bison in a lot of situations too as well. We saw other players throughout season. I mean, hell, in Street Fighter League Japan, you see Gogoro and them fighting for his life against like Mizuha and stuff like that. You know, you can see the stress on his face. He even got the victory. It's like, dang, that took a lot of work. I do think it's a little bit less strenuous because of V-Ship.
Okay.
But it's still a difficult time. Good luck to Nigel. Then again, we've seen a lot of upsets, so I'm not going to prophesize nobody's demise out here. Anybody in this top 8 can take the tournament. Check the crowd. Check the crowd.
Yo,
right
we're
here.
really checking how people feel right now. I hope everyone at home is feeling good. I hope you're liking the stream so far.
Bro, y'all better be loving this. This is offline. I don't want to hear nothing from your mouths. You got people out here You got people out here in person. No longer no Twitter beefs and stuff like that. I see me on CFN for 10, you know what I'm saying? No. We out here, slugging out in person where you can see the person, you can smell their sweaty ass armpits. You know what I'm saying? This is the real deal. We are back offline.
And no excuses anymore.
No excuses.
You can't complain about the packet loss. You can't talk about your ISP. All that matters is that your links is crispy.
Yes, sir. Oh, you got the bars? Let me find out. Let me find out, bro. You put Lawry's on your food. Let me find out. It ain't just salt, baby. Come on now. But let's see what it do out here. It's about to be a very spicy match right here. A very flavored match. You know, Nephew, maybe more of a more lame style of calling play, but it definitely has worked out for him. Not when he fought Mono. I feel like that style actually was for Mono. He was like, bro, I'm the predator and you're the prey in this situation because you back away. I apply all that V skill. I build up that V bar, and you're just giving me 2 V triggers plus a zoning. It just makes you in a worse position.
Yeah, I think the difficulty with that is when you're in a situation like that, the question is always, the player who is in the worst situation for the hat that they like to wear, do they switch the hat and approach things differently, or are they stubborn about it and try to enforce their will upon the match and say, no, I'm the one? When it was top 16 with Mono, Nephew lost the hat. That's why we got Dark Nephew.
That's why
we replaced the hat with the cloak.
If this were a less official broadcast, I would ask them to put Dark Neff by the name. Dang, I should have asked them to do that. That's not even Nephew anymore. This person has ascended. Will they ascend to the cause right here? Nigel is no small threat out here, too. He is ridiculous. Again, the Bison pick, been making that work happen. Even though he's made the switch, I feel like he's made, you know, a lot of magic with this character come through. Like, you know, you got Dr. African helping you, you know, training you to be a protege, and actually now maybe on the verge of making it further than Nephew. I'm sorry, further than Dr. African to fight Nephew, if you can get through Nephew.
That's when the I left you, I was but the student, now I'm the master.
Now I'm the master.
That's when you're at that point.
I would, bro, no offense to Dr. African and also Nephew, but that would be an amazing story to see Nigel move through the bracket, past his, you know, maybe his teacher, his sensei, over somebody who is been at the top. I would say probably maybe West Coast is probably top 3 strongest, or maybe strongest with Chris CCH. You know, players out there to move over that kind of person. Again, it's gonna be the Bison versus Colleen pick. Nigel versus Nephew. I'm sorry, my bad. Dark Nephew. Yes, it's Dark Nephew. The man that talks smack in lowercase. Bro, that comment was so funny. When someone said that, I was like, you fouled for that one.
Oh, okay. The dash is already checked.
Let's also check the background. They play on the train stage. Y'all foul for that one. Come on now. We don't see this for 2 years and y'all can't play on a different stage?
That's the most evil part of Dark Nephew.
You're right. He was like, you know what? Let me go to the
We don't even
stage.
get the new grid.
Oh, my God. Not even with the good music, too? Oh.
All right. Nephew in the driver's seat, slowly trying to push us out of the corner. Look at the way that Nephew elects to disengage and get away from that scissor kick pressure once they are not in the opportunity to continue to press the offense. EX scissor to bulldoze through that neutral. Keep pushing us back to the corner. The low checks catching Nephew trying to walk back. I'm sorry, why are you hitting buttons? You should not be. I am Dictator. My plus frames matter. Ooh.
Oh, I was going to talk about how these sequences are amazing, but now Nephew with the activation card. And the whiff punish right there. The challenge, though, from Nigel didn't commit. Oh, no, the trade combo. The sun is rising. Delay rise goes low. Nephew was not even steps ahead. He was flights ahead. My man got red, and he's about to get that bread. That is a W on the side of Nephew. Oh, my God.
Okay, Saint. Okay, Cola.
Wow. When you see how action like that, I got to run the bar. Let's bar him up, you know what I'm saying? But Nephew with that comeback with the V-trigger, and not like, you know, people say, well, what's a robbery? He got robbed.
No, it wasn't.
Nephew outplayed Nigel in that sequence.
And Nigel was making some good calls. The delay rises to get around all of these fireball setups with the falling ice hail was good. It got around some of these more difficult mixes, but Nephew just kind of won the ground game when it happened. Nigel had about a half life lead now. You got to deal with the EX trap mix in the corner. Gets thrown through the tick throw.
Fierce does it again. The interruption finds the crush. V-trigger on the deck.
Why you reaching?
EX connects, and that's going to be the arm-breaker stun. It's not done, but Nephew, my man with the, he's going for the mix.
Oh, is that the mix? We blocked the cross-up. Okay, but look at the tendency to slide activate. Every Dictator is going to want to do it, so we have to raw activate because he knows EX scissor. We're pushing forward. No, you should not have tried to bust out. Hold this bomb. Now we got the back throw. Right into the Psycho Axe. Yeah, we want to keep him in place because we want to deal with the bomb trap. But the drop, was it a drop or was it a meaty reset? I don't quite know, but Nephew was ready to hit the button after the fact. Only a little bit of life left. Blocks the Psycho Crusher.
But you need a kick. Finds a javelin and the win. That was super close situation right there. Nephew trying to get real cute. But Nigel making this gameplay look ridiculously, I was going to say ugly, but I guess it ain't ugly because that mix was great until the drop. Okay, the drop was ugly. Actually, I should say, that drop was a little bit ugly. Could have been a lot better. Nigel actually put the mix right back on him and said, listen, you ain't the only one that got it with V-Trigger. At the same time, though, I do feel like if Nigel commits a little bit more, we see the light jabs coming through, not enough commitment in terms of the counter situations. He could find a lot more, whether it be in the standing unit punch, into like scissor kick or whatever, scissor kick or whatever. Going to the ball rod. Is this the move? I mean, we talked about how bad the matchup is for Bison, right?
Right. We talked about that at length. Our expectation was that we were going to see the Dictator all the way through.
He lied to me.
It's always interesting when something like this happens, right?
Yeah.
You want to carry the character forward, but when you lose with a new character, there's always that calculation that happens in your mind. Is it do I let it all ride on this, or do I go back to what I want? How bad will I die as a Dictator player, or do I want to live as a Dictator alt?
That's kind of true. That's kind of fact. See what happened with that. I feel like Nigel again going to this pick might feel more comfortable. That's the challenge, and he's not like he's not practiced against a lot of ball rod players. Not like he doesn't understand the matchup himself. Runs the EX, the chase down the backdash from Nigel, staying defensive. Now with offense. Ooh, lucky that wasn't a crush.
Ooh, so utilizing the rush punch from these ranges where even the V-Trigger empowered standing fierce is not actually the longest reaching thing on the screen right now. Nice hit confirm. We got the follow up off the V-skill. The throw to get the round now for Nigel.
The shift in pressure is from defense to offense has been ridiculous from Nigel. He'll like back up a little bit, wait things out, let Nephew waste a bar, then go with the EX rush punch, and that's also a situation that makes his character difficult to deal with. When the EX bar is at the bottom, you're worried about so many things. EX low, EX rush punch. And then the -4 situation, though, is not what you want to do unless you space it out right. Nephew with the punch on the deck, the parabellum with the corner push, and the throw, put him in a coffin.
Right. Oh no, why were you reaching? But he didn't believe in the standing short, it looked like.
So the challenge after the -4 situation again. Nigel too far out. That throw was not even close. What is my man grabbing? His demons.
Oh, what was Nephew grabbing though? Nigel walking all the way back, and now we got the trigger activation. This is the V-Trigger 1, but we went for the reset in the most obvious location. You know Nephew is going to hit that 3-frame, and you quick rise here. Nigel was delay rising as Dictator, but quick rising here.
But Nephew aware and awake, baby. Runs that throw.
Okay.
Counts the dash in again, getting the low and the dash up throw. I'd like to see some EX uppers from Nigel, or just some sort of anti right there. These faces, but it's an EX bar. Nephew spinning his.
Oh, the throw again. Really establishing throw has consistently been the first option Nephew is going to in that knockdown situation.
Mid-screen, smart to take if you're Nigel. Can't take too much more though. V-reversal immediately for the anti-stun situation. I like that. Yeah,
that was the perfect spot for the anti-air.
And especially with the range on V-trigger activation. Makes it a lot easier. And Nephew knowing when to block too. That might have been bad if he had tried the anti-air right there.
All right, Nigel sitting fully loaded, and look, that V-trigger is on deck. If the wrong hit comes out, oh, that should be able to, no, the combo drop. I want to eat some chip, exactly that much chip, but Nephew knew!
He knew! One touch, and the throw will seal it. Nephew.
Here's what was brilliant about that, right? I'm in the middle of articulating. I'm like, look at all that bar. Here's the strategy for Nigel to win. You need that big V-trigger activation, and then it's one guess. There's exactly enough life. You've got all the resources to cash out all the damage. It's what we all associate V-trigger 1 loaded boxer with. So what does Nephew do? Watches for the V-skill and hits the button. Bringing out that 3-frame.
The wild thing is, I feel like we get into our minds a little bit, like Street Fighter 5 players will get in their minds a little bit, like, oh, there's V-trigger on the deck, I will lose or I will be robbed or whatever. Dealing with it, working around it, finding ways to delete that off the table is how you find success. You contain the chaos of this game. That's why Nephew is on game point. He is containing the chaos not only of the V-trigger, but this character. As I said though, I do have runs of commentator's curse, and Nigel coming back, but just like that, Nephew with the activation.
There's the delay rise again. I like that Nephew elected to add another layer of the fireball, wanting that mix-up specifically. Okay, the air-to-airs. Nephew has the slight life deficit right now, but is very much the one driving here. Are we going to see no V-skill cancel this time from Nigel?
Jump back.
Ooh.
Nice little fadeaway in play by Nigel. He's got the lead. We saw him work when he's got a lead and help, and it usually is better for him. Got him caught up in the corner. The bar is being built up. Look at that max range. Easy to do when you got him caught up in the corner, but the crush gets him out. V-trigger activation off of the target combo. And the follow-up is checked. They said you can't react, but you offline. But you offline, baby.
And
that's a buffer, but still.
But that's the same situation, right? The big money play is that ice skates into the low, short, low, fierce target combo for the big damage to close it out. Ooh,
What
the
a
whip
whip punish.
punishment.
And you see Nephew set out the range for the rush punches right there to find that. EX, yeah, go for the back throw off to the V-skill, the KKB. Bro, immediately after you whip a button, Nephew's so ready, puts a parabellum on him.
Okay, we're going for buttons this time, but Nigel not dissuaded, still willing to take the throw. We got V-trigger on deck here for Nigel. Okay. Straight into activation. We just want the plus frame situation. Are we going to go? No. So thoroughly dissuaded from trying to cheat something out with the V-skill.
Have to be careful.
All right, the whole V-trigger gone just on block. And
Here's
why are
the
you
EX.
reaching?
Again, the extension range on this V-trigger. One touch. You know, Nephew can see with the crouching medium kick, a light, and bro,
and there it is.
Right there to catch a walk back.
That crouching medium kick has been such a money button for Nephew in this matchup. I feel like every time we're closing out by those tense moments, it's the low forward.
It is a great closer button because if you're catching them walking back, it's easy to throw that sucker out. Nah, Escamino too. Big crush though from Nigel. He needs this for the stun. Doesn't want to get it done because Nephew coming through the activation, knockdown, a delay rise. And Nigel waking up with violence.
All right, I think a back throw might do this with the gray life being where it is.
Punish!
Nephew overcommits.
Why you say it like that?
Why?
Why you say it like that?
That's just a little bit disrespectful.
He's in his corner. You see, he's in his corner. He's
casually in his corner too.
Yeah, casually.
Man's
like,
is laid
hey,
back.
man, fight back. Hey, fight back.
Somebody get him some popcorn.
Yeah, popcorn, a seat for his feet, because he's just vibing right there, trying to give Nigel some love, because he needs all the love he can get right now. He is still down a game. Nephew is on game point still, but it's been staved off for a little bit. Nigel in these challenges and whip punishing Nephew right back. Nephew got to stop dropping some of these combos or dropping some of these sequences that allow him to get opened up.
Yeah, there's been a couple of those execution mistakes from Nephew that I feel like you can't discredit their impact on the matchup. Not to take stuff away from Nigel. I don't want to speak ill of Nigel, but if Nephew had played that game cleaner, would it have been the same result?
At the same time, like, you know, you're a strong competitor because you're able to get those punches going. And now Nephew, oh man, as soon as I say he's like super strong, we're going long. All the way to the other side of the screen, V-trigger. Try to go for the overhead. Nigel keeps going for that. Either Nephew interrupts or he finds a punch. Now Nephew with V-trigger on the deck. Challenge.
Oh.
Bro, the V-trigger or speed skill, EX, the finesse and bless. Puts him to rest. Oh my God.
It feels like Nephew is tunnel visioning a little bit, and you can see some desperation, a little bit scrambly right now. And Nigel is getting the better of the scraps.
I mean, that character's pretty built for scraps.
Exactly.
It's a lot of damage. It doesn't matter what matchup he's in, he can still get that victory because of the damage output that he has. Nephew with the corner carry. Colin was putting in a couple positions in the corner and work her magic. Parabellum on him, trying to get that stun. Tag. That crouch spear is too far out. Nigel gets the crouch spear plus to be out of there.
Okay, trying to cycle in the stand short, it looks like his Nephew. Trying maybe to be a little bit less committal in some of these spots. Finding the V-trigger activation. Now we got the good buttons. Uses the fear reversal because doesn't want to deal with the fireball trap. That crouching jab did so much damage.
The damage from that was ridiculous. So was his fears, but nothing.
No confirm on a crush counter fierce.
Maybe too far out. Nephew trying to find out a good crouch mini kick. Would like to open him up with the javelin. Maybe for that corner carry position, but it's all winding down. The challenge from Nigel.
Oh my
and runs
God.
the target combo. Nigel waking up the ball on pick. Doesn't want to do it. Evening out the score, bro.
I think Dark Nephew needs to see the light. We're seeing choosing violence, playing a little bit scrappy. The control that we were seeing that got Nephew these first 2 games is slipping away. We're seeing execution mistakes. We're seeing a lot more of like less willingness to just block it out, really relying on like these stand short checks, the crouching jab mashes through, and like I just said, Nigel is getting the better of these scrambles.
Nigel, not maybe the pick for a lot of people besides, you know, his own. Coming through against Nephew would be a huge upset. But again, that's not to say that he is not a strong competitor, but this would be a big way for him to show out he is with Nephew. On game point, careful with the whip punches that could come through. Back heavy kick, no crush though. The buffer again from Nigel coming through with the rush punch. -4, well spaced.
Nigel's playing so patient right now, and Nigel has become the one dictating the pace on the screen, slowly walking Nephew back to the corner. Nephew really fishing for counter hits, but Nigel is trying to play on the back foot. Nephew does find the hit here. There is the V-trigger activation.
Yeah, okay. Hold that throw definitely mid-screen. Don't want to take a counter in his situation for the corner carry. This time, goes for the ASD. This time again, target for the heavy kick. Didn't work though. Nephew with the punish, the dash up too.
Skating all the way on a boat. Why you reaching? The fantastic poke paying off here for Nigel. We need one more guess for it. A back throw will do it, or the rush punch. Nephew was reaching for something. Nephew feels like they're playing desperately.
I think the idea is that you're so afraid of what can come from this character. It's understandable, right? But also Nigel's placement of the medium punches has been pretty good. And some of these buttons have been whipped and punished. You know, it's not easy to punish crush medium kicks all the time. It's not easy to whip punish every single time. Especially someone that spins their economy of buttons like Nephew very well. But Nigel is doing such a good job of that. Is on set point to send out Nephew. Here's the punch, so on the -4 situation. Wasn't well placed. I'd like to see Nephew back up a little bit and forth, change that position to make those rush punches whip a little bit more, and find punishes. Yeah, that's punishable. Didn't have V-trigger to deal with that. Not sure why he went for the target combo.
All right, we have V-trigger on deck now for Nigel, and here the tick throw game opening up now for Nephew. Wants to go for throw. We're going to see throw a lot. The backdash, though. Nigel finally did something besides take the throw.
One more touch here for Nephew. Needs it, but here's the activation. This is what you worry about all that far at the bottom. With this character with V-trigger. Do not need to get opened up here.
Ooh.
Yeah, hold that throw.
The throw game opening?
Yes, he's out of it with the vanity step.
Oh, 30 seconds left on the clock, and V-trigger on deck from Nephew. If Nephew finds the right activation, even on block, that's going to make this super difficult for Nigel. But Nigel has full CA, but the rush punch gets blown up. We are going to the last round.
We're going to final game, final round. Nigel versus Nephew. Either way, this has been ridiculous. Even if Nephew takes this, Nigel playing ridiculous, but Nigel taking this would be a gigantic upset. Either way, this has been to the wire. And again, but pre-COVID, maybe it was like, there's no way to evenly match. But now, Nephew coming back, and Nigel coming back just like that.
Has the slight life lead, and Nigel, this is a good spot for Nigel to be in. I think you can slow down a little bit, go back to that rush punch style as long as you place it well, force Nephew back to the corner, and just keep with this back and forth across the screen.
I like this. Again, Nephew,
oh no.
That happens with a parabellum. Don't reach. Too far out, Nephew losing a lot of health. No
sweep on block because of the first hit whiff.
Trade, get the Pierce, reversal immediately from Nigel. He's in the lead.
Oh, look forward, but he doesn't confirm afterwards. Oh my God, turns it into the shimmy.
Fold him like an omelet. Gotta finish the job. The trade.
Oh no!
Force Nephew. One more touch.
V-chip gets jabbed.
Nephew is gonna take this over Nigel in a clutch game. Darkness. Still with he still got the hood on. He still got he didn't take it off. He's still Dark Nap. He still didn't take it off. He believed in the darkness. And it brought himself to the light of that match time. But that was a tight match. Give some love to Nigel out here.
Yeah,
Give some gigantic. He deserves it. This dude, again, top 8 to take Nephew to the limit. Listen, if you would have put that match in front of me, I would have said, yeah, Nephew got that easy.
Right.
But Nigel, working back with the bar wall, doing the most out here. Give some love to Nigel, dog. That dude, still a threat.
Yeah, I mean, what a performance. That means Nephew moves on down in the loser side. We have the losers quarterfinals matches. Joe Rogan will be playing against Chris T, and Chris G playing against Nephew.
A lot of Chris's. A lot of great matches.
There is a reality where you have to commentate Chris G and Chris T.
Oh,
Are you going to be able to do that?
You get T and G from me, all right? That's what y'all getting from. But that could happen. That could not happen. We'll see how things break down. Winners finals will be Punk versus Mono, which is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Again, Joe versus Chris T, and then Chris G versus Nephew. All this action has been sick all the way through, not only through this top 8, but even beyond, or even before, I should say, with the pools. So, I hope you guys have enjoyed this action. CEO 2021 Street Fighter 5. We are offline. No more, Twitter beef and stuff like that. I should not use that word because, people might hit me up for the steak stuff. But anyway, I am so.
Did you brought the meme up yourself?
Bro, it's been brought up to me recently. Like, people are like, "You gonna go out there and get steak in Florida?" Anytime I leave, they're like, "You gonna go get steak in Seattle?"
But did you get steak?
I might actually. I might celebrate with a steak. I might. What do you guys think? Hit me up. Let me know.
I think Joe Umerogan is sitting down, which means we're getting Joe versus Chris T.
We'll see who gets to have a steak in this match.
Akuma versus Ken.
Who's the better Shoto?
I mean,
a lot of people argue this. Who do you think is a better Shoto? I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who do you think is a better Shoto?
Akuma. I mean, in 5?
Yeah, in 5.
Akuma.
Like even right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot of people were saying because they see Ken players work, and they see a lot of people leaving Akuma. They're like, "Oh, give me the character." And no. Akuma, all the tools to work with and more. He is the Home Depot of Street Fighter 5. Fireballs on aisle 6.
Right.
Tatsu's on aisle 12. Oh, they're getting into it.
Oh,
I
getting
love
straight
that.
into it.
Man, these button checks be getting me mixed. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's top 8.
We have the good button check for a reason. You can open the menu and hit the buttons yourself. You can check it while you set it.
That's why they made that. Yo, use the feature of the game, but people, tell me what you like. Akuma versus Ken, Chris T versus Joe Umerogan. It's going to be a fantastic match.
How does V-Trigger 2 interact with something like an air fireball from Akuma? Is that something that Chris is going to be able to bring out? If Joe tries to do some cheeky like TK fireball stuff, can you just slam on that V-Trigger 2 and be like, nope, this is not allowed anymore. I have this resource, ergo you are not allowed to do this thing.
I bet
is that
also,
how it works?
I mean, not even with the air fireballs, but even grounded fireballs too as well. Once that V-Trigger is on the table, that dilutes a lot of the zoning that we've seen from Joe Umerogan, who relies upon that to set the pace of the match. Let's see what it does here. Chris T has had a lot of practice with Akumas, obviously, Samurai and stuff like that, but Joe Umerogan has fought a lot of Ken players too. I saw a lot in the East Coast that y'all don't know about. Rocky, for example, we saw that dude come through in NLVC.
The jab check. Joe Umerogan slowly pushing us into the corner, but no, a nice crush counter from Chris. We're back to mid-screen. Immediately bust out from Joe. Wants to put that data point in there already. I see your mental stack. Here you are, sir. Forward Fierce.
Standing medium kick, unfortunately, on the shimmy. Heavy kick coming through. Chris does have these triggers. Careful with any minor situation that might allow the activation to come through from Chris.
Oh. Maybe wanted to try to hit a button and expecting the standing roundhouse to be used as a stagger here.
Also, activation sweep, of course. There's that walk-up throw. Going down with the fireballs. Chris hitting the cranium and taking the first win. Joe, you have this tool that maybe might be able to do air fireballs. If you're not ready, it's not going to be used.
Well, Chris hit a different anti-air button. I think perhaps expecting Demon Flip Palm or something. Chris having a nice defensive sequence here. We've got full resources loaded on deck for both players. Finding the low forward is Joe as Chris tries to go back in the shimmy. But Chris's low forward placement is immaculate. The wake-up jab from Joe Umerogan. The stun going down critically. Now has the dominant position here in the corner. And what is the mix-up going to be? Another throw. Are you going to hit him with the 5 throws that you just watched Chris do to another man?
I don't know about that one. Back ring was coming through the back. Heavy punch, reversal. Joe getting got with a crouching punch in the fireball situation. Chris has been so good about checking walk back and over, and Joe was on the verge of walking it back, but not this case. I wonder if a bar usage a lot more in that round would have been better for Joe, but let's see what it do. Both fully stopped. This is where Akuma becomes really strong, even round start with all this bars. Side switch is what I'm talking about. To do that this season, you have to spin bars.
Joe is now, look at the length of time between the crouch strong and the subsequent throw, is already leaving these gaps for long enough to try to not get smoked by the way that Chris is counterpoking.
Into the fireball that confirms, won't kill, but it will put Chris in a prime position to take this big lead. Meaty fireball, checks the approach.
Oh, that's way too close for a fireball.
Can't do that. Side switch, of course. That V-trigger used for the side switch.
Right, the chase down, the low forward, counter hit. Oh, baits.
He baits it out.
So
he saw
good.
what happened to other people. He said, no, sir, not me. Into the Super CA. I'll see you in the next round. Right.
a good adjustment. Already showing, like you just said, we've seen that represented from Chris T already. And it was the thing I was immediately wondering, how is that resource going to come into play in this matchup? Joe Rogan, obviously also wondering. Spent a little bit of time to think about it, had the option on deck, ready for it when it mattered for that first game.
It's a beautiful thing I love seeing this game. How people interact and deal with V-trigger activations or V-triggers when they're popped. Joe at the ready, staying steady. You have to deal with this character.
That forward Fierce had nothing to do with the throw. Joe Rogan waited long enough for a spot where Chris has been hitting low forward to check the shimmy or the tick throw. Joe Rogan wanted to high crush the low forward from Chris T.
Yeah. Looking so this is with it. The feet can't do that. The crushing kick EX connects this time. Toss it for the corner carry.
The bravery of that low forward in that spot. Okay, fishing with the crouch Fierce.
I like Chris T doing light kick and a heavy kick trying to find a crush. I also like it with the V-trigger activation. To the sky, the DP2.
The bust out again! Gets the side switch. What's the Oki situation gonna be? Just goes for the throw. What are we doing after? Oh, you don't get to go out. We don't get the follow-up after the V-trigger. DP though, and Chris is backing way off. A very slight life lead. We still have a little bit of V-trigger on deck. Wants to cash it out with the fireball. Chris gets smoked all the way back to the corner. That standing medium kick that I talked about earlier. Joe's placement of that standing medium kick, the fearlessness of just walking forward.
What is so fantastic is his bravery, but also the ability to not overextend, to not put himself in a situation where you get shot. That's what's landed Joe all these victories throughout these brackets, things like that. But take it to the corner, but counter situation 5, piece with DP ender, no prize. EX fireball to catch. What could have been an anti right there. The smart stuff from Joe with the reads. Studied and studious.
Oh, tried to reach, but Chris T using that fireball like a footsie tool like we talked about in Chris T's last match. The stand jab check on the dash. Oh, I think that was a whipped TK fireball, and that's unfortunate. It fundamentally costs Joe the round there.
Chris T, now I feel like if he gets that range, he feels a lot more comfortable in Joe's positions, whether they be wake up, whatever they may be, or side stuff like that. I feel like you don't want to take the lead. You want to take the lead away from him. You don't want to have to take it away from you. The crouching kick whip punch on the Fierce right there from Chris. Cross the pinch to the face. Oh man, the Tatsu put him in his place. And the back up with a stun. This actually might be done.
Right.
The 2
No, it is.
You're dead. You're dead.
You're actually dead.
The time of death is now. Chris T sealing it game to game. I can't believe this match is ridiculous.
Joe Rogan made an adjustment in the ground game a little bit there. We saw a lot more utilization of the crouching Fierce. I wonder how why fish for that choice? Is it to play around the priority system because of the fact that Chris is counter poking with medium strength buttons in a lot of these spots?
Possibly looking for a fireball, rhythm crush, also from Chris who goes on fireball. We haven't seen that rhythm come out from Chris from other matches that he's played. He's looking for that. The check on the jab. Medium kick coming through. This time he believes. Heavy kick top, he puts him in the corner. Look at that. Little weight.
There was no frame kill there.
Yeah.
Counted him with his eyes.
I believe. I can see the frame. The dash up again. Chris feeling real confident, but caught up in the corner.
Oh, you don't get to walk forward, find a counter hit, and that Fearless standing forward once again. This is a one-touch situation on the side of Joe Rogan. The tech from Chris T having to walk out now. A lot of resources on deck here. This could. Oh no, it's too far away.
Inconsistency! Inconsistency, unfortunately, for Chris T, too far out to get the reach. And Joe sealing it. Oh my God. You know he's gonna write something about
this
that
back and forth is so tight. Oh, the check through. Even there.
He sees the run. Sure doesn't come through. Talent. EX Tatsu again in the corner carry position. This time the weight don't even wait actually. Easy big oven, and that's almost done.
Oh my God, ready again.
The read on Chris, he does not let that happen. One touch in the jab, the meaty no vegan, baby. We ain't got no.
We saw a reversal flash on the screen. Joe woke up and did something again.
Yep. Chris T was ready. Either side, it doesn't matter if it's EXDP, normal DP, he's at the ready. Chris T with the crouch kick EX again for that corner position. He wants to put Joe in the corner and make him bleed, make him panic, make him sweat. That's what I'm talking about. The fadeaway crouch kick in play. DP again to start. Chris T is in Joe's head. He's got to find a way to change up the rhythm.
This is a tough hill to climb. We did get a great activation point here on the side of Joe Umerogen, and we have the V-Trigger on deck, but this is so much life, and Joe doesn't have enough EX bar to really get a big cash out, but that commitment to the EX Fireball, Joe had the read on that. A little bit of V-Trigger left. Are we going to go for, no, does not want to go for Air Fireball. We don't want to go to the air at all because we're worried about the trigger. Trigger now off the table because of V-Reversal, so we see the Air Fireball approach already.
V-Reversal immediately trying to get some space.
Oh,
he's out of there,
no!
one escape option. And you see him with that slight pop-up understanding, like, I knew what you were going to do, I'm out of there. And you see a lot of Ken players say, what do I use EX Tatsu for? It's a useless move. Right there for the escape when they're not watching. He switches the side, hits it with a Nani. Nothing personal, kid. And now, Chris is on game point. Joe leaning back a little bit. This is the great thing about being offline. You get to see those emotions, those reactions. Joe has come back from the break before. This is what we've seen, the story from him, right? Throughout the brackets, in rounds, matches, things like that, even before CEO. This, to him, again, is nothing. He's still in. In his mind, even though we see Christy opening him up, this is nothing.
Yeah, just taking that second, getting the breather, drinking some water.
Always drinking water, always hydrate.
Oh yeah.
We do that here. You will feel my wrath. But it is good to take a break to kind of level yourself. If you've been getting red over and over again,
yeah,
especially in pack situations where you're put in the corner, it is good to just give yourself a second and say, what can you do to take this? And we're going back into it. Chris in the lead, but again, it's not over yet. Joe has made some fantastic comebacks throughout CEO. Will we see it here? Let's hope so. I want to see one more game. I'm trying to see one more game. Come on,
yeah.
Give me more. Give me more.
Immediately throwing a little bit more fireballs than we had been seeing from Chris. Chris actually taking the opportunity to make an adjustment of his own.
That's true. No options coming through from Joe. At least simplifying what to do against those fireballs. And the Lion Breaker cut through the defense. Chris,
are we going to see? No. Wow. Chris, fearless, confident that the DP has been dissuaded, still goes for that meaty. Even I was holding down back, delay teching there like, you're going to DP. I know you're going to do it. Joe has not been dissuaded from anything, but finally meeting the force that is Chris T.
From the contribution, unfortunate. Even with Chris, even though that DP would have hit, to be honest, I don't think Chris T would have hit. He feels like it's all in his hands.
All right, I see one.
The tech goes for the fierce, switching things up. Anti-air right there with the crouch spear.
Did you see that left, right?
Oh, the super into the DP. That is a ton of damage. Oh my God, Chris T taking it over Joe.
And you can see the pop off again. You can tell he's so happy to be performing the way that he is so far today.
You definitely can feel that energy that he has.
You feel the heat. Ken is appropriate.
Energy. That's what happens when you go back to offline. That's what happens when you're able to play. I'm not diminishing anything about online stuff. When you're able to play where you are able to play, where you really shine, where this is where you can feel the energy, the heat of the people, you can feel the passion, you can feel your homies riding for you, you know what? No Discord calls and things like that. But I do want to give some big love to Joe coming through, making some gigantic upset.
Oh my God.
Y'all definitely need to look out for this Akuma player. If he's on Rob TV's, I don't know if he's on Rob TV's list, but he better be. Yo, Rob, you better update that list, brother.
We'll have to consult it. There's new data. There's new data. We have to compile some new data, do some updates.
Excel sheet, you know what
I'm getting an update from the field. Good. Yeah, there's new data. Joe Umerogen.
Okay, Joe Umerogen's on there. Okay. Joe, you definitely solidified your spot on the list. And in the top 8 position, congrats to Joe, at least to come this far. Very strong credit. Can't wait to see his future. But Chris coming through, though, moving to the loser side and showing what happens when he's heated up, when he cares about that competition.
Yeah, we're ready to show you guys some love for tuning in for Street Fighter Day. We're also ready to show some love to Panda Gaming. They set off that Kickstarter there. You see it on the screen. The new controller, customizable. That Kickstarter was funded near instantly, and it's continued to hit all these stretch goals. Customizable hardware and the firmware. I keep harping on remappable buttons is such a fantastic feature that I'm super excited about. We also got Hitbox, another partner here. We've shown some love to some controllers today.
Yeah.
Take Control, Hitbox, you got the cross-up. We got the Smashbox that came out too. You know some of your favorite technical players are playing on Hitbox. Cloud 805 playing on Hitbox.
St. Cola, Kawano, St. Cola, some of my favorites out there. Like you said, take control at hitboxarcade.com/CEO. Also, take control of going with that Smash.gg, baby, for Festival Fight 2022 Smash Ultimate Guilty Gear Brawl, Melting Blood, Dragon Ball, Grand Blue for $7,000 in USD, baby. Get that Smash.gg, FOF 2022, or festivaloffights.com. That's a lot.
You can also show some love to the Power A controllers, the Fusion by Power A Gaming. They have the Switch, Xbox Mobile, and Cloud Gaming controllers. Is that this one? Is that what we have right here? Is that we got some of the controls here.
Let's fight.
All right, yeah.
It feels nice in the hand.
It feels nice. You know, I pick one up if you guys want to.
What are these things in the back, actually?
Throw one in my bag before I go home. That's cool. I will take it home because it looks ridiculous. It looks fantastic. So I'll pick that up. And now we're gonna pick up on the action. Getting right back into it. It's going to be the Smash tournaments that you see on this screen. Local hosts: Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Runwoods, Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis for all your fighting game needs. Tekken, Dragon Ball, Street Fighter, and Guilty Gear. If you like Wednesdays, you're gonna love fighting games on Wednesdays right here from the Smash tournaments at local host, people.
And then I got to tell you, I know we keep talking about offline, but we got a lot of nice memes that came out online. Wouldn't you love to bring those to your favorite offline? Maybe throw one on. You buy one of these controllers, you want to personalize it? 10-0's got you covered. 10o.gg/merch or that QR code to look at some sticker packs of your favorite emotes. And then if you know that's going to cost you money, right? How do you want to get some money? You can go to otcmethod.com for the tools you need to trade stocks on your own. One-on-one mentorship with live streams, a tutorial library, and a Discord community. I know a lot of people that I know a ton of people that like go to trading as the way that they try to that's just how they want to make that happen and get through the day-to-day.
And y'all can give some love to CEO to support this great action that you guys are seeing. Go ahead and hit that QR code or type in ceo.gaminggen.gg. Either way, a lot of shirts in play. Pick them up before the CEO scalpers get at you. And we get back into the action. Give some love to CEO just in general to give us some more offline action. Again, this is a great way to do it. And man, oh man, we've got more on the way, but we're going to have to wait just a little bit longer. We got to take a quick break. But when we return, it's going to be Chris G versus Nephew.
What a match. Keep it tuned. Welcome back. Welcome back to CEO 2021 Street Fighter V. We couldn't stay away too long because we love you too much. I am Brad Muse. Joining me is the patron saint of the soda aisle, your favorite Saint Cola. What a top 8 it has been.
Man, my man brought me in with a little bit of heat, a little bit of love, but yes, it has been a lovely top 8, and we're not done just yet. We're trying to work our way to the top 4 spot. Let's take a look at the bracket here. Panda's own Punk is going to be fighting Mono, and then in the loser side of things, we have Chris G.
Nope.
Chris G.
Oh, sure.
I said Chris G fighting Nephew going up against. The winner will go up against Chris T. Obviously.
That's been the mix-up.
See, you almost mixed me. Yo, but I see the.
I hit him with the left, right.
It's because I was looking at the other screen. It's harder to see. I don't got my glasses on. I'll never wear my glasses on commentary. People don't know I wear glasses. But
I didn't know you wear glasses. I haven't seen you with glasses once this weekend.
The only time that I ever wear glasses is actually when I'm doing work, when I'm like writing and stuff like that. Other times I don't do it. You know what I'll wear glasses for? For this match right here. I'll keep my peepers to the screen, as y'all should, because this is going to be fire. Before, Chris was like, bro, I don't even play this game. But the way that he's been playing is that's a lie. I don't know about that one.
No.
You can't use that OS, dog. But this is
I'm not for that OS on anyone this weekend.
Nuh-uh.
Everyone seems way too invested in what's going on and way too practiced to be hitting me with the I don't even play this game.
So nice to meet
Y'all doing something in the train lab, you know what I'm saying? Even if you are a strong competitor, you're doing something in the lab. Let's see if he's ready for Nephew and this Colleen pick.
I'm expecting this slow pace that we're seeing here to continue. Okay, nice. Already establishing that low forward game. Is Chris G going to back roundhouse a lot as Nephew right now?
Trying to find a crush. Careful though. Chris G could come through with the whip punch. Good tip with the punch right there. Finds the fierce. Corner carry.
Ooh.
Trade.
That's an unfortunate trade there. We are going to see the trigger activation now on the side of Chris. So you find the regular throw. It would have been nice if it was a back throw, but we'll take the throw in general. Damage is nice.
Counter too far for the medium, but we'll find the reach on this one. Off the Pierce, once the EX, and the javelin doubling down again.
That was brave from Chris to counter jab after the low jab from Nephew. Cashing out a little bit of damage. We got a little bit of trigger left on deck. We're going to cash it out right now to get an extra turn. The throw, get that little bit of extra gray life. Dash in, dash out, hit him with the Mario Kart. But Nephew's played that before.
Nice, fold him like an omelet. Panda's own Nephew coming through. I like the fact that that same style of play is what allows him to stay solid and sane during situations where you might get blown up. Any other person would have pressed a button. Some of these sequences. I said that though, he got caught with the dash. Chris walking to the corner, fierce again, but no follow.
That's the second or third time now through this top 8 that we've seen Nephew not ready to follow up on the counter hit stand fierce. Chris in a really great position right now. Cash out into some plus frames. No, you don't get to do anything. That's my turn, sir.
Right way out of this corner. Heavy kick coming through. His activation. This is where Nephew puts you in the corner and starts to run his game. But maybe next game, next round, might be going down. Just one touch. Oh, the punch from Nephew. Coming through, not letting that fly for free.
Okay. We get the tick grab here. But V-Trigger is now gone here for Nephew. Chris, once Chris pops V-Trigger, that's going to be an extended series of sequences where any wrong gas is going to close it out. So naturally, we cash out the 1EX bar instead and bulldoze through the neutral. How dare you try to extend it to my space, Nephew?
Which is smart, because that means, as we said before, that's not punishable. -2 in your turn, but not a bad thing to throw out. But that is definitely a bad thing to throw out. Crouch Spears ends it with a Parabellum. Corner push again. Nephew just wants that win. And the best thing you can have is to put him in the corner. That's why we see, for Colleen just in general, with her game plan these days, especially these seasons, get V-Trigger, put him in the corner. Even if it's expended, you run that corner pressure and you seal the deal.
Nephew really relying on that back roundhouse right now. And what I was going to say is Chris G relying on that low forward, but I feel like Chris isn't hitting it to use it as it's not preemptive. It's purely once Nephew walks into range and he's getting a lot of the counter hits with it. So Nephew needs to go to that back roundhouse because it's far enough away to go around that standing medium kick. We got the trigger cash out now from Chris.
Right, that's the whip and crouching medium punch.
Oh, good block.
Oh, yeah, the buffer from the EX with the DP on him. Immediately goes in too far out for the extension of the B trigger. Stop the table now. Nephew's got his own.
extension. Oh no, tries to jump
One
out.
extension.
Yeah, I think
The
if you had been able to walk back perhaps just a little bit more. Oh my
you can't
god!
walk back.
The chase
How can you
down?
walk back, Brad, when she's got a feature lets her skate step through miles all the way down the cul-de-sac? Just like that, we got Nephew taking that.
You're never safe.
You're never
would
safe.
never
You're
safe.
dying tired. When the V-ship coming through, even the mid-screen, you're dying tired. What challenge right there. Or what reaction, I should say, from Nephew to come through. That is insane. And using this V-trigger anyway, like, you're probably going to do that anyway to the dash.
Right.
He's going to get in, right? But it's still amazing to see the follow-up. Nephew with the first win. Interruption.
That's continued to be the thing. Every time Chris tries to get cheeky with that, he's getting blown up for it.
And now interrupted before it comes through with the fierce. Nephew finding the right buttons to kind of challenge Chris. And also take buttons from him off the table. Oh,
The
right
stand
after
short
right.
There's development happening here. Chris looks frustrated on the ground, going to the air, immediately anti-aired, and now walking forward into these spots where the stand short check is working out. This is a very different story than in that last round where Nephew was forced onto that back roundhouse. I'm sorry, this is the little air check. Nephew with the life lead. Ooh, counter hit low forward with the combo after.
Nephew love to play. Hold on now, here's the EX. DP, back rise, the activation though. Just going in after the target combo.
We're cashing out again. Look at all this gray life, though, and we're very nearly at CA. Chris can take this on one good confirm here, but Nephew's going to be fishing for a V-trigger activation now. Any of that could also cash this out, but the clock going down. Chris is actually the one that needs to make a play happen right now.
Gotta be so careful, so close. 20 seconds. Nephew trying to label him out. This is where Nephew would love to play the fireball.
Still have the life deficit, though. There's the V-trigger activation.
Oh! The EX
10 seconds left, finds the throw! Chris G!
Riding the momentum, what a reaction against the air fireball right there from calling the air icicle, I should say. Dang! That forward movement so quick with the Nephew now finding the crush.
All right, the double dash. Ooh, just the bust out after the jab.
The delay on the crouch medium punch right there. Off the fireball, fierce, and the EX, Cerebellum. Put it on him. The javelin. Yeah, hold that throw. You didn't want to take what could have came worse.
All right, there's the trigger activation. Oh, back throw, putting Nephew into the corner now. But look how much Chris just backed off.
You see what's at the bar? The bar at the bottom. You know what's coming. That's why I back off too. Interruption. I don't know what that was.
Oh.
Maybe that was carry?
No, I understand. I think Chris may have. The second trigger popped, Chris went in. Did Chris not want to play around V-reversals?
Maybe. But no matter though, Nephew's about to land that victory with the javelin, my friend. Taking to the corner. Ascensions from Nephew have been real clutch. I wonder what Nephew had pressed in that situation when we saw the yellow flash. If it was a parry or not quite sure. Nephew still steering the ship in the right way. EX elbow again, disrupting the rhythm. You know, you can't poke out, throw that sucker out. Quick with it.
Dash in, dash out. Chris, but look at the range that Chris is now posturing from. It's continuing to be different. I feel like we're seeing less of the low forward. As I say that, though, the low forward works out. Chris with a hearty life lead right now in this game.
Parry.
But the parry!
On your knees. Put him in the coffin with the throw. Activation time.
Oh, the jab right into the throw. It's been jab throw from Nephew very often so far.
I wonder if that crouch fierce would have reached to deal with that cross up. Interrupt, I like that from Nephew. Finds a neat little punch, coast to coast. Submits yourself dirty, Dark Step, one touch.
Oh, good throw attack. And Chris G, I mean, trigger activation could lead to some choices. We've got some bar. This is doable, but you can't make one mistake.
You really can't. You literally cannot make a mistake. One hit will do it. On the side of Chris, he got a lot of bar to cook with. Let's see what's on the menu.
Oh, the
interruption. Couldn't read the room right, and Nephew on game point. I like the idea. We've seen that before. Back dash, back forward, you know. Am I gonna hit you with a button? Bam, gotcha. EX elbow. Aha, GG's, shake my hand. Not this time.
Right back into this next game is Chris. Not taking a second. I think maybe it would have been a good idea to take a second and think about it. I feel like Nephew is getting more and more control of the ground game, and Chris continues to look a little bit flustered, finding the stand short check. Now you got to hold that fireball mix, and Nephew, okay, no more jab into throw. Structuring the frame traps much more now. Stun mounting, does not want to cash out with the V reversal. We're going to get the V trigger activation from Chris, the grand equalizer. Hit him with the rival schools combo.
Aerial Ray, what a sequence like that. Use that to get away from the projectile and play. EX Vanity Step. He's out there with the corner push too. This is good for Nephew. Would love to play this kind of position. We can control the pace.
Oh, no chase down on the jump back. A jump forward once again from Chris. Wants to get Nephew's back to this corner again. But Chris is surrendering a lot of space. It looks like he wants to back off enough and then dash in suddenly to keep Nephew on his toes. But I feel like Nephew can just walk forward slightly, and that's going to gradually push Chris into the corner. Especially with her on skates. Overcommitment on the EX.
It's unfortunate. It just looks like it's uncomfortable for this character at many ranges. He's trying to disrupt it, but it doesn't seem consistent, and that confirmed was not consistent. Nephew on set point. The way that drops will happen, mistakes will happen, negative frames will happen, but the fact that Nephew is punishing those consistently is making this a bigger threat, a bigger problem, right?
Oh.
Okay.
All right,
like
Chris,
that?
tell me how you feel.
Okay. So I feel this way today, you know? Gonna put up the crouch Mina kick. Oh, love to have it. This is why right here. But in both bars, get that damage going.
Oh, Nephew tried to do something. It was not correct. And now stuck in the corner here. This is a really healthy life lead for Chris. The back throw after the V-trigger activation, but just jumps right out. Chris moves that stick straight to up forward. I'm sorry, sir. I moved you all the way to this corner. You're going to stay there. Are we going to be able to close this out?
Yes,
Spends
sir.
the bar, gets the round on the board, and staves off the sweep for one more round.
There's one thing I'd like to see from Chris is to go for any of these meaty situations or dash ups. Go for more throws. Try it. And one of the things that deletes the pressure from this character is the throws. She falters the throws, doesn't have much defense when it comes to throws. Trying to EX Vanity Step, thrown. Wake up button, thrown.
Counter, thrown.
Thrown, yeah. So, see that it comes into play from Chris. He's caught in the corner. A lot of great life building.
Oh my God.
The crush. That's a lot of damage off a back heavy kick.
Oh, no whiff punish on the EX elbow.
But that's fine. Less resources.
All right, there's the V-trigger activation. But Nephew's sitting fully loaded right now, has tons of resources to try to make this happen, and we've seen the cheeky stuff with like the EX Vanity Step to get out of the corner. Chris trying to be a little bit more the aggressor here, cashing out a little bit of the V-trigger. There's the throw. Perhaps he heard you.
Gotta put more on the deck, more on the menu.
No anti-air on the neutral jump.
That would have been sick.
That could have been game.
That might have been.
EXDP might have killed there. The air EX Fireball, a second one.
Again, the dash up.
A little too far away on that stand
EX
up.
again.
Third.
From the skies. The EX Fireball coming through in the clutch. Good to check dashes. Good to catch people coming in. And that's a win for Chris. Gee, this dude is starting to work his way towards the victory. Starting to figure out how to play the momentum game. A lot of it does feel still chaotic. A lot of it feels a little shaky, but he's starting to get sturdy a little bit.
Yeah, I think it almost feels as though that low forward game that Chris was trying to play early on, Nephew has gotten a little bit wiser to it. Now we're seeing those mistakes coming out from Nephew. And the throw game opening up once again. You called it like you saw it. The throw game needed to happen. Nephew trying to up forward out of the corner. Does not want to deal with this offense.
Overhead.
The overhead.
Combo. Nephew on the verge of stun. Cannot take a single hit. I like this backing off. No back throw situation. We have to hold all that pressure from this character.
Oh no,
so come
by
to you.
The tip of the target combo off of the skates, but we find the check here.
The challenge?
Nephew's hitting wake up crouch jab a lot now though, so that's a data point, right? Maybe that's what the throw has opened back up.
Punish, but still finds a fireball. Man, a little scrappy, but still, Christy did have the big lead in health, so, but you don't want that to go away from any hit from this character. Again, saving off that set point.
Oh, the whip punish with that standing short, cashing out both bars, wants a little bit more damage and a different type of knockdown situation as well as the additional corner carry. Overcommitment from Chris G has been his undoing for an awful lot of this set, having the option select on deck. There is Nephew, have to hold the mix this time, nowhere to back off.
No combo. But Colleen and Nephew in hand, putting himself on set point. This, again, is the mark of a strong player. When the drops happen, when the scrambles happen, Are you the one to walk away? Are you the first one to get up? Nephew, in set point.
Oh, that low forward counter hit.
Some of the light kicks coming through. We saw it too, right? You know, with punishes and stuff like that, having money and the anti-air. This, again, you see those jumps come through, Chris feels a little bit uncomfortable in the neutral.
Yeah.
You pointed that out.
Slowing it down, but this is perfect for Nephew. Oh, okay, we weren't quite close enough to get the follow-up off of that crush counter. But Nephew still sitting in a great spot. That neutral jump goes unchecked, slowly pushing Chris back into the corner. Look at that gray life mounting. There's the trigger activation now from Chris G. How are we going to set this up? Opening back to the throw games.
Light in the EX lockdown, back rise though, saves him, but not for too long. Buffer in the mediums, trying to find something on the parallel too far out. I like that from Nephew. Space feels better. We've seen him drop that quite a bit throughout the tournament, and now, at the max range, I feel like the buttons are kind of setting it up for the fear to the EX. EX again, that's the win. He built the bar, but not to seal it. Nephew, Dark Nephew, taking it over Chris G. Still has the cape on.
A great performance from Chris G. Okay, hold up. We got a question for Chris.
That's correct. That's correct.
That was wholesome.
Yeah, give him some love. Even when people say that, you know, they care. You know, they practice enough. They're strong enough to be here. They deserve to have that respect. You know, despite what anybody might say, you know, Chris G definitely came to play.
Chris G been one of the best players, a multi-game competitor for years and years and years now. Street Fighter 4, one of the most dominant forces of Marvel 3. There's a Chris G story I tell sometimes where Chris G came to a local tournament up in my area, up in Massachusetts, that had a pop bonus where there were like 5 or 6 games, won all of them. came through from saw pop bonus on the poster. That was enough from New York because he still lived in New York at the time.
Man
coming
said,
up through to Mass.
I don't want to
smoked every tournament. KOF, Skullgirls.
Oh my God, he wanted all the pie, bro.
No, he got it.
Everything.
He had that. He had the whole. Ate the whole plate.
Ate the whole plate. There's no seconds for me. Nothing for me.
No.
Came to it.
No, there was nothing for me.
Oh,
the winners finals. Punk and Mono. You can. I hope y'all can hear Mono's family popping off in the background. As we saw earlier, Mono brought the whole family up to support him. And look at the story of Mono's trip up here through to the winners finals.
Talking.
Sent Nephew down to losers in the top 16 in a super tight match.
Right.
Such a strong Fong. And now, presumably, Punk is going to stick with the claw that we have seen from Punk so far today.
Who you like?
Oh, God. I didn't hear what he said.
What did he say? Y'all gonna tell me later
I didn't hear what he said.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What does that mean? I guess you really enjoy the PS4, I guess.
Because look at that.
Look at that.
He's leaning into the story. He's drawing the protagonist power from the people sparing their energy for him from the crowd.
I mean, his family is probably the loudest thing in the room because that passion that they have, that love that they have for him, they might actually be the loudest people in the room in totality. You could have this entire venue screaming, but they will still be cheering a lot louder, showing Mono love. Winner's side of things, if we look at this match right here, there is one person I would expect to be here in winner's side, and one person I am very shocked. I'm not confused. I am not, alarmed, but I am shocked considering the amount of talent that is here. But Mono coming through has put in a lot of work, not only as a TO, but as a competitor. Has stayed solid, and he's gonna have to be very solid. This is Punk, the guy. Right. The footsie-based game, we talked about how this might be difficult.
Exactly.
More of an aggressor with Vega.
Yeah, I'm going to be very curious how this ends up going. Punk is unafraid to play that slow game, and you talked about when we talk about how the matchup between Mono and Nephew went. The fact that Nephew was willing to play that slow game, but had to eat that poison damage as a result of it, really worked to his detriment. How is that going to play out here, where Punk is going to be able to contest more in that mid-range on Claw?
That's true. Let's see what it do. Punk versus Mono. Winners finals. CEO. Street Fighter 5. And baby, this is offline. No excuses.
Ooh, okay, Ryuben to the poison stacks are up.
Trying to eliminate that with a medium punch. The Buster Claw too far out, obviously for a punish. Well spaced by Punk. Finally gets the poison off the shirt.
Ooh, okay, frame traps from Mono, and the poison stack is back on. Look at the amount of damage. It's only been like 2 pokes. A lot of that damage is poison damage.
Back at him with the shimmy and the throw. Another one back throw gets a stun. It's a lot of damage into the EX. He's gonna drop one more
still
time.
alive.
With the overhead upright.
That's the okey doke.
Wow. Punk just got going with the momentum and did not let up. Mono's got to figure out a way to stay out of this corner situation and be able to counterpoke this character or put the mix on him. Remember, Vega doesn't have the best defense in the game.
One thing is, I wonder whether maybe Mono is going to have to start going to the air a little bit, and that's historically one of the weaknesses of plot. They're just the walk down. There's not like an active hitbox that's going to give you hit stun for the V-skill poison, so Punk's sort of meeting that by just walking down and taking the space that's being made available to him.
I actually like him walking up to the poison, seeing what Mono's going to do. Just the reversal, reset the neutral, forward fierce with the Buster Claw, and he's willing to take that V-skill for a little bit as long as he's in range for the medium punch. And here's the crush from Mono. EX Cloud stays in front. No!
Oh, no!
I
got mixed! But Punk sitting fully loaded here, the poison on deck, but no, sir! You do not get to control that space. Oh, the back throw from Punk, though. Now we're stuck in the corner, goes for the shimmy, but Mono bravely counterpokes.
The matchup with Mono. Recovering time to stay fine. It's on the Cloud. He approaches the Inspirable 4 Fierce. Oh my god, Mono has a lead right here. You cannot mess up if you're Punk. You can't even touch the dang button with or get hit. And there it is, the light touch, the 2-piece. This family going wild right now. They see
that's the power-up that you want.
Right, yeah, you see this is possible. Like, oh, he can do this. Don't care if you are considered the best world. Like, he can do this.
Oh my god, the reach on that limb, but sliding underneath the up poison balls here is Punk. Okay, the slide coming in clutch here as Mono tries to throw these fireballs in these contexts.
I like that. React to that. Get that knockdown situation and say that this is where you can deal, with the zoning before it even comes into play. The medium punch too as well. I like how he backed off and goes for the Buster Claw, just showing you what he can do.
All right, the throw game opening up now for Punk. Goes for the little shimmy. Mono is so willing to counter jab in some of these spots.
Oh my god. You gotta be so careful with these counter jabs. One good Buster Claw leads to a lot of damage. That feature activation too. Man, oh man,
my
what
god.
a whip. And into the super.
Punk.
So ready. And we'll seal it with that. Punk was waiting for that button. That button was like all the way from downtown. And he found a punch with the feature. He was so ready with that.
That button lingers. What a story just on that first game. How is Mono going to innovate? We're not seeing the jump, still very much a ground-focused game. We saw attempts at the command dashes to try to open some stuff up, but Punk's still very much in control. Ooh, being the aggressor this round, already straight in. Now you got to deal with this corner offense.
Let's roll on him, no butter. A little bit of a shitty situation. Finds the punish on the Buster Claw. Sends out the B skill again with a poison situation, but again, Punk willing to walk up in that distance to get off the medium punch. Now Mono's trying to get preemptive with the presses to stop him from coming through. The layers.
Oh my god. Punk is whipping buttons in a spot where Mono's going to try to counterpoke, and he's specifically setting Mono up to get whip punished for it on his own.
Speaking of punishment, that's one on the roll. He's a lot more. Mono. Interrupted with the B-trigger B skill because it has a hurt box on it.
Oh, the delay low short. We're going to be able to close out this round.
What a comeback from Mono. That B-trigger fireball coming into play. Yo, his people are getting loud. They're getting wild now, Miles. That's what you love to see. Mono has found an answer, at least something to at least prevent the idea of V-Trigger 2, or V-Trigger, I'm sorry, being put on the table at all times.
Oh. Mono spinning that bar to try to bulldoze through the neutral a little bit, but Punk still slowly walking him into the corner.
Barcelona still finds some arc. Try to find the chase down, but that jump in will find a better conversion and the dash up throw. Good for Mono. EX, he's going down there. One escape option, still got caught with the B trigger. subsidize you.
Now you have to deal with this pressure. Punk with the life lead. This is not where Mono wants to be. Mono's going to be fishing for some sort of V-trigger activation route. We do not get it.
Careful
not
with
quite
those
yet.
Buster Claws, Punk. I feel like we have seen not only Mono punish on block, but with punish. He can definitely do it, but Punk getting closer and closer to getting that victory.
All right, the counter jab. This is a great spot to be in. Even without the claw, it's not awful. Going for the jump. Mono trying to fish for that air-to-air that we saw the adjustment on the winner side, but not quite working out. Punk with the next round on the board. 1 round apiece here in game 2.
If there's ever a time to come back, right now, it's Mono. He needs this. Ever a time, it's got to be now. Mono needs this. He has that. He's got to swing it back. You don't want to be down 2-0. You don't have to play the game and make more adjustments as things goes on.
All right, the poison stack is on. We found the air-to-air, but Punk with a smart counter poke down. Slowly working. Nice stand short check on the dash.
I enjoy that. Into the EX. Trying to find the poke. Didn't find the conversion. No big deal, though. Back throw. The shirt is clean. No more purple stuff.
Oh, okay.
Not a bad option for Punk. That didn't end up too bad.
Yes, well, slide under the fireballs is continuing to be the option here. Oh, whip punish by way of the rose. You got kissed by a rose, and now you got to eat these claws. That's the full CA. We have, depending on the hit, this is a one-touch situation. I don't know if the back throw would have done it, but we found the tech anyway.
Mono has V-trigger. Could pop to help out in terms of dealing with the neutral, but there is a long road ahead of him to get this character. Death by 1,000 cuts and a lot of mixes. V-trigger behind him, finds a conversion.
V-shift out.
This.
Oh, critical anti-air there.
EX, locking him down.
Holding off the wall. Whoa! Just barely gets away with it. But
the poison.
But Mono has the life lead
now. Finally fighting the mark. Mono! He's still in it. You can see it in his eye. You can see it in this man's eyes right here. He's wiping away the sweat, but he can see it.
There's
that light. That you said light, right? That you can do this. This is possible. Grand finals, the CEO winner side. This is possible. Those little moments, and being able to see this is great for us. People at home, the commentators, stuff like that, being able to see people's reactions. You can see it in his eyes. I can make this happen.
Ooh, nice punish from Mono. Gets the poison stack on him and just backing out. I feel like, I mean, you don't want to overpress the issue. Punk's checks have been pretty good, but I feel like the shimmies haven't really worked. Maybe we need to open up the throw game a little bit more. Oh, back throw now from Punk.
Out of the jab. Activation, didn't find anything that time. Falls to the fireball.
Oh, gets hit by the meaty. There's the V-trigger activation. This is going to be a good situation in the corner. What's the mix-up? Stays inside. Just the pressure. Standing short check. You don't get to walk out. And Mono just backs up.
Zoning. Lane play. The ground spear's coming through from Punk. Slide. In the corner, not where you want to be either person. Punish, no. Nothing comes from Punk for the chase down.
Oh my God, the crouching short check on the cross up, even with the one more bar. Or we're not going to be able to close down one more. Yes, the chases down the V-shift.
With a slide. Mega players only want one damn thing, and it's disgusting.
It's just the slide.
It's just a slide.
But the slide is more and more is looking like such an important thing to bring out in this matchup here.
9 loud that approach, you know, he's trying to escape. The slide again coming through. Even that trade not too bad because he's pushing Mono to the corner.
Finding the throw now in the corner. Setting on some pretty resources with these counter pokes working out for Mono. Yo, hit another button, why don't you? No, finds the side switch. Now Punk is back against the corner. Stun mounting. Hold this poison trap. It whips.
Oh my God.
Finds another hit with the throw reset. Mono sitting pretty right now. No, you don't get to do anything.
Game to game, round to round again. Let's see what's going down. Punk, Mono getting closer and closer. You see the people in the back. Mono's family, he done brought the whole damn country with him to cheer for him. And it's giving the energy to see it. The light is growing larger and larger.
Even so, Punk still pushing here Mono to the corner like we've kept seeing, but it's like it's becoming less of a factor as Mono gets more comfortable with Punk's tendencies in the ground game and finds different ways to get out. Punk is almost walking himself to the corner in some respects in the rounds that he's losing, trying to overextend, and we find the crouching strong.
I'm not 100% sure, but I wonder if Ixwell can get through the poison cloud because I've seen Punk being stuck in some situations that even if you're at -2, you at least be able to get out. Crouch spear doesn't reach all the way. B-shift in play. Punk's trying to do something different with the V-bar.
Oh, big counter hit, but wanted to walk in for some sort of throw reset. We don't get it because Mono's ready with that jab check. And it's what we talked about before he went live. This death by 1,000 cut style, as Mono is getting more comfortable in the ground game, it's going in Mono's favor.
Right.
And Punk is being forced to operate as more of the aggressor. Slide activate, something that I was giving Punk credit for not defaulting to yesterday.
Neutral jump, hold up, what a read. We were talking about how B-Trigger is so important, the denial of that approach with that neutral jump situation right there. Even after getting hit, Punk about to get that victory unless Mono can get that one-touch situation. Actually, B-Trigger to make that B-skill ball more important as a projectile. He forgot it was a projectile now.
Knowledge check, look at this pop-off from the family.
The thing about mental stack, the thing about fighting games, there's so much to remember. If this person activates like this and this character does this now, you have to remember these sequences. You have to remember, oh, this is going to hit me like this. It's maybe in your mind, but not always every single time. You know what I'm saying? The amount of pressure that's put on you to get through, like you don't always have access to it. And that faltering moment right there was enough to feel it. Oh my God.
Oh, we're back at character select, and Punk is thumbing Cammy. Ooh, that is a big change.
A massive change. You know, I feel like if you're Punk, you want more off your confirms. You want that Oki to get it going, or crouching kick and a spiral arrow and things like that, or anything that could open up that sort of play. I feel like he's not getting enough off these exchanges in these, death by 1,000 cuts on his side or super situations. When you're Cammy, you hit someone with a super, guess what? You get an Oki situation right there. Supposed to say that B-bar, but still Mono is on game point. Mono is the one in the lead with the people in the back.
Already ready to deal with the air approach as an option, but Punk not dissuaded, goes back to the air. The corner carry on display here from Cammy, but we just flying out. No, you do not understand where I'm gonna land.
That's Lars. Careful now, crouching kick in the spiral arrow. Of course, pop in the corner strike though, getting really hot and heavy for this character. Runs the throw again. Challenge up from Mono, not gonna take it a third time.
Doesn't fly away this time. The mental stack, like you were talking about, Punk was ready for it. Dodge the DP. Mono has the read. That's the stun, gonna get the round meterless, going up to set point in the winners finals against Punk.
Mono may be in grand finals, winner side of CEO. The crowd cheering the hero of his country.
The air-to-air on the EX dive kick.
Think about Mono, he's had a lot of practice against his character. He has shown throughout the years, at the past 2 years at least, during quarantine, that he knows how to fight against Cammy.
There were so many Cammys online to be played against.
Yeah, of course. Easier said than done, though. Stuns rising. Chase down DP, of course. Hooligan, throw, light.
Just keeps it with the stand short. Mono has been trying just to walk back in a lot of those situations. He has to do big cross counter. This could be one guess. No, doesn't get a big follow-up here. Went for the poison trap, letting the poison tick down. We got one more bar.
See him trying to make Punk whip something. One quick East round arrow, punish, hold on, one touch, EX. Punk got B-triggered, but Mono is in the lead. Mono can take us with one hit and put himself on Grand Bus with a raw spiral arrow back swing. Does it? Punk still in with a desperate situation.
This is still set point though. This isn't it. This isn't entirely over. Mono can still make this happen. Standing short check. Ooh, what were you trying to do, Punk? You gotta respect that.
Think about Mono's the rhythm. It's so hard to read, and the air-to-airs are right there. So good about the challenges. The poison being applied. The damage denied. This character does not have a lot of health to play with. Punk trying to go for the activation. Mono cannot play the inevitable. No conversion.
No conversion from Punk. Jump back short, air to air in that spot. We're worried about the cross up. Mono with the life lead. V-Trigger just about gone here on the side of Punk. But look at that. The CA on deck. Every Cammy player. If you a real Cammy player, you have that one button CA on deck. There's the DP. We're stuck in the corner. Back throw. No, you do not get to teleport. This is so tough, but no confirm on the counter hit crouch.
The dash up promo from Punk. You're worried about everything. One touch what I've done did it. Punk did not seal it. You cannot activate here if you're Mono. Just away from the EX. Mono needs this. The jump back from Mono as he takes him over Punk and solidifies his spot in Grand Finals winner side. His country's popping up. Whether they're here, whether they're at home, they're all popping up.
Mono sending Nephew to losers in top 16. He's not done with Panda.
He's not done.
Not done with
He's
Panda.
not done.
Grand Finals. And I asked St. Cola while we were on break, who's taking this? He went with the safe picks.
I went with the safe picks.
He said, you know what? Nephew and Punk, it's probably one of them, but guess what?
What about Christy?
Well, so Chris T in loser semis opposite Nephew, but only one of them is going to get the chance for that run back.
That's true. Because now, Mono, Grand Finals with Bang.
With
all characters. You can think of the
hit you
cast
with
list.
the double dose of poison. And look at this. We talked about Punk playing that slow game in the way that didn't work out for Nephew, and it didn't work out for Punk to the point that he had to switch to the more damaging character, like you called out, needs the confirms and the damage behind it, but too little, too late, and Mono ready for that matchup and closing it out. What a story, doing it for the family.
I would love to see the Kemi pick come through, maybe, but woulda, coulda, shoulda. You don't have to work that way through losers, and there's a Shark Tank of losers. Panda, team kill, possibly, if he gets through, but Chris T stands in the way. Could be Chris T, Nephew, or Punk in the loser side of things, but Mono solidified with Fang Grand Finals. Bro, oh my God.
You couldn't. No one really would have guessed this story. We wouldn't have believed. We've talked about it all day. If you showed me the way this bracket has played out, I would not have. It's not that I wouldn't have believed it.
Right.
It's that it wouldn't have been. It's not the safe choice.
It's low. Right. The safe choice.
The odds. It's not. You're getting high. If you put your points on that, if you spent your channel points on Mono today, I imagine you're sitting pretty. I think you have to know Mono They broke
a lot
the bank
to put
on that one.
But again, someone that's been grinding quite a bit, online locals and stuff like that, his own scene, TO players, stuff like that, long-time competitor. I've seen him fight Kemi players a lot, so for him to be comfortable in that pick, to take down, Punk in that Kemi, it's fantastic. But we're going to see, we taking down loser side. It's time for people to start going home on the salty fights. No longer is it people being salty, walking around their house or taking a walk around the block.
No, you got to hold that in the lobby. You got to hold that in the venue, in the ballroom.
Oh, in the ball, bro.
On
that's
the stage
worst.
for the ceremony while the person that beat you gets the belt, and you got to sit there. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Dang. I wish I would. No. Hold that. Also, if you're angry, usually people be punching their dry walls at home. Don't do that here. That's a big fee. Anyway, let's see who's going to come to play. Chris T versus Nephew. Some West Coast action. Man. Oh, man.
How is Chris T's style going to fit into the slow, methodical footsie game that Nephew puts on the screen?
It's funny because I feel like they both dismantle people, but in different ways. I feel like Chris T does a really good job of dismantling people with his character. I feel like Nephew does a good job of dismantling people from a player-to-player perspective, and really focuses on, if you stick out a button, I'm going to punish you, stuff like that, which a lot of Colleen players, top ones, really focus on. They have different ways of doing that, but Chris T himself is like, I am playing, Ken, I'm going to dismantle you with, crouching lights, things like that, dash up, those stuff like that. I'm focusing on myself. I'm curious to see how these styles intermix. And honestly, I can't call anymore. I couldn't call who was taking who off of these top 16s, top 8s, and things like that. All I'm gonna call right now is this action: Chris T versus Nephew. Loser side of things, bodies are gonna get zipped up and shipped up. Let me know how y'all like this. I don't even know, dog. This has been ridiculous. What I do know is these matches have been fired.
Well, this match is about to be a match of ice and fire.
It really is.
Colleen into Ken.
The icy hot on both sides.
Round one.
See what it do here. Versus 3 all the way through.
Oh, fireball represented early from Chris. Understands that the limbs, maybe not the first thing that needs to be represented. Nephew falling back on that back roundhouse now.
If you throw the fireballs out early game, she doesn't have many ways to get through. She has to have bar, D-trigger, or EX to get skate stepping through.
Or she could go to the air, but if you're Chris, that's what you want to do. That's the fundamental Shoto thing. You want them in the sky.
That's the classic right there. With that DP on the ground. Oh, the finesse and the breath right there.
Right. Oh, waits exactly long enough to get the DP on the crosscut now, and the back throw. We're all the way back to the corner. Nephew with the slightest of life deficits. Look at the patience from Chris. That back roundhouse coming just barely out by the very tip, but Chris, once again, the one dictating things, the dash in, and then the amount of patience.
Into the EX, and the arm breaker, that'll seal it right there. Nephew with the first win. The first W goes to him. Nephew. We've seen this before though. Chris T trying to take a little bit of going. Unrust himself. Crossing kick into the EX. Corner carry right there for Tatsu. Run the throw.
All right, that standing short check, but still stuck in the corner. It wasn't as huge a deal. Oh, the up back is an attempt to get out, or to deal with it rather, from Chris. Ooh, the crush counter working out here for Nephew. We're gonna get that knockdown. No delay rise, instead back rise, running up at the corner. The chase down here from Nephew. But look at Chris. Herbie fully loaded down in the corner, spinning that V reversal because he doesn't want to deal with the mix-up.
Medium into the EX Parabellum. Sun's rising. Both for the javelin. Freezes the stun bar. Has to find a way out. The Fierce to trade. Still, the stun is high.
If he wasn't close enough for the stand Fierce connection, dash in, throw gets checked, but the
Another
standing Fierce, great confirm from Nephew, closing out that first game. Keeping it cool.
Smooth, like ice. Cold to the touch, ain't very nice. I mean, that is Dark Nephew, so. Big, dark Neff coming through, again, dismantling a lot of what you want to do. Cool, you throwing the fireball, no big deal. If I get EX bar going, I'm going to threaten that approach. I'll put you in the corner somehow, some way.
This fireball game working out really well for Chris in the beginning, but I feel like once they make it to the corner, the fireball game stops being as much of a factor as they end up in range 0. Nice check there from Chris. But the V-trigger activation, this changes the whole party. There's the delayed rise. That's been the money call against Nephew when that hailstorm trap comes out all day.
Dash up, back throw, the extended range. Waist and base. Gonna find a jump in a full conversion right here. EX. Arm breaker. Oh, this is looking real bad. This is how you want to play. You use the V-trigger to put them in the corner and then act the corner position in the corner play. But not going to be immaculate. Won't get pressure in the kick. Could send him out of the corner. Actually send him away.
Ooh, the standing roundhouse works as an anti-air here. EX Vanity step ready with the jump back jab. Is
the
Chris.
Vanity step again.
The read. The back throw.
Just committed. Put a ring on it. He had the counter hit jab. He should have just committed. Put a ring on it. Wait for that answer. He was also going to go for the fireball, but still, it's a crush.
Oh, okay. A lot of dashes here going unchecked. Chris kind of letting this go in here. Okay, look at the patience for both of these players, though, right now. Standing roundhouse confirm. Into the EX Tatsu. We want to make our way back forward. The whip punish on the standing Fierce. Okay.
Take it off the table. Make it harder for him to use that button. Activation. Fierce. Nothing into that, though. It's going to go with the Vanity step.
That's the confirm for the crush counter.
This is not looking good. The V-trigger corner carry right here. Spin all the bar. And the back throw, not enough to seal it. One touch.
The low forward almost clipped by the standing short, but it buys Chris the freedom for the dash-in throw. Answer him back with a game of his own. We heating up just a little bit here. Losers semis.
You got to. You cannot be lacking or slacking out here. You have to be on point. And now we see Chris T just getting a little bit more acclimated in the rhythm of this gameplay right here. Round start with the fireballs is great, but then he solidifies stuff with the confirms and things like that, taking the Fierce off the table to crouch really kick so many times. And now Nephew with the back heavy kick and some other buttons and the dashes of his own.
Oh, that's a big crush counter, but we're too far away. That has consistently been happening to Nephew today. Getting these crush counters. Oh, we're close enough this time.
Make sure that happened. Oh, no.
Wants the reset. That was some cheeky stuff to try to maximize the reset on the stun, but it did not pay off. Chris now out of the corner.
Dash up, back throw, of course, is what Nephew wants to have. Another throw in the corner is where you want to work with this character. Careful these fireballs. We saw what happened before. Nephew with the Vanity step.
Blocks the Tatsu. Chris T got a bunch of room on the screen, so naturally elects to push way forward. Gets Nephew all the way back to the corner. That brave crouch jab check. Nice whip punish. This should be enough to close out the round.
Of course. Nephew getting closer and closer. And now also making it less likely to get whip punished. Right? We don't see that happen as much as that round went down. Nice. And the light in the EX walking with too close to that fireball. Ken's fireball's not the best in the business.
Is that going to work?
Super.
No, it's not. He bet it all on black. It was not the right bet. Throw tech, crouch jab, immediate into throw. That tick throw pattern continues to be a consistent staple of Nephew.
Yes, sir. Great help building up.
Push the shimmy this time, but still representing the throw. He wants Chris Tekken.
And that's what happened there. The stun. And about to get this done with one more reset. Side switch Chris T with a defense. Now need some offense. Come back for the crush coming through. Didn't spin the EX. Oh no, but here's the throw again. Put him in a coffin. Nephew on game point, dismantling Chris. It's dismantling things apart.
It's exactly like you talked about.
Right. You trying to whip punish me? Then I won't use that button. I'll walk in your range for using fireballs and put the light kick buffer and then put you to the corner. Build that bar and then, enact my pressure and enact this game win, dog. Big DP, go for Chris T. Now I'm starting to get the open going.
All right, we're back to the fireballs from Chris T, something that we didn't see a whole lot of in that last game. Ooh, bar jump in landing there. And Nephew getting this knockdown. V-shift back, we just want to reset to neutral.
I like that jumping media kick. It has a lot of range on it. And Nephew doing that something different with his jump.
Oh, the stand short check. Fireball trap, we rise this time. Now you have to deal with the hailstorm. The spacing from Chris.
It's more though. Just confirms going. EXDP the bust out. He's checking the jabs right there. Checking the jabs, seeing what he's doing, finds the confirm. The top of DP will seal it. Chris T is not done yet. I ain't hear no bell. I know we had CEO, but I ain't hear no bell.
You cannot count Nephew out though. The aggressor around start there, but these low forward confirms starting to pay off really well for Chris T here. Oh, look at the amount of respect. Gets to walk all the way in. Nephew is completely dissuaded from hitting these buttons, but the dash back earns him the back throw. And now the corner offense is going to start spend that extra meter for a little bit more stun and damage.
Wait, deliberating. Making the separate EXDP though. Again from Chris T. Nephew not ready, but this is fine. You're in the lead. You want to put it right back to where it was once at. Sweeping the Parabellum again. That stun rising, the bust down again from Chris T. Taking it from Joe Ubi out here. You gotta do those things. You gotta put a little chaos in it. In the control. Nephew goes long again.
It's always going to come out, and Nephew seems to use that when it's the very end of the V-trigger. It is the last thing that Nephew will lean on.
I mean, it makes sense. You want to spin your bar? A better way to come through with. And now, Nephew on set point against Chris T.
Oh, the counter hit confirm off the low forward. This low forward starting to really pay off for Nephew, and now these back roundhouses. Chris stuck in this corner, has to deal with all this pressure. Nephew looking comfortable with the stand fierce.
Trying to open him up.
Look at all that walk down the throw game, opening back up. Crouch strong. We do not find the anti-air on the crosscut. The crosscut DP doesn't work because we high stepped out.
DP, okay, yeah. Dash up back, don't get the distance. Nephew wanted to play this nice and lane. Raw activate. That's A-okay.
Just wants to get out of the corner.
Get out of there. Get out of there. You don't want to be there. Getting caught in the corner is a bad idea. Crouch freeze as an anti-air gets a top two. Here's the confirm we saw before. In the V-trigger spinning all the bar.
Doesn't want to cash out anything else.
To save it.
I think actually on the right here, that should do it for Nephew. Nephew's going to close it out the very end of the V-trigger once again with the low short launcher target combo. Chris T caught, lacking, not watching the toes. And Nephew closes it out, setting us up for the team kill in the losers finals. Panda Punk versus Panda Nephew to see who gets the chance for the run back against Mono in grand finals.
That is wild to me. Because we've watched these two competitors play each other quite a bit, right? They've lived together. They've been friends. They train. They probably train while they're here. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be lying, but they have trained before. In fact, I feel like part of the reason that Nephew had grown as a competitor had been better on his footsies because he practiced with Punk, or at least played with Punk, or at least was able to have that advice by living by that person. Now you got to fight your friend.
Right. It's a big difference maker. You see the bracket on the screen. Mono waiting up in grand finals. Punk versus Nephew. The story that you could not write, but the story that we needed.
I want to give a little bit of love real quick to Mono being in the winner's side once again, waiting for the winner of this round, wait for this match, I should say. Mono, whose sister recently defeated cancer. I want to give big love again. Mono coming through, a busy man, a family man, still able to come through and put hands on the people. You know what I'm saying? I love the fact that Mono is out here practicing fighting down winter side. Now we're going to see who's going to be able to fight him. Losers finals, a panda face-off. I know this one is going to be big. We're going to be seeing upon layers of people who play each other. Years after years,
we call this the roommate reads.
Roommate reads? Oh, man.
The roommate reads.
Ridiculous things. Karen versus Colleen.
Yeah.
Right here, he's going to the original bay, the one that he walked in with today.
So is that a choice against Nephew, or is Punk trying to get the Karen warm as well? Like, obviously it's the choice against Nephew, right? But does it bode for where the story goes if Punk gets this W and we get that run back in Grand?
I like to think that the Karen pick maybe won't show up against Mono if he does get the Grand. But I have to think that he's getting a lot more serious. If you're pulling out Karen, you're about business. Vega, obviously the matchups where he works out, but the Karen pick to me always seems like, okay, now it's time to work. Sweet, but no cross being kick into anything else that would have been a lot better, I think, for Punk. Still soft in the corner. We'll find it confirmed right there and the shoulders.
You could see Nephew hit all those light strength buttons there to try to get that sequence going. That's Punk with punish there seemed very informed. I think that's another one of those roommate reads where it's the understanding of the tendencies. Off of this V-trigger confirmed, though, Nephew has pushed Punk to the corner, but that dash forward there to catch the back dash, that's another thing that feels learned. I understand that you're going to back off and try to play at this different range. I'm not going to let you. CA on deck for Punk here.
You know,
the last of the V-trigger slide's gone, and look at that, the check on the V-trigger ice skating, understands what it is that Nephew wants to do to try to close out that round.
Good stuff for Punk right here. Puts the game looking good as per usual. But again, get more off of it with this character than something like Vega. A lot of bar on both sides, and this is good for either character. For Colleen, you get them down as the round goes out. Yeah, get that one bar usage. You'll build it up again. Definitely seal it with a win. Oh my God, the sun is rising. Techno from Nephew holds this one. Can't take too much more. Get up the override. You knew it was coming. Roommate reads right here, as you were saying.
Checking the forward dash with the crouching jab. We catch out 2 bars because we want a little bit of extra damage and some corner carry. The double dash, jab into throw, but Punk content to hold the down back, but a little too far away. Look at all this gray light. That, I think, should be able to close this out. No, we dropped the combo. The Karen is not warm. It is cold. But the sweep, Nephew on 2 or 3 occasions in this game, sending out the sweep in those spots and having to hold that on block and getting blown up for it. The first game going to Punk on a couple of mistakes from Nephew.
These mistakes lead to a lot. You cannot be lacking again. It's lacking against somebody like Punk, who will take the opportunity to smoke you for that, right? And Karen gets so much up and go forward. You put that out, put the EX on it, it's a lot of damage to this character.
There's a lot of standing medium kick, too.
Yeah.
Less of the low forward, a lot of the standing medium kick. This is some pure footsies. Wanting to shut down that standing fierce in the back roundhouse in this neutral game.
Nephew also trying to check the walk after crouch medium kick, just like that. We see a conversion 3-piece. Walking the medium, EX. Look at that corner carry.
Next hit stun again. We're not going for the overhead this time, no, because we know Nephew's going to counter poke because Nephew already did that because he knows the overhead is coming. I'm going to wait that little bit of time with punish and get the stun that way.
Stagger step, I love it. Now going back to the mediums again, the medium punch, I should say. Every so often, the standing medium kick hasn't been, the most perfect thing, so it goes back to the medium punch. Is in that range, that CQC right there. Close range combat.
It's going to be wake-up jab, respected by Punk. Ooh, I know you're going to try to vanity step out of the corner. Punk is in Nephew's head right now. But a great whip punish from Nephew. This could be the party starter. Just spends the 1 bar. Delay rise from Punk. No, the bravery to quick rise, and we get that back throw. Ooh,
another one. Be reversal this time. This is good for someone like Punk. I feel like you do not need V-trigger to win. I mean, that's how Karen's pre-built. She don't need V-trigger to get that victory. V-reversals and V-shifts are just fine for her to use. Still score the victory. She needs that one-hit situation. One good confirm if he builds up that bar.
Oh, the whip punish.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Outside for the back heavy kick. Punk with a dominant performance right here. And again, I feel like the Karen pick is like him being like, all right, it's time to get more serious. Not to say he wasn't serious against Mono, not to say that he wasn't like trying against Mono, but I feel like there's an aspect like I got to turn up. And someone like Punk definitely turns up a lot more in loser side. You put him in loser side, he's like, okay, now it's time. I gotta start slugging. And even if it's against my teammate, it's cool that we are cool outside of this. When the hands are on sticks, we slugging it out. Punk.
Oh my god, these frame traps working out wonderfully here for Punk. Nephew already back into the corner. This is looking so dominant for Punk. Doesn't find the anti-air, Nephew gets out, but we find the counter poke after the fact anyway.
Jump heavy kick comes into play, and the stun. This is looking real bad for Nephew.
Oh, once for the shimmy. Nephew understands that, blows up the shimmy for it, the V-shift back. Oh no, overcommits to the counter, it looked like, did Nephew. Punk still sitting in a great spot, just gonna rely on that standing medium kick.
Medium kick again, one such situation. This is good for Karen. That medium kick is a closer button. Only closes kick off. Dancing with the overhead! Comes through in the clutch. Punk on set point against Nephew in a dominant fashion.
Right, this is looking like it's gonna be a sweep. We're cleaning up the ring right now. Counter poke, counter hit strong, but no confirm. Nephew with an opportunity to cash out a little bit here. The back rise from Punk.
Medium flush right there, nice
the whip
again.
punish on that back roundhouse. Understands exactly where to be.
It's prediction and setting up, you know what I'm saying, and reaction. Right out the Kino punch, what we're gonna do, but the heavy punch comes through and the EX connects again. That corner foot situation, Parabellum fully in the corner. This is where you gotta swing back if you're Nephew. The challenge on the walk up.
We're not going to be able to kill with this, though. We got one more guess on the side of Punk. The brave counter hit jab, and we're cashing out a little bit, getting the side swap, and now we got the corner pressure. Just activate on Wake Up. Does Nephew meeting with the activation of his own is Punk, and now we're in the position. I see a second throw. What do we see after? I see a third throw. What's it going to be next?
We're going to see Jim the parry. What information from Nephew to come through with the parry, knowing they can just run that sucker right there. You can't run the records for free. You better stay sucker free on a Sunday right there. Nephew still in it. Still solid.
So ready with these counter hit confirms on the low forward. But these counter pokes from Punk keep working out. Chasing down the back dash, but checking the command dash is Nephew. Are we seeing signs of life? We're bringing this back around maybe? No, Punk with the throw.
Even though he's trying to stack up and walk up, still gets got by the fist to the face, puts the Parabellum in the corner place, and the stun is rising. One touch, EXTP finally coming through from Punk.
Oh, backing all the way off, wants to sit on that life lead, but the standing short immediately checked by the sweep. There's just the raw activation, but Punk could make this happen. No, the cross jab. Nephew keeping the dream alive of making it to that grand finals of Street Fighter V, CEO 2021.
Bro, I've been messing this up. That's Dark Nephew. What am I saying? You keep saying Nephew. That's Dark Nephew. That is the man of darkness himself. Because you cannot be here fighting Punk like, as a normal dude. You have to be a deity, as we saw with Mono. And now we're seeing with Nephew. This is Dark Nephew. He still got the cape on. And Nephew is still going strong. Punk still in game position, but Nephew is fighting back.
Going to standing medium kick as the counter poke now a fair bit, but Punk still in this strong spot. And when Nephew is ending up in this corner, that's the rounds that go the way of Punk. Stun on the board, building a little bit of bar. If we get the 1EX, that is going to be enough to close it out, I think.
Never
and we're
mind.
back on set point for Punk.
The Ninjaku coming through again on set point. You're right. Getting that corner position has been so money for Punk to come through and finally take confirms. And when he's on point, he's on fire. The leads, the EX, parry, we talked about that before. A lot of her defensive options are blown up by the throws.
Ooh, a little hungry for the jump in there. Nephew was ready with the anti-air. Punk is fishing. No, shouldn't have been fishing. Nephew's ready instead. Now we're in this corner position here. V-Trigger still on deck. The DP gets red.
EX again. The javelin that's not stunned just yet. The EXTV coming from Punk. Well, decision. He's got V-Trigger, could come back and activate just like that. Tecto off the light. Nephew won the challenge and put himself with a round on the board. He's still alive.
Trying to go the distance here, but Punk can still make this happen. Going in, resources looking pretty sparse on both sides. Dash in from Nephew.
For Punk, that's better. At least having one bar to that corner push.
That's a real shame. At that range, Nephew can't answer the block sweep with a sweep of his own. All he gets is the low forward, just a little bit of damage, but no Oki.
Punk's gonna take that kind of risk, puts him in the corner, closer and closer. If you walking back heavy kick, crouching kick coming through again with the shoulder ender and the throw. The stun is rising. Wait, try to find the pierce. I like the idea, but it just didn't come through in the clutch against that button. Nephew has him in the corner. Activation, but Punk has super.
Right, and this could we see the patented?
Oh man. And I better hear y'all say it. And I better hear y'all say it. Because that's going to be a super situation. Punk with the victory over Nephew. 3-1 to get it done and put himself in grand finals to fight Mono once again with a run back.
Following up with the pose that Punk even did on the way in, earning it on the Karen. Nephew showed the signs of life there, started to make the adjustments, but it's just Punk on Karen, man. That's built different. That is the loadout of player and character that fundamentally changed the way this game is played all those years ago, back in Season 2. Still feeling the ramifications of it that continue to echo through in the way that people approach and structure their offense to this day. Well-deserved third place for Nephew.
Right.
And now we're back for the grand finals, the run back, Mono versus Punk. And the question is, once again, what character does Punk bring? The Cammy didn't work for the one round it came out, but it's only one game. Is that enough data, or are we going back and staying on the tried and true we saw with the Karen?
Right. I think the Karen is a tried and true answer, to be honest. The Cammy pick, to be honest, people haven't seen this, but Mono has been playing a lot of games. I mean, during Intel World Open, he defeated Gamma in a very clean fashion. Now, Punk is different, right? Punk is different. But Mono, his people are here.
Right.
He is empowered by the family.
You've got the protagonist power. Mono is the main character of the story being told through this top 8 right now.
I mean, you look at like how much being offline can empower you, how having your people behind you, being in an offline setting can give you that strength. Already, Mono just riding that wave in winner's side, in almost sometimes dominating fashion, sometimes at a hair, but still making it in the clutch. I gotta give him. You got to give this dude respect. You got to give him respect. His sister has battled cancer, defeated it. Shouts to her. He has been a big TO in his scene. Has been working in this game, still staying strong, still top placements and top 8s consistently. If there's anyone that's going to fight Punk today, that's going to be able to stand on the shoulders and be able to take this dude down, anyone that can stay on that same level, I should say, it's Mono.
Yeah,
I'm that's why he's
here.
There's now that I've seen him play,
he's here because he deserves it.
He deserves it, right? Punk, however, is just that's Punk. That's the world's best, the dude with the best qualifications, and we're seeing the Karen pick versus the Fang pick. People, this is Grand Finals. CEO, Street Fighter 5, Punk versus Mono. Offline is back. Let's get it.
I'm so ready for this matchup. I'm hoping that Punk is ready for this matchup. Only one set to get the Karen warm. He's played Karen for that long. Oh my God, already trying out some tricky stuff, but Mono ready for that.
Dance with him. Put the shoulders on him. Light tiptoe, of course. Counter situation, caught a press on a button. Remember, that Punk is in loser's side. We have to reset the bracket twice to make it nice, you know what I'm saying? Gotta win twice to make it nice. Mono only has to win one set to get it done. Caught up in the corner, not where you want to be if you're Fang. 4-framer. Can't challenge too much, and you're dead at the EX reset high.
That's Punk. That's comfortable Punk.
Comfortable.
That whole round started off of the tried and true Season 2 Punk. The shimmy, the strength of the hit confirms of that low forward on the side of Karen. Mono never really got the opportunity to get started.
Punk needs to disallow that. You've seen how Mono rides that wave. He rides that, okay, let me get the mixes going. I'm feeling like I'm in the rhythm, you know what I'm saying? And with the poison behind it, it takes a lot of health off. Karen's still not the most healthy character either.
All right, Mono playing much more patiently now, just allowing all these frame traps to happen. No, as I say that, once we're in the corner, that low forward connecting on the counter hit, I don't know what Mono had done, but it was not respect the crouching strong. Thrown through the command dash. Did Punk do some homework in between the sets?
Might have. Hit up Morty and go, you know what I'm saying? Trying to jump me to get too far out though. Did get the side switch and the activation.
Oh, low forward, no hit confirmed from Punk, but the hitbox on the V-skill this time because of the V-trigger. V-trigger's now gone, but catches the backdash with the EX lunge. Rekka pressure is respected. We backdash. The poison continuing to tick away here.
Still Mono game that he could take it, but it's getting harder and harder. That B-skill is helping out though. Don't whip a damn button. I said don't whip a damn button! Punk at the ready, staying steady, and that's the first one to him. But again, you got to win 2 sets to take it. Mono has time to deliberate on what Punk wants to do.
Right.
Get an idea for the template of how he wants to play and how much he knows about the character. We saw what happened when he didn't know about that, or didn't even notice the B trigger activation fireball.
Finding these counter hits. Oh no, getting caught reaching. Punk looks to have, with this pick, started to dismantle the defense of Mono. And this is looking like such a strong start after such a close winner's final side. I hope Mono isn't too dissuaded by what's happening, because you need to weather this storm. But this is maximum Punk. That's a hard storm to weather.
That's what Punk and loser side is definitely maximum Punk right here. Warmed up on the Karen Pay. Definitely trying, but not for nothing. Mono didn't get here just by getting by and things like that. He got here on the strength of his own. Careful with the cower pressure. Could be whip punch with the crouching union kick. Still stays off with a dash and gets the 5. Oh man, my man's going for the full conversion right there from Mujin Jiku. And the stun is rising. Crouching union punch, nothing off of that. No activation just yet.
Yeah, and can't go for the command dash to try for some cheeky stuff, because we've already established that Punk is ready to check that. Check on the forward dash, but no confirm. Spends the V reversal as Punk because doesn't want to give Mono the opportunity to get anything started. And with all that gray life, we're going to die for just the 2 bars. We don't even need to cash out with the super. Second game on the board for Punk.
So I think it's so important, and we keep bringing this up, but for Karen, she can spin that V-bar, like you saw right there, for a defensive V reversal, put them in the corner. Doesn't need V-trigger to win. I think that's really important in pressure sequences if you're Punk. You can spin V-bar to get out. Obviously, Mono might be looking out for that, and you could see some delicious mix on it. But for right now, Punk in prime position to take a reset. Give us more Street Fighter V action.
All right, the poison trap getting out. One of the first times that we're able to see Mono really try to start a sequence here, but maybe some of it is the strength of Karen's dash here. We're only just now seeing Mono starting to check these dashes, but Punk is able to generate this threat from a spot that Mono seems to be struggling with. That is a lot of gray life, but the poison is on the deck right now for Punk.
I like that. He's shipping the break. A lot of gray life on the side of Mono. They could be equal. Oh my God, the crouch is coming through and the throw. I like that weight though. Punk not going in.
Checking the dash again, and Punk is going to close out this round, getting on the verge of a quick 3-0 for the bracket reset. Mono needs to find these signs of life. Somebody put the camera on the family. They got to share the energy with them.
They got to put up their hands like Genki Dama, you know what I'm saying? I know it's the wrong game. I do know that Punk is on reset point, trying to give us more action. Big jump on the fireball. Called it out. The sun's rising. Already caught in the corner. Sacrifice the medium. I like the tech, but
oh no,
you can't delay the inevitable.
That's such a real shame on losing the bar too. Mono has been relying on EX lunge and EX command dash as the utilization of the tools. Moving back to the corner now. Punk building a little bit of extra bar even with that knockdown. That should close out this round. I think no, the drop.
But he finds a fierce anyway to face Punk with the reset. Means that we are going
Are people booing
to the
right
limit.
now? Are people booing right now?
They're booing him.
Is that what I'm hearing?
He's the villain.
He's the villain because it's Mono's story.
It's Mono's story. He's a protagonist, bro. But be careful though. The stories don't always end the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Sometimes what the hero gets is not what they wanted. It's what they needed.
Listen, if I'm the hero, I don't want no big L's out here. Come out to see you after all this work to lose after reset bracket is not what anybody wants. Reset bracket time. Let's see who stays fine. Punk versus Mono. We're going to the limit, possibly. Sometimes though, after a reset, you see, like, all right, I got all this data. Now it's time to work. Then again, Punk is what is considered for many people the strongest player in the world. The results are there, and Punk would like to have another win on his belt, CEO style.
He wants a belt to put more wins on.
Yeah.
All right, finding the anti-air here is Mono. Off to absolutely, this is looking like the best round that Mono has had since this grand final started. But just like that, the party is starting for Punk. Finding that low forward confirm. We're making our way in. Mono doing a better job of contesting some of this forward movement, but it's still so difficult. Nice utilization of the poison trap to deal with the V skill.
A lot of buttons per minute for Mono, a lot more, I should say, that's been helping out and checking Punk. And now with that B skill, winding down the health, no pun is too far out, it looks like. And Mono with the challenge right there. This is where Mono wants to be. Get that health down, make him falter, make him fall right there, make him panic like he on the Titanic.
Ooh, okay. Okay, the standing short checks. We got some plus frames after. Punk being respectful. I understand that it's your turn. I understand that you're going to do that, though. And we're seeing the adaptations from Punk, too. It's not just Mono. I got air-to-air target combos, too.
The and one, let's get it done. The stun. Punk right back in the driver's seat. Hands it to a 10. Back throw. Gets the win, Punk.
Mono not ready for that reset. You know the combo isn't going to kill, so you need to be mindful of what Punk is going to want to do instead. Just backs off, doesn't want to deal with that situation, a little bit too far away to get through that particular poison trap.
I'd love to see Mono switch up where he's standing at. Walks in with the back though against that poison. And this is not where you want to be a 4-frame character, no DP, no reversal. And in your defensive options, going to be blown up by throws. You have to be careful if you're Mono. Be reversal, offensive style, at least gets blocked. Power crouch kick coming through in the hands too as well.
Okay, we're back to that limb that was getting blown up a little bit in that first set. Bust out now from Punk. You gotta represent it. V-trigger on deck for both players. There's the sweep activate.
Mix him up the feet with the sweep. Trying to open him up. That door looking easy to bust open though. The medium doesn't commit just yet. Going to the EX too far.
Is he gonna be able to close it out for the game? Yes, he is. A game on the board for Mono.
Mono. His people are cheering. Again, whether it's here or his hometown, his home country, he's feeling it. They're back.
Yo, is he beginning to believe in another life? In another life, he could be the one to beat Punk.
What time
We're in that other life, though. Now it's the loser's side.
What time I know we on?
Anti-airs on deck from Mono.
The jumping heavy kick coming through, though. It's a great button to choose when you're jumping against Fang. Fang has to be careful about using the EX command dash. I feel like that's been getting him got. We've seen Mono go for those conversions, so you see the dash up. Not going to commit just yet. They'll find that perfect range.
All right, V-shift out from Punk, and now we see this pressure continue, but that poison still ticking down. These standing short checks. Standing short is becoming the money button for Mono. He's found the spot on the screen where it's going to blow up Punk for either trying to dash in or commit with like a down strong.
Punk has lost so much health already. Again, Mono still has that B skill, and that's the thing. You're so afraid of the poison. Take the poison.
Look at the energy. The energy's coming out. The family's popping off in the back.
Mono also just controlling the neutral a lot more with the B skill. Once he gets the poison applied, he denies a lot of the approach, and now going in with the tower crouch situation, putting up poison and backing away. Yeah, the same style.
No, you do not get to move forward. This space is controlled. This is mine. This is my story. Backing off, the stun is already gone, so there's no reason to overextend. The standing short, checking the forward momentum once again. Poison ticking down. Look how healthy Mono is right now in this next round. No anti-air on deck, but the defense on display here. Punk getting a lot of extended pressure here, but Mono is not hitting a button when Punk is in that spot for the crouching strong. Only when he's outside of it. But this is going to be a big confirm now.
That B skill puts him in the corner and the throw. So starting to rise, but the challenge though for Mono.
Oh my god, the bravery of that crouching jab.
My man really did it. Even with all the bars for this character. Still
this
Mono
is huge. Keep this
the EX right through.
But you keep this all safe. All that life ticking away. We're at a point where this is one touch for either player. Gets away with the EX dash. Any poke will do it for Mono. Back away up. It's the same thing. It's the same thing from the winner's side. Mono up 2 games post-bracket reset. Punk forgot about the V-trigger.
We told you. We told y'all. We told him the V-trigger becomes a fireball. It becomes a real deal. My man said take the poison. Mono on game point.
All right, we got to trade. We got to trade. All right, we're opening up the tick throw game here for Punk, but once again, the bravery of the counter pokes, and Punk losing a little bit of the composure, trying to find out where to counter swing through these spots again, but it's not quite working. Mono has found the way to dictate the pace and the spots on the screen that matter.
That's why he's getting really aggressive right here. I really feel like it's helping. You can see that momentum in him, right? Like before he was a lot more lamer, he was getting pieced up for it. Now he's, as you said, dictating the pace and placing where he puts the buttons. Now applying the poison. And as this goes down, as the health tick down from Punk, he gets a little bit more anxious. He gets a little bit more open up. Punk's got to find a way, but Mono is just allowing that.
That dash. We got no resources on deck. Punk sitting pretty. You know Punk is going to play for activation, which is exactly what we get with the sweep activate. But Mono just backing way the hell up. I don't care about any of your Rekka pressure. Continuing to utilize that standing short check. Oh no. Didn't want to cash out the CA. Now we're in the throw game. 30 seconds left on the clock. Another brave crouch jab. There's the activation of the V-trigger. Now Mono, that poison ticking away, and here we are again on your own. Any poke will do it. Look at that. Mono is on tournament point for a reverse sweep in grand finals.
I'm about to take down Punk. I want to take a lot of people would have not seen it come this way, but Punk is still in play. He's still fighting back with Mono. He is on set point. Tournament point. CEO. 2021, 3.5 points.
All right, blocking the low forward. Even Mono waits that extra little bit of time before walking back in the low forward range so that he's not clipped low. The whip punish on the sweep.
The reversal doesn't land like Mono stagger step to get the box. No poison off the deck. Unfortunately, there's a lot on Punk's side. Look at all the great help finally landing a V reversal.
But having to use the V reversal in part to get the poison stacks away, which means that we're not going to mix it. The DP gets baited.
The stunt's rising. He drops the combo though. Mono backing away.
No, he ran into it. This is one guy. If the throw is going to do it. Mono is the champion.
Champion Street Fighter 5 2021 gets it done. Mono is the hero of the day, and you can see his family coming in.
Oh my God, they're rushing the whole stage. They're rushing the whole stage.
You see how much this means to him, how much this means to his country, his family, how much this means.
The reverse 3-0 after that dominant performance, it's every good story. The hero needs to fail so that the legends can rise. Mono with the reverse 3-0 post-grand finals. I don't know what switch flipped in his brain, but it was the right one.
He got it done. Mono is your champion of Street Fighter 5 CEO 2021. I ain't talking about online, I'm talking about offline, baby.
Oh my
What
God.
a fantastic bracket. Not only in this match, but all the way through. We saw a lot of killers, but things did not end the same way that many people would have thought. But that family power-up, having the people behind you, is a different sort of feel. It is a different thing. When you can see the people behind you, you feel no Discord calls or people on the phone, whatever.
No.
None of that stuff.
None of it.
I'm talking about
authenticity. You feel the energy in the room.
Right.
You pick up on the electricity. There's that vibrancy that just lives in there, and you tune into that frequency, and it pushes you forward through everything. It is the spirit of fighting games that makes competing at this high level so fantastic for everyone in the room, and that's what's so great about being back in the room. This is a story that works so much better because we're all here, and I could not be happier to have been able to be a part of it.
This has been fantastic all the way through. I appreciate all the competitors, whether you made an 0-2, we made it to the finals. I appreciate all y'all coming through, to come back, to give love, to play again.
And there's more to come.
There's more to come.
Today
We're not
isn't
done.
over.
We're not done.
There's
we
a
still
whole
have more.
other game.
Bro, a whole other game. Y'all are so lucky to be enjoying this offline. I said offline action. Give some big love to the CEO staff, the production company, and especially the people that came through from Mono's family. Shout out to, again, his sister who just defeated cancer. I gotta keep saying that because that's such an important thing. But for him to have so much on his plate, I think that victory is fantastic. So if you've been grinding, if you've been playing, if you've come out here and even play some casual, whatever, if you've been playing offline, if you're getting back to the business, it's beautiful.
It is.
And we appreciate that.
It is.
Offline is back.
Yeah, so we are just waiting to get ready for the awards ceremony over here. Everyone's, I think, the second favorite part of CEO, because the ring entrances.
Yes.
That's everyone's actual favorite part. That's the highlight reel.
Yeah.
Although, I think if you're a Street Fighter fan, I think your favorite part is just the story that we've all seen play out, all of it.
And the action, too. I mean, it's all been incredible.
I mean, the games, oh my God.
The meta right now, if we go back to the meta for a second, is fantastic to see Fang, who many people just don't think is a strong character. And I don't think he's strong either.
No, the reality is the balance for this game is so squashed right now.
Right.
Where
The teams are so condensed.
there are no bad characters.
Yes.
There's characters who have struggles. But if you spend the time and you put in the work, you can overcome those struggles. It's about the player. and that's where we're at. At the highest level, that's always true anyway.
Right.
When you're playing a truly, properly balanced fighter, there's top
Again,
tiers
thank you
and
very
there's
much,
low
everyone.
tiers,
How's
but it
everyone
only
enjoying day
matters
3
so
so
much
far?
if you're the better player today, and Mono was.
Listen, people, this has been fantastic.
Seriously, this is incredible. This is why we
This
love
has been
doing what we do, and we're glad to be
amazing.
back
The
after
award ceremony
nearly
right here.
900 days
When we
since the last
return
CEO.
from the break,
So thank you so
we're going to
much.
have Guilty Gear Strive.
To everyone that watched Street Fighter, thank you. Who's
Thank
here
you
for
so
Guilty
much
Gear
for
after
watching,
this?
for enjoying, and remember, I'll see y'all on the streets.
All I'm gonna say is don't leave when Grand Finals is done. That's your only hint. Stay until I am done talking after Grand Finals. And don't worry, I always overpromise and double overdeliver, so you're good.
All right, man. Then we get on with it. All righty, so give it up for your top 8, everybody. Tied for 7th place, we got dethroned Nigel. And also tied for 7th place, this dude is buff as hell. Hitbox Dr. African! Take your money, dog, take your money. And in 5th place, 5th place. Can I get a year? Yeah, 5th place. NY Chris G! Also tied for 5th place, Joe Ume Rogan! Love that name, by the way. Pretty dope. And in 4th place, Black Air Force One, Chris T! And in 3rd place, this man played his heart out. Give it up for Panda Nephew! Dark Nephew. And in 2nd place, the Alpha Omega. See this guy? You see him? Arguably the best in the world, Panda Pop! Ooh, this is a good one, this is a good one, this is a good one. Oh! Alrighty, this man with his whole family, your new CEO 2021 Street Fighter V champion, Mono! Yo, hold that belt up. Show the crowd. Hold that belt up. Show the crowd. Yeah!
Wow.
Give it up for your top 8, everybody.
It damn near brings a tear to your eye. What a story. Your stuff's still up above you.
So sorry.
Yo, we had to.
I'm literally looking at the reactions of people winning. That Mono had won. I'm floored.
But we can't be floored because there's more.
There's
that
more?
was Street Fighter V. Guilty Gear Strive is coming at you shortly. And I don't know if y'all heard, apparently we're supposed to hang around after Grand Finals.
I wonder what that could be. Actually, I don't know. I told him not to tell me.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I told him not to tell me. I was like, listen, I'm on the comments. Don't
I
tell me.
asked him if he
don't
knew.
Tell me.
We don't know.
Oh, he
I
doesn't
just
know?
I know you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Which means I don't know because you're the only one who might have told me. So we don't know anything. I just know we're excited. So take this opportunity, take a quick break, but we're going to be coming back with Guilty Gear Strive, the last event of CEO 2021 in just a short while. Be safe, y'all. Take care. Love you.
Peace.
The most important thing for me is drama.
It's time for the final game of the night. Guilty Gear Strive here at CEO 2021. People, I can't see you. I'm behind the curtains. But I want to feel your energy. Let's get it to take you to this action. You got your boy St. Cola. But who do I got beside me?
You got a Bionic Plague. We got Black Excellence
Black
in
Excellence,
the
baby.
building
Ooh,
right
you see
now.
that sauce?
Guilty Gear Strive at the biggest offline event we have had since COVID has so rudely taken this away from us. But we're taking it back right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Staying healthy out here with the boosted shots. We're going to boost you with some great action right here. Let's take a look at this bracket. Panda's own Punk coming through against K7 Show Off. Then KZK going up against Remy. So let's... But who's in the loser side of things?
In the losers bracket is just as messed up down there. We got Tempest NYC versus Splash's own Idiosyncrasy, and then Diaphone versus Aiden Shine coming up.
A lot of these people, you've seen them in a lot of online tournaments. They've been grinding, you know. Oh, the netcode's fantastic, so it allows for that to happen.
Yes.
So I'm not surprised at many of the names in here. Some of the names I have not seen yet.
Oh, we're going to talk about them.
We're going to talk about Remy in a second. There's definitely a lot of talk about.
I got some intro for you on Remy, but, you know, we got actual intros.
Yes, sir.
Yo. Can I get a year? Are you guys ready for some Guilty Gear? Come on now, that's the main event. Are y'all ready for some Guilty Gear? First, I gotta get something off my chest. To the chat, I am not Buff Yipes. Stop calling me that, right? My name is Deyasha, Big Boss Deyasha on Twitter, okay? And I'm the best MC. Stop playing with me. Shout out to Yipes.
Ooh.
All righty, it's time for the main event. Are y'all ready for some Guilty Gear Strong? All right, because this is going to be crazy. Coming up to the stage first, give it up for Panda Kizzy K!
Kizzy K, a legend in the Guilty Gear scene. More than just a content creator, a champion. Oh, I feel like if you think about the characters that he has played, you know, Sam, obviously, things like that.
It's Guilty Gear time!
The only thing that he runs, especially now with Truck, he saw the Soul Taker before. Obviously, Kyle's that too. A man of many characters and a man of many wins. Can he get it today?
Oh, snap, I gotta stand out?
Is he about to do?
Oh my goodness.
What is this?
Oh, he's bringing the sword?
What is this?
He is bringing the sword in for the beheading right now. Kizzy, all business. No, look at him staring the camera down.
Oh my God.
You know, you can't bring swords into the ring, so, you know, well, I'll take out the water.
He's getting hydrated!
There's food.
That's highly powerful.
There's the glasses.
The glasses too.
I can see now.
Your serious business right here when you put on the glasses.
And there
like
it is. The weapon of choice that he's actually about to be using. The stick bag right there. What's inside of it, you will see.
You will see real soon. Well, I see him seeing us and seeing all you at home, bro. I'm scared, man. When you look at that, and you see the crowd rooting for him. Chanting his name, screaming his name. Kizzy Day. I gotta give some love to the fact that he brought that water bottle.
Yeah. You gotta stay hydrated.
Okay.
Absolutely important.
Shake my hand.
For sure, yeah, and an entire water jug.
Only
You know
a
he's
CEO
ready here to
can
play. You
get
know he's here for the long haul,
hydrated.
so he needs a lot of water, right? He's
he's
trying to
the
make it
top
all
place.
the way through grand finals. You
Yes,
feel me?
sir.
What is this?
The deep run.
And for his opponent, Remy Celeste!
Remy coming through right now. Yeah, no flash
No,
photography.
no
No flash photography because you don't know. You don't know.
No cameras, please.
Remy
No
is
paparazzi,
actually
please.
Remy is actually a celebrity.
This is an unveiling. Right?
Yes,
this is technically an unveiling.
Remy Celeste is actually a VTuber for those of y'all who don't know.
Word.
Yes, out of Canada right there. Remy Celeste on the VTuber has been streaming this for so long. Oh, give it on one knee. Take the jacket off.
He took the jacket.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Crack the neck. Get ready.
I don't know, Kizzy.
All business right here. Remy coming through. Y'all are so blessed to see Remy in the person. He said, you know what? Let me show you my face.
Only at CEO can you have somebody get down on one knee, hand you a stick, and take your
But
jacket.
not only that.
Are y'all ready for this match?
Top 8 to fight Kizzy K.
That's right, yeah.
Camera
Remy
guys, show the
Celeste actually
Kizzy
ended up
sexy.
having to defeat Hook Gang
Show the
God,
Kizzy sexy.
Idiosyncrasy, and Shine. And versus Shine was real close, too, just to get up here on the top 8 side. Oh my God, they have a section for Kizzy King. Y'all see that on the side?
Who likes Remy Celeste?
Must imagine it must be the team rooting for him plus more.
Yeah,
man, have a lot of fans,
bro.
Oh yeah, you can see here Josh right
they
there.
Have their own section, the paper printed.
Who likes
That's
Kizzy?
a big section. That's like
Oh my God. Oh, with the night and everything.
Oh my God.
Who likes Remy Celeste?
Oh, there it is, Remy Celeste. English VTuber
Hey, yo,
coming
man,
up against
stand up.
Kizzy
Stand
King.
up, man.
Clearly the
Y'all see me
underdog
in the
right
front?
now in terms of the crowd, but
Hey,
you know,
man,
it seems
that's
like these
crazy.
people don't know.
They don't.
Walked around
Oh
all
yeah,
week
then look
with
at
that
May
big
right
ass
there.
ankle.
Cosplayer. There's a Giovanna in the crowd too.
I did see that on the off the right. I did see.
Yeah.
Watch out! Watch out! Oh God!
Get that out of here! Get that out of here! Oh God!
Please help!
Disgusting.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was having flashback the second that it came at me. Oh my God!
Man, I just trying to backdash and get away with that dolphin. All I see is the dolphin. All I'm seeing right now is gonna be some top level action. Remy, I don't. You know, if you would have looked at the bracket full of killers, full of people coming through in the CEO, style of things, offline kind of addition. Would you have thought Remy would be at the top spot? Now, that's no offense to their skill, obviously, but there's these hidden killers, people who have been grinding. It's so hard to keep up with everything in terms of who's playing what and who's where. There's so many tournaments going on. But Remy, working out, coming through the bracket. Can you tell me a little bit more about Remy?
Yeah, well, I mean, like we definitely talked about the whole fact that like Remy is on the VTubing grind, right? Like very specifically, Remy is posting a lot of stuff about Strive and streaming Strive, right? Like there was some stuff on Remy's Twitter that I had not seen other Axels even attempt, right? That kind of thing, right? And it shows. Remy is here right now, one of the strongest, out of Canada, and to be honest with you, I believe this might be one of their first big majors. But I'm not 100% sure on that one.
What a major to come through, right? CEO
yeah, right. The major.
major.
Yeah. So I mean, hey, look, Kizzy K, Remy Celeste, both of these have shown strong play throughout their winners bracket runs. I mean, nobody's been able to stop them so far, but this is it. We are in top 8. This is going to be the first game here at top 8. We got Kai. Oh no, it's the Soul? Okay, it's the Soul.
Remember, they did use Soul. Kizzy did use Soul earlier.
Kizzy has used Soul a couple of times before this, right?
I can see why it's a big character. That's a strong character right there. People, let me hear your voices. Kills against Strive. The final game of the night. Let's get it.
Yeah, so this is a matchup that a lot of people like to contend talking about, right? Does Axel win? Does Soul win? Is this troublesome? Whatever you might say, right?
Yes, sir.
But whatever the case may be, no matter what, if Axel cannot keep Soul out, there is no defensive capabilities on that man. Soul is coming in.
Really don't man when the damage is getting dealt. Trade right there. Remy with the lead in health.
Cool.
ERC. Yeah, Axel Bomber. Get that distance and the damage. 2H2 as well.
Yeah, using that delayed snail right there into the RC just to be able to make it happen. Kind of in a check situation, but Kizzy Cake undeterred by the light. Got the counter hit, forcing the burst. Even if you lose the round, at the very least, okay, you got the burst. Next round might be okay. Yeah. But Remy keeping this character out.
Gotta have that good round start. I feel like when you're fighting zoning characters like this, you gotta be able to get in and start that oppression real early. You don't want to be out and then having to make that comeback with that one hit situation. 6H gets a knockdown. Fast near to the face.
Backdashing Soul is such a scary opportunity to try and go for it because he has so many things that are active to be able to catch you right there. Got the wall sticks. Here it is. Tyrant Rave! Oh, I'm so glad I get to say that in person.
Yes, sir. Milky the dash up, lift the throw, though. That fade away, though, Remy. Still in play. Red RC. Okay. No TV cancer right
there. Oh, but the 2S counter hit, yeah. No matter how much damage was on the table on that, Kizzy was definitely going to be able to kill. 1 round apiece, first game. Oh, that should be a counter hit, yep. And oh, Kizzy unfortunately not fully capitalizing. That was almost half of Axel's, maybe half of Axel's life actually on that combo. Okay. Big damage on that. Not the dash car cancel combo, but hey, you just want to get what you can to make sure you get the W.
That's
I love the dash block. And this is exactly what you have to do as a Soul player versus this character, right? You got to dash block. You got to be patient. Kizzy, nice reaction on that. Going to be able to take the burst off the RC. Looking to be able to go for full conversion. Oh, unfortunate miss on the 6S, but it's going to be really hard. Yeah, trying to 5P. So 5P for Axel is actually one of the common answers in that situation to deal with gun frame pressure. But the problem is you barely got any health left, and if you don't react fast enough, you die for it.
Early in the round, that would have been great. Not this time. Kizzy came with the first win. Jump in, trade. This is good. Yeah, really puts it right back to square one. Max distance and max range. I feel like if you're an active player, you want to play every range, zone 1 to 3, effectively. If you're going to be strong, jump as still strong. Even though it's been nerfed, great button to press at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, you're really only looking at a jump S nerf from the top, right? But that was under, right? So Remy Celeste already trying to play around it. Oh, but the RC, still nice jump H to make sure you're safe, and the 5P as well.
Play it again. Then you win the ticket. Obviously, you have to help me. But until now, the vortex.
Has the potential for a lot of damage on this one. Here it is again, another Tyrant Ray. Tyrant Ray! Still alive, and a lot of bar here for Remy. Totally possible.
Yeah, PRC slow down.
Oh my goodness, trying to trick Kizzy into making the wrong choice. The jump H is not going to connect. The overhead does get blocked, but there's a lot of plus frames. Was trying to bait out the throw, didn't get it, and now it's chip territory. But again, you have positive bonus, right? Oh!
The vortex.
I don't know if that vortex was intentional, but
I'm not sure.
It seemed like such a short vortex that it might not.
Just a dust when he dashed off.
What?
Just runs the burst wild like that. He's getting on the offense. Burst immediately though from Mimi. Off the table for both sides. Dash up, throw, apply. Dash throw. I like this. Get that positioning. Play your way.
Oh, yeah, I love the movement right here from Remy. Rather than trying to anti-air every single opportunity, using movement, right, just to get some much better positioning, and that positioning led to this. The 2S caught the counter hit, jump P to be able to stop, and now look at the pressure. Kizzy is having a hard time walking forward.
Get you knocked down, of course. Good suffering to challenge the approach, and also challenge the neutral, control the neutral, play at their pace. And you were talking about this before.
Okay.
You know, good stuff and back and forth, avoid things like the bandit bringer and things like that. Is how Remy is able to stay solid. Again, round start situation having to be great for Remy to get that lead and help. This is not looking too good though.
Yeah, the problem with round start though is it's only the beginning of the game, and so you need to be able to make it happen the rest of it. Kizzy did get in, but now again using that excellent movement from Remy. The movement choices are incredible, honestly, and look at the damage there. But what's now important is the mix-up.
Like the FD break, DRC.
Oh
yeah,
no!
Had one the burst right there. But still, a long road ahead of Kizzy K.
Yeah, nice delayed snail right there, and because you have the 50-meter to RC, right? So it's gonna be okay. But oh, beautiful timing right there from Kizzy on the far slash. Run up throw, and now this is anybody's game on it. Wow, throw to finish it off. The 5P whiffing over, making Remy Celeste second guess probably on defense. Straight into that wild throw.
Absolutely amazing play jump H right there. If I jump in, no.
Oh no.
I like the idea, but not the approach to Kizzy K though.
Yeah, unfortunately just a bit too late on that jump, right? Like, so you're supposed to either instant air dash his soul or bandit revolver, right? And it catches both rain rodder, but it loses the snail. So if you kind of know, it can be really good. You can explode the opponent, but if you don't know,
you know. Remy again in that lead. We saw this before. Get the lead, get the win. Your win condition right here. Don't have to take too many risks and a lot of FD breaks to switch up where they place it. But 5K ducked on up to do it though.
Oh yeah, I mean Remy is just slippery as all hell right now, and then caught the vortex. Yeah.
Before even came through.
Again, one apiece going down the wire right now. This is looking real good. Oh, just the 6P on, just barely on the wrong side. Beautiful punish with the 6H. Yep.
Yeah, immediate interruption on the fast air. There's a jump right there, air to air.
Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, finding something situation. This is just to find a way through the long chain.
And I'm trying to find his one-way soul, and I mean, there's a lot of bar right here for Remy Celeste, so can cancel anything that's going to be completely unsafe, right? Not really worried about it, trying to take that advantage from the hip, but beautiful chain! Good damage on this. The run cancel can RC if they want, but you need that meter just to finish it off, I think, at this point. The back dash, no full conversion, but you're going to be able to run up now on the 6H.
Garcia,
oh, the jump!
Greedy! No full grip yet.
We'll try to go for the command throw with your air dash. Yeah, you tried the gold burst in hopes that it would catch the 2S, but not enough of a hurt box in that situation, unfortunately.
It's just ideas that are not at the right time, at the right place, like having that. Just, we saw the burst not being used in the right effective way, like just so close. It's just minute things that if he's able to do, able to find the timing of, he'll stay solid. Or do we go to the Kai?
Still on the soul,
Still on the soul.
Just taking a second. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, right? Sometimes, like, Axel is a character that genuinely frustrates a lot of people, honestly. And so, like, a lot of people just kind of like, okay, I can't get tilted because every wrong mistake is another way that Axel can kind of put me on blast, put me in the corner, do whatever, keep me full screen. And so, because he's just smartly just taking a second, just holding on. And then, oh, that 6P, that's so much damage,
Look
too.
at moments like this right here. Counter, he's coming on top of the corner. Burst, ran by Remy. Still challenge with the 5K. Gotta have those. Challenge with the 5K or 2K just to cover the approach, get that knockdown situation with 2D.
Yeah, 2K is one of the best ways that this character has to fight Soul in this version because of the change to how fast 2K is. 2K is now 5-frame, low-profile attack, right?
Perfect challenge button right there.
Yeah, it stops a lot of stuff like far slash. But, oh, it's not going to help you right then when things clash, but the reversal will.
What if it's not just yet? He's getting the one for the work. They jump back 5. He's going to get hit with the revolver gun through. PRC going to win the clip. And to bring it down to the ground. The air.
That's going to kill.
The air right there in the finish. GGST with the reads. Staying alive. Remy still on game point. GGST finding options here. And we said before, if you can make those changes happen, the small changes happen, he's going to see the victory.
And that's actually the first wake-up throw that Remy has started to go to right now. So he's starting to believe that Kizzy's maybe not going to so many meetings, but caught another 2S on recovery. And then the shimmy, but dropped the combo on the vortex right there.
Yeah, voice the command grab. RC air throw. Down the corner you go.
Yeah, trying to stop him right now. Stop the movement again. Like, that wall is going to splat here pretty soon, but the 2K, 2D is just putting on so much work right now. Stopping Kizzy's movement. Wow, the delayed rainwater.
That's crazy. And he's close right there. 2H at that next reach. That is a big closer button, and he might be close to taking out GZK. This is set point. Could be sending GZK down to the ground. Up losers. Jump in, no, here we go. Make sure you run that first.
Hey, the one thing that Kizzy is doing beautifully right now is being able to punish these 2Ss. 2S is one of the highest recovery moves in the entire game in terms of a normal, and so Axel's just there at the mercy of a far slash a lot of the time.
Give the FD break to switch up the movement on this movement.
I have not seen someone use so much delayed rainwater. I guess it might not matter because Kizzy moving in right now. Got the bar. Gonna go for the volcanic viper. One more hit should do it, but there is YRC on deck. Gotta watch out.
Careful with those minus frames right there. What's the DP?
It was not a hard knockdown though, so 6H is not going to connect. There's the air throw from Remy Celeste. Remy has to pick the exact perfect spots, I think, for everything. Whoa! That was the catch on the air, the RC as well, the 2H. And you can stay away from the first. Remy Celeste with a beautiful catch on that vortex with the 2H.
Give me your burst. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Remy taking it over Kizzy K in the first match of the day. In a giant upset. What a way to start this tournament, dog.
Oh my God.
I should say. Oh my God.
Yeah, again, I cannot mention Remy's movement enough. Just picking and choosing spots rather than always trying to anti-air normally, right? I mean, hey, even Kizzy himself has talked about how a lot of people don't anti-air with air throw enough. That last game, a lot of air throws is the anti-air, right? Caught Kizzy out of an RC drift to try and save himself, but that wasn't possible because of an air throw, right? Just stuff like that. It's the little things.
Little things that keep out the chaos right there. And now, Kizzy K's gonna have to fight with the losers. Let's move on. It's gonna be Punk, or I guess, in his words right now, it's changed, Pink going up against K7, show off.
And I do believe we have the intros for those as well.
We're waiting for it.
Yeah.
Waiting on y'all. We're waiting on y'all, man. Any day.
No, I mean, we
go on with it. Go on with it.
There we go. Put it back on me. All right. First of all, I just realized that dude's name is Ebonic Plague. That's ridiculous. Anyway, what'd y'all think of that first match? What'd you think of the first match? That's what I'm looking for. Please come to the stage for the first time tonight, apparently. Panda Pink!
Now you did hear right. He did say Pink.
Pink.
This is Pink.
Rubbing
Punk
the
was
dude.
something that he lost Street Fighter 5 his own words. And Pink showing off his power, his medals, his championship belt, his cup, everything.
Okay, he's trying to take all the gold.
Yeah.
Pink trying to take all the gold.
Pink actually, and those medals, by the way, are from both Marvel 3 and Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 was second place, Marvel 3 was fourth place.
What's up, Pink?
Man of many games, including Guilty Gear
Nice to meet you too, bro.
And I mean, this is one of the people who beat Diaphone and Tempest NYC. That's the reason those two are in losers right now.
Right. Opponent, no slouch though.
No slouch.
Where you at?
How'd you know who his opponent was? How you know?
We did kind of say it though.
Who's your boy?
It wasn't on me. It wasn't on me. I said nothing. I said nothing.
Okay.
No, I ain't gonna throw you on the bus.
His
I'm here too.
opponent,
I'm here
since
too.
the crowd already knows, K7 Show Off!
Oh, right here. I want to talk about some K7 Show Off representing New Jersey. But this is one of the people who's another multi-game champion. Now, he may not have He may not have done it here, but he has been an MK11 champion prior to this. Has just been rocking that NRS stuff. And it would do me a disservice to the NRS community to not mention the strength of this player. You know, I mean, defeated Lord Knight and Hotashi to make this top 8 in the first place.
Hotashi, Lord Knight in the top 8, but here stands K7. People bending to his will, bowing to him as he makes his way to the stage. And I'll tell you one thing. It's a fantastic example of a player from a different community, different scene, making waves up here.
This dude confused,
showing
bro.
how diverse we have it, and how fantastic it is to have people from different games, genres, make waves out here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love the fact that pretty much every single person that we can talk to has played more than one game at this point before prior to Guilty Gear, right? Like, that's such a great thing about fighting games, about Guilty Gear Strive in general, because of all the, you know, the wonderful net play and everything like that. But yeah, so Pink, I'm just going to assume the soul, right? Like, obviously we have the ability of seeing the Milky.
Yeah,
it's not impossible.
It's not impossible.
But I'm very likely on the soul.
Very, very likely. And I feel like we talk about playstyles too. The variety that comes to it, you can see it with how Pink plays the footsie-based game. How he's not so optimal. He's maybe not the best in his conversions. He's learning all the time, but he knows if he plays that footsie-based style with punishes, hit conversions, things like that, he can go far. And that's why he's in winner's side. That's how he effectively took down Diapole. It was footsie-based gameplay. It wasn't all the fancy stuff and stuff like that. It was just with punishing outside the ranges and making the magic happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, Pink has shown that often, time and time again in multiple games at this point. Like, yeah, you're definitely right. It's not about the damage that, like, Soul is going to do mad damage anyway, whether you're optimal or not, right? So he's like, okay, whatever, that's good enough, you know. So, but on the other side, K7 Show Off right here. K7 Show Off, I do have to mention, did win Summer Jam without dropping a set, right? Offline event for Guilty Gear Strive. Somebody who's incredibly strong Leo at this point. I mean, like, we already knew that, right?
Right.
But was beat Hotashi with, I gotta say, one of the craziest bob-offs too, because like if you watch that clip,
Hotashi was like scared for his life.
Hotashi was scared for his life.
My man was like, help.
Hotashi left the stage because he was like, oh no, I'm about to get dogpiled.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of supporters right here. You see a lot of supporters out here for K7. Same with Punk / Pink. This is going to be a treat. We've seen this match before in the ICFC where, you know, it was just by a minuscule hit.
Yeah.
But K7 took it for the finale of that match, of that season.
I mean, a lot of people like to talk about, you know, the validity of that kind of thing, online versus offline, right? But, you know, this is the only time to prove it, right?
Yes, sir. Offline is where we are at. No more ping and stuff like that in there to worry about. It's all about what's in front of your face. Big win punish on the back before a round start from Show Off.
Yeah, so I mean, I got a lot of opinions about this matchup. So I hear a lot of opinions about this matchup because I play my Soul myself. But, you know, if there's one thing that's very important in this matchup, whoever moves first puts themselves at the mercy of the other players.
You know what? As a Leo enjoyer, I agree. Well, previous Leo enjoyer, don't call me on that one. But still, you're absolutely right. When he's going to win it is hard to stop on either side of both characters. They have so many good tools. DPs and things like that.
Oh, no.
The perfect sequences off the edge.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Back turn super. Even if
this one's for you, Morph.
Oh, this one's for you, Morph. Yo, I haven't watched that animated series in a hot minute.
It's actually fantastic. Round starting the pot K. About to get first in the back turn. This is great. This is where you want to be. Here's Leo. You want to be back in situations. Get off.
Yeah, the back turn S just blowing up right now. Pink, I guess, trying to press the buttons, and yeah, another back turn super. Off the knockdown.
There's
the throw. Yep.
There you go. Have to show that.
Yeah, exactly. That is player number 1 versus Leo, right? Like, you're trying to stop cross-up slash. You're trying to stop any of those types of situations. But K7 Show Off with a delayed 2-3-6S, you know, just showing Pink, hey, you have to be paying attention at all times if I have 50 meters.
Right. And just to be paying attention, just trying to see the fast round start with it, the whip punish for K7. That's what we see from a lot of people. 6 feet already taking this chance. Off, yes, the first. But the immediate challenge.
Yeah,
K7's momentum.
I love the way K7 was playing this. Unfortunately, picked wrong on the Dragon Punch right there. Was able to get out with the burst, but like K7 is very specifically using a lot of tools that are very strong against Soul. A lot of people don't use 6P enough versus this character. K7 has already shown it several times. However, Punk does not care about that. Going for big damage on this one. Gonna RC just to make absolute sure. And here it is again.
Another one.
Tyrant Rave! God, I love Soul.
God, he's actually really cool. how many main characters do you play in games like, dang, this dude's actually really tight?
I play no main characters other than Soul.
I'm telling you, there's a reason this dude has free-form combat right here. Open world gameplay.
Ooh, well, good block at the very least for Pink. You know, it's stuck in the corner now, but like, you know, you at the very least have a chance to be able to defend, but incorrectly guessing on the throw right there. K7 show up, baiting out the wake-up option, got the knockdown here too. It's not gonna be a hard knockdown since there's no super, but at the very least you got positive bonus, which is so important.
That smart slash coming through again. Trying to find a whiplash situation with 6 feet, didn't get it. Here we go, red RC, 2-8. Yeah, I like this. Get us off in the corner, not where you want to be. No harder with that super, but this is damn near close.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Heavy Mob Cemetery. It's going to be RC'd, obviously, right? Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, because a lot of people usually try to jump back so that they can punish it. But not K7 show off was jumping forward. Maybe already expecting it, but got the throw anyway. You headbutt me, I slash you in your neck.
A little bit different in terms of damage. K7 again with the dominance. The neutral. Punk gets back up with the jump. That's going to do. Immediate person Punk to stop that pressure. Yeah. In the whip, like we talked about this before. What's so good about the pussy game? Bar slash coming through. Immediate first though. K7 get that off the table. You want to go back into as much as possible and start to approach your pressure. And now you see it here. While they'll go for it, the OTG.
Got a wall stick right there, and yeah, you're exactly right in terms of talking about it before. That's the one thing where if whoever moves first is at the mercy of the opponent. You see all these look punish, that backdash, move first, got clipped, gonna die for it. Oh no, just barely.
One touch, but this is over. There's so many things that K7 can do. It's across the field. He turns over the dash up, does it work. But the DP won't do it. K7 on game point against Punk slash Pink.
Bro, I gotta be real bad. I mean, this is the reason why he did it, right? Is because of how gutsy that was.
Right.
Now, Punk had almost 100 bar. If that DP got blocked, he was just dead.
Yeah.
Like, he had 70% of his life. I guarantee you he was dead. Like,
already seen the IB some from K7. Instant block special right there. Trade, 2 beaters to make you too much. Not a problem. First on the table again for Punk. K7 with the defense. Lewin takes some of these hits right here.
Oh no, big counter hit on that one. So this is an immediate wall break for sure. Yaruka. Tyrant Reeve!
Great, gonna get. I'll mess with my vocal cords for that one. Dash up, but you get out with the back throw.
Yeah, another guard crush, so you're gonna have to deal with the mix-up. No, Pink smartly jumping out. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to pick correctly on this one. Another knockdown, another positive bonus. You got 100 bar though, so you can cancel anything that's unsafe at the very least, or you can just kill off of any conversion. There it is, possibly. Is looking for that burst though.
The situation right here is a little bit under revolver.
What a dragon punch! Oh my god! K7 with the burst peak so incredibly late. Not even Pink was ready for it.
You know, the firewall approach. K7's got part to cancel with. Careful, red RC, after go for the 2S. And what's the done?
Yo, you cannot test the young man's reactions.
You really can't. That's the whole point of how he plays.
Reactions, hit close. Absolutely no fear.
None in this match, or even though it's this game point right here for K7 to move on the other side. None. Good blocks. Backs off. Wait for that right time to shine.
Great conversion. Oh, going to be able to get a good amount of damage off this. That could have been a wall break. Unfortunately, 6S just a little bit too early, but hey, I got another counter.
Don't matter.
Another Tyrant Rave coming in.
Hit him with it,
Yeah, there's going to be damage. Positive bonus here. I mean, there's 50 meter for the side to show off, but yeah, that might be why he felt so comfortable trying to Dragon Punch right there. Pink staying alive by looking out for it.
It makes sense. The person's got open, they're going to come in with a dash in, or many other things. The DP baited because he waited, and a big punish right there. Now Punk waking up a little. Pink waking up with the ground start to give us all the scoring.
Yo, that conversion was sick.
Actually, it's pretty damn sick. Sends it right back in. I like this back turn a lot more for K7 round start. Deal with the final pressure. Challenge though on the dash of danger. Top looking backwards. Pink not able to get the pressure going on. This ain't looking too good right here. Off the corner of the OCD. I'm sorry, this is no situation.
Yeah, I do love that just immediately went straight for the wall break, right? Trying to get as much damage as possible. You need to put Pink in a check situation, and that became checkmate because of it. Just cast out as much damage as possible. Put yourself back on game point. Get your morale back.
The momentum back too. With punch from the 6-6 minus, my friend.
Yeah, well, I mean, the big nice part about that is the fact that he can go into an auto guard stance. Wanted to try to set the wall with that dust, but unfortunately not as much damage as he was hoping. Okay, RC on this one. Oh my god, was trying to bait the throw again, but backdash from Punk this time. I think he learned from the first time.
Yeah, but a dent on the deck. And the far side's coming through. Well, with him, but we saw what happened. K7 do.
just ran straight under the jump H. Is going to be able to get good damage on this one. Got the RC, double jump H, and break the wall. Just barely alive.
Meet your neighbors.
Okay,
the 2S tested. The 2S cannot test this man's gangster on his reactions. You can't.
I think 2S is one of the best buttons in this matchup. It cleanly fights a lot of different tools that Leo likes to use. It's very, very good. However, it does have the unfortunate part of being possibly with punish if K7 is starting to look for it, right? The only problem is Punk is sprinkling it in with 6S and stuff like that. You can't figure out which one he's doing.
The RC, 2D right there. Flash. Going to the corner, closer and closer. And the guard point. As we see Punk trying to go into the throw. Side switch though. Back catch the overhit. Red like a Punk, red RC.
Okay, just the knockdown on this right here. Try to 2S to just fake something out. But wow, beautiful aggression right there from K7 Show. Just a bit too far away. He's still got burst though. He's still got to keep that composure. The 5P catches on the cross up right there.
K7 taking down Punk to losers.
Not just taking down Punk to losers, but doing it in strong fashion right there. Despite the fact that he had dropped it just a bit much, right? The morale didn't change. The mental state stayed stalwart, and it was able to just get that 5P when needed off of the air dash, right?
We were talking about how good the whip punish is and the hit first, and all this stuff from that were Punk, right, earlier. But you saw how K7 dealt with those situations. He had a lot on his side. We saw round start Fafnir, whip punish, and had a full conversion, was at the ready. Staying steady, and now moving to winner's side will be him.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Punk a little bit pink. Excuse me, I gotta put some respect on the name,
so
of course.
Hard. Yeah.
Pink, you know, in the loser side, we'll of course be seeing more of them, but we're gonna be figuring out who is gonna be doing that because we're gonna be taking a look at these intros.
It's hot up here, man. I need a shower. Smell like Funyuns. Damn. Y'all make some noise for that, please. Damn. Hopefully y'all enjoying your night. I'm not gonna hold you, we're just gonna get to the next match. So first and foremost, I need everybody to give me a collective Coming to the stage, we got Tempest NYC.
There it is, Tempest NYC. I gotta be real with you. I've been watching, commentating, playing with this player for a long time now. Starting with BB, regular Blaze Blue, going into BB Tag, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and now here, Guilty Gear Strive.
Man, just getting right to business right here. Just cut the controller, keep it moving off the table, and getting to work. This dude is super technical. Probably the most technical man I've seen. And that's not the only character that he plays. Also Leo too as well. I mean, for me to say that Leo or May players have wrinkles in their brain, it takes a lot.
All right.
Yeah,
he's proven that.
All right.
No, absolutely, for sure. But coming up against another strong player, and
his opponent,
this is the hometown for this player.
Idiosyncrasy.
Now this dude, Idiosyncrasy.
Oh my God.
The first time I've ever seen him in person, I was putting in a lot of work in the like fights and things like that. And
yo, y'all need to stop leaving my man hanging.
With the Nago pick.
Oh, he stick his hand out.
Studious. And now, the Baton side himself. Idiosyncrasy.
What the hell happened to y'all?
Dang.
What happened to them?
Nothing personal, kid.
He's trying to get to the ring, and he ain't gonna let nobody stop him at this point. Idiosyncrasy. Well, I mean, he's kind of alluded himself to what character he's looking at to play in. If you haven't seen Idiosyncrasy play in WNF or any of those other online events, it is Nagoriyuki.
Oh. I love that character. I know people can get all tight about that, but the way he plays is a lot more studied than other Nago players. You know, other people just be like, oh, you're around, start buddies, trying to get that win, but not him. He's very about studying and understanding the person and then going him.
Yeah, and you know, there's one particular thing I think that's really important to talk about for this matchup in particular versus Tempest and Idiosyncrasy, because Idiosyncrasy plays Nagoriyuki. Fame 96 is one of Tempest's training partners, who is one of the prolific Nagoriyuki players in America, right? This is something that I would hope that Tempest has sat down and played quite a bit. I mean, even without Fame being a training partner, Nagoriyuki is a character that is currently a problem, right? He is currently just running amok and destroying a lot of people.
That's a nice way to put it.
You know, I'm just keeping it clean.
Yeah, keeping it clean. I mean, you gotta keep it clean because this is not gonna be a clean match right here. May gets there's gonna be a lot of damage, but then again, there's many ways to stop the character from coming into play. You know, having a long reach of Nago is already going to be difficult to navigate. 2H, you know, 5H, 2S. The Blessed 2S. You know what I'm
Blessed
saying?
2S.
And 6P being able to be better used against the Dolphin in the neutral means that
you can actually use it.
You can actually use it. It's, you know, we memes on it, but I saw a lot of players reactively deal with the Dolphin with the 6P, so it's not just a meme. So y'all out there, you know, figure out how to deal with Maggie solving problems. You can't actually 6P. It's not just a meme. Then again, we've seen Tempest throughout the brackets of even here vary up the approach with the Dolphin, right? It's not just I'm throwing out Dolphin. He scatters it in, and then you try to 6P, and you whip, and you're like, okay, well, I'm just going to get hit with 5H or something like that from this character with jump ass. So it's going to be a lot harder to deal with than your other May, any other May that you might have fought.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know if we're getting a button check just first, but while we got the time, I did actually play Tempest in a hotel room on Thursday.
Okay.
Right, when we came in, and I think you're speaking truth without even realizing it, because we played a little bit of a quick set. We played a first to 5, and one thing that at first I was doing was 6P'ing the Dolphins, right? The second he noticed that, I started getting counter hit by other moves trying to 6P Dolphins.
It's that sort of play that, to me, makes such a strong character. It's not like, oh, well, I'm just going to run my brainless offense and stuff like that. When you actually put the brain power behind it, when you actually understand the person's tendencies, and you blow them up and you maximize your damage that she can do.
All right, 2S versus 2K around starting, and it worked out. I mean, there it is, the clone, and oh my goodness, yeah, Tempest probably getting caught jumping right there, forced the FT, jumping out of the way of the 6H, but now already level 3 blood.
Yeah, careful, can't be spinning too much in terms of that. Yeah, that's one of the far ass right there. Get the blood down. Red RC. They're going to walk up close flag.
Yep, oh, but there it is. Beyblade on that one gets the immediate burst, because that would have been huge damage, but there it is. The counter hit was trying to catch a button press afterwards with the 6H. No dice, though. Idiosyncrasy remaining patient, and oops, backdashes away.
Still caught in the corner. Red RC. Close flag. The Dolphin. A lot of damage. Not there just yet. It's a big boy. So good. Idiosyncrasy.
Just going to barely be able to block that in time. The YRC comes out. It's going to have to keep dealing with this stuff right now. But gets the command grab. That's really important, because now you can special move with impunity. Got hit by the up dolphin, but didn't die.
That auto zone clone right there. Again, auto zone clone. One more time. The one time. The Dolphin comes through to finish it. Idiosyncrasy saved the ball with the YRC. Didn't FD too much. We'll see more of that to stay away from that shit situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was going to say, unfortunately, Idiosyncrasy recognized how bad of a situation whipping Far Slash was and forced the backdash. But now, the composure is still here. It's just one round sometimes, right? Sometimes these things happen. Idiosyncrasy now, you're seeing to save himself as Tempest just dealing with the amount of damage on ship that they can come out of the 2S. And you saw like 6 of them in a row.
Oh, man, God. The can't stop the counter hit coming through. 5K, cancelable. PRT. Nice. In the corner, this way gotta work. What's on the table though? It's too high up, and you're about to die. Tempest again in the lead. Oh!
Yeah, backdash is right there, recognizing that, you can just get some meter back right now. The amount of, you tricked Idiosyncrasy into just doing it right there. Luckily, the burst came out just in time once he recognized that he had been had.
He lost too much health, so this is not looking good.
Yeah, and
still another Dolphin to do it through the neutral. Tempest again layering on the offense, making it hard to predict when you get to 6P.
And I love the fact that he specifically went after Idiosyncrasy's mental state, right? Trying to mentally guard break him with those 5Ps just standing there until he started to do it, and then bam, got the sweep on that one. Oh, the close slash catch is so scary. Cut the backdash is huge damage. Oh my God, watch him melt. He's dead, right? I think he is. No, the drama! He's fucking dead! Oh my God!
The birds are up the table. The health is up the table. Idiosyncrasy, the bad situation. Tempest.
Oh no.
That's worst case scenario right there.
So unfortunate right there for Idiosyncrasy, because he's going to have to do it without a burst this entire time at this point.
In the corner. We're suffering. Just waiting for the right time. FD, when there's no need to win.
Oh, cut the backdash.
6-8. Finish it down.
Okay, that's exactly what Idiosyncrasy needs, right? Just needs to prolong a match, because you don't have a burst in the first place. You got to make it happen from here.
Yes, sir.
Caught the backdash several different times, and if you want to speak at that, catching backdashes, Tempest is also doing the same now.
With nothing coming from Idiosyncrasy in time. The fun of what he's playing the 6-8. Bottle hold again.
Yeah, had not really gone to using the clone mid-block string since I think the very first part of this, right?
Let's see a Puko cancel. He's down. Getting hard, go started right here. Knockdown.
2K 2D, yeah, straight into it right there.
Super. On the side, Idiosyncrasy doesn't want to work with.
Oh no. Yeah, and then there's the RC. Should finish it off easy. No problem right there. And now Tempest second game. 2-0 already.
I gotta give Tempest a lot of credit. There's always gonna be Nago rounds. There's always rounds where you're like, dang, Nago's hitting for a million damage. But he stays solid. Gold addition, the Gucci first from Idiosyncrasy. Bar to work with Nago with Bar is super dangerous, dog. Many ways to come through, you don't have to worry about. Stop the rope with the jump S, slide, side, no, just stays up. I got mixed, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got hit. Idiosyncrasy did not, unfortunately. I mean, luckily, I should say. He's gonna go all the way to the corner right there, trying to get the 5K, but beautiful 6P timing.
He's late the full kill, still gets guy.
Okay, oh, I think tried to throw tech right there, but you know, obviously the command throws are invisible to regular throws, because it did say punish, so.
Tempest on set point. With the quickness, this will get even more time. Anything can come through.
Yeah, I mean, Tempest has basically been incredibly unpredictable right now. Oh no, I think you might be feeling yourself a little bit too much, but you gotta represent it, right? You gotta keep yourself unpredictable as all hell. Try and make sure that Nagoriyuki is not able to hit you with that big damage, but the command throw coming in, mixing up the options, close slash. Here's the plus frames. Oh, time to jump out, I think.
Where you going? 2F? You'll cancel, get this throw. You're in the corner.
Oh, right back at you. Yeah, Idiosyncrasy recognizing the state of, you know, the throw situation, that the meaty was not coming. Got the throw on that one. 2STK, always trading at round start. I mean, finally a 6P trying to interrupt the 6H, yeah.
I like to see that a lot more often because that's been catching him so much across the corner. 5H right there, it takes the blood meter. That can be taking so special. Don't do it. Everyone, Edward Cullen.
Yeah, I think that was the reason why don't go on watch the damage.
Is this enough?
Oh, no!
He's okay.
That's surprisingly unfortunate for Tempest. I know that like he's already in check situation, but like that could have been a situation where he killed if he recognized the wall damage.
BRC.
It's hard to do so though. The BRC comes out, gonna be able to hit. Oh, the close slash pressure. This could just change.
Winding down, bloody spin. Whips the fight. BRC stays solid, get the same result. The jumping, the Dolphins.
There is the back
again. Tempest takes the win over Idiosyncrasy.
Such an unpredictable set of Dolphins from Tempest. You know, he's talked about how the changes to May have made him confused, but he is making up for that by just simply being as slippery as possible, right? Do you know if he's truly going to backdash, right? Because the first round of that last game, where he just did Dolphin over and over again, regardless of how many times he got 6P'd, that was set up for him to be able to do that right there, to be able to just finally backdash after doing Dolphin. Because like Idiosyncrasy had already been conditioned unknowingly to try and 6P the Dolphin because he'd done it multiple times over and over again, regardless of it. And then finally, when it mattered most, when the nation needed him most, he hit that backdash, and he came in with the Tokusugeki.
And that was that right there, man. Tempest showing you what to do with the May pick, moving to winner's side. And that means we have Diaphone versus Shine. Bro, Diaphone versus Shine. Now, when I say Diaphone versus Shine, I mean in loser side of things. Bars get zipped up and shipped up. Diaphone sent down the losers by Punk. Shine. Who sent Shine down to losers?
Yeah, Shine was sent down to losers by Remy Celeste actually in like a really close game. The last round was like pretty heavily in Remy Celeste's favor, but the rest of the set was just hard fought, right? But yeah, so I mean, hey, look, we got those players up right now. We got them waiting. So let's go ahead and take a look at who's coming up first.
Sorry to see their entrances. Let's get into it. Wait for them to come through.
Ooh, we just wait.
Oh, they're commentary. We trying to get back to these matches.
Hey man, you know I know you're trying to get back.
Y'all talking way too much, dog. You better pass it over.
We pass it to you.
Yeah, we
ain't come here to watch you talk because we can't even hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I think the intros are just not ready. Is what's going on.
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. They're just vibing right here. You know, and we vibing out here.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear.
I mean,
CEO, here we go.
There we go. We're trying to see some matches, bro. Y'all ready for the next one? All right. Coming to the stage. Diaphone. Oh, snap, he's over there.
Where?
All right. Just watch this intro. I know about this. I got the spoilers. Just watch. I'm not saying nothing else.
This is looking dark. Got the Mandem behind them. Arm cross.
Suya.
Oh my God.
I love every minute.
That's right, the Grand Poo Fantasy God himself. Are you ready? The human pyramid attack. Way. All this up into the ring. Carried by Candido and Tega right there. Having the flashlights to represent the poppin' bottles, you know. I mean, if you've ever watched Granblue Fantasy Versus, you know what that intro means.
Those flashlights. Yes, sir. Let's see what his opponent has to show us.
All right. Are you ready, bro? He's not even listening to me. All right. Coming to the stage. Shine!
Right here, this is the Potemkin that has been terrorizing your Guilty Gear brackets for years.
And I love how we had this bubble effect out here with the track, you know what I'm saying? To give you that idea of this character. Because that's what happens. You hear him stomping across the screen, everything shaking. Even out here.
Yeah, going into the bottom row. He said no. Rejected.
You different.
He slid. He did slide head under the ropes right there. Use the armor to get around the MC. You feel it? Oh my goodness.
Man's always at the ready. But Shine,
all right, who likes
very strong competitor. We've seen ones like fights win on tournaments, things like that.
Yeah.
See all that stuff. Fantastic pot. I'd probably say the best pot in the U.S.
Okay. I mean, I would not be remiss to say that whatsoever. Hey, look, recently signed a nerf, right? Like, come on, you got to remember that. So yeah, Diaphone, Shine. I mean, you talk about Shine, I got to talk about Diaphone a little bit because I mentioned it earlier with Tempest. It's the same exact story that I have for Diaphone. I've been watching, playing, commentating Diaphone's matches for so long now. BB Tag didn't start out on the strongest foot, right?
Right.
Then just eventually, gradually got better and better at everything. BB Tag to Granblue Fantasy Versus, one of their best players that's ever played the game, and then one of the best players that's ever touched Guilty Gear Strive at this point, right?
He's proven it. LCQ winner at Rebel Kumite, and then goes on to get second place. What a statement. Like, he wasn't there for free, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, earned it.
Earned it, very much well earned it. One of the best in the U.S. What makes him so strong is he dissects all the characters. Man's about the content, you know, that's why I love to see. He'll dissect the characters as soon as they come out, show you what's good, what's bad, what the normals do, and stuff like that. So that information is led over to when he plays his characters. You know what I'm saying? He knows what to do. He's never caught lacking too much, but he is a loser side. Did die to the soul pick from Punk because the whip punches. Now let's see if we can have something a little more stratified, but this is fine. If you get got, it's over. It's a wrap.
Pot is a character with so much defense, right? You know, really, really high health values effectively because of that. And Ino is obviously death by 1,000 cuts in a way because she's always trying to have to open you up left and right, up, down, throws, what have you, right?
Right.
And if you guess wrong on an air and air dash and you get heat knuckled or, you know, anything like that, it can be bad news.
You hear that counter. It's a wrap. You might as well put that in control and wait for the next round. The good thing is, you know, you can lock down that pressure approach. He's a lot better this season. The fireball being faster. Hell, past season for season to season, she's got better air dashes and looking more like the Xur itself.
Oh yeah, this character moves a lot faster now these days, right? You know, because the original iteration of her air dashes were pretty slow, right? And that's kind of her only form of movement, right? So that's always the weird thing for the character at first. But the second she got that speed up, it became a lot harder to block this character. It became a lot harder to deal with it. Now, Potemkin has always been on the strong side in this game, in my personal opinion.
I do too. I think so
because of Garuda Impact, right? I think with Garuda Impact is what makes him strong. I think if you took away Garuda Impact, it might be a little harder for him to deal with anything, to be honest with you. But they did weaken Garuda Impact by way of changing Faultless Defense.
That's true.
Faultless Defense actually pushes people out a bit further than it used to, and so you can deal with the guard break situation a little bit better. However, I mean, if you've ever watched a Shrine match, you can still see that that's not a big effect on him, right? He just adjusts. He just says, all right, we're good to go. I can just Garuda Impact again.
All right, Diaphone versus Shine. I'll tell you one thing. I saw someone get Garuda impacted like a couple of times. I'm like, we're just like, block. But he has that effect on people where he stresses you out. You're so afraid of other things. You might get got on things that you wouldn't normally. But that Shine just has that good read on people and that good amount of pressure. And as a pop player, you know what you can do. You can take a few hits here and there. The health is a resource. You're fine with that. You can armor through a little bit because, you know, once you get in, you're going to get that win. Oh, they let the intros rock. Let's go. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
Let the intros rock, baby.
Let's go. All right, yeah. So, I mean, I feel like as long as Diaphone is not too crazy round start, he won't put himself into a precarious position immediately, and then can kind of like verify where he needs to go from there. Right. The onus is usually on the Potemkin player in a matchup like this to be able to kind of force the pacing, because you know Pot needs to scare the shit out of you, right?
Yeah. He needs to make you fear life itself. I'd be fearing Shine. You've seen Shine and all, you probably fear him, but Diaphone again, seasoned veteran. See what it do.
I love that right there. So like not a lot of people are taking a look at that. It's one of those things where you see the opponent jump, right? And then you are already moving backward, but because they jump, that is your time to actually move forward. And wow, what a reaction right there on that. No, immediate flick.
Stance better this season too. Do it automatically. Jumping right here, the counter hit. Look at the 6-8 to back dash. Save try for a bit.
Oh, multiple slide head right there. Was not ready to cart the back dash on the close slash. Okay, trying to catch another backdash, but here's Garuda impact, and yeah, look for the knockdown, and then waited for the 2D. Can you stroke into this?
No!
Unfortunate. Oh, that's one. Was looking for the backdash.
Look at this, the jump back, make a pistol, and the red stuff coming through your side.
Yeah.
I told y'all, they say just block Garuda in that thing. It ain't always like that.
Unfortunately, there's so much more to fighting up a Potemkin player for sure. And then, oh wow, what a fight. He into full conversion too, gonna get the knockdown. Couldn't get the backdash that time. I mean, Diaphone delayed it. It wasn't like a meaty backdash, right?
Yeah. What's the Beethoven on? Does it again. This is where she likes to win. When she applies all this pressure with the fireball, opens up with a super. Oh, one touch right here.
And that's a hard knockdown, so he's going to have to deal with double overhead possibility, but it's actually the air dash downward into throw. It's so hard to deal with that because she can do 3 or 4 different things in that situation.
Oh, I like the slide head, at least a little bit in that situation, get the armor going.
Yep, heat knuckle on this one. So you're going to be pretty close to the corner at this point. Oh, Kara Garuda trying to catch him. Yeah, great backdash on that from Diaphone. It's starting to get picked up. Yeah, the defensive options are getting better and better as the time goes on.
6-8, corner carry, stroke the tree. Or whatever the jump key. The super, yeah. Plus frames can't press nothing. See the FD coming through from Shine.
Oh, wow. Got caught on the frame trap right there with the dive. And that's unfortunate for Shine because he tried to press the buttons. It looked like far slash. But now got opened up.
Reading the backdashes with the stroke. I mean, that's what the stroke's for. Reading the backdashes, has the RC to stay solid. Chemical Love, first win the Diaphone. And able to weather the storm of Pop. To say, I'm not afraid. I will fight back. I'll find these jump ins. And if you are in final player, all you want is to play a one-player game. The minute they're pressing, you messed up. You do something on, of course, so you get that win. Shine. Ain't out of this just yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that pensive round start, right? It's just neither player wants to give like an inch, so they just kind of chill. There's the gold burst, though. A lot of meter is going to be very important because it means Diaphone can do some weird stuff and like get away with it, right? Oh, punish it? Yeah, 2H. Oh, Mega Fist, one. Hammer full. Oh, caught. Oh, no! That's really unfortunate right there for Shine. Trying to use Heavenly Pop Buster to get out, and then once it didn't work out, the burst got taken.
Slow, trying to reset the situation. Again, the backdash from Shine, and the win with the red RC. That's the victory with the close slash. Shine with these backdashes is opening some of the strings right here. If I'm Diaphone, I gotta be looking out for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Pot having one of the best backdashes in the game is just Guilty Gear history, right? So it's like, you may as well just continue to use it as much as you possibly can if you can. Cut the backdash, but that's actually best outcome if you're trying to deal with Garuda mid-screen, is getting hit by it well, not best outcome, but it is a really good outcome,
To stay away from what could come next.
Yes.
Oh, it might be happening though. Top of the corner, Garuda gets hit, the 2D.
6H. Oh, my God, it was juicy. Eno does not have a lot of health, so... I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but it's always just so crazy to see every time it happens.
It's super wild. I'm going to tell you right here. The way that Shine is dealing with these, in terms of defense, right? The back dash is coming through, you know, and being optimal as possible. And Diaphone on the back. But again, I like these defensive decisions against the stroke too as well. Jump back, Mega Fisto coming through in the clutch. This time does get hit by the stroke. Coming down to the ground.
And, oh no, this is mix-up time, okay. Here we go. Oh, nice block first, but there's the command throw. This does a ton next to this wall. It's gonna be a good amount. Okay. Still alive though. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the nice part about playing Pot sometimes is you just got the health to deal with it.
But there's not what you
do. Oh, hammer fall!
I may have lied to you. I thought this was over. That was a round. The back dash, the fuck that either way. PRC in the area right there to catch him. Good idea to the PRC to see what he's going to do. Find the follow-up and find the finish. Diaphone fighting back.
I know, that was just such a great reaction right there to backdash. But hey, I mean, another backdash doing work on this for Shine. Got a lot of damage just to start out, but Got to make it happen again. Got to be able to catch Diathlon without putting himself in too bad of a position. And the way Diathlon's moving, he's really looking to bait Shine into doing something wrong. Oh, cut the backdash though.
Look at this though, the knockdown, close range right here. He did knock down the Beethoven challenge in the 5P in the command. Break the back down. Pot buster!
I was just gonna note that like Diathlon has done such a good job of sniffing out every pot buster opportunity, but right there off of 5P, immediately going to car a pot buster when you least expect it, because you're like, oh, you're gonna try to knock me down or something, right? No, that's not the case, because the Gatlings don't work like that.
He adapted. Conversion right there. Gonna win him up. The defense taking the shot, right RC. Oh,
no. Okay, well, luckily for Shine, still alive despite getting your burst taken on this one.
Yeah, my team was fine. A little bit of time to play. You have more to play with the anti right there in the corner. Baghdad still gets got getting die tired. And Diaphone with a 6H to seal it.
Yeah, despite that backdash, it was not enough to be able to get away from Diaphone's offensive pressure string, and I think he's starting to recognize that backdash has presented such a problem that he's like changing the actual string to both be hopefully immediate and catch a backdash at the same time if he possibly can make it work like that. Not going to be every situation, but as long as you can get it in as many as possible, Shine's been getting away with murder on these backdashes. You have to stop that option.
Yeah, you have to stop that. That's the defense that has been implemented. You have to crack that, and Diaphone's doing just that. Chemical round start with the on-game point. We get the knockout in the corner position right here. Shine suffering. Has to run the burst early.
Yeah, and I mean, these dives have been finding their mark left and right. And oh my goodness, another overhead trying to get the double on that. Wall break, going for the super. Hard knockdown time plus positive bonus.
This has always been good for Diaphone. So many ways over this character lacking on defense. That team won't save you, my friend. This will be the win. One more time and oh my God.
I don't think Shine has blocked a single jump D after jump H. It's like, I mean, it's hard, don't get me wrong. It's just really unfortunate because you need to be able to do that right now. You don't have a choice. Your life is on the line here.
I mean, this is like tournament life right here. Going home salty.
Garuda trying to catch a jump out right there with the close slash. There's the burst from Diaphone. Does not want to deal with it anymore. But the hammer fall. Good damage on this. One Garuda.
Oh, with a super
sit down! Sit down! Oh my God! What the collapse, Cola?
Nasty! How are you so ready?
Oh my
How are you so
God!
ready?
Did you see how fast he put it that too? He was ready.
Insane side that gets a knockdown. Back to Commander, no. There's a counter burst though. Try to play in the corner. Try to put this character in the corner somehow. Play this guy's anything to get going against his character. The problem we've seen though, he's on the back foot so much.
Yeah, and I mean, a couple of times he's now trying to roll the backdash on the jump D. You don't need to block it if you know it's coming. You can just backdash out of it, and they're caught the backdash situation fast. RC, it's good damage. Not going to kill, though, unfortunately, due to the drop. Here's a dive.
The RC gets cut.
It's time to block. Oh, no.
6H. We're trying to make something. Spread eagle.
Okay, still alive on this one, though. I mean, at the very least for Shine, you know, something could happen on this. Oh, just barely outside of takes the burst.
That's insane.
Stopped just short of Hammerfall getting thrown and was still able to stay alive. Shine doesn't matter how much health.
It doesn't. It really don't. What a way to seal that, to take up the burst, that situation, and find the finish right there. Game to game right here. Final game. Dive on and Shine. Too far again for the 2-8 situation. Just get the counter and off this. The challenge though from this aerial situation are coming more from Shine. 6v5, things like that.
Oh, that's big damage. Oh my, is that death?
6-8.
Oh my God, bro. She exploded.
Ain't nothing left. Just a smudge. A stain on the ground. Shine. Back with the break on set point.
And now the Hammerfall's coming in with the pressure. Another meaty close slash. Has got the Garuda on the wall so you can get one more. Oh, finally pop up to the RC. Not going to finish it off. Oh my God, Shine completely coming back. Making it happen regardless of bad situation. I cannot believe it.
If you would have shown me the beginning of that match and now the end, totally different story. I would have said these are two separate matches. But the way that Shine said, okay, if I can't backdash, I gotta get more offensive. I gotta vary up my approach in terms of like anti-airs, challenging before these come in, before I get checked with a jump D and things like that. Jump H and jump D, I should say, Gatling. I have to challenge for that situation. Even appears, and it appears that Shine moving on over Diaphone, sending Diaphone home. incredible.
Being able to start calling out that backdash stuff that Diaphone was doing as well, because like I know that Diaphone first started to catch backdashes, right? And so it gave him a taste of his own medicine by not only getting the close slash and it whiffs, immediately going to 2S afterwards to be able to catch any button or air dash that Diaphone tried to go for afterwards. And that started to get Diaphone, Shine a lot of mileage against Diaphone.
And all it takes is a few hits to do it right there. Shine. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Taking it.
Incredible stuff right there. Just like the incredible sponsors we have here at CEO 2021. We got to talk about them because, of course, they are here to bring us merch and to keep CEO alive every single year. Now, I do wanted to know, hey, look, we're in Guilty Gear Top 8. You already want that Guilty Gear Cross CEO shirt. I know you do.
Yes, sir.
So go ahead and check out CEO.gaminggen.gg. You can even scan the QR code to get there just as easy. It is official CEO 2021 merch. And it's not just that, despite the fact that that's, caught my eye. They got a lot more stuff going on.
And speaking of a lot more stuff going on, Panda's got a lot of stuff going on with the infinitely customizable controller that has already hit the mark, plus more for the Kickstarter. Check it out at panda.gg/central. Also, just to let y'all know, it is plug and play for the PC and GC. Speaking about numbers, we got some good ass Tekken on the way. The 10-0 people got you with the merch. Scan the QR code or 10-0-o.gg/merch for more information. I want the Armor King one to myself.
Yeah, well, I want more offline events, and offline events are what we're getting with Festival of Flights. We got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Guilty Gear Strive, Melty Blood, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, Nickelodeon All-Star Ball, and Dragon Ball Fighters with over $7,000 in pop bonuses. You guys can check out festivalofflights.com or smash.gg/FOF2022 to learn more about this offline event.
Speaking about another offline event, DreamHack Anaheim is coming back in February the 11th and 13th in California. There's over $15,000 in the prize pool. Guilty Gear Smash, Guilty Blood, and Smash Melee. Come through on smash.gg/DHANA22.
And you can get ready for any of those events over at localhost right there with Smash tournaments and Fighting Game Wednesdays in multiple regions: Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, St. Louis. If you are in any of those areas, you are definitely trying to take your game to the next level. And if you weren't going to do that, you got to head to localhost.
And if you want to take control while you're at your locals, take control with the Hitbox. Hitboxarcade.com/CEO. Y'all can pick up a cross-up and a normal Hitbox and take control of the action.
Yes, and they also have the Smash box on that side. And I mean, you can see some of the people in this top 8. Diaphone just a moment ago was playing on one of the cross-ups. So you guys can go hitboxarcade.com/CEO, of course.
And if you want a little bit more power, there's an OP bar that has no gluten, no dairy, no soy. Use the promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg. Listen, we're on that FitFGC, and that's one good way to get on track.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're going to get back on track here because we got a lot more of Guilty Gear Top 8 right now, and I know you guys want more of this because the next match we got coming up was something that, honestly, I could have seen being anywhere in this bracket. A lot of these matches, to be honest, could have been anywhere in this bracket, winners, losers, right? But we're going to be starting with Kizzy K versus Tempest NYC, a true East versus West Coast matchup.
I love the spice. All that could come from this. The amount of mess y'all can talk on Twitter about this, but one of the matches is going to be maybe Kai versus, or maybe Soul versus. I feel like if you're playing someone like Tempest, maybe it'd be better to stick with the main pick. Soul didn't do it last time. Okay. And the Soul's a little fresh, right? Mm-hmm. However, okay. In my opinion, I say stick with the main. See what happens in the first game. Not working out. You a little more firepower. You got Soul. Tempest again. Different situation with this dude when it comes to the main play. He has the wrinkles in the brain. He's so smart. He's technical. I don't see many main players IB, to be honest. But the way that he plays his character means it's a layer upon layer upon layer of offense that you have to deal with, like technicality. So I'm curious how this is going to go on. I can't call any of these matches. Not even this one, the next one. Let's see what it do. Tempest. I like that 60 with the fireball. That's what I'm talking about. That knowledge.
Yeah, just the little things right there. I do want to mention, though, that Tempest did lose to Punk Soul, right? And also has just a personal vendetta against fighting versus Soul. So, I mean, it could just come up. It just couldn't come up, But, I mean, hey, we got Kai, we got May right now. There's the Stun Dipper. Again, when Kai has 50 meter, the floor is lava. Every Kai wants one thing, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting right there.
No. Wow, not an actual punish on that one.
The drop, but forcing Kizzy K to run the burst. Back there. Interruption. 60 again on the Dolphin.
Yeah, I mean, we see all the time that people are talking about 16 those Dolphins, but there it is, gonna get the hit on the stun dipper. Unfortunately, not catching the 5K. Was trying to dash and probably just kept holding forward just a hair too long. Got a quick speed counter hit, but immediate burst.
One tear right there, splitting, go slash, let the fireball get to the shock state.
Okay, I like the use of double jumps just to try and trick the movement, but there's the 5P to check the fast RC. Oh my goodness.
Takes all the bar to work with PRC.
Oh, the DP over the 6K right there, Kizzy.
Inspirational DP coming through. He's getting the first win. The jump back. This is unfortunate. This game probably put a jump S.
Oh, got the 6H. Yeah, 6H is such a scary pressure tool right here because you want to try to jump out, but it actually hits that high up, right? But then it also gets your wrist gauge up. Such a scary situation to deal with. You have to have an answer on deck.
Interrupt the Fonda.
Oh, dropping the combo here though for Tempest. That's really good for Kizzy.
Slash again, flip, and find the shock state in all these strings to keep things going on.
Yeah, and I love that Kizzy did not use meter there for the stun dipper as well, right? Because like before, everybody's used to like, oh, I'm gonna use meter to make the stun dipper safe, but like then they just sit there and block, and now you get to retake your turn without having to use it. Okay, that's big.
That's a little bit. The wrist gauge is super great right there. Welcome to the throw, the nice tackle. Need to fire him on 5K.
Tempest has got to find a way out of this right now. One Dolphin's going to be able to block the stun dipper. Tries to jump out. Kizzy chasing. And it's looking like a horror movie right now. He's all over him. Oh my God, we're punished.
Not enough though. Dash out throw the Kai special. The silent prize.
It's in their DNA. Every Kai player is born with just the want and the need to run up from somewhere on the screen and throw somebody.
You're so worried about like far slash, close slash, things like that. The dash up does, or the dash up does. You're like, okay, I'll just take this through. But there we go. Kizzy with the first one. Tempest taking a second. At the second screen, just kind of keep things in his mind. Like, what do I need to do in these matchups? He has a good corner position and pressure. It's just putting together the mid screen.
Okay, deciding on the Leo, it looks like.
Oh.
Didn't feel May on that one, and I mean, to be honest with you, it did feel like there was a lot of control from Kizzy on the typical May options.
Especially
right?
the 6V and the Dolphins immediately,
exactly.
like, you know, landed out. Now we're going to the Leo White thing.
Oh, everybody be booing Tempest right now. Oh my God.
Oh, I could hear it in the back.
Y'all are mean.
Yo, I hear these booing. Yo, I didn't hear this booing when Naga was on the screen. Come on.
I mean, you know, like we were online for so long. Everybody's used to ratioing on Twitter, so we got to do it in real life now, right?
And now you see why they're booing the cross-up to coming through with Kizzy K.
Oh, what a 6P to get through it, and has the meter to be able to keep this going. The risk gauge is going to be up. Kizzy has to find a way to not get hit here, basically. I mean,
Side clear, some distance. The fireball back, and again, trying to get that shock state to power up Kai. He's a better taker, he's got bar, and he's got that shock state of play. He becomes real good.
Yeah, you got to deal with that guard string situation. That's like things are just so much better for Kai on the shock state. It's not like it's like, you know, emphatically in his favor in a lot of those, but it gets better. And the 2H gonna
wake up 2H.
Yeah, first safe combo on this. Ooh,
ride the lightning, yes sir. To the wall.
Okay.
You about to fall. It's an ultimate situation right here because you can't do a lot of things. And 2P, a little bit delay right there.
Yeah, they're trying to chip out, but there's the 6P to catch the run up. Yeah, dash blocking still does have some recovery time. You cannot instantly block. Oh, no, yeah. That's one of those situations where the player is looking for somebody to do 5K tick throw, right? And they try to stop it, but get caught by the 6K.
Yeah, sub throw locks him down to get an immediate fireball. Shot state applied. Get a lot of damage off in the corner. That's why he ran the burst.
Yeah, and Kizzy even tried a burst safe combo, but unfortunately you can be too close and that combo will not become burst safe at a point. Yeah. Trying to backdash right there, but can't find the mark. I feel like Kizzy has been just finding fireballs way more than I see Kai's normally connect with.
His zoning's really good. It just sets up shot for other buttons. Far as 2S to come through. And his conversions go right into super like this. 2K 2D.
Yep.
Into the super situation.
And I mean, Kai already has 50 meter at this point. You know, you can PRC if you need to, PRC whatever you need to make safe, and then RC the stun dipper at this point. You're just at the mercy of Kai in the corner. But a rare cross-up slash at the timing, and unfortunately,
oh, okay. That was a drop combo.
Was it a drop combo or was it swag?
You know what? So don't get hit up on Twitter and get insulted. It was swag. It was absolutely swag.
All right.
KZK on game point against Tempest. Rounds up with a run, and these round starts have not been too good, but then KZK starts to learn how to control the aggression.
Yeah,
First wasn't able to get the gold edition. That's not bad though.
Tempest has very specifically been looking for trying to be the most unpredictable player as possible, right? And I mean, that's where all these cross-up slashes are coming from. And look at the damage on the 6S loop. Gonna be able to hit on the. God damn! Oh, I felt that one in my chest. Whew.
I ain't even playing. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Politics.
Success at round start, just being able to catch the forward dash here, and then, oh yeah, that back turn pressure after back turn cancel is really, really scary because he can make buttons that are normally negative, like overhead, completely plus, right?
Exactly. It's a lot harder to read what he wants to do. Okay, so you said overhead?
Yeah, I think that dust is meant to be throw, honestly, but either way, it hit too far regardless, right?
Jump D, jump S. In the far flash. Then knock down the fireball again. Don't save the 2S. I like to save this range.
Okay, right, the lightning off the cross-up situation. Gonna be all the way to the corner now. All right, I gotta say, red line is the best super in the game. Like, just by function. Just remaining stoic during that back turn situation. You know, Tempest is so afraid of the Dragon Punch or wake up even when back turn that just left. And the throw there. Hold up.
The knockdown.
See, there it is again. Just left as soon as the possibility of a Dragon Punch could have come.
You're so far on KZK's side. Don't worry about that.
Okay,
RC. PRC and a close slap to the finish. PZK on set point. Tempest not put up this fighting back. We're starting to see defense in the offense from PZK. But do the IE, get himself back in that range that's been a cross-up. The cross-up has been such a problem. Just find solutions to the problem. Modern problems require modern solutions.
Wow, I mean, this modern solution is basically just sticking you in the corner, trying to look for the burst, but there comes the flash kick. Oh, we're looking for the DP again. I feel like Tempest might be just thinking about it a little bit too much, to be honest. I understand it's scary, though.
We'll find that hit confirmed. Stun for red RC.
Yep, first save combo as well. I'm not breaking the wall. And then there's the throw right there. Gonna be able to. Yeah.
Give me a burst. Can't do nothing.
There was absolutely no way Tempest was going to be able to find a burst there, even if it was just a regular fast RC in a button, because he did not have enough health left to be able to take anything anymore. Kizzy structured that incredibly well prior to that to make sure that there was just enough damage or just enough spacing or just enough meter.
And the great thing is, Kizzy having all that control, right? You know, people complaining about Leo, they're all screaming at this character. You saw the control in that match. Even though things went south at the beginning, he found ways around the cross-ups. IV, block it out. Maybe sometimes go for a burst. Maybe didn't always get a gold burst, but still implemented so many things that it made Tempest so worried about what could happen. Oh man, this dude's gonna DP. Didn't even come through at the end. My man, Kizzy K, it's so inspirational, but that's actually a good thing. And now, taking out Tempest out of the tournament, Kizzy K move on the loser side. We got more action. Loser side on the way. God, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I mean, this doesn't stop at this point. So Kizzy moves on. And we have two. Well, this is a matchup that used to be quite different, actually. But we're gonna talk about it. It is Panda's Pink versus Aiden Shine or Nerf Shine, right? And so this is gonna be Potemkin versus most likely Soul.
Yeah.
Again, I keep saying most likely because there is always that possibility that maybe Pink is looking at a million. I mean, I don't think it's super likely, but it is a possibility, and I never want to take it off the table.
That's true. I do want to give a big shout out to Shine. Again, as you said, Nerf sponsored. Congrats.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fantastic to see all these players out here being sponsored. We had a recent tournament run where they sponsored quite a few players, Ronzo, for example, too, as well. So it's good to see these players get some shine, get some more opportunities out here that can play more guilty.
Yeah, and I mean, Shine, like we talked about during the intro, Shine has been terrorizing your Guilty Gear bracket. Yes, you.
Yeah, you.
For years and years and years. Before Strive, before all that other stuff. Shine has been destroying it, has been pot busting, breaking your back like Batman.
It's a big boy.
Oh, yeah.
You. But this is a big boy right here, Pod. Okay, so how do you feel about this match? As a Soul player yourself, how do you feel about this match?
Yeah, so this was a matchup that Soul actually used to have a lot of trouble with due to the fact that he always needed to be where Pot was strongest, directly in his face, right? But this game, there is a new little tool called 6S. It's kind of nice, right? It's not the end-all be-all, don't get me wrong, but it's a very, very helpful tool in making it so that Pot has to kind of think a little bit differently in that mid-range, which in previous matchups, yeah, he had Far Slash, but it wasn't, you didn't get as much Far Slash countered at you.
Right. Well, you're the one. Go up that 6, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what it do. Pink going up against Shine. You can't be whipping anything out here against this dude. If you're Shine, gotta keep them buttons airtight.
Yeah, and I mean, so the other really nice thing about this matchup for the Soul player is that he does have the ability to clash with Garuda Impact on a Dragon Punch, right? And you can just cancel the Dragon Punch clash into FD, and you're cool. You don't have to worry about it like exploding off of it.
That's so sick. I've seen the interaction so many times. Pack West and multiple brackets. Like having that tech is important, but just no. Dash up throw.
Oh, trying to backdash on that one. We saw how much pressure that it got for Shine. Yeah, tried to take the burst with that RC right there. And then there's the Mega Fist over the Gunflame. But yeah, nice backdash there. He's going to be able to get full wall. Oh, he jumps over. Okay.
Burst to put him in the corner. Offensive style. Red RC.
That's going to... Oh, no, just barely picked the wrong time for the Bandit Bringer. Hold on.
The RC going for the jump into
Oh, my goodness.
Denies it.
Oh, the flip! Hold on. Oh, Bandit Bringer right there. Yeah, that is a weird move to deal with, right? Because like the answer to it is easier said than done due to the fact that he can hold the Bandit Bringer for longer. That's big damage.
Red, you almost dead.
Yeah, I was looking for that Dragon Punch on wake up, maybe a Far Slash, but stop the Far Slash there with a Far Slash of his own. And a Garuda Impact on this one. A single one, a double, a triple. Oh my god, look at the chip damage and the wrist gauge has been moved. There it is! The snatch out of the air! That is what Potemkin does to you, and that is one of the reasons why he can hang with some of the stronger characters, is when Garuda Impact is on top of you, you are just feeling forced to do something about it.
And what do you want to do? You want to leap on a danger. But this dude's no stranger to the anti-situation. Plus, even on block, brings the wrist gauge up. Slide head comes through the armor. Punk got the turn to burst in play, but he's already in. Vortex, put the Bandit Bringer on him, 2S. Fireball 2 as well.
Yeah, and a rare Garuda Impact while your back is to the corner. You know, not a lot of people are going to expect that, but that's a free punish right there for Soul in pretty much any range that 5K hits from, right?
Yeah, jump back to Red RC.
During in the Tyrant Ray, finish it off.
Of course.
Tyrant Rave!
That's that footsie-based play, bro. Maybe not too often, but that's that footsie-based play.
Yeah, I honestly think a lot of stuff can be pretty hard for Pot in this matchup. Personally, I think Soul does very well.
And you're seeing like the best of that for Soul in this match. The good punches things like that.
Yeah, but got caught. That's huge for Shine right now. Garuda Impact on the car, on the double. Okay, yeah, that would have wall stuck and been huge. But there's the 16 thanks to the PRC. Shine covering himself. And there is 50 meter, but yeah, it's just too enticing to want a Dragon Punch when you have 50 meter, because you can cancel it and try to make it safe. But in this game, Dragon Punch is losing to throws is a big deal for Potemkin.
Slide head trying to find that knockdown situation.
Great was punched on the 6H there. Yeah, oh my god, 6S actually just too far away to stop the slide head. That's an easy punish, yep.
Runs the first. Interruption, slide head again. Put him in the corner. We saw it in the same situation. Put him in the corner. Get that win. PRC. Garuda the trade. And the
so you actually just have to block that Garuda. If oh, the super. That's gonna connect. Oh no, it's hitting it just a bit too far away. It looked like it was close enough. Hold on. 6S. Okay, that's all the way to the corner though.
Just has to bring it down to the ground.
There's a Mega Fist over the Gunflame right there. And so I think the only thing that Punk can do to stop Mega Fist in that situation is actually cancel success into Bandit Bringer, but slightly delayed. Because Bandit Bringer actually goes over Mega Fist and doesn't get hit. You counter hit Potemkin.
Again, not knowing the knowledge might actually be bad for Punk right here. Trying to check to see how the situations of defense. Offense will get fine. It's the defense that needs to be picked up.
I'm not entirely sure I would say it's like a knowledge check that he doesn't know. It's just that like he guessed wrong that time, right?
But they're going wrong. It's H, cancel right. The slide head.
Oh yeah, have to RC that because that's a free punish for Soul, but there's the YRC right there from Pink.
In the back row.
Okay, 1. Oh, got the counter hit. That's huge. You're just done. You're just done. You're just done. Get out of here.
No good is necessary. Only 2 for you. And now Shine the lead with the ball in his hand.
That beautiful whip punish right there on that. Yeah. Okay, there's the 5P. Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of those anti-airs being pretty prolific, right, for Shine in terms of 5Ps in a previous set. Oh, goes for the mix-up right there. You know, we do like call it mix-up whack in times, but hey, if you're not looking for it, if you're not looking for it, oh no! RC for the side switch, of course. And missed the Mega Fist. Oh no!
Quick button.
That can easily be death as long as Punk hits the whole thing.
Corner K, let RC finish it. Finish
5H, there it is.
the closer button for the wall break. Punk staying solid. But some of these are just drops.
Yeah, a lot of 2S's to try and catch the run-ups, because like if there's a far slash at the wrong time, 2S can, there it is again, yeah! Get hit by the 2P, not expecting the pop buster at this point.
Start head again. Mephisto, Addy up in the wrist cage, that thing is correct.
Oh, trying to get the air throw, yeah. I mean, it's so hard to catch Soul there because he's just so quick when he does the Bandit Revolver thanks to that buff, right? And then, big damage on this one, trying to look out for the burst. Basically, Punk is structuring the offense so that the burst cannot be effectual, but Shine finds a better time to use it on block.
Still ain't going with the back throw, though. Meeting Naruto.
Oh, no.
Buster! Shine!
Yeah.
On game point against Punk. Pink.
Pink seems to be having a little bit of trouble trying to, maybe not just getting the Dragon Punch input in time or something, but because like they're not getting counter hit, they're just getting hit raw, right? So something is missing there.
Gotta play together. Shine in the driver's seat right now. Comes down in time to stay fine with the far slash conversion right there, back here.
Looking to try to bait a throw attempt on that one, but beautiful. There's the reaction. Okay. Yeah. 5K right there, even on a back Mega Fist is pretty good, but fakes the overhead on that.
Our slash knock on the door, 5K. With the timing right.
Yeah, wow, slide head. I mean, it's so interesting that like Shine, the way Shine picks his options when he has no health left, right? It seems like it's something that's pretty scary, but always seems to be right about it. Catching the backdash.
2D. He's gonna get rid of it. The backdash up from Punk staying solid.
Oh my goodness. Oh, good stuff from Pink right there to watch out for any potential messy guessies right there.
I've never heard that.
You've definitely heard messy guess. Don't you lie to me. You've definitely heard messy. Like You're on Panda Global. They have Smash players. Sit down.
Dash up, post slash. Back dash up from Shine.
Good impact. Oh, there's the 2D. More Garudas. Oh no, and then caught with the 6S Bandit Revolver, and yeah, that was really good timing. Goes for the meaty jump H on this one, and there's the Mega Fist. The burst is coming, and Shine knows it!
Give me that burst, nobody move, nobody get hurt! I'm gonna take your burst.
Unfortunately, when you take the burst, everybody gets hurt at that point. At least one person definitely does.
Now Shine on set point. Punk's gotta stay this off.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so Shine is starting to look out for the backdashes. You saw that 6H. Usually that is the button that a Potemkin player will go to try and catch that stuff. But there's the far slash pressure, trying to go for the regular stuff with the PRC, catching the throw attempt.
Goes all up in him.
Okay. Fafnir.
Yes, sir. One more touch right here for Punk.
Oh, there it is. Yes, we mentioned this earlier. The Bandit Bringer going over the Mega Fist.
Starting to adapt, starting to adjust the final game. Pink versus Shine. This has been back and forth. Melt or be melt.
Oh, but that far slash stopping the far slash from Soul right back at. And again, the 6S, ineffectual. Kara Garuda in the mid-screen, forcing the backdashes again.
6S the money, but you gotta find a way to make it funny.
Oh, I'm willing to bet that Shine tried to throw there, expecting that it was just close enough after the jump H.
Runs into the far slash. Vortex, the ender. Meaty gunplay, I like that. Keep the pressure going with Fafnir.
Oh, yes. I mean, Shine with the far S's to stop far S's every single time. The timing is just perfect. But the BRC and
PRC, back in the train.
Yeah, awesome PRC to be able to save himself. Pink is now got a lot of pressure available, but unfortunately, got that jump S just a bit too high, and that's pretty much always a throw punish unless you have like a cancel and a Bandit Revolver, right? But it's so risky to try it. Nice whip punish on the 6S.
Shine up on set, 0.5K. Back throw again from Shine.
Oh,
DP off the table, baby.
Okay. Ooh, carve that Mega Fist. That's hard execution right there.
And the Mega Fist again.
Super no! Oh my god. Okay, so if you don't know, that super actually sucks. Like, legitimately.
That's not good. When it hits, it hurts. When it doesn't, it hurts the other person.
Oh no, you want to talk about something hidden and hurting right now. The far slash, the pressure going. There's a lot of meter for Punk right here, trying to catch anything he possibly can. Unfortunately, not the full conversion. Shine's going to back Mega Fist out, he connects, and he's going to catch the back. That's on this Punk with the burst!
Back to neutral. Punk needs that forward built up. Success. Right by the opening. Open the door.
Oh my god, the 2P.
Oh my god, one time.
There it is, the box slash gonna be able to kill off this, I do believe, as long as there's no drop. Yes, that is. Close slash 2-8. And the sigh of relief. The fist pump from Punk as he stays alive.
Final game, final round. Take a shot, going to win at the side, head round start. I gotta knock this quick, get close, up close to closer though. Oh, back dash is away.
Oh,
Get the counter in play. Immediately off the 2H, they won't have to deal with that, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I gotta say, Shine is probably lucky that Punk is not doing optimal combos, but caught the throw on this. Optimal combos are not gonna matter if you continue to get an impact far slash or 5-8 up against the wall. You're definitely getting opened up. And Pink Titans Rave
takes it over Shine. What a 6-set. Footsies, acclamations, liberations, all coming from Pink. That was incredible.
There was so few 5H counter hits up until that very last game when Pink was bringing it out at that point, right? So, like, I mean, at some point in time, you know, Pink was able to condition Shine to just not want to try and look for delay cancel 5H after far slash, right?
True.
Because he'd been doing like far slash, backdash, far slash into something else, right? And then finally, last game, started busting out the delayed 5Hs.
Vandenberger also saving the day. We did see Shine have a lot of good moments. Like this was ridiculous. The lockdown in the neutral right there, the corner. Those Garuda impacts coming in to save him, but it wasn't up. The class situation right here. Punk with this conversion. I love that side switch, man. Look at this open world gameplay from this character. Absolutely open world gameplay.
It's so funny too because like you can see even like the weaker combos from Soul and still watch it do like 50% of Tough Kid's life.
That's a big point, but it don't matter. And again, the Tyrant Wave win and Pink just popping off right there.
Yeah, I mean, well deserved.
God,
like
yes.
I had to come back from pretty much the brink of destruction, right?
Against the best pop player in the U.S. Like, put him to rest. Out, but
I mean that's not who we're talking about anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore, my friend. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
What do you mean?
All right, you know, I'll tell him. If you don't want to talk to him, if you don't want to talk to him, up next we have the two people who have not dropped a single set so far. We got winners finals up next, and do you know who's in winners finals right now?
Oh my God.
We have Remy Celeste versus K7 Show Off.
Bro. One person I would expect to be in winners finals, and one person I'm like, who? Not in a bad way. I'm sure they played in a lot of tournaments, but with so many tournaments going on, so many strong competitors out here, so many people working and grinding in Guilty Gear, keeping up with all the competition is a little difficult and tough. But at the same time, though, Remy coming to winner's side, they definitely deserve to be here. Winners finals of all things. Can K7 stay away from the chains that be hanging low? If they wobble to and fro.
I mean, man. Is it platinum? Is it gold? I was just curious. You know, I just needed to know. But for real though, in this matchup, it's really scary for Leo to be able to move forward because his movement options are obviously kind of suspect, right? He doesn't run. He has a little dash, right? His little two-step, sure, yeah, if you will, right? And so because of this, Rensen, 5P, 2H, a lot of different buttons. We can name a few are good hard stops. So it's on K7 Show Off to show that dash blocking is the ultimate killer of being able to fight Axel and actually move in on him. Because Axel, again, his defensive capabilities are all on system mechanics. And due to that fact, have you ever tried to fight Leo without a Dragon Punch? When he's in back turn? When this man is in back turn? Oh, good lord. But yeah, here we go. First game, winners finals. Let's get it. And already you can see one of the dash blocks paying off into the 6P right there on the jump pass. You know, before the nerf, it got real hard to 6P that. Let me tell you.
Well, better mid-screen, especially. Outside schedule before he comes in. Back to this full screen situation. You talked about that. Dash up block, dash up block. K7 bleeding though.
Yeah, finding a good time to air dash though. Is forced to use the RC on this one.
The back dash with the 2S?
Yep.
You knew it was coming.
Yeah, I mean, Remy has just tried to use this life lead. Oh, beautiful on the throw tech, but there it is, the close. And kind of finishing off on that one. I mean, again, it just seems like Remy is just so hard to catch from anyone at this point, regardless if your movement options are great or not.
Someone that's also just being like really slippery, but also having these outs to extend to get the damage going, final hits, conversion, things like that. So even though you're being slippery, you're still swinging. You know what I'm saying? Still landing damage, so you're dying while you're trying to catch this person at the same time. Again, K7 bleeding right here, gushing blood. Gotta find a way without Mark, it's even more difficult. Does find a jump head counter hit. Personally, I from Remy. He still has a lot of bar on his side. Is it Duff? PRC right back.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that close touch was really good. Unfortunately, didn't get the full combo. You still get the knockdown here into the H fireball. It's time to block, it's time to guess on this. And then guessing correctly just so well so far, but there it is. Fast RC, 6S combo.
Globetrotters right here with the wall back. Okay, K7. When he finds a way, he finds a way. You know what I'm saying? And that's how this preference already before. If Leo gets to get that win, he can deal with the lacking defense of this character.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's all on you. The onus is on your opponent to try and stop you, and when the onus is on a character without defensive options other than system mechanics, it gets real hard. And it gets real hard when you have to guess overhead and low real fast. The 6 Ps, bro. The 6 Ps so far from K7 Shohoff have been placed so incredibly well. You know, they haven't been there on every single jump S, but they've been there on all the jump S's that are required.
And he does it fairly close, too. Like, not too far to range for anything else. Just knows where to place that. Already getting a knockdown, 6-8. Look at that jump S.
Yeah, it can be really scary to use Rensen in that exact area of the screen for that reason, right? Because instant air dash is a possibility at all times. I'm not saying you're always going to get it, but you're definitely going to get this damage. Guard break.
Yup. Another guard break situation. K7, he in the lead trying to get that chase down situation. This is not good for Remy. That's a factor though.
And I mean, now you have to kind of make it happen off that. That's great. Gonna get one vision right there. Full conversion off this. Axel Bomber number 1. Can't get it because it's just a bit too far away, but gonna go for the plus frames. I'm surprised you brought Leo to you.
Oh, the PRC double 6-piece surge, but get chest and put him to rest. It's just immaculate bar use in the jump S comes with the counter hit. Jump off to the corner.
Yeah, I mean, K7 Showoff is basically just showing a masterclass on how to capitalize on an opponent's mistake at this point, because once you take that inch, it's more than a mile that's been going for K7 Showoff right now. The wall pressure, too much, and there's a whip punish on this.
Burst off the table though for Remy. Gonna play this perfectly. Again, the FP break right there. Don't matter the jump S right in the super situation. K7 with the win, feeling himself pumped up. He knows what to do in this matchup. He knows where to stand. He knows where to put 6P in these right situations. He knows if he gets in, he's gonna get that win. That's how Leo plays.
Yeah, Remy is starting to have trouble even moving around the screen. We talked about how normally they're so slippery, and okay, there it is. Now, being a little bit more patient on it, was able to react to it with the 5P, and there it is. You see, again, another 5P just when it was about to be in the range. K7 backed off knowing, and there's the reaction.
There we go. So I get to deal with that. You gotta go for the throw. React to the cross-up. So want to go for free 5K. Just mixing up his options when he gets up and close and personal. Again, the pounce. The overhead, no go. KTD, I like that knockdown situation right here. Really pulling it back, the mid grab.
Yeah, that's a real slow mix-up option right there. K7 Showoff not showing that he's ready for it just yet. Could spell something pretty bad. 2K just going to be able to get the 2H on the OTG, finish it off.
Very frustrated DP right there that came from K7 Showoff.
I mean, that's good for Remy. You know, you need a little bit of morale just to slow the bleeding, right? Slow your mental guard break down.
It's possible. I can do this. I can win. Jump S counter, hit situation 2H2.
Oh, probably trying to throw. I can only imagine it had to have been a throw on that one. 2S on the counter hit right here, trying to push forward. And again, another throw on the back turn. And there it is, yeah. It's a safe jump. Oh, not a safe jump if you don't block.
Hold back. Run again. K7. Switch up his rhythm to 2H, and Celeste just trying to get away from this.
Yeah, trying to 2H through the fireball, but yeah, just a bit too late.
Timing's gonna be perfect. Open table for both. Remy finally uses his.
Oh, 6K is unfortunately going to be the option right there. I bet he wanted to dash 5K, right? But like 6K comes out, and that's negative enough for a punish. However, recognizing the situation, goes for the safe jump, got the hit. Remy Celeste slowing the bleeding down, and no burst from K7 at all.
That's true. Held it for too long. Can't put it on the doggy bag and take it with you.
Hard to find a time, I guess, you know?
That is true. Second step along the normals, and Remy getting a lot more aggressive too. Challenging and also dealing with the cross-up. The pain point of this character.
Oh wow, the ump Rensen right there. Just the exact timing needed. Jump P for the air-to-airs. It's starting out real good, but, you know, it always starts out real good until Leo gets in with that throw right here. K7 picking the right time. However,
the throw again.
Remy Celeste picking the right option. There's the rainwater.
Darcy. Savannah 5K, Savannah again.
One more. Okay,
and that's a win, yeah.
Keeps it easy.
Yeah,
keeps it easy.
Nice and easy. You don't get a kill, don't get fancy with it. Tournament combo.
Man, shout out to Range. Every time I hear the word tournament combos, I think he knows what I'm talking about. I love that, man. There's the command throw right there. Oh, no. Yeah, so one of the things about Rensen into Explosion is that normally you want to try to dash block in between to get away from the explosion, but if Axel does it very quickly, you actually can't dash block it in time. You do get thrown out by the explosion. That might have been one such a case.
That timing, back and forth, he's been switching up and making this more in his favor. First off the table, think of the goal addition. No bar to work with, no help to work with.
Oh, there's the up chain on the Rensen right there. Beautiful timing. Wow, this has turned around real quick, hasn't it?
With the quickness. And some of it is just the timing changing, as you had pointed out with the Rensen. And now, K7 going back, thinking about it. What changed? What happened? What do I need to do? It's the throws that have been also getting him, that turn the momentum and put him back in the corner. Remy's doing a good job of resetting the neutral and going back to square one. Like, okay, you're rushing me down too much, you're getting into me, bring me back away so I can play.
I think that's one of those things where it's like excellent control of your mental stack, right?
Right.
Because K7 had showed a lot of different options that would normally put too much on somebody's mental stack in a normal situation. But Axel, he doesn't have to deal with so many mental stack situations if you're running specifically into the same buttons over and over again, right? Because it's like, well, I can just 2H, I can just 5P a lot. Now, the problem is that's not actually the case in this matchup. K7 Show-Off has made it so that Remy Celeste has had to pick out every single possible anti-air, every single possible defensive option, and is still doing it correctly. So that's why I consider it to be excellent control of the mental stack.
And now K7's doing all the control in the neutral right here. Back to square one, dash, blocking again. Trying to get that mid-range space with the challenge. Jump S, blocking down, trying to get the dust wire, see for the defense.
Oh my God, you're at the mercy of the Leo BRC because you're just so slow on a blue RC, right?
Please don't cross me up, please. 5K, the overhead interruption, I like that. Okay,
yeah. There may have been that explosion off the guard dash, right? That might have been another situation where that came up. Another throw on this. And now that Remy is starting to sift in these throws into the offensive pressure, it seems like K7's just not ready for it. Yeah!
You knew that 2K was going to come through. Watch that jump ass coming through with the counter hit situation.
Yeah, has to FD all the red sends at this point. Has to FD anything that can bring chip. But there it is, the 2H to catch the dash. Remy Celeste is on set point to get into Grand Finals winner side.
With Axel, maybe we'll talk this character said he's weaker, not as strong. But if anything is showing us today in this offline play, every character can make the magic happen.
Oh, the close slash situation, that was going to be pretty bad right there for Remy. Whoa, we want to talk about situations. This may be another one presented right here. As the wall break cometh, so does the positive bonus and very little health.
Still, back to neutral. It's perfectly fine. K7 has to maneuver around the neutral. Once again, rainwater. Reset. For the command grab, that's too obvious for K7. A lot of bar to work for K7 side. Could make the magic happen.
Yeah, I mean, the bar is just so important because if K7 picks the right option, Remy can like, oh no, but no punish on it, and what a confirm right there for K7. We have final game, final round of winners finals.
Going to the limit, the distance. K7 with the armor now implementing that.
Reactions.
I like the guard point being implemented in his gameplay. Trying to get that 6v situation with Celeste, not clear the butt to get depressed and not get hit. Never mind, commentator's curse.
Yeah, on the 6P, a great time to bring it back out. The offense is coming. Leo is as strong as ever right now. Doesn't opt for the OTG, but I mean, there's the purge. Remy with the delayed rainwater in the air. 2H's, everything seems to be working out right now with the 2S's. Goes to the command grab, but it gets back there. No punish on it, the PRC to come back. Oh my God, they tried to pull the air throw, but K7 show off lanes first. The plus frames time.
Trying to find a way in to get that win again. K7 slides the first. PRC. Jump in. To knock down. Still, again, max range. Not only want to get in. Leo, so let me in. Let me in.
There's the jump S's right now. The 6K trying to stop everything from happening. The gold burst. The problem is how he's going to use the meter. Super comes out. RC time. What is the choice? Oh, the throw on there from Remy, and that's going to do it. Remy Celeste makes it to grand final. Literally cannot cannot believe it, I don't think.
I don't think he can. I can't. Nobody can. But listen, the play that we saw today, it makes sense. That is what ridiculous back and forth. And one of the things that I love to see from Axel players is not being always about the lane style, right? Getting aggressive when need be, going for dash and throws. Your opponent doesn't expect that. They're so, on the mental stack of all what can come through with the chains. They don't worry about the dash up throw. You know what I'm saying? We saw Remy with this movement breaking multiple times, so we know that they're about that life, right?
Yeah.
Remy in grand finals, VTuber extraordinaire Remy coming through from Canada in grand finals. You can see in this match right here, a lot of just controlling the beast that is Leo.
It can be so hard to quell this beast for sure.
Oh my God.
mean, yeah, every time this character gets just a little bit closer and closer to you, you get more scared and scared. But that's why I think everybody is so impressed, is because the mental stack is always controlled for Remy Celeste. It's never like, okay, Leo's on top of me with back turn, I'm folding to that. It's just like, yeah, sometimes I guess wrong, right?
Yeah.
And, sometimes you are going to. K7 show off. I got to commend a lot of those 6Ps. Just happened to guess wrong on this last one. Was looking for the throw tech. And Remy Celeste just ended up winning from it,
And that's not even the end. That's just winners finals. And that's not the end of us giving love to beautiful sponsors. Let's take a look at this beautiful Panda controller right here. Infinitely customizable, panda.gg/control. Y'all can control your action. GameCube and PC style, you know what I'm saying? Plug and play, firmware for the future, and y'all can switch out the buttons and things like that. Customizable in every sort of fashion.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody's checking out these hitboxes right now. Everybody's been using them. We've had some people in this top 8 like Diaphone. Zombie Moo was in the Grand Blue top 8 with the cross-up. And you can even have the Smashbox over at hitboxarcade.com/CEO. You guys know you want one of these.
You know you want to play more fighting game. Festival of Fights 2022. Smash, Marvel, Guilty Gear, All-Star Blanc, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball, Grand Blue, and more. $7,000 in burger bucks for the pot. Sign up at /FOF 2022 or go learn more at festivalfights.com.
Yeah, and I want to learn more about these Power A controllers right here. We actually have a few directly in front of us. Hey, would you look at that? We got a few. We can check them out here. They are the Fusion Pro 2 wired controller in my hand, and you can see they plug in directly with the phone. You guys can use it Bluetooth right there. They have excellent Switch, Xbox Mobile, and cloud gaming controllers for your needs on any of that. They have sponsored here, CEO. We want to thank them so much, of course.
I also want to thank the people at Locals for putting on these amazing tournaments. Smash tournaments in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, and Oceanside, Philadelphia, and St. Louis. If you want to play some Tekken, Street Fighter, Dragon Ball, Strive, Wednesdays are your days.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the Tekken, and I mean, hey, we got to talk about a lot of the people who support Tekken, like 10-0. They got the stickers going on. Here we got Wave 1, 2 with some of your favorite, what do we call them, influencers, right? Yeah, you guys can check out these stickers. They're wonderful with check out the Sejam with the big schnossage, right?
Oh my God.
Or Giuna right there
Shoot
with the Giuna. Scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch. It's all your favorite emotes, and you can get them for yourself.
You also get some advice on the stock market. No crypto though. Learn the tools to be self-sufficient as a trader. In depth, y'all can go there, get that one-on-one mentorship, nightly live streams, and more. Join the Discord community too on otcmethod.com.
Yeah, I mean, after you've got some stocks going for yourself, you probably got a little bit extra cash for some CEO 2021 merch, right? And I'm just always going to shill it. I've shilled it every time. I won't like this Guilty Gear Cross CEO shirt. It's I love it. I want it, and I think you should get it as well. But there's obviously more things if that's not what you're looking for, right? You can see just a couple of those options right there. It helps support CEO and everybody that brings it to you, and we definitely need that. So scan the QR code or visit ceo.gaminggen.gg to get some of that merch. Oh, looks like we're already ready to go, St. Cola.
Bro, a Panda team kill. KZK against Pink.
How does this make you feel?
If he dies, he dies.
If he dies, he dies.
I'll tell you one thing, when it comes to fighting games and being a commentator, if I'm on a team where I like somebody, it don't matter when you step in the ring, If you get smoked, you get smoked.
Yeah.
That's just how it be. And that's the way they want to, they want to feel too. So I'm very curious. I don't think they play too often. I'm sure there's something on the Panda fighting game.
Because he just asked who should he play. He just asked the crowd who should play.
They want to see the card. They want to see the inspirational card. Y'all better be saying the card. He said, who should he play? That's crazy. This dude said, who should I play? Who should I go to the character select screen and say, because I can play damn near every character. That's wild.
But it looks like we're getting that canon matchup right here. We are back in it. Kizzy K, Panda versus Panda Pink on the other side right now. This is it.
The second team kill of the night, by the way. We saw that in Street Fighter. Gonna see it in a different sort of way. Pink coming through against Kizzy K. He knows about Punk. Though you know about Pink, though.
Yeah, you know, I honestly cannot speak on how many times these two have run into each other. It has not been a lot, even in online spaces. Right.
Kizzy K just prefers more of the offline team. Doesn't repeat some of this in there. Pink's a little more consistent on that, but at the same time.
Oh, what a vortex reaction right there, yeah. I mean, that's always been a staple, even after the recovery change for Kai. You can't do it nearly as far away now, but you can still do it from certain ranges for sure.
Actually, the young man basket, blood frames, DP, inspirational from Kizzy K.
Oh, but there's the stun dipper again. The floor is lava at all times. Kai players only want one thing when they have 50 meter, and it is absolutely disgusting.
For the RC side, they like this. Get that corner position. Off the back, forward.
Here it is.
You know what it is?
Tyrant Reeve! With a pixel of health left. Kizzy K still alive. Got a little bit of fire. Oh, that's gonna kill Kizzy K. A pixel and a dream.
What a leg. That super on his way to put him back to sleep. Man, says red time. Flip fireball with a success though.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so many like slight nuances that haven't even come up in this matchup yet. Like with Kai versus Soul, there's actually like a couple of really cool things that could. But yeah, I mean, Pink is really trying to push forward right now. And Kizzy, we talk about control quite a bit. And Kizzy is specifically controlling by using backdashes really well. By using 6 feet into the lightning. Best super in the game because it wall breaks from all the way mid-screen.
The Oki 5K 2B, finish the job. Finish the job.
Oh, that job is finished. That job is finished right there. You know, Kizzy, you saw him going for the 2Ds to try and catch the vortex, right? Because he had been throwing a lot of fireballs, and he had already tested Pink's reaction once. So he knew. Pink, you know, didn't bite that time, but it actually put Pink into a situation where he didn't want to press anything.
We talk about how important it is to take the tools off the table for the other person. Jump E right there. Live with that shock state of ball. Take the tools away, there's less you have to worry about. And more than that, you have to worry about their mental stack. That far slash also coming through. Never mind. Never mind. Let me fix my face. Pink getting into Kizzy K. Bandit put it down to the ground.
Yep, there's the safe jump on this one. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm going to be real. You Pink could have killed. I'm just saying.
My man said I'm about to hit the first level on the optimal ability.
That always gets everybody. That always gets everybody.
That's so nasty, bro.
Pink is one of the few souls I see doing that on like the regular, right? It very rarely comes up, but there's the punish on the 6H.
So throw meaty fireball for us. The shock take going in. 2S backs away. Might have a punch play with the 2S. Forces the burst from Pink.
Yeah, Trey ends up looking for that fireball. Caught it. He's going to be able to get the side switch on this one. Just going for the pressure on the gunflame. Was trying to get that DP. Maybe even got it right there. Close slash pressure. Oh yeah, had the PRC to save themselves.
Careful whipping that far slash. See what can happen. Far slash comes Pink side.
Okay, well, hit the dust, but couldn't get anything off it because the meter was actually on Pink's side.
A lot he got to work with, too. Good to get side switches to get into him. There's the throw, though. He fireball against the shock. Take 6K, don't press the damn button.
Yeah, there's the die caught, and it's just a bit too far away to be able to 6H. You get it? This is going to be able to kill, no problem.
Stylistic with the Kizzy K. Let's go up to set point. From game plan, I should say, my bad. 6B, though. Anti right there.
The delayed 5K pressure is so nice because like 5K has so much so many active frames, right? So you really think that you can do something about it, and then it's just like, nah, bro, I'm still like gonna hit you.
What's the burst?
Oh, but the 2K again, another strong option versus the far slash. We talked about the control. It's not just backdash, but it's also button placement. Oh, stun dipper under the 6S, gonna be able to get close slash. Wall break on this one, yeah, force the burst.
2S far out though. Shock seat applied. Whips up on the punch that far shot. Coming to clutch the distance on the red 2H. Flip kick. DP. They were supposed to do it. One more touch. Back to neutral we go though.
Yeah, and I mean,
positive bonus on the side of Kizzy K to build that bar.
You can see that Kizzy K can tell that he's not fully comfortable just yet. Just because he has that, he still needs to be able to stand at specific ranges. One of the best ranges to stand versus Soul is just outside of 6S range, right? Because now 2S is not exactly a big factor. If 6S whiffs, you get to whiff punish it, or you can 6P it on react. Well, not on reaction. Excuse me.
Yeah, you know, someone like Kizzy that has good punches and hit confirms and always be into the maximum amount is why you're seeing him at game point 6. He sends it out though.
Okay, but checking on the dash right there. 85K, and then yeah, Punk is like, no, I'm not gonna lose on the dash check as well.
Challenge on the far slash. Dash up, close back to S. I can sequence this. Didn't get a bit of a punch on the flip. He get a lot of hard to spin. He'll use a spin after that stun. 2-8. Oh no. 5K. Not enough for the super, but this is fine.
Just keeping nice and patient on this. But oh, there's the air throw right there from the furthest reaching range on that.
Pink a little lost. This is set point Kizzy K.
Yeah, looking really, really strong. Just never really pressing unless it's like exactly in range. It's even on the 2Ks, right? Like this, the backdash might have whiffed, but the problem is like, okay, sure. Like yeah, the backdash made it whiff, but you can't really do anything to stop it. Well, now you can.
That's bad.
Oh, that's big damage.
Do not get openings to Punk like this. Close slash.
That's
get into the counter, get into super. Again, another tyrant.
Yeah, sometimes you just make a wrong guess on the close slash and you explode. That's playing solo.
That's a shot with that. I like that approach. Layering on a different sort of offense. Jump D to switch up the positioning. Needy fireball with the shark stage.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people always ask, like, what is jump D for in this game? And it's like, yeah, well, you know, you can just stop your jump momentum completely, right? Like, it's really good.
Coupled with the jump S being like one of his better buttons, like, that's very strong. It's a knockdown.
Oh, yeah, it just barely didn't get the full confirm. But is it going to catch that backdash right here? Okay, good timing right there from Pink on the burst, though.
The right time. We have the time to shine right here. Trying to see out the fireball.
Wait, that's actually pretty okay for Pink because that got out of the corner. Now, that means let the corner pressure, but got the hit. That's going to do it right there. No drop from Kizzy. And that had to have been a masterclass on stopping the opponent from moving.
Pure control. And I feel like patience with Kai gets rewarded with that character in terms of meter management and everything else. Kizzy K sitting back down to get us the losers finals, but what a match in terms of dealing with somebody who is well versed at hit confirms, footsies and stuff like that. Kizzy K with hit confirms on his own, staying solid and being able to control the pace and showing what happens when you see the jump D coming through as a switch in positioning too. Like man, the way that Kizzy K plays Kai is inspirational.
Yeah. All right.
Maybe some of these weren't as inspirational, but
I mean, look, the jump D only came out once, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that it came out once at the most opportune moment was actually just like really, really clutch, right?
It's just using the toolkit in the proper way, right? Like that's someone who has pulled the most out of this character. He's a premier Kai player, and we are here at Losers Finals. K7 show up against Kizzy K to fight the winner, the Grand Finals winner. The sitting in Grand Final winner seat, I should say, Remy
Celeste.
Bro, that is wild to me. Yes. But it ain't over just yet. One of these champions is going to take on the new gun that is Remy.
So we're going to probably, I want to say Kai versus Leo, but it's not impossible for Soul to exist, right? I think Kai will be just fine for this pick. I don't see any reason why not, to be honest. Yeah, okay, so sticking on the Kai already, but we got the Leo coming up.
Here we go. This is finals. My heart is beating hard, bro. This has been a ridiculous top 8.
Oh, rock, paper, scissors
for what, first play or first seat?
I'm wondering if it's maybe song or stage.
Oh, don't give us mate, please. Don't give us the mate thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If y'all don't know, Kizzy K is like ridiculous at rock paper scissors.
Is he really?
Okay, so like Anime Ascension right before COVID, that man was undefeated, right? So like they were playing rock paper scissors out in the hallway, and it would be like, all right, we're gonna try to surprise somebody, right? Like we're gonna ask somebody, hey, which person do you want to play rock paper scissors? For some reason, everybody picked Kizzy, and nobody could beat him.
That's insane. I'm just
saying.
That's RPS right there. Man can guess. You're gonna have to definitely guess against this character, Leo White thing from K7 showing up, going up against Kizzy K. Losers Finals, Guilty Gear Strive CEO 2021. Let's get it! That's right, let me hear your voices, people.
Yeah, we got Kai Team 2, I am ready, I love this.
That's what he's
Yes, K7 show up already starting out with the forward movement, going to the 5K, trying to get the guard break, but Kizzy already on the reaction, jumps out.
5K reset with a throw, back for an addition, this where he wants to be at.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oh no! Big drop right there, but had the fireball on deck to be able to save himself. K7 show off, regardless of getting hit by the fireball. It's not so plus that he has to worry, right? So the close slash and attempts to anti-air. Didn't get it. Not going to be able to get the dust either. Not a close slash pressure, but wow, Izzy Abare right there on the punish.
GP runner C, of course, to the save. Technical too obvious. Gonna go there, the jump in the win, the 2S to seal it. K7, turn up like volume.
Yeah, K7 show off right there, baiting the throw. He had done that a bit earlier in the Remy Celeste match, right? So, I mean, you might be seeing a bit more of that. The 5P seemed to be on point in terms of the anti-airs. He's only missed like a few, I want to say. And then but the 2S catching the back dash right there as well.
Back throw with the T right there. Guard break. Dash hit my case. Had to burst. That was supposed to be a fat starter right there.
Yeah, I mean, that was going to be a wall break right there, but the 6K, you want to talk about pretty big starters, that's going to hit. Going to go for the jump E2.
To get the 2S, the new combo. 6P again. Knocking situation out of the corner.
Yeah, and wow, K7 show off recognizing that it's a bad situation. So you have to block this. You really can't. You can't go under it, right? So it's just something you have to deal with. But the punish with the 2K on the whip.
He's aware. He's awake. I'm whip punishing the small. It's the shortest of moves. K7, bro, it's ridiculous.
Oh, and there's that throw. Yeah, you always got to show that as layer 1 versus any Leo player that you can't just do any sort of cheeky resets. And again, getting caught by the 5K into 6K because most people do 5K tick throw, right? It's a very common set.
First enemy from K7. Double point. Cancel right there, getting a little bit of a hit, and again, the dash situation. This allows him to play that dash up situation a little bit better with strike throw with the 5K, but still, K7 with the TP whip, but still recovers the time to stay fine.
Yeah, try to go for the 5K throw on that one again. K7 just barely making the forward movement, but again, Kizzy K just stopping. At every avenue again, has the meter that it keeps safe, but also has the meter to be able to get the tap dust. You know, people be memeing about tap dust, but it's hitting a lot of people, even offline, I'm just saying.
The range that Kai plays with that too. Real depth. Meaty fireball. Actually gets to hit 2H, 9 players. Fireball locked down, first increases right here.
Big hit.
Yeah. And that increases the damage.
2K right lightning. This will reach you. Hard knockdown time. K7 is time for you to guess.
Fireball again. Slinging it out. Not much K7 can do to win right here. Shouldn't be done.
Oh my god, that was so good. There's no reason for Kizzy to walk forward. He's got full meter on the perfect, right? So there's no reason for him to do anything. He's got meter because of positive bonus. He's gonna have meter at all times because of positive bonus. So may as well just make it so that you throw fireballs and chip somebody out. Oh wait, you picked the wrong option. PRC to keep myself safe. Got you.
And finish it off. Yo, you take even things out. They're breaking against the knockdown situation. I like how he ends the situation again with the fireball. The shot takes the extension, 5K, reset, SE for a little bit of distance, but gets back up in the corner.
And there it is again, the 5K, 6K on the counter hit, but okay, got the hit. He's gonna have the RC just to get away. Fast RC and then the jump cancel to stay away from the parry. I like it. Jump D stops the throw attempt.
Yo, these folks aren't playing in flanks ahead, not even steps ahead. They play in flanks ahead. Here's the jump D, unfortunate. Red RC, finds the fireball, 2H, DP, thing for thrust.
Should be just any button at that point. Yeah, the wall does 50 damage by itself, so you can pretty much press anything when they have no health left. And I love the knight in the background. Yeah, look at him. He's doing big work.
So this is all me. It's because I blessed you. I gave that sword.
Yeah. That's Kizzy's squire, I believe.
Oh, the squire, my bad.
But turn P though on the anti-air.
Talking about Kings. There's only one that jungle, that's Leo. 2S trying to find the 6H. Jump, D, the switch upwards, he went back. It's a beautiful mix. The jump actually kind of whip.
Yeah, luckily for K7 show off that TP actually connected, so was able to keep it safe. The first comes out after the stun dip for him. Stops the H fireball, and again, stopping H fireball, but right back at you. Ride the lightning, all the way to the corner, and it wall breaks.
Incredible. Now every time. Right at the bottom. The meaty fireball is fine. Far slash.
That's a that's it.
Momo's gonna get two. That's doing Kizzy K. On game point to cross one wild.
Yeah, so Kai has so many of those moves that launch up if they hit the opponent airborne. 2S, 5H, all like knocking the opponent upwards. Kizzy just only needed to react with Ride the Lightning, did so perfectly.
And we talked about the patience, right? You know, if you find those hits, you can do it. If you know that you can save your bar up to find these situations to make the magic happen, doesn't overextend, the patience is rewarded with Kai. You see it in KZK's play. He's so patient. He looks for the hit confirms with punishes and adjusts if need be, just slightly. Just slightly.
Might be one of the best in the game at the patience, honestly. I mean, like, it's obviously, like, one thing it's really, really strong for Kai.
Right.
Kai players need to have that as a trait, no matter what, because he gets on, like, he gets away with being able to just hit things in neutral and control the neutral by just being nice and patient, being able to react to things properly. He's got one of the better 6Ps at being able to do stuff like that. I mean, he's had the historic 6P since XX days, right? So, like, this character has been doing that for a long time.
Right. Ground pound right here. KZK on game point first early. That's up H not reaching.
Yeah, trying to get the anti-air with the 5P. Luckily, yeah, because he was able to super jump, but not luckily got caught on the way through. Just no, that's gonna hurt. Oh, but luckily the wall there to save. K7 Show-Off was actually not ready for that.
Let's have part of what we see with the RCTP though for KZK inspirational.
Oh my god, 2K2D! And because Leo 2D is airborne, it actually ended up beating Kai's 2K2D. May have been the same set of buttons, but different properties.
We are not the same. 2D again gets the knockdown situation. The close slash right there in the ground pound ender. The mix that comes to this character with the throw, yeah, you gotta deny that. Cannot let that go for free.
It's always the layer 1 that you gotta watch out for. But the 6P again, okay, K7, it showed like great prowess on the 6Ps versus Remy Celeste. It might be time to start bringing it back.
Burst, some distance, fireball back at each other. 2S, some different.
Oh, the throw from just far away, yeah, no, K7 is not gonna let that character live at that point.
No.
6S, 2S, finish it off. Oh, bang the tip.
Bang the tip.
Get that energy.
He said, hold on, it's not over yet. Swinging right here on the table. Final game. KZK. K7. Not done just yet. On the same side.
Yeah, another brilliant 5P. It just continues to happen. So many great anti-airs. Oh my god. That could have been way, way worse for Kizzy if it was just a hair better on the punish. But I mean, hey, what does it matter, right? Because you stole the burst. You got a lot of life on Kizzy at this point, and now you're starting to get the whip punishes.
Darcy works up the table though. K7 still has the lead. 6P, anti-air, easy fire walk in, shock state, getting that weight condition with the character.
Yeah, I mean, another shock state on deck right now. And wow, that was a very sneaky stun dipper, I gotta be honest with you. The wall is gonna hit, not gonna be able to kill. Meter for K7 though, you gotta remember that. And gonna be able to combo off this. Now you're in the back turn mix-up, was looking for DP, another back turn time. Oh, the dash, nice.
The change did not work out. Oh my god.
That FD was clutch because it made it so that K7 Show-Off did not pass through Kai. He knew which way to block, and then he took the turn to challenge.
KZK on set point. Going to grand. Overhead land, so ground pound. Pocket reset for the guard break.
Oh yeah, I mean your mid-screen backdashing is a little bit safer on this one, but not this time right here as the wall is looking to break. Tried to go for the plus frames on it, not gonna get it. And oh, what a throw, you're afraid of my bar. Yes.
You know what this means.
Final game, final round, losers finals, let's go. What do you need to win?
Let me hear your voices.
Oh, the counter hit on this one. Up against the wall, you're going to be able to get full conversion off this. Your back turn in. KZK recognizes the situation. Tries to burst out, but K7 is back in there. Got the fast RC. Here's the wall splat.
Of course, with the guard break. K7 in the lead right here. He's getting with the bar. What a challenge right there, giant player. Back to with the 2S.
Who got the head down? It's K7 Show-Off. Jumping out of the chair, crunching. Kizzy with the 6K, probably trying to jump out right there as it did not count it. K7 Show-Off.
Fantastic play from K7 from top to bottom with the final game, final round. Cannot believe how well both players played. Like honestly, down to just minute decisions. As you pointed out before, the FD to stop the run through, to mess up that decision so that KZK could stay alive for a little bit longer, but it wasn't enough. The aggression was too much from K7 all the way through. And you see right here, this is the king of the jungle.
I think one of the big things to note about that too was the burst economy, because in that very last round, K7 caught KZK without a burst at the very beginning. And so due to that fact, he felt completely comfortable just running forward as far as possible and continuing the pressure regardless. Because like, well, hey, if I get one hit, you can't burst it. It's not going to matter, right?
True. That solidifies our grand finals, people.
Oh, we got the run back.
This is one of my favorite things to see in fighting games. My favorite things to see. in a grand final spot. The run back, after you send someone down, the losers, you're chilling. You're vibing. You have to worry about, obviously, who comes through, but maybe not thinking about that particular person. The other person, however, they're warmed up. They're angry. They've already thought about what I'm going to do if I get back to you. Because you're sitting right there in grand final seat. I'm going to take a swing. And we're here, Guilty Gear Strive, CEO 2021. Bro, this is offline. This ain't no Wi-Fi. Did you plug in your Ethernet cord?
Bro, look, don't even say that word.
Region, you know what I'm saying?
Don't even say the word Wi-Fi in my house, okay? Don't even say the word Wi-Fi in my house. No.
If you ain't wired, get out. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. We're finally back at it.
Yes.
We're finally in person. You feel the heat of the people, the voice of the people, all the way through this audience.
Yes, let them know. Let them know.
We feel the real. This is what fighting games are about. This is what this is about. In person, side to side. The real 1v1. This is what the scene needs. It's that offline play, baby. And guess what? We're back.
Oh, we are back, Cola. We are back. We do got this run back. I am ready to get it right now.
We got.
Now, Remy Celeste has 2 sets to work with on this one. Remy Celeste coming from winner's bracket, K7 show-offs. Gotta really fight for it on this. Gotta really pull out of the stops. Cannot let anything at all slip through the cracks on this. And so, hey, look, okay, we're gonna harken back to the winner's set, right? Things that we saw that were super strong. The 6 Ps on the jump S's. They're really good versus the 5 Ps as well because you could make it through without having to dash under them, right? You got to start looking for stuff like that. And now you have to start finding a way to stop Remy Celeste from using movement as an anti-air rather than just actual button anti-air, right?
You can go back to what he had. Go back to that momentum, the 6 Ps, being in the right range, things like that. Be able to keep up pace, and additionally, with Remy, same with the throws, back throw additions and things like that, keep it meaty, we might be seeing something different. Can Remy swing it back, though, and keep that heat? This is Grand Finals CEO. Guilty Gear Strive. Let's go!
Yeah, first game, and already Remy Celeste is improving the control of the jump keys, showing excellent prowess on the jump S's as well, keeping K7 just away, but finally on the way in. Gonna be able to block. Caught the back dash here, got another counter hit. Gonna be able to back third stance, and yeah, forcing the burst. What? That war of attrition turned into just the same life lead at the same time, very, very quickly.
FD dash up throw again, the movement for this person with the back throw though. On the throw, back in reset.
Oh, and then
there. To the super hot show off. Getting the win right here, one-touch situation.
Yeah.
Make it Oki.
Back turn S. And there it is. K7 show off had showed that a number of times at this point. When he's got 50 meter, he is absolutely willing to cancel into tap dust because you're going to get a full combo. In that situation, obviously, killed.
I like the items that we're seeing from both players, showing the defense on the deck. Explosion though. Actually, jump S, trying to find some way to jump S.
There's the nerf actually. That was the nerf to jump S on that one. And I mean, jump S for Leo is one of the better starters for sure. Got the wall stick on this. Has 50 meter before the positive bonus. Is going to just be able to rapid fire if it all needed. There's that 6P.
Coming through, trying to get the justice time with the red RC. What a call on the throw, and that'll do the ground pound.
That throw bait came back again from winners finals versus Kizzy K in losers finals. And now here again in grand finals, coming back to haunt Remy Celeste.
We talked about how people, again, adjust when they get that run back. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do something different. If I had woulda, coulda, shoulda, it's now.
Oh man, the rainwater usage has been very, very helpful for Remy Celeste to be able to keep K7 show off away, right?
6B though coming through.
Oh, the BRC, but yeah, you're in the air because you backdash, so you can't immediately throw the cross up there. 2K2D is going to help out though, for sure.
But then knockdown back to square one. Or slash, backdash, on that 5K stays in play. And you see how aggressive, but maybe a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too close.
Oh, and there it is, the super on wake up to deal with it, yeah. K7, unfortunately not picking the right option right there. Remy Celeste keeping composed, got the reversal super there. Hasn't really shown that as an option too many times, actually. To be honest with you, I actually don't remember it happening in winners finals at all.
Not 100% sure, but I am sure right here, the 60 coming through, too far off of the extension. K7, dash, rocking FD with the jump in. But Remy stopping it from coming through 2H again, jump S.
Oh, the snail!
RC.
5P goes for the Renson, but yeah, just a bit too far to be able to get the explosion. Has to use the up, but there's the jump H right there, and we are back in the blender on this one. Remy Celeste trying to jump out. There's the 6P. You're up against the wall, picking the wrong option. 100 meter available. You're definitely dead.
This one's for you,
more. I'm probably gonna watch that when I get home. You're making me want to watch it.
I can't do it. Anyways, Game 7. Getting closer and closer. Try to reset the racket. Remember, he's got to win twice in terms of sets to make it nice. Remy, though, only once.
And I mean, K7 Trolf is actually starting to show backdash. Well, as soon as I say it, Remy also starts to show backdash in the middle of the string. But getting caught by the close flash.
It's really a fall, though. Backdash, actually kind of painful. This is scary situation. Burst. Yeah, get that fireball going up to PRC.
Oh, got a crouching hit too. Yeah, there's meter on deck, and I feel like K7 Show-Off is looking for throw a lot, but the YRC comes out, just going to be able to jump out there. And then K7 Show-Off still on it. Let you out, but not for long, as the hit's going to come into play into Super on the OTG. And that is 2 games already for K7 Show-Off.
He is moving smoothly. He is dealing with the aggression. I feel like Remy trying to go in actually is fine for K7. K7's like, cool, if you want to play close range, I got you.
Well, I mean, he's definitely playing close range right now. He was even so close that Jump Slash ended up whiffing, and it was able to get a punish. Didn't capitalize it, but definitely trying to capitalize off of the frame trap right there into Flame Pillar.
He reaches, has Artist himself safe, runs the burst, trying to keep him in the corner as much as possible. Challenge right there.
Oh, what a stage, yeah. No, I mean, immediately went into Rainwater to try and keep themselves safe, but now, I mean, K7 Show-Off back in with the bar. This is just going to be tough again.
Another super. This one's for you, boy. And now we see K7 with the adjustments I told y'all. When it comes to just, you know, I want that run back. What could I have done it better? You get to have that opportunity chance when you come to the bracket in the loser side. You have to reset the bracket and give us more games. Just defend right here. Remy trying to switch up the defense.
Oh, man.
He's getting opened up. The burst have to come through.
Yeah, the burst is just going to be the only thing that Remy's going to have to be able to save. As you know, got to push forward. But unfortunately, the fire slash was just too far away. Nice micro walk back with the whip punish on the 5K as well. Now up against the wall. Remy Celeste has got to be able to guess directly after this. No guard break. Oh, overhead. And K7 Show-Off has reset the bracket in emphatic fashion.
Expeditiously, he was on the Grizzly. That was a moment. 3-0. Like a dinner, my man is cleaning up.
And we're in the forest and everything. Like, oh, the close slash trading with the 2K on that one. That's actually great for Remy because at the very least it slows down the pace. 6H is so many plus frames because of the FDs not being able to push out far enough. 6H is great at getting back to it because not only does it move forward, but it's plus, right? The only downside is it has startup, so you might be able to stop him before he does it.
Again, gets the lockdown situation. Tough as. Yeah, we're going to see a beautiful going right here. Had the first to stay solid. Please back in. He's not going to leave. PRC.
Oh, got under now. And okay, so there it is. No more anti-airs, no more throw tech baits, right? You're just going under, taking the corner back when he's trying to bait your throw.
Slash again, jump back S.
Yeah, oh, just barely outside of the 5K range. And there's that attempt at a 6P, but remember, 6P only makes you upper body invulnerable.
Right,
it's not,
you go low, it's a wrap.
And the jump S was already to the low of the body at that point. The throw after the 5K. Jump H, yeah, was looking for a delayed flash kick more than likely.
Now you pointed out, a lot more the jump S in a deeper range right there, going low, just delete the 6P for coming through. 5K reset, guard break, he's in. So he wins. This is how I win with a jump. 5K, 2D, pulls the post, side switch PRC, Axel Bomber.
Wow, so that means Remy Celeste probably knew what the wall was at in terms of health because didn't actually go for one vision directly after the command throw, which is very common, right? Just instead did the PRC. Another jump S. And with that positive bonus is paying off so much because you've already got so much meter back. You can mess up and maybe okay, or you can hit like that. You were looking for the burst, but just a bit late. K7 Show-Off unfortunately running into the jump P after the jump H, and Remy Celeste has slowed the bleeding down. Put a tourniquet on it.
Back and forth. This is getting, now you see Remy saying, okay, now I recognize you. Now I see you. Now you came back in the bracket, reset the bracket. My eyes are on you. Air throw. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, this is the kind of adaptation we saw in Winners Finals, right? Was that we saw a bit more in terms of the way that Remy Celeste was anti-airing. It was a lot more stuff like air throw, movement, rather than, you know, just trying to do anything else. Oh, yeah, gonna be able to hit off this. Force the burst.
He's out of there,
K7.
though. Dash up throw. Back to an addition. 5K up fourth. The party starter.
Yeah, I was looking for anything. Oh, are they going to land in time? No, they don't. That was huge damage, but oh, goodness. Picked the wrong option, unfortunately, for Remy. But K7 show off having trouble moving forward thanks to all this bar. Just barely got away from that command throw with the back dash.
Fight for his life. Trying to ask you to stay alive.
Oh,
you pulled me close.
That's normally plus for Axel. That is normally a plus frame situation for Axel, but K7 show off was probably trying to throw tag.
Some lucky accident.
Yeah, I mean, oh God, I love this movement so much from K7. You know, you see pretty much every aerial option, right? It's just neutral jump, just a dash forward into nothing, right? You see pretty much all of it.
And now off the ground game to be a little bit more locked down too. 6 speed though coming through. Size for 5K, trying to get the overhead 2S.
Okay, punish on it.
The burst off the table.
Oh, the jump he's saving the life. Trying to run under, but K7 Shaw putting up the stop sign. Having 100 bar. Got the throw right here. Just going to be able to go to Super OTG. Finish it off right there. Remy is struggling to stop K7 Shaw off right now.
It's these moments. These bursts. That's all K7 needs, and he knows it. You do so much work as the Axel player. Don't get it twisted. Oh my God, jump man. You do so much work as the Axel player. You're trying your best to get this character out. But then he gets in, gets that win. It's so hard to get him up. We talk about the defense back to this character. IVs, things like that, aren't going to see through all time. The Super K7, the push to the wall with his neighbors.
Okay, to the force we go right now, and got him left across up. That's one. Oh, trying to go for the throw. Ended up getting hit by the back turn K on the perfect K7 Shaw. Shows no signs of slowing. Wants the crowd behind. Oh my goodness, the 5K to go under the jump pass. Just barely threading the needle as well.
Let's trade, no big deal. 5K though. Gets it out to jump in. I like that cancel right there, Rainwater.
Yeah, looking good. Okay, there's the dash. Yeah, if you block something in the air, or if you make the opponent block something in the air, you're usually going to be plus, right? So you want to try to take advantage of that. There's the overhead.
Dark break.
Rennie's going to have to guess more and more. Got right on the incoming, though.
That's right, you should do the big action right there. BRC right back in.
Oh no, yeah, the BRC slowdown made it. Yeah, the BRC slowdown is so much, right? You are incredibly slow. Jump pass, just not able to come out in time. The crowd fully behind K7 show off. And I mean, he is on a possible tournament game.
The way he's working right here, looking real long right here for Remy. Go slash, full conversion right here, red RC. Ground pound, side switch with the no overhead, sends it through the wall.
My goodness, right now, KA7 has just, oh, the instant block, that was amazing. The instant block allowed for the punish. And now, K7 show off is on tournament points. Oh, jump pass, a great starter for Leo.
Ground pound, call against the wall, putting up the next 2K. Runs the person out, kill the 2D.
I mean, K7 show off is just finding every way to possibly move through this, but finally the jump H is going to slow that down. Rainwater to keep safe, and there it is, another jump H right into Axel Bomber.
The defense from K7 Trump do these IDs and stay solid, but he is bleeding right now. Plus has a chance of a comeback. PRC is slowed down. Some distance. Back from both players. 2H. Jump H, I should say.
Oh, there's a 6P. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, there it is. Jump H, but no conversion off it. Rainwater still helping out when the 2K comes through the clutch. Remy Celeste, morale still there, composure still up.
Stays off, that coming up for just a little bit longer. How long jump as Cole does the time situation, forces the burst out. 5 can cancel. Oh God, it's going to be a throw, and he's going around C.
Yeah, this roll.
It's going to hurt.
On the other side, the punish though, unfortunately, K7 show off did the kick just a bit too early. Okay, oh no.
Oh my God!
That might do it. Hold up. That's gonna do it. And K7 Shaw has won the tournament. Shaking the rope. Pat. Oh my God, bro! You can feel how powerful he is right now.
The crowd is going wild. That was an incredible set. K7 show up with the victory. Guilty Gear Strive CEO 2021 offline.
K7 show off taking the biggest offline tournament Guilty Gear Strive has ever had.
Talk to him.
And it was not an easy run. He had to do it through losers bracket. And you know what? No matter the odds, never gave up. Not once. Always. believed in every option that he wanted to pick.
Believe in his game plan, his options. You saw even in the second game, he started hitting that table and saying, bro, you better bring me more. It'll be a quick feast.
Sounded like Ryback out there.
Oh my God, what an incredible day of action all the way through not only this last match in Grand Finals, but all the way through the top 8. We saw so many competitors from so many scenes, and doesn't matter if you're, you lost or won, there's a big thing to take away from this.
What's that?
You can play multiple games and come to this one and work. This is a melting pot. Guilty Gear is a melting pot right now of many scenes. And K7 coming from Mortal Kombat shows you it doesn't matter where you're from. Anime fighters, 3D, whatever. You can make the magic happen.
And K7 Show-Off did make the magic happen here right now. I gotta give props for sure to Remy Celeste. Had defeated K7 Show-Off in the winner's bracket. Unfortunately, another beast showed up through the losers and was able to make it happen. Good Lord. But Remy Celeste is somebody that I think everybody at this point is going to be looking out for.
Oh, for sure.
Any bracket that you ever see them in.
You're definitely a beast. Don't want to see more of them. But again, there have been killers out here all the way through. I mean, some people maybe not showed up, but you didn't even see the top 8 placer from the EVO online tournament make it in the top 8. That shows you the quality, the level of play out here. It is not free. Maybe we're missing some internationals, but the level of quality and play out here is definitely at the peak. So you winning this tournament, your K7, you did the done duty.
Yeah, so again, congrats to K7. I mean, it's really hard to say anything other than that his play showed, right?
Right.
I mean,
we did what he had to do.
We were 570 plus people deep in this tournament, and only one could be the victor. K7 Show-Off. Only person who lost to was Remy Celeste.
He got that wrong
Incredible all the way through and
He's
pounding right now.
Good.
That boy is pounding that ring right now. Just so hyped and absolutely deserved. Absolutely deserved.
Of course, to win a big tournament like this, like you keep saying, it's the biggest tournament offline that we've had. Like, it's incredible. It's incredible. You can't say much against his skill now. Top spot.
But, I mean, hey, look, we can just take a second and congratulate all these fine people here in the top 8 because we're going to have a bit of an award ceremony as usual, as is custom to CEO, because somebody's about to get a belt. I think you know who it is. A lot of people are about to get some medals, but there is one thing that is going to be coming up after the award ceremony. So I do want you all to, I want you all to stick around for that. Once we get into the award ceremony, do not leave after it's done.
Don't do it. Don't do it. We don't even know. We said, I don't even know. I said, don't show me. Severely, don't show me. I don't want to see it.
So yeah, no, Guilty Gear top 8 was impressive. Let's go ahead and congratulate all these wonderful players.
A little bit of love as they deserve. All the people coming through.
All right, guys, let's give it up for your top 8 Guilty Gear. Coming in at 7th place, Idiosyncrasy. Also in 7th place, Diaphone. Coming in at 5th place, Tempest NYC.
Thank you.
Also in 5th place, Shine. Coming in at 4th, Panda's Punk. Pink. I'm sorry, pink. We're pink today. With the 3 medals.
I feel like I played so much better yesterday. Oh, sorry, I gave you the. I really wanted to win Mark 3 this weekend, though. I'm sad about that, Tom.
And for your top 3, in 3rd place, we have Panda's Kizzy K.
Oh, it's Dennis. That's my man's.
Don't mess up the pro. Don't mess up the pro.
In second place, we have Remy Celeste. And your CEO 2021 Guilty Gear Strive champion, CGL's K7 Show Off. Congratulations once again. Give it up for your Guilty Gear top 8. And coming to the stage now.
Well, that was our top 8 winners ceremony. And I mean, look, that every single person up there loved it. I love Remy's reaction to when he figured out the prize. He was like, whoa,
whoa, I can pay for this?
Out of my ring.
Yeah, and I love the crowd chanting, you deserve it. You know, K7. Oh my goodness, the love of offline, the love of everything going on.
It's back. It's really back. We really have offline. This is what the FGC is about. I'm not saying that online isn't, part of that, but being by people, being by the community, being in person, it just puts a lot of things in perspective, and it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful, man. This has been a beautiful bracket. Thank you so much to everybody coming through, whether you went 0-2 or got that top spot. We appreciate you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I appreciate everybody. Of course, Single, I appreciate you for being here with me. I appreciate everybody that sat on any online event, sat down and just grinded it out. We saw Remy Celeste, who we know for sure has been grinding it out every day.
You make it there on luck.
K7 show off, grinding it out every single day, coming from NRS, just showing, hey, what's up? We got skill over here in NRS. You guys have been playing Guilty Gear for how long? I don't really care about that, right? K7 show off, just every tournament, I feel like we see K7 show off on, always a contender to maybe win the whole thing.
Right, yeah.
Maybe hasn't done it every time, has definitely won it when it's mattered.
Yes, for sure.
But yeah, so yeah, K7 show off, obviously your victor, and Remy Celeste second. And then Kizzy K, man. Kizzy K showed some of the strongest patient play that you guys could ever see in Guilty Gear.
Inspirational.
And it was super strong. Kai I like the Fireball game, right? Fireball game was really important, of course.
It's also important.
And
Thank you
coming
all
to the
for watching.
stage,
Appreciate
you
you
might know this
coming
guy.
through. That was beautiful Guilty Gear.
The
but
head
we're
of
not
CEO,
done just
the
yet. Stick
director
around.
of CEO,
There's
the
something special for you.
CEO of CEO, Alex Jabailey.
All right, thank you. What did you guys think of CEO this year with everything we had to do? Awesome. Well, I won't take up too much time. I first just want to say thank you so much. It's been a crazy 2 years to get back to offline. I really appreciate the majority of you cooperated this weekend. We got you all checked in. You all had a great time. It really means the world to me, to the staff. Give it up to the staff, the vendors, the artists, everybody. So with that said, I did tease something earlier, and a lot of you came up to me asking stuff, and nobody got it right. But let me introduce a couple friends of mine from Arc System Works.
Thank you very much, Jabailey. How's it going, everybody? Was that top 8 hype or what? I tell you what, it does not matter what Guilty Gear game it is, whether it's Double X or Exit or Strive, you guys never disappoint. The last time we were out here in Florida was CEO Taku 2019, and to see how this community has grown with the release of Strive, you guys have absolutely blown us away. Thank you so much for all of your support. And with that, I'm going to pass it off to our community manager, Christian, who also has some words for you guys.
What's going on, everybody? Wow, this event is crazy. This is the first big FGC thing I have been to in my entire life. So give it up for yourselves. Thank you guys. You guys made it great for me. It's great to see a great community out there, and thank you. We got some stuff to show you. Thank you again. We love you.
All right, are you guys ready for something? I just want to say, ArcSys has been listening to your feedback all the time. Guilty Gear Strive, and online especially, has been a very impressive thing this year to bring everyone together. So we have a little bit of news, so we're going to roll this trailer for you.
CO2021 度、ご覧の格闘ゲームファンの皆さん、こんにちは、こんばんは、おはようございます。アークシティマークスブレイブルーシリーズプロデューサーの森俊光です。ブレイブルーファンの皆さん、格闘ゲームファンの皆さんにお知らせがあります。先ほどご覧いただいた通り、ブレイブルーセントラルフィクションとクロスタックバトルについて、ロールバックネットコードに対応することが決定いたしました。オンラインプレイでより離れた、場所のプレイヤーと快適に対戦できるようになります。はい、なります。2回言います、大事なことなので。はい、ブレイブルーセントラルフィクションにつきましては、Steam 版が2022年2月頃で、クロスタックバトルにつきましては Steam 版と、PS4 版が、2022年度中に実装を予定しております。はい、なおセントラルフィクションにつきましては、12月6日から、パブリックのベータテストを開催しますので、こちらについては公式ホームページなどを、詳しく見ていただければ分かると思います。Steam 版に関しましては、本製品で、その本製品をお持ちならば、どなたでも参加できますので、ぜひご協力していただければと思います。はいね、こうやってブレイブルーシリーズ一生懸命まだまだ続けていきますので、今後ともブレイブルーシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。アークシティマークス森俊道でした。
ミモースオトノミモース卒しながら冥府はいず下道が笑えば民が生諸行に道なき逆あれば魔道の始末を請け負いいたす己が異道の三輪山死道死に場な無用の所在
お前を前にすると立ち止まったはずの俺が追いついてくるみたいだな。だが大丈夫だ、ディライア。大丈夫。
What do you think about that? We got some students over here. We also have a bike and cosplayer in the back middle of the room. Guys, that is it. I'm not going to tease you anymore. Thank you so much, everyone who tuned in to CO 2021. We'll be back next June in Daytona Beach on June 24th to 26th. 200,000 square feet of space, so I'll see you then, guys. Everyone, please stay healthy, get home safe, and I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much.